Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we have Aiton. We've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here in this Tom Thayer Thursday. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Cap, two different stories on two different sides of town with our Chicago baseball teams. First, the Chicago National League Ball Club. The Cubs lose to the Braves yesterday, and now the Cubs have lost the series. Can I just tell you, as we continue to calculate this every day, 3 runs in 36 innings is just not going to get the job done. As you mentioned yesterday, you had a good feeling with Shota on the mound that the Cubs could win the ball game yesterday. And once again, a good enough outing from a pitching standpoint, but the offensive output is just limp. It is ridiculous how strong Imanaga was to be able to keep the Cubs in the ball game, surrendering just 2 runs in 7 innings, 96 pitches. And then with ducks on the pond, the Cubs could not be able to scratch out more than just a run against the Atlanta Braves. Again, this is a measuring stick, finding out how good you are against one of the best teams in baseball. The Cubs are one of the best teams in baseball. But in this series, the Cubs have fallen woefully short offensively.
There's no question about it. The last 2 days in Atlanta and the final 2 days in Texas, they've been absolutely impotent at the plate. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable that you don't come up with big hits in big spots. There's too much talent on the team. But, Imanaga was magnificent. You called it yesterday. He said he's going to give you 7 innings at least. He got you to the 8th. And Phil Maytom, when you give him a multi-year deal, which Jed Hoyer is so reticent to do, he hates multi-year deals for relievers, but he really liked this guy. And this guy's had a really good career. Guess what? He's been horrible. Absolutely awful. And yesterday, he was awful. Double, home run. See you later. Thanks for coming, Phil. Have a good night. Cubs lose 4-1. 162, not everyone's built for 162. Because a week ago, they're in a 10-game win streak for the second time before May 8th, and people are, the greatest team ever. Look at this team. They're never going to lose. And now they lose 4, which the Dodgers just snapped a 4-game losing streak, and people are, DFA Mayton, not going to happen. DFA Ben Brown 3 weeks ago when he had a bad outing. It's just idiocy. It's just Twitter where idiots go to play. And some of the commentary, a long season, not all of you are built for it. Sorry, you're just not. As you're rolling, you're like a peacock. And when they're losing, we can't find you, or you're negative. They got pounded. They did. They were not able to get anything going offensively. And now they got to face Chris Sale. Out of the frying pan, right into the fire. And then you get on the jet, you fly home, and you're at Wright Field tomorrow against a really hot team that absolutely wants to stick it to the Cubs. Absolutely. You're going to face Davis Martin on Saturday. It's going to be a hell of a series. First things first, grab a cup of coffee, man up, and find a way to win a baseball game tonight.
That's exactly right. Thank you, Papa. 10 strikeouts for the Cubs yesterday, Cap. And I can tell you, Bregman's hitting the ball well. He can see the ball. He's 2 for 4 yesterday. But offensively speaking, that's just I just don't know where the offense is coming from. But we talk about peaks and valleys all the time on the show, don't we? The ups and downs.
We do.
Now, here's what's lucky about the Cubs. Everyone's losing in the National League Central.
How about the Brewer last night? I literally said to my wife, well, we're up only a game and a half now. Brewers just beat the Padres 1-0. And like 10 minutes later, my wife says to me, I was just looking at the app on my phone. It says the Brewers lost. I'm like, what are you talking about? 2 outs in the ninth. I literally had already filed that one away. Mm-hmm. Gavin Sheets, 3-run jack. See you later. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Gavin.
Yeah. Well, everyone's losing.
Yeah.
Everyone's losing. The Brewers, the Cardinals, the Pirates, and the Reds all lost. But the Cubs are 2.5 games ahead of the Brewers and the Cardinals this morning. And again, we look at this because we just want to find out where the Cubs are amongst the other teams, like we look at the White Sox. But I'm just wondering, when is the doldrums going to end? The lineup is too good for it to look this bad. Like, you're going to lose ball games, Cap. But, I mean, again, 3 runs in 36 innings. 3 runs for this lineup?
Agreed.
Hey, let me just tell you this. You want to give them credit. The Braves have an incredible staff. That's just not just starters, but also the relievers, too. They're sticking it up your backside.
There's no question about it. There's no question. Yeah. And this is part of a 162-game season. Not everyone's built for it. They're not. We've got a friend. His name is Joe DiGiacomo.
Oh, my God.
He's a Bulls TV producer.
Yeah.
He ain't built for this.
He's not gonna
He's
like
a
that.
peacock. I love Joe. Joe's a peacock. And there's many of you out there who know if you look in the mirror, the man in the mirror won't lie to you, you're a peacock. You're great when they're rolling. You ain't built for the ups and downs of a 6.5-month baseball season where you're going to have days you look like the worst team in the game. And you're going to have days you look like the 1927 Yankees and the 2016 Cubs rolled into one. You ain't tough enough.
Well, one thing for sure, and I'm never going to tell someone how to fan, Aiden, but the point is, though, like, because there's ups and downs in the season, when there's downs, you got to be able to be critical. In a major market like Chicago, when you look at your team lose, like, you don't lose a game. But when it becomes a trend offensively, it's nothing wrong with mentioning it. You have to do that. Where we live in Arizona, in the Diamondbacks, where it doesn't matter? No. You have a right to speak your mind when your team is underachieving. And when the team is doing well, you make sure you celebrate. However, the one thing about a trend, Cap, whether it's positive or negative, it doesn't mean that that's exactly who you are for the entire season. You don't look at a 4-game losing streak and go, well, that's the end of the season. No. You don't look at it from a doom and gloom standpoint in that way. But if you're struggling offensively, absolutely you got to bring it up. Absolutely you got to vent about it. I mean, every time you look around, the Braves are scoring. I mean,
it'll be out a couple of months. Baldwin sends it deep, right center, toward the wall. And it's out of here. A bomb from Baldwin to put the Braves on top. Yastrzemski, right center. That ball is down. Harris is home. Here comes Kim. He is out, but the Braves grab the lead. And he stings it well. Deep left field. Back to the wall. You in trouble now. It's a 2-run homer. Mauricio Dubon just slammed it over the wall. And the Braves tack on 2 more and add on to this lead. It's now 4-1 Braves in the 8th.
Quit acting like a biatch.
Cap not happy with the radio call of the Braves. You in trouble now.
That guy's good. I don't know who that guy is. I like that guy because he's not vanilla. I hate vanilla calls. Sorry, whoever that offends. Vanilla is boring and it sucks. I like that. Not my team, but that's great. You in trouble now. That's a great one. We need that drop on the board. Whoever that dude is,
yes,
he's going to be a star. He's outstanding. Look, Imanaga was magnificent yesterday. Magnificent. You got to support the guy. You absolutely have to support him. When he pitches you into the 8th in a 1-run gem, you got to come up with big hits and big spots, man. I mean, Dansby looks inept at the plate right now. He does. Just not good. Shea, who I think is their best offensive player, he was awful at the plate. Even when he got something right down Main Street, he fouled it back, and JD said, "Oh boy, did he miss that one?" And they showed it again. You can see the frustration on his face. Fouled it straight back, like an inch different. That ball's way out of here.
Right size, wrong shape.
Yeah, it just didn't work.
And speaking of
That's what a baseball season is.
Speaking of vanilla, there he is. Ice coming in. That's sure. You in trouble now. Here comes America's team, the Atlanta Braves. Cap, there's levels to this. The Braves, I mean, they're doing well. Have just enough offense, and the pitching, that's the thing that stands out to me the most. By the way, great relay by Dansby.
That was a great throw.
I tell you what, man, that guy thought, oh, it's the Cubs. You know, they're on their heels. No, the defense is still good.
Yeah, best defense in the sport.
Yes.
And they hit the cutoff man, and Dansby with a seed right to the plate. And Carson Kelly's like, come on. Bam, gotcha.
Yeah.
Kim never even got to the plate. And he was hauling.
Yes. And as he was just, he knew he was out and just laid there for a while. It's like, oh, Jesus. This Cubs defense, it got me again.
Right.
That's what it is. But no, listen, you should probably read from your social media from last night into this morning. I'm sure it's a cesspool of people giving up on the Cubs, but it's okay to be able to look at a team that can't hit the baseball, that can't get runs, that's supposed to be a contender. And again, it's heightened because it's the Braves. You can make the case, Aiden, that it's the best team in the National League at this point in time. And the Cubs are right there. Based on how they played, absolutely.
Kat mentioned number 1 and number 2 in the MLB power rankings this week was the Chicago Cubs and the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah.
And while there's no such thing, in my opinion, as a measuring stick series this early in the season, those are two good ball clubs, and you'd like to see your offense have a little bit of a better showing.
I like the circling of the schedule, though, because you know where you are as a team and you know where they are as a team. It's like, okay. Internally, you may not be talking about in the locker room, but it's like, okay, let's see how we measure up, especially after losing against the Rangers. It's like, okay, well, and then the circumstances, as Kap mentioned yesterday, of the loss of Ted Turner and Bobby Cox in Atlanta. Oh, God. Oh, that's all you needed.
Yeah, the emotion in the building,
God.
all of it.
Oh, God. Now the crowd's into it because Bobby Cox is a legend in Atlanta for all his years with the Braves and his one championship. And then
he won 14 division titles.
Yeah, so did the trainer.
Oh, my God.
So anyway, what did I say wrong?
Trainer didn't have anywhere near as much to do. He had some. I'll give him that.
Some. He kept them healthy, Cap. What do you mean?
Hey, the equipment guy, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The equipment guy.
Right,
groundskeeper.
uniforms look good.
Skip Carey. They all deserve that. But you know, with that pitching staff, they should have been winning more than one. It's kind of like the Bears around here. You should have won more than one Super Bowl, right?
No question. Here's one. Is it too early to say that the Bregman signing is turning into a bust?
Bregman.
I'm like, you mean the guy that hit the home run 2 days ago or had a hit yesterday? Has he been all-star level? No. It's May 14th. Please stop with the idiocy.
Oh, that's on your timeline, huh?
Oh, yeah. If you go back 2 weeks ago, Ben Brown had an outing. I think he gave up 2 runs in 2 innings.
Yeah.
Can we please just DFA Ben Brown?
That's a bad idea.
No.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, same idiot comes back at me a couple days ago. Well, he gave you 4 innings. If he was any good, he could have gone longer. They stretched him out. He went 4 no-hit innings. Please, sir, get off the roads my wife and kids drive on because you're an idiot. Here's another one for you.
All right.
Is it too early to panic that the hitting is overrated? No, please.
No, it's not overrated.
What are they, 27 and 15, 14?
27 and 16 this
27
morning.
and 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe, you can correct me if I'm wrong,
Okay.
I think there's only 2 teams that have more wins than the Cubs. Is that right?
Yeah. Let's take a look here.
Go to
be
the
sure.
standings.
Definitely the Braves.
The Rays, the Braves, and the Yankees. Maybe there's 3 teams.
Mm-hmm.
And we may be tied with the Rays.
Just the two of them. Just the Braves and the Rays.
That's it. And we're tied with the Yankees, right?
Yankees are 27-17.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're a half game better than them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, folks, it's a long, long season, baseball. It's not 17 games like football. It is every freaking day. So either drop a pair or find another sport because you ain't built for this.
What if you're a lady? What do you want them to drop?
Whatever.
Well, it can't be balls or whatever. They have to drop something too, don't they?
Toughen up.
Oh,
It's funny, though. I don't get the women on my timeline that tweet at me that are panicked. No, I do not. The only woman I know that is more negative than positive, I happen to sleep next to every night.
All right, we don't have to do that. All right, that'll be fine. but Kap, again.
Didn't even get lucky last night. I mean, it's like I got to deal with that, and I got nothing out of it.
Well, why would you? Cubs lost yesterday. But here's the thing.
Wow.
She's not going to give anything to a team that's lost 4 in a row. Sorry, well's dry.
Extremely dry.
Yes, exactly. Maybe when the Cubs win tonight, maybe you can get lucky. But now, no. Good night, Mindy. Take that.
Yeah, here's another one, and I like this guy, Eric. Kap, I knew right away when Maton came in, the game was over. Well, then you ought to get a managing job, Eric, because you're smarter than everybody else. And who are you using? Because if they didn't go to Maton, you know what he'd have written? If they went to somebody else who wasn't as good on paper and they lost, he'd be, idiot, why didn't you bring Maton in?
I'm not impressed with him.
He's looked terrible. There's no question about it. But the fact of the matter is, when you hand the ball to your reliever and he does the job, everyone goes, boy, what a great managing job. That's just awesome. When you pick a pinch hitter and he hits a home run, wow, what a great decision. You got like 2 guys on the bench, yet you really don't have like 30 of them that you go, I'll try that guy, number 27. No, that's not how it works. If guys do their job, the manager looks really smart. If guys don't do their job, the manager looks like a jackass. Neither part is true. It comes down to the guys on the field. Manager has a little bit of impact. They set culture. Guys like playing for Council. Guys like playing for Will Venable. Guys did not like playing for Pedro Grifol. They did not. They did despise playing for Mike Quaddy back in the day. Hated it. Guess what? Figure it out, man. Somebody get a big hit tonight and go, hey, Chris Sale, take that.
Yeah, good luck.
Man up.
I'll say this. I have no problem with a fan being frustrated with their team if they're underachieving. But some of that stuff you just read there about Bregman, the Bregman signing already, a bust, that's a tough one. That's hard to swallow there.
I get these every single day, and I love their passion, and you fan how you want to fan. But just understand, when you write something that's stupid, I'm going to call you stupid.
I see.
Because you can call me stupid. I said Mitch Trubisky was going to be a good quarterback. He wasn't. I was wrong. I was an idiot about it. Got it. That's what I love, the passion. But please think before you tweet. Some of you sound idiotic. Or worse, you sound like you're chicken bleep.
I was wrong.
Scared.
Stupid. Worst thing I ever did in my life.
Thank you, Pete. Appreciate that.
You sound scared. You're afraid. Compete. Get tough.
And passionate. I'd rather have that than no one caring.
Agreed.
I appreciate that. But some of that stuff, though, Kap, is a little bit out of bounds.
Keep it simple, stupid.
That you just read there. So
here's another one. Fly W News Podcast. I'm calling it now. J Hood officially has reverse jinxed the Cubs at the Kap, man.
How am I involved in that?
I don't know what you did. I don't know.
I don't know how I'm involved in that, but you can go stick it. How about that? Let's hear now from the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, exasperated at the desk. Always love down the road, Kap. They don't have a background, just sitting at the desk in his office, talking to the press about the Cubs and their loss against the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, Shorter was awesome. This is against a team that's been that good offensively to shut them down into the 8th inning. He pitched wonderfully. He did a great job, and it's a shame we couldn't just do a little more on the other side of the ball to get him some runs.
He had a couple innings where he was super efficient with his pitches. Just what did you feel like allowed him to kind of get through this?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what, when you got your stuff rolling, I think the hitter says, I gotta get something done early, and that's kind of what happens as the hitter, because there's just quality pitches coming one after another, and so yeah, you're right. He was super efficient, and he pitched wonderfully. It was a wonderfully pitched game.
As they needed some depth.
Don't do it, Jay Moore.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Hey, soda.
And, I got this other guy on here.
Huh?
I think his name is Dan.
Hi, Dan.
What would you have ever seen in Phil Maton that would make you think Jed has to be an idiot why he would sign him? Well, let's go back to last year when he was a Cardinal. He pitched in 40 games at a 2.35 ERA, 38 1/3 innings. He had 48 strikeouts in those 38 innings. That's more than a strikeout a game for those of you that are mathematically challenged. He pitched 23 innings then after he was traded to Texas, and he had 33 strikeouts in 23 innings. The dude strikes people out. 81 to 61 strikeout to innings. Then the year before that, he also did more than a strikeout an inning. The guy has had a successful major league career. Right now, he's mired in a little difficulty. So Tommy Hotovy and whoever's on his staff and Phil, figure it the F out and get back out there because you're not going anywhere.
Damn.
All right, coming up, the other side of town, the White Sox. They've won the series against Kansas City. How did they do it last night? We talk about it next on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at FamilyDry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst. Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, energy's big. I love this game. You know, I love winning. I love my teammates here. You know, I love the city. So, you know, we know what we're playing for. You know, it's a lot more than for ourselves, and you know, we're playing for each other every day. And so that's, you know, the energy is you know, it's natural. It's easy when you come into this locker room. And, you know, you got this group of guys. So, you know, I can't you know, thank them enough for allowing my personality to come out like that.
Chase Mydroth. Oh, the man. It's my guy for the Chicago White Sox. As you're listening to the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, Captain J Hood with you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The White Sox are 500. And I know that sounds like, you know, middle America, you know, grasping at straws, but no, it matters, Cap. Based on what we've seen over the last few years with this White Sox team, just to get to 500 at 21-21 this morning, a game and a half behind Cleveland, I will take it. And it's the way they're doing it, Cap. They won the series against the Mariners. They won the series against the Royals. And so they play again tonight, but I couldn't be happier about where the White Sox are right now. We talked yesterday about vibes. It does matter in a long season in Major League Baseball, Cap, because you're with your teammates February through hopefully October. So you got to keep the vibes going. There's got to be some good times there. I'll start. That's something completely not even a major storyline for the Sox last year. I'll start with Antonacci. I mean, here's a guy here that wants to stay in the big leagues. His vibes when he's out there playing the outfield, the way he runs the bases, I mean, that gives you energy. He stretched what I would say is a straight-up single to a double. Now, that's dangerous as hell as you watched that game yesterday, Cap. Like, that was a close play, but that just gives energy to the team. Antonacci, I'll just use him as an example of a guy that is hitting 278, 383, 418 slugging. Oh, that's not really big numbers, but it's the things he does on the field, Cap, that energizes the team. So I'll take it. We talked so much about Murakami and Vargas and all these guys, but Antonacci's a guy. Mydroth's a guy. Montgomery coming through with a big home run. It's really fun to see meaningful, watchable, listenable White Sox baseball on a daily basis. They're competing.
They're competing, yeah. And that's what's super, super cool. It's a lot of fun to watch. I watch every game. Never hidden my allegiance on the north side, but I'm not one of those haters. I can watch both teams and hope both win until we play against you.
Yes. It's a different story.
And then I hope the Cubs somehow their bats come alive and it's 27-0 every day of the series. That'd be amazing.
There's something to be said, and based off what Chase Mydroth we just listened to, about a team. And yes, it's a lot of Will Venable and the job he's doing, but it's night in and night out. We talked about it yesterday morning. Mm-hmm. Derek Hill. Yesterday, Jared Kelnick with 2 RBIs on a double that he tried to stretch into a triple but got the run to score. And they're having fun playing baseball, and they're a 500 team. I can't believe it.
That's great. D-Hill. All right. Well, he's off mic screaming about D-Hill. All right, there it is here on GCI, screaming about it. But the Sox, their bats came up big time. And, again, from not necessarily names you would know, but you're starting to know them now.
There's a swing and a base hit. Right field corner for Peters. Kelnick on his way to third. Jersley's going to send him. The relay is late. He's safe. It's 1-0. There's a swing and a little chop to the first baseman. A run's going to score, and Pasquantino bobbles it. And Romo is safe. I think Pasquantino either got run into by the pitcher or was distracted a little bit. 2-0. The 0-1, and he swings and hits a fly ball out in the center. Plenty deep enough. As Vargas will tag and score, Thomas makes the catch. Sac fly, Mydroth. It's 3-0 in the third. This is tack-on territory here for a home team with the lead. Montgomery is 2 for 3 with a run scored. He's going to score another one on a home run over the bullpen and right. Colson Montgomery makes it 6-3. Number 11, a 2-2. Foul tip, strike 3. Sox win. They hang on 6-5 the final.
And that's the White Sox minute. How about that?
How about that? Brought to you by the Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Schultz was okay.
Gary.
He walked 5. It is Gary, yes. It is. He walked 5 through 4 1/3. He was okay. It's fine. It's all right.
They had a 3-0 lead, and you blinked and went, oh, it's 3-3 again.
That's fine. Young player. No need to panic. Don't get in Kap's mentions. It's fine. It's a young player, but I just like the resolve of the offense to be able to get back in the ball game. That's what I like. And Dominguez is a guy, man. We talked in April about whether or not he'd be traded at the deadline. Can I just tell you? Sox keep going this way. All of a sudden, Dominguez is someone that you got to keep. If you keep, he's got 10 saves on this team. 21 wins, 10 saves. It's a far cry from last year. What was the high watermark? 7 or 8 last year for saves? 7? For the entire year, Kap?
No question.
Come on, man.
Yes.
I believe someone said on this show, possibly pushed the, maybe pushed it a little too far and said all-star, but was laughed at for 15 saves by the all-star break.
Well, yes. Well, you know what? If you just keep rooting for the team and rooting for all the players, at some point you'll be right.
We can only hope.
How many all-stars do you expect off your team?
I think at this point there's 2.
Who are
the Hoodie, I saw that.
Oh, well, I mean.
Who are the 2?
Right now you have Murakami and you have Davis Martin.
I'll take that.
Fair.
I'll take that.
And
Dominguez.
Well.
hey, what about Costa Montgomery? You can get a little.
Little Vargas.
Man.
Vargas doing pretty good.
Well, you got 5 of them in there?
I'm not saying that, but hey, it's a potential 3, at least 3.
like the 17 Cubs.
16 Cubs.
16 Cubs.
They had 7.
Yes.
And from the White Sox.
Why not? Tipping the cap.
Yeah, I would think you get 2. That's what I think you'll get. And if Davis Martin keeps pitching, he could be the starter in the game.
Oh, that's frightening. I just want him just to get his 1 inning in the bullpen, please.
Warming up.
Oh no!
Down the left field line from the Chicago White Sox for the American League, Davis Martin.
Oh my God!
Your cap.
Oh my God! No, I don't know about that now. But I tell you what, I know it's a bad American League. I know it's a bad American League Central. But you know what? Doesn't matter to me. I'll be the best of the bad, Kap. As my old man once said, if you're going to be a sanitation worker, I want you to be the best sanitation worker of all time.
Correct.
That's what he said.
I've always believed, I told my kids, I don't care what you choose to do. If you're passionate about it and you're really, really grind at it, you'll be really good. Maybe that's being an Uber driver. Maybe that's being a doctor. Maybe that's being a lawyer. Maybe that's being some dude that just talks sports and thinks he knows everything.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Just be passionate and willing to outwork everybody.
Shea acts like he knows
Except
everything.
for that guy. I'm talking about Shea.
Oh.
Not you, Sylvie.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. So, yeah, Kap, I'm watching that game, and I'm pumping my fist like, can you believe this team is made to 500? I mean, this team. And again, these are names that people are starting to know. But I like the players on the margins, like Antonacci and Kelnick and Peters and Drew Romo I like that, what I'm seeing there from that. When you didn't have great starting pitching, it was just okay. It was fine. You found a way to be able to pound the baseball enough to be able to win the game. It's really special, man. It's special because of where the Sox were. I'm not putting a crown on them, Cap. What I'm saying is that it's good to be able to turn on White Sox baseball, not turn away.
Fair.
I got Lennon DJ in my ear, every game, as you well know, with one of the headsets in, because if I do get mad, I can walk away and still have Lennon DJ tell me what's going on. But even those two are just like, yeah, it's refreshing to call really good baseball where young guys are working hard.
We definitely got to give some love to Chris Getz too, man, because he had silly putty and Elmer's glue to put this thing together. And
I don't like our team.
and it's coming out pretty good right now.
It is.
Yeah.
God bless him.
And he's doing it because, again, the owner is not going to spend through the nose to try to put talent on there. He's like, okay, all right, so you don't have any money for me? Nothing in the coffers? All locked up in the safe? Okay, we're going to develop talent. And Will Venable, you're going to have a way of us playing baseball. Bunting, sacrificing if you have to, running it out, putting the pressure on the defense. You got to do the little things on the margins where you don't have money, Cap. You got to do whatever you can to be able to win ball games.
There's no question about
is.
it. There's no question about it. Just keep playing good, solid, smart baseball. There'll be ups and there'll be downs. That's what 162 is.
And there's something to be said as well for the who of who's getting it done every game. Who's that? Who's Peters? Who's Hill?
Yeah.
Will Venable is pressing the right buttons. He moved up the bullpen 2 days ago in yesterday's game. He figured out a way to manage Noah Schultz not having his best stuff, only being able to go 5 yesterday with the bullpen yesterday, the pinch hitting, everything. He is doing a phenomenal job making something out of nothing. And Jay Moore, like you said, credit to Chris Getz too. But everyone's got their hand in the cookie jar. We laughed at Derek Showman being hired.
Yes.
Zach Bove, Hoodie, I was on the same page as you. Why let go of Katz?
Yeah.
And so far, listen, keep doing what you're doing. They showed a stat on the TV yesterday. They're over 500 after May 1st for the first time since the last day in 2022. There's progress being made.
See that? Did you see that stat? The LaRusso era, right?
Yeah.
81 and 81.
And he wasn't even the manager at the end. Remember, he got sick.
Yeah.
And he left. Who was
Miguel
Cairo was the manager for the end of the season.
Mm-hmm.
And 81 and 81 is how they finished.
That's great, man.
Yeah.
It's a real quick stat. And by the way, I sent you a surprise for Sox fans. Let me know when you put that in for it. So Sam Antonacci, over the last 14 days, 46 plate appearances, Cap. A slash line of 324, 432, and 405. 17.4% strikeout rate. 145 weighted runs created plus. I'll take that over the last 14 days for Sam Antonacci, a guy that
What's
just comes
his
out of nowhere.
WRC plus?
145.
It's outstanding.
Over the last 14 games.
That's 45 points above league average.
And also, do we have a surprise for Sox fans, do we not? Let's give that a listen here.
Swing and a high fly ball to right. That one's hammered by Teal. Way back, up, and gone. Oh, my. Kyle Teal, in his second at bat on the rehab assignment, has built in a 2-run home run. And now the Charlotte Knights have a 6-3 lead on Norfolk.
It's starting to be a long inning for the Tides reliever here. No.
That's right. A home run for Kyle Teal. Second game of the rehab. And Kyle Teal looks like his hamstring's doing well. Bob?
How about that?
God bless.
So we don't have to worry about whether or not he can run. He can run around the bases, apparently. so
Right.
More good news.
Excuse me, Edgar? Yeah, they want to see you in the office.
Oh, no.
Yeah, what's up, Skip? It's a plane ticket to Charlotte. Go down there and work hard, and maybe you'll work your way back here. But right now, get out.
Yeah, 100%. You and Drew Romo take care of the behind the plate. That's it.
Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle and Drew Romo can be my catchers. Thank you.
There you go.
Carroll's had his opportunity. All right, let's see. Is it a ball or a strike? That's a ball. You're wrong again. Sorry, Carol.
By the way, some of the challenges I'm seeing and some of the umpiring, there was a challenge last night in Brett Beatty, I think, with the Met.
Yeah.
He doesn't challenge. His hand never goes near his helmet. And
give the example we talked about yesterday with the Braves and Cubs yesterday.
Yeah, the Brett Beatty one, I'll give you that, and then I'll give you the one you texted me about. Like, you better be sure that these guys are absolutely challenging. And immediately, Brett Beatty says, I didn't challenge. His hand never goes near his helmet. Umpire says, yeah, the Mets have challenged. No, I didn't. In the Braves-Cubs game, first inning, there's nobody on.
That's terrible.
And the pitch is clearly outside. Clearly. Cubs are batting. And the Braves catcher, yeah, right here, will challenge. Atlanta's challenging the ball strike call. Yeah, the call's confirmed.
It's terrible.
Atlanta's down to one challenge. I'm like, what could you possibly have been looking at there? And let's assume that you blinked at the wrong time. That can happen. You're a human being. There's nobody on in the first inning.
It's terrible.
It's not like the game's hanging in the balance. You're down 2-0 with the bases loaded, nobody out, and that's going to walk in the third run. There's no one on base.
I've told you already many times, and the season has pretty much just started. We're a quarter pole through the season. I told you, it's got to be more strategic than that.
It does. One of the best in the game is Carson Kelly.
Yeah.
I would love to interview him. Sorry, Danny. And ask him about how do you study that stuff so that you're so good at it? Because there's other guys who clearly are not.
It's just wrong. There's nobody on base. It's 2 outs. You know what? 2-2 pitch. Let me check. No. Later on, when the umpire is tired, that's when you start challenging it a little bit more. I just think it's got to be more strategic.
I got no problem in the first inning if you tell me there's men on base and like, oh, God.
Yeah.
The game could get away from us right now. Okay. Yeah. Nobody on base and you're not sure. Like if it's right down the middle, okay, he missed that one. Yeah, we'll challenge.
All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Kap and I will take your phone calls. Cub fans, you've heard what we talked about the Cubs. Sox fans, you see what's happening with the Sox against Kansas City. We'll get your reaction coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They're also a proud retailer of Maytag appliances. May is Maytag month, the biggest Maytag sale of the year. Now through May 31st. Save up to $100 instantly when you purchase 2 select laundry items. Plus, get savings on all of Maytag's major home appliances. With trusted performance and convenient features, there's never been a better time to upgrade your appliances. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, pleasing people since 1936.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, I'm Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And this is our biggest sale ever. Buy a new air conditioner or furnace and get 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Plus, Four Seasons guarantees to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000, guaranteed. Call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866 Four Seasons. Hey, it's Shea Norling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
We swept Marquette.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, they should have shot the puck. So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
There he is, Mr. Big-Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One Cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguide for details. Capital One and name member FDIC.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Game day travel brings the excitement, the journey, the routine, the crew. That's why I book with Marriott Bonvoy, the official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer. It connects me to a portfolio of brands designed for how I travel with different options depending on what matters most. From the breakfast to the hotels, the spacious rooms, the flexible work areas, and the extended stay comforts, yeah, it's the spot. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
South Bend, Indiana. Here's Mark on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Good morning, Mark.
Hey, good morning, Hoodie. Good morning, Kap. Kap, hang in there. I think the Cubs are still going to win 94. It's random variance that eventually put the Cubs on the better side of it. And Hoodie, thank you for slapping me over radio a couple weeks ago about getting into a subject about future contracts and committing to future stars and that. Mm-hmm. And it's good to be watching. And the switch has really been flipped with the White Sox the last 3 months. My question is, with next year finding on 2027 in a work stoppage, when do you think the White Sox have a chance to bring up Braden Montgomery?
That might be this year.
Oh, I would think he'll be up at some point this year.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull up his numbers and see how he's played as of late, because he was on a tear at AA and they moved him to AAA.
Believe he hit his first AAA home run yesterday.
There's a likelihood that he'll be up this year, this summer, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, I would think he will be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, picking up Randall Grichuk and Jared Kelenic, who are not on the opening day roster.
No.
Those are stopgap moves. Braden Montgomery is a long-term move. This year, Braden Montgomery in minor league baseball, let's see, 2026 at Birmingham, he was crushing it. 313, 429, 606 slash line with a 1,035 OPS. He's now at Charlotte AAA.
Mm-hmm.
He is hitting 242 with a 324, 394, 718. So he's taken a noticeable step back because the competition's gotten better.
Sure.
He struck out 11 times, 3 walks. But guess what? He's a beast. He will adjust, and then he'll make the move.
Yeah, I believe so. I also just want to say, as we get ready for the platform, that the focus still is development. Don't forget that, Kap. Like, as much as I'm excited and Chuck Garfien and Darren Jackson, everyone else is excited, and Aiden O'Connor, everyone's excited, right? Remember, the number one thing is the development of these young players. Now, while this is happening, you're winning ball games, which is great. But also, it's about the Venable way, the White Sox way. They're trying to develop a system that's in place that it's being able to be strong defensively and run the bases smart and just do the little things on the margins to win baseball games. So just don't forget, it's just about that first. Now, you keep going in this direction and you're contending, where at this point in time, is it still the case, Aiden, if the playoffs start today, that the Sox would be 6th? They'd be in the playoff hunt, wouldn't they?
They would be in today.
So, they'd be in the mix, right?
Correct.
Okay, so again, the number one thing is development. So let's keep our eyes on that. Playing good baseball, but also developing the talent that you need.
There are a number of GMs who subscribe to you need 500 minor league at-bats.
Mm-hmm.
Theo Epstein, I've told you, I've talked about this at length with him. He said a prospect should get as many at-bats as it takes in the minors before being called up. I don't set on a fixed number. It depends entirely on his readiness. He will tell us when he's ready to come to the big leagues. Gain experience until the minors are no longer a challenge for you, and then come on up.
Yeah, that's
Which
it.
I think's fair.
When you get to the precipice of being a 4A ball player, it's like, okay, it's time now.
Here you go.
Right.
So,
coming up, the platform on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Fire up your game and your cigar at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner and hit the course for 18 holes in this laid-back, two-player scramble where great shots and good times go hand in hand. After the round, kick back with a savory steak dinner, stick around for prizes and raffle giveaways, and enjoy 3 premium cigars courtesy of the Humidor Cigar Lounge. It's a full day of golf, flavor, and fun. Lock in your spot now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER. Click Grainger.com or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Aiden O'Connor.
And as always, the platform is brought to you by our friends at the CTA. Save money, do more, ride CTA. We've mentioned it. We're on top of the world for a 500 ball club as White Sox fans. And right on cue is the Crosstown Series with the Cubs. It could not have come at a better time for both fan bases, in my opinion. You're not coming home, but you're coming back. You're not coming back to Wrigley, but you're coming back home for a series against the White Sox. The Cubs are looking to get the bats going, sure up that pitching, and the White Sox are on top of the world no matter what happens today. You'd love to see a sweep against the Royals, make it 5 straight wins. But watching that game yesterday, something stood out to me. The announced attendance for the game was 11,905 fans.
Yep.
It looked empty.
Yeah.
You won 3 in a row. This series means more for the South Side, for the fans. There is a good team coming to your ballpark. You're going to have a ton of Cubs fans there. They've already announced a sellout for Saturday. If the Sox can win this series, as White Sox fans, regardless of your opinion of ownership, of the team, dust off those cobwebs, wake up, and get to the ballpark to support this team. Scott Merkin had 2 quotes yesterday from Colson Montgomery. The first one, asking about Cubs Sox. We're all really freaking looking forward to this. We're all hyped up. They are a really good team, and we know we are a really good team. It's going to be fun. And then he added this. Our crowd is our team in the dugout. If we have those guys cheering us on every single night, we do what we need to do, and that's what we look to. We definitely feed off the noise of the crowd, of everyone in the seats. You're going to have good crowds this weekend. If you want to keep playing 500 baseball or better, Sox fans need to get out there.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah, look, I'm a baseball guy, but I also don't go to that many games anymore. Maybe because I've been there, done that 70-some games a season for 20-plus years.
And you got a sweet setup in the basement.
Yeah. Like, you know, my brother was a surgeon, so he had to have the best scalpel and the best laser.
Yeah.
My wife is in the pizza business. She needs the best computer and whatever else she uses to get her job done. I need TVs. It's what I do for a living.
Yep.
And so yesterday I've got the hockey on, the basketball on, multiple baseball on, and I'm like, this is awesome. It's awesome. So I can't judge fandom if they don't go to the park. People have busy lives. I get where you're coming from, but as long as they're paying attention and you see that they're watching and engaging on social, people care. People care. I get your point, but if it was me, can't tell you I'm going. I got offered to go this weekend. Not going to any of the games, but I won't miss one pitch.
I get it. That's you. But look at the North Side, and I completely understand. I 100%. They're a better team right now. They have higher aspirations right now.
Though, too.
That's correct.
You can just walk to a lot of people in that area go to the games. They just walk over.
A lot of people in the area near the rate can do the same thing. It's a train ride away.
Yeah. Well,
speaking of train rides,
well, what you're talking about, Aiden, is something that's been talked about on the radio and been written about forever when it comes to the White Sox. I got to take my kid to camp. I got to get up in the morning. I ain't going to the game. And when the team is good or when the weather turns, you start to see the attendance rise. It's just been a fact. How many times have the Sox drawn 3 million people in franchise history, Kap? Maybe 4 times?
Maybe.
I think 4 times. One that comes to mind is after the Sox won the World Series in 06 and 05. And then in 06, they had, I think, 3 million. Point is, though, is that this has been a lament for a long time. And when Sox fans are available, they'll come to the games. And the young people, I like what Montgomery said. It was Montgomery who said it, right? We feed off what's happening in the dugout first because the energy's in the locker room first. We talk about vibes, right? It starts with the team having each other's back. And then as the fans grow more and more and more, they'll feed off the fans too. Sox already had a couple of really good games in which they had a lot of fans in the ballpark. It's okay. As the team continues to get better or more interesting or more compelling, they'll fill the seats. I've lived it all my life as a Sox fan.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
But just get them to pay attention. It does not matter if they're in the seats. If they're paying attention and they care, apathy is way worse.
I got to go to the plant in the morning. I ain't got time. I'll go on the weekend.
That's why I think this series holds that much more for the White Sox. Pay attention, whether you're there or you're watching or you're listening. This series, if you can take 2 out of 3, 3 out of 3 from the Cubs, that's a wake-up call.
The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If you're heading this weekend to the South Side, it's that time of the year again. The North Side versus South Side series is back, and it's happening on the South Side. Whether you're cheering for the North Side or the South Side, CTA is the best way to get to the game. For just $5, you can ride to the ballpark and back. That means more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jack. CTA is convenient bus and train routes to get you close to the ballpark so you can skip the hassle of traffic and parking. For the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Blackhawks. We'll talk about the Chicago Bears. The schedule release is today. It's going to take place today. The schedule release. Drips and drops. I think that Kap might have an insight on what the schedule could look like, especially at the start of the season. We're going to ask Kap if he's tapped in. We'll find out next right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Stand by.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I kind of like them both ways.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Aiden, we've got Jay Moore, and we've got you here on a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom coming up at 7:30 with your phone calls. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. We are brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. We'll hear from Tom at 7:35. And speaking of football, Cap, tonight is the night. Tyler and Shea will be together on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, everything we do on YouTube. Because at 6 o'clock, they will host the schedule release show brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana in Gary. So do you have any insight, sir, of what is happening at the beginning of the season? Because there's rumor and innuendo that there's it's not Seattle, but it could be another team that the Bears could be facing.
So
you read the same thing, right?
Yeah, I do not believe they're going to play Seattle in week 1. I believe that's going to be the Patriot heading to Seattle to take on the Seahawk in a replay of the Super Bowl.
Yeah, who's coaching the Patriots in that game, Cap?
Mike Rossini. Diana Vrabel. I don't know.
That would make sense, right? That would make sense. As much as you and Waddle wanted Seattle to get that game out of the way, it may not be Seattle, even though it would have been a nice step up in class for the Bears to take on the champs. Looks like we're not getting that. But we could get another game.
Looks like the Bears will open on the road against a division champion from last year. They will be in North Carolina to take on the Carolina Panthers.
It's fine.
That's what we're hearing.
I'll take that. A dub. Out of the box. About that, Aiden?
That's no guaranteed dub.
I like it.
What do you mean?
That's not a guaranteed dub.
What are you talking about? It's the Bear.
I hope it is. I have to see how we go through training camp. Are they healthy? All I'm telling you is the Ram who rolled in there lost to them. And then went back and had to play him again in the playoff. Am I right?
Oh,
and nearly lost that game.
Well, Cap,
that is no layup, man.
Let me tell you something right now. The Chicago Bear will roll in there with all those Bears fans taking all the tickets in Charlotte. And it will be a home game for the Chicago Bear. I'm confident that they can get it done. Against Seattle, I was not. If that's not going to be the case, I'm fine. As I told you, Cap, I prefer Green Bay, but it's not going to be Green Bay. If it is Carolina, cool. Cap, so from your sources and stuff that we've read, it's very likely Carolina is number 1.
Correct. And if you look at how they finished last year, the Carolina Panther.
Yeah.
They lost their last 2 games to make it a battle in that division. Remember, Atlanta had a shot at it. The Carolina Panthers lost their last 2 at Tampa and home against Seattle. But they beat Tampa there, decent Tampa team. They lost in New Orleans. They beat the Ram 31-28. They beat Atlanta on the road. They beat Green Bay on the road. No easy task. They beat Dallas. A bad Miami team. They beat Atlanta. And then they lost in the playoff 34-31 to the LA Rams in Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
That is no layup of a game, but it's a game I think if you have legitimate Super Bowl designs, and I do, that's a game you should win. You should go in there and take care of business. But it is absolutely not a layup. So what I have here is they open in Carolina. And then they come home and they play Kyler Murray or J.J. McCarthy or Carson Wentz. One of the 3 will be at quarterback for the Minnesota Vikings.
2-0. Okay, go ahead.
And then they're at home again, week 3, it looks like. Again, unconfirmed, we'll know tonight. It will be the Philadelphia Eagle Monday Night Football here.
There's going to be a lot of these.
Okay.
A lot of late nights, man, against quality opponents.
Then you're home for the 3rd consecutive week. The Jet roll into Chicago. Okay?
Win.
And then you play America's Game of the Week. on Fox, 3:25 in Week 5. The Chicago Bears at Lambeau Field.
Oh, let's go.
Okay?
Let's go.
So we don't get the bitter cold game like I went to last year. God, that was cold. And then they stay on the road and they go to the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh, that's going to be great. Can we get down there, Cap?
Atlanta?
Yeah.
Danny?
Oh, man.
What do you think, Danny?
I might not make the game, but I'll be there to support the Bears. I might be
live from Magic City. It's Kap and J Hood.
I might have some wings and glitter all over me.
Destiny, come on over here.
I might have a lot of baby oil on me, but let me tell you, I'll be tuned in to the Bears and one of their TVs in there.
Can I bring my friend Charity over?
Absolutely.
Yes.
And I love that her name's Charity.
Yeah. And then you come home in Week 7.
Come with us, Aiden.
And it would be Week 7, New England here. On Thursday Night Football. And then Week 8 at Seattle.
Now,
Monday Night Football.
Tough.
That's
Good.
a tough game.
Good.
Monday Night Football at the Seahawks. Oh,
sure.
Bring it on.
Body clock game.
And then you come home for a Sunday night game with Tampa here.
Tough.
Another tough game.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get the bye.
And what week is that, by the way?
The bye is in Week 10 this year. I think that's way more favorable than Week 5 last year.
Way too early in the bye last year.
Way too early.
Yeah,
because you run out of gas late with your body.
So in the middle.
In the middle. And then you have the Saint here. So you come into the bye with a home game on Sunday Night Football. You come out of the bye with a home game, noon start, it looks like. Saints here. And then you go to Detroit for Thanksgiving.
That's the game you wanted.
I wanted a Thanksgiving game.
You wanted the night game.
I wanted the night game.
But you get the boring, as you called it, the boring day game.
The day game.
The lid lifter on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be with you 6 a.m. the next day right here on Kap and J Hood.
That's great. We will be on the day after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
By the way,
Mark it down, Jayhawk.
The Bears officially have announced that game. So that's the one we can say for certain is happening.
Correct.
Yeah, this is just speculation that Cap's giving us. This is not the schedule yet because we'll have the schedule released tonight. But this is This is rumor innuendo right now.
This appears to be a very, very credible list that I have here.
All right, let's.
Okay, you come out of the Detroit game, you're going to get 10 days break, and then you're home with the Jaguars.
Win.
Trevor, I don't know about that. Would they win 12 games last year?
Bears better.
Maybe. Maybe. One snap at a time here. Let's slow down. Slow the roll.
It's a win.
They won 13 games.
13.
Yep.
That's a good football team, man. Then you go to Miami week 14. Okay, Jayhawk, you took Madrid away from us because there's no trip this year. How about Miami? How about we're at the News Cafe doing right there on, what is that called? Collins? I think it's Collins Avenue. Can we please, Danny, you gave Carmen Jurko the bourbon trip. So our resident bourbon expert, Hoodie, didn't get the chance to do the bourbon trip.
It's okay.
And Waddle and Silvy are wherever, always. How about we get Miami? That'd be amazing.
Aiden?
I think you're moving past the Magic City idea too fast.
Yes.
And then we go for a Saturday game after the Miami trip at the Bills.
Oh, God.
Saturday.
All right.
Then you go Christmas Day they'll be playing.
What?
Looks like they're playing on Christmas Day.
Oh, man.
Damn. Here against Green Bay.
The NFL, boy. They know what they're doing. And then, of course, this is rampant speculation.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then the Lion here. And then Minnie here.
The NFL, if the Bears are playing Aiden on Christmas Day, they know exactly what they're doing. Bears Green Bay for Christmas.
Talk about ratings.
At Soldier, right?
Yeah. So
sorry, Adam Silver. That's enough.
Yeah.
That'll be all for the NBA on
that'll
Christmas.
be all. You lost that day.
You know I love my hoops, man. And I've fought the good fight for the NBA to have their day. But my God, It's Bears-Packers. If that's going to be the case, that's going to be amazing. Christmas Day.
Amazing.
Oh, my God.
So we'll see. We'll know tonight. Shea and Tyler, as you said, will be doing a YouTube show. And tune in, and we'll go through the whole schedule. Those guys will. You and I will handle it tomorrow. But that appears to be very credible, what I just gave you.
We're not surprised with a first-place schedule. And the reason why we say first, it's only based on what they did last year. It's topsy-turvy in the NFL. But here's the thing, Aiden. I don't rule out a hand like Albert Breer did with us the other day. It's like, it's a first-place schedule, but things could change in this upcoming season. The point is, though, you know the personnel. That's it. You know the personnel. So when you say, well, it's a first-place schedule based on what they did last year, well, Cap, we know that those are good teams. We know a lot of those teams are good organizations.
Correct.
So maybe the one-loss record won't be at the same, Jay Moore, as it was the previous year for the teams that the Bears are facing, but still credible, strong opponents.
How did Miami get the second hardest schedule? According to, I think it's Fox list, how did they get that? And they didn't have a good season.
That one I don't know.
It's deserved.
So just more beating?
Yeah, well, you're a trash organization. That's
more
what you
beat
get.
down?
They're a trash organization. That's why, the Dolphins.
Hoodie, you make a good point. It's a first-place schedule, but I don't want to say it's lucky, but you also know the division that you're going to play, and it's the NFC South. And like you said, good teams, good organizations. 3 of those teams won 8 games.
Right.
But I think there's much tougher divisions that you could have drawn this year. Like the NFC West, you run into the Seahawks and the Rams. I get you already play one of them.
Yes.
The NFC East with the Cowboys and Eagles, and who knows what the Cowboys will be.
Right, we got the South. Which,
yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Look, anybody can beat anybody on any given day in the NFL, especially, and you don't know your health status.
Except the Dolphins.
They're not trying to win.
That's exactly right. That's nonsense in South Florida.
But you have no idea. You could be playing the Saints here and think, oh, we got that one. Who's injured? Right.
Yeah.
When I talked to Tyson Bagent the other day, I said, what's your mentality when you're on the sideline? Because knock on wood, Caleb's very durable, and he's out there with him. I said, you're one play away. He said, that's why he tries every single offensive play. He said, I try to put myself in Caleb's head. What is he thinking here? And if I was out there, would I be thinking the same thing? And I try and compare and contrast every play. That's why he said, when I saw him running backwards against the Rams, kind of probably not something I would have thought to do.
No, absolutely not.
But he said halfway through, the ball's in the air. I'm like, oh, my God. 85's got a chance to catch this. And he said the sideline went nuts. Grady Jarrett's yelling, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only 3 quarterbacks that would have had that. It's Caleb Williams, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes would even try to go backwards 10, 15 yards.
Peyton Manning would never have tried to do that.
Absolutely not. Not Tom Brady. No. The guys are fleet of foot that don't mind messing, ruining their mechanics for one play. They couldn't. Those 3 guys couldn't care less. Like,
Correct.
you know what? I just got to make a play. Those 3 guys would try to make a play. All these other guys, well, my quarterback coach tells me in this situation, you have the 7-step drop and stay in the pocket. F that. No pocket. You're trying to win the football game. Dak Prescott wouldn't do that. Absolutely not.
No.
Are you kidding me?
No.
There's this. So those 3 quarterbacks, and I guess
primetime Aaron Rodgers back 10, 15 years ago might have.
I'll add Lamar to that.
Yeah,
definitely
Lamar for sure.
He would have ran all over don't be looking like that, Aiden. He would have ran all over the yard to try to make that. Now, does he make the play? Probably not.
There's been a few instances where Lamar, yes, he evades the people in the backfield, but then sometimes he doesn't exactly have the right idea of how much time's on the clock and just takes off down the field.
Yes.
That's where I think the difference is.
I've seen that. He would have tried, but those other guys stay in the pocket. You think Trevor Lawrence would have been able to get that? No. And by the way, these are good quarterbacks, but just those that put the mechanics behind them, just like, look, man, it's a jailbreak. I got to make a play.
Yeah, they're taught to go down. That's it. If you see nothing, lay down. That's it.
Yes, that's true. That's the truth. Even with the game on the line, just like, Hey, can you make that play? No, I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Game over. Not Caleb. Caleb said the game's not over. I'm going to get it to Cole Kmet and have the most incredible freaking play that the Bears have ever seen. It is.
And the Tirico call of it.
Oh.
They've done it again. It was the greatest.
That's what it is, man.
The only call of the whole year that I thought was better than Tirico's was Kevin Burkhardt on the DJ Moore touchdown that walked off the Packers.
Yes.
You know, looking downfield, going for it all. Bears win. And, I mean, Tom Brady gave it call of the year. He said we did a lot of games. There was a lot of amazing plays. That's the call of the year.
Right.
Oh.
And Tom doesn't make that play either.
No.
He does not. That's not his jam.
But he might not have been in that situation either. But, yeah, the Kevin Burkhardt call, Jay Moore's got it there. That, for me, might be the best football call, simple, single play call that I've ever heard. It is, I mean, Bears-Packers, walk-off at Soldier Field? I mean, come on now.
Yes.
It can't get better.
This one was better, though.
Williams. Presionado Williams. Muy presionado Williams. Tira una Ave María y... ¡Oh!
It's always a party in the Spanish announce booth.
I love it.
It's always a party.
They seem like they're having such a great time. I love it.
That was the Ram game.
They're throwing babies in the air. There's just like confetti everywhere, balloons. It's always a party in there.
Yeah.
How about a little wee-wee?
Et non, pression à 4 une nouvelle fois. Il est chassé. Caleb Williams est obligé de reculer loin. Et très très loin. Caleb Williams qui tente. Ça passe à Alléluia! Cole Kmet au bout d'un jeu qui semblait perdu. Au bout d'une saison qui semblait terminée.
Did you know that in French, hallelujah is hallelujah?
I did not.
That's what he
thought it
said.
meant touchdown.
He said hallelujah.
Williams recua.
How about the Portuguese?
Williams recua, vem pressão, ele corre para trás, foge, tá pressionado, joga pro alto e reza. Touchdown! Chicago Bears!
Solo booth. All right, so there you have it, folks.
At least give me my Kevin Burkhardt.
I don't have it up there.
Oh, so good.
What's wrong with Spanish?
Yeah, we're trying to keep our international audience, man.
That's true.
What's the matter with you? Ugly American here. There he goes. Good old Newsmax Kap.
Oh,
only cares about the American call. Something that Tom Waddle said yesterday that we're going to have to start thinking about even more so with this Bears team. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Chicago baseball. Two sides, north and south. One city.
Drama 24/7.
Tomorrow, we all come together.
This Chicago.
Join Waddle and Silvy for a crosstown takeover live from Cork and Kerry at the Park. It's happening tomorrow from 2 to 6 p.m. as the Cubs and White Sox rivalry takes over the South Side. You know it's going to get feisty, and we'll be right in the middle of it. Come hang out, talk baseball, talk smack, and enjoy the show. The Waddle and Silvy Crosstown Takeover, presented by Yingling Flight. Join us tomorrow, Cork and Kerry at the Park, 2 to 6. Don't miss it.
Enough to get it out of the ballpark and...
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline. It helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Now back to Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen and Jesse Rogers at 9. Followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2. And White Sox baseball as they take on the Royals. That's at 6 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. As we're going to talk about Tommy Waddle in just a moment, you were asking about the Kevin Burkhardt call of the touchdown for the Chicago Bears. Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
Yeah, Joni and Thea were awesome, too.
Looking downfield, launching downfield, going for it all! It is caught! Bears win it! DJ Moore!
That call,
there it is,
was named at a banquet by Tom Brady as the call of the year. Now I know that's his partner, so he's probably not going to pick somebody over at CBS to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Joni and Thea were out of their mind. Awesome, excited, and fired up. But that Burkhardt call when Brady gave it the award, and I was watching that banquet or whatever you call it, it was super cool because that game I had basically written off. I'm standing there watching the game. I'm with Brett, and he's like, "It's all right, Dad. We'll get him next time." But it's not over yet. I'm like, "Yeah, we're not winning this game. We're not getting an onside kick." And I'm the most positive guy in the world. And then when that ball bounced off of Romeo Dobbs' hands, what? We've got it? Then I knew we were winning. The way the season had gone. It was super cool.
So a great call there, right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. I'd like to talk to you a little bit about something that Tom Waddle said yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk to Tom Thayer about this as well. So I didn't have you pull the sound, Aiden. I just want to kind of talk based on how I remember it. So Tom was talking about how, he believes in Ben Johnson, and at this point in time after the first season, you say, boy, he's put a lot of innovation into the offense. He's trying to reimagine the offense for Caleb Williams. And so he said, this could be a team that's just going to hang 35 on you, and you just have to hold on defensively. Now, I'm just telling you that that's a far, far cry from what traditionally Bears football has been. Run the football, pressure the quarterback, stop the run. The old Doug Buffone keys, right, for the Chicago Bears. We have been the traditional Big Ten team around here for decades. One thing we always knew, Cap, you go to a Bears game, you turn a Bears game on, you're going to run the football hard. You come off the bus running, right? You have a strong defense, a defensive line that get after the quarterback, and you pressure the quarterback. And so that's really been the hallmark of Bears football for generations. Correct. Not just for a few seasons under a few coaches.
Yeah, good or bad.
For forever, that's been Bears football.
Correct.
It's just the adjustment of going to watch a Bears team that's going to try to put up 30 and 35 points. Last time we even thought about that was the 1 year of Ron Turner. 94, was it?
95.
95 under Kramer, right?
Eric Kramer to Jeff Graham and Curtis Conway. Yeah, that was like, oh my God, the Bears did what? But this team with this offense, with this coach, totally different.
Tom, it's just a difference than what we remember about Bears football in your era and even generations before you, about how the Bears went about their business as a football team. It was running the football, strong offensive line, and defense first. And so it's an adjustment for all of us to think, with all of these new players from the draft and free agency that are coming in offensively, that Ben Johnson is going to try to score 30-plus points a game if he can. To me, I still look at the defensive line and say the jury's still out. But clearly, they want to score as many points as possible, and that's an adjustment for a lot of Bears fans.
Yeah, I agree. Ben wants to, identify assets throughout their college career, see how they can fit in on what he imagines for the Bears offense. And then when he inserts them in the style of play or the area of the field, because you think of Roush in the red zone, you think of Thomas in, having big plays, laterally at the line of scrimmage or downfield, in what the Bears already have aboard in the continuous development of Luther and Colston. So, yeah, I mean, it's a completely different style of NFL football. But, back when I was a kid, the whole division was kind of archaic, where there wasn't any explosiveness other than maybe Fran Tarkington for a couple of years, and that was just because of his scrambling ability.
Look, I am ecstatic that we have an offensive-minded coach, but more ecstatic that he's paired with a quarterback who looks like he's got sustainability. Yeah. It's not, again, I loved Eric Kramer. I had a friendship with him. He's a good dude. This kid's different. This Caleb, this is just different. I was with Tyson Bagent for a couple hours the other day, and the question was posed to him, what was the most impressive thing you've seen out of Caleb the last 12 months? I thought he was going to go, the throw that Hoodie was talking about against the Rams, the throw to DJ we just played from the Packer game, the walk-off. Nope, he said the last 30 days. He said by far the last 30 days, the leadership he's shown in the building, the challenge he's throwing down in the weight room, how hard he's working, and just the way he's carrying himself, by far, he said, the sky's the limit now. That's super cool to hear.
Wash, rinse, and repeat. And that's what he's doing for the first time in his NFL career, and one of the only times in his football life, is the fact that he's regurgitating the terminology that he's already learned throughout last year. Now, this is the first time he's able to use that terminology and put it on the rewind, because, I think it was at the owners meeting that Ben Johnson said that Caleb has already played his worst football. And that's a big statement, because everything that Caleb is going to do moving forward is going to be, repeated information that he already learned. And so Ben can create and design new plays, but the terminology to get there's going to be some similarities. So I have such high expectations for the Bears and for the quarterback position for that matter, because, Tyson knows the system as well. Case Keenum knows it as well. So when you're trying to develop first, second, third team throughout training camp, and you have all these quarterbacks that are experienced in the system, I think the players are super fortunate to have these other quarterbacks because they're all going to get meaningful reps no matter what team they're running with.
We have gotten away from the excuses from back in the day that the Bears can't have an offense like this because, well, we're not a dome team. You could do that if you're a dome team. The weather conditions and the tall grass does not allow for wide receivers
the wind off the lake.
The wind will stop the receivers from being able to get to where they are. See how that's changed, that narrative? Now we don't talk about the field anymore. We haven't talked about the field in years, thanks to Eberflus. The field's been fine. The grass has been had no problem with the grass. We've got team speed. We don't worry about the weather. It's just what it is. It's not a dome team. It's just the Bears. I like it.
And you know what the other thing that's funny, Tom? Ryan Pace's best contribution to this franchise is that beautiful building they call Hallis Hall. He designed it and got George to spend $100+ million to build it. And Eberflus's greatest contribution is the grass that's over at Soldier Field.
That's exactly right.
Just a fact.
We haven't talked about the surface, Tom, in years. It's not a problem. It's not an issue anymore.
Right, and it is a beautiful surface. The way that you can incorporate the sophisticated underground heating system, and you can go out there on a Cleveland Brown type of a day and still have your spikes penetrate into the ground where you can get footing. I think you take guys like Hampton and stuff throughout their career, even Walter, going from the carpet that we used to play on Old Soldier Field. The first time they tried to install AstroTurf and it was coming out in clumps, how it did contribute to some of the injuries that Hampton faced throughout the course of his career. I mean, we would all love the luxury of playing on this new surface.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox are feeling the momentum. They've won 4 straight games to get to 500 on the season. Wednesday night, they beat the Kansas City Royals 6-5 as rookie right-hander Tyler Davis got his first career victory. Jared Kelnick had the big hit, a 2-run double in the 5th that gave the Sox the lead for good. Tonight, they try to sweep the series at 6:40 p.m. 1 ticket plus a free meal. Grab your family and head to the ballpark with a family pack starting at $21 for select games. Each ticket purchase includes 1 hot dog, drink, chips, and a cookie. For tickets, visit whitesox.com/family. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's Shea Norling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Oh. Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Fat Poor Tap Works on Division from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
RK is the way, Jay Moore. Yeah, that's exactly right. RK Zero Proof. RK delivers the flavor of warmth of a spirit, but zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can go out with friends, enjoy the moment, and still wake up clear-headed the next day. It's the drink experience, Tom Thayer, without the alcohol. So find your favorite RK at rkbeverages.com, ARKAY beverages.com, because RK is the way. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So glad to see Tom. And Tom, it's good for you to be on the screen live from Miami. It's also good to scouting out maybe a future opponent. You know, if nothing else, the one thing we know, Tom, is that we hear it's a first-place schedule. It's a step up in class. When you won the North, you're going to take on tougher competition. This is why I'm so intrigued on what this upcoming season is going to bring for Ben Johnson and the Bears.
Yeah, well, they're saying that the Bears have the toughest schedule in the NFL, and when you talk about games like Miami, I think if as a player, I would always look when we are playing Tampa at Tampa. Because sometimes you could get into those games that it could be 100 degrees, a noon kickoff or 1 o'clock kickoff, and you're in your dark blue jerseys and they're in the white jerseys. And then you brought up Miami. That place, not only does it have the worst broadcast booth in the NFL, sometimes you go there no matter what time of the season is. And if you're unfortunate to get a noon start or an afternoon start, or like we learned Super Bowl year, that it can be hot enough to factor in the positions like defensive back or quarterback or offensive line, that you're in every play position. So it can, take the heat fatigue toll on you.
Kap, when Tampa came in the league, Doug Buffon said, Little John, he'd call me Little John, of course, because that makes sense. He goes, Little John, let me just tell you, we could not beat a lot of teams, but we could beat Tampa.
Yeah, and they would take care of it. But it's funny, when the Bears in 2018 went 12-4, and they were going to play in Miami, and Jurko said to me, I had made my pick. Bears will win by, touchdown, whatever. And Jurko goes, you're going to lose that one, kid. I'm like, why? He said, because the sideline they're going to give the Bears is in the sun. He said, if that game, unless they blow them out, they're going to melt down toward the end. And that's exactly what happened, and they lost 31-28.
Tired.
We were down there a couple years ago, and it was so hot on the Bears sideline that Jeff and I were down there pregame, and I'm sweating profusely. Like, it's just running down my face. And Jeff's there in a suit drinking a cup of coffee. And I'm going, dude, do you not sweat? Well, it's not that. And then the thing about it too, Cap, is they lay this tarp down that the players have to stand on. If you stand on the tarp, it's 15 degrees hotter than if you stand on the grass. And that is, that's no secret. It's no surprise. It's hot, and it's intentionally hot down there. So I think when you look at the unveiling of the whole schedule, you got to look up I would look up the hot games immediately and just think when you play them.
One game the Bears have just posted that they will be playing on Thanksgiving Day in Detroit. The Bears have released that one. Do you like Thanksgiving football? Do you like that tradition that you're part of? I wanted the Thanksgiving night game, like Bears Seahawks or some, marquee game. But Detroit, that's fine too.
Oh, as a player, I love playing the early Detroit game because you get there Wednesday, you get up early, you get the game. We kicked off at 11:30. Now they kick off at noon. And then you're home back in Chicago by 5 o'clock and either celebrating Thanksgiving with your family or just, we won every time we went there. So then you kind of earn that little bit of a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday weekend off. So I liked it. And the last Thanksgiving Day game that I played in was the Ice Bowl, Miami versus Dallas, when Leon Lett slid into the ball.
Yes.
So I've gone where we were at the Ice Bowl, and then you win the game, and then you get on the plane, you fly back to Miami from an ice storm. So now we land, and it's 85 degrees in Miami when we get back Thanksgiving night. So I've been to the best of the best when we've won every time we played on Thanksgiving. And then, having the last one of the whole Miami experience was a lot different.
Remember that call for Leon Lett? They brought down, Leon, no!
That's right.
No!
Unbelievable.
I'm looking forward to is, and you heard our conversation about trying to score 30, 35 points, try to score as many points as possible. This is where Ben Johnson is. I'm really interested, Cap, in this secondary and how fast the secondary can be. The potential of Thieneman being on the team, Tyreek Stevenson knowing that, hey, you got to get it done now. You got to keep your head on straight. You could be part of something special this season, so no nonsense. Get out there and play ball with Kobe Bryant, with Jalen Johnson. Tom, I'm really interested in seeing how this secondary works for this football team this year.
Me too. We are interviewing Dennis Allen last week, and he was talking about one of the things about every great safety he's ever coached or been around is they're a really smart player. And I think we see evidence of that every year. But the athleticism that the combination of Dylan and Kobe Bryant are going to be able to give you, it's going to give you an opportunity to take more front seven chances because these guys can fill the void. They can make up for, if someone wins or loses a job up there. So when you talk about all the other speed on the corners and stuff, we got to have a healthy Kyler Gordon. That's, imperative. But guys have gotten experience and it's all competitive. And you talk about Tyreek. I still think Tyreek is probably the most physical defensive back tackler that they have, but you incorporate him now with Kobe and Dylan. I do think that you can have both a fast and a physical defensive backfield.
In terms of trying to, Tyson Bates had said the other day, we're beyond install. Now it's Caleb's really comfortable. He's comfortable. The players that have been here are comfortable. How hard does it take for a rookie to get comfortable where, I remember Gary Fensick talking about your team. He's saying you're not reacting, you're more proactive. You know what the system demands, and you don't have to look at it, think, react. You just play. How quick does that come?
It depends on what position you play. When I went to the Bears in 85 and I was an offensive lineman and I was looking at our defense because we played at such an up-tempo in practice, I was going, oh, my God, I'm supposed to block Singletary, and he's already 5 players, down the line. So, you got to allow yourself to catch up. When you think about a safety, Dylan, there's so many things that you have to pay attention to before the ball is ever snapped. And you can't get caught a second behind paying attention to movement that really won't mean anything in the play. It's you got to keep everything in front of you and just stay within the system, and then you have to, communicate with the rest of the guys. And I think that's going to be one of the key ingredients in how he's going to be able to contribute. But, you think of the first 4 games last year, and you think of Monangai, Luther Burden, and Colston Loveland. If you go back and you look at their statistical contributions, it wasn't as great as it was in the latter part of the season. So those guys too, it even took them a little bit to come up to speed. And Monangai and Luther Burden, they had training camp, although Luther had an injury setback early, and then Colson was brought along. But all these guys, I think that's the great thing about having Ben, is he recognizes and understands when these guys are ready to be fed more opportunities and more information.
Tom Thayer live from Minsk right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. Tom, speaking of the running back room, it's something that you and I have not talked about. We liked the production from Swift and Monangai last year.
Big time.
But what about this upcoming season? You notice there's a lot of upgrades, a lot of positions on this Bears team, offense and defense. A lot of mileage from Swift and Monangai last year, but then there's Roshan Johnson that's still on the roster. Britton Brown, got to build like a fullback. He's on there as well. I wonder what we can expect there. Now, with this, a few new wrinkles on the offensive line, but can Swift and Monangai be able to mirror or surpass what they did last year production-wise? Because you give the stat all the time, right, about the percentage.
52% of the time the Bears ran the football.
Yeah.
You better be able to run it. You better be able to stop it before you worry about quarterbacks.
What do you think of that?
Well, I think they're super fortunate that they went and hired Eric Stoodsville. He's been here in Chicago. He's got a great history of being a running backs coach with a variety of different styles and players. I like the running back room. I still like Monangai. I like Swift. I like Britton Brown. You never know if there's going to be some young guy that is going to emerge onto the scene, when you start feeding him some carries and stuff. So I am okay with the running back room right now. And if somebody else pops on their screen, I think Ryan Poles will go out there and make a move. But, last year, when it's the first time he got to live up front and personal with Eric Bieniemy and his style of coaching, you can see there was a completely no-nonsense approach to the physicalness and the pay attention to details of the position. And I think Eric will do the same thing. And whether you're as experienced as DeAndre Swift or you're, a second-year guy like Monangai.
You didn't sound you sound like you're content with it. You like to see. I am. Okay, but you don't sound like you love it though. You love Caleb. We could hear it in your voice when you talk about Caleb and you talk about the offensive line. Yeah, I think you're good with the running back room. You don't seem to, I think if you're a little bit skeptical, I can understand why you're good with Kyle Monangai and DeAndre Swift, but you want to see it again because I want to see it again.
I do, but the thing that Kyle Monangai kind of surprised me last year. I didn't realize how committed to the physicalness of the game. I remember they were practicing against the Miami Dolphins, and he had to pick up a defensive lineman because it was the switch in responsibilities and blitz pickup, and the defensive lineman ran him over. But he slowed him down enough that he wasn't a factor in the success of the play. So when you see what he's willing to do and how tough of a kid he is and, his football upbringing through his college career, I like Monangai, man. He was an immediate contributor. You're not breaking the huddle with Gale Sayers and Walter Payton, but, again, that's the style of offenses they played in, and this is a different style of offense. And when Ben said it when he got hired, they got to be willing to get to dirty yards. I think both of those guys and that whole room is willing to get the dirty yards that they have to.
Tom, have a wonderful rest of your day in Mumbai or Miami or wherever M&I you are residing in. And the schedule will drop officially tonight. We do know the Thanksgiving game the Bears have released. They will be in Detroit. So get ready, buddy.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
And go.
Stay hydrated.
And go Makati in the Philippines, where Tom is right now on the Yingling Hotline.
Wow. The oldest brewery in America.
We are going to get you ready for Shot or No Shot right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Snoring isn't normal and it's not harmless. If you are waking up tired, your breathing at night might be the issue. So do what I did. Reach out to Sinus and Snoring MD. They can actually fix the problem. They did for me. Simple in-office treatments, no hospital, no big procedures. Just real solutions that help you breathe and sleep better. Get this taken care of before summer. They also will work with your allergies. Contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or the number 847-545-0147.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Save big money on everything at Menards. From hitches to ratchet straps and everything in between. We've got all your hauling needs covered. Smart Straps heavy-duty ratchet straps feature double hook ends and are built with high braking strength to handle the strain of cargo transport. Save big money on ratchet straps. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort.
Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
Every day, hardworking men and women build our roads, our offices, our homes, but you don't see the silent struggle, the disaster of a totally wrecked porta potty. Untouchable surfaces, unbearable odors, conditions no crew should endure.
Just want something clean, something decent.
That's why there's Flood's Royal Flush. Premium, spotless, comfortable restrooms, cleaned and maintained by and for hardworking people. Flood's Royal Flush, a local, woman-owned, family-operated company. You dump it, we pump it. Now offering sweeping service and septic pumping.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, a special guest in studio with us.
My friend Fran Fraschilla from ESPN will be on the NBA draft. He's here for the draft camp. Fran will be in our studio to talk about the Bulls and who they should take.
All right. We are brought to you by the fine folks over at the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. With more, here's Aiden O'Connor.
Good morning, boys. How are we on this fine Thursday?
We're awesome, man. We're blessed. We're here. We're talking Chicago sports, NFL schedules dropping. Cubs, White Sox is tomorrow. Yeah, we're good, man. Hope the Cubs win tonight and the Sox get a sweep. That would be great.
All right, what do we have on the Thursday edition?
All right, let's talk about what we've been talking about yesterday and today, the NFL schedule release. And we had all the international games confirmed yesterday, and now the Thanksgiving/holiday games confirmed today, including a game on Thanksgiving Eve between the Packers and Rams. And by the way, let me tell you this. Packers-Rams the night before, Bears-Lions, Eagles-Cowboys, and Bills-Chiefs the day of. Great slate on the holiday. But with the Wednesday game to start the season as well, and now the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, shot or no shot, the NFL is doing too much when it comes to scheduling these games.
No shot. It's the biggest sport in the entire North American continent. It may not be bigger than the World Cup, but guess what? For us here in the U.S. of A., it's the biggest thing we've got, and it's not close. So all freaking in. All in.
What's he saying? That the NFL is doing too much?
Well, you know him. He's probably rubbed shoulders with Shea. They play on a Wednesday, or there's some Saturday games, or whatever the case may be. No, absolutely not. I have zero problem with what the schedule is looking like. None. Do you?
No, I got no problem with it. Listen, I understand that the NFL is king. That's number one. We know the NFL is king. So the NFL is going to have as many games in many places as they wish. Because as the king of sports, what are you going to do, turn it off? Until we see a decline from fans to say, well, it's too much football or the way it's scheduled is too much, then that's the complaint, Captain. Then the NFL will adjust. But people want more football, whether it's gambling, fantasy football, or just being a fan of a team. They want more of this. It's the key. Nothing is more important in North America than the National Football League. 100%.
Agreed.
As a college football fan, I can clearly say that as much as I love my Saturdays, there's nothing more important than Sundays and Mondays and Thursdays or wherever the NFL wants to be. It's what it is. Nothing can beat it.
No.
All right, Aiden, what else do we have, sir?
Let's stay with the NFL. And we've heard it time and time again from Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen this offseason. We've played the audio, we've rolled the videos about how they have to coach better. It was the first thing that Ben Johnson said post-draft with the new draft class, Dylan Thieneman being the first-round pick and some offensive weapons later in the draft. Shot or no shot, the Bears as a whole did enough this offseason where if they fall short, it is on the coaches.
That's a good question.
Wow, that is a really good question. Say it again.
That's a really good question.
Shot or no shot, the Bears and essentially Ryan Poles as a whole did enough this offseason where if the team falls short, Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen would be correct, and it is on them.
That's a shot.
Yeah, that's an absolute shot.
That's a shot. Listen, I did not like the quote from Ben Johnson that said that we just got to coach him up better, that defensive line. No, what you should have done is be able to take care of that side of the defense, that defensive line. You should have been able to have someone in the pipeline to get that defensive line right. Now, listen, I think the majority of the guys are going to start anyway, Cap, but if you are really true to the statement that we're going to try to create competition across the board, then that should have been on the defensive line too. Meaning now it's on the team, but something new. Like, you can give me the names that's on the roster on that defensive line and the backups. But if you are true to your statement that says, well, we want to create competition at tight end, and we want to create competition at wide receiver, when I do the same thing to say, well, why did you fall short on the defensive line? If you're going to improve certain aspects of your football team, then why did you fall short on the defensive line? Now, it can all work out. But, of course, it falls at the feet of the coaches, especially if the defensive line is giving it up. I'm going back to the Tom Waddle quote with you, Cap, when he says, well, I'm comfortable with the 30 to 35 points that we could score because of Ben Johnson and what he's bringing to the table offensively as the pseudo-offensive coordinator. But, damn it, man, I don't know if we can win every game 35-28. I hope so.
I don't think it's going to have to be. I do believe that this defense will take another step forward. Better speed on the back end. Let's not forget, I like Austin Booker maybe more than you do, but Austin Booker didn't play till week 9.
Fair.
And he was a factor down the stretch.
Yep.
So if he's there from day one, I think he's a double-digit sack guy. I do. And so Montez Sweat, they brought in some reinforcements on at the D tackle spot. They'll get a Dangbo back at some point. And then Shamar Turner, from what I'm hearing, is healthy and ready to roll. So, again, he was a second-round pick a year ago. If they drafted this year's version of Shamar Turner in the second round, would be like, oh, see, they addressed the defensive line. Well, that dude's coming into play. So let's see.
I am more hyped, and this is the reason why I asked Tom Thayer about the secondary, because I didn't want to go down the road again about the defensive line. It is what it is now, right? Mm-hmm. They just have to perform. Mm-hmm. The whole thing of coaching them up, those are veterans. I don't know about coaching them up. They just need to produce. It's production. That's what it's about.
Fair.
So I'm actually more hyped, Aiden, about the secondary and what it could be, being opportunistic. I don't know about all those interceptions, but faster and younger at that spot and more healthy. I'm looking forward to that. And I'm more optimistic about that side of the football, that secondary, than the defensive line. The defensive line's got to show me. Based on how putrid they were, not getting to the quarterback, I'm more interested in the secondary, then the linebackers, and then the defensive line. For me.
I'm with you, and I agree where you didn't agree with Ben's comment and then Dennis Allen's comment following it up. Guys like Dayo Dangbo, they've been here. They've been around the block. What more coaching is going to push them to be a better player? If it was a bad signing, it was a bad signing, and it happens. But I think, the coaching aspect of it is there. Dennis Allen's been a head coach.
Yeah.
And he's a good defensive coordinator in this league, and now it's time to show it.
Let's go.
All right, what else do we have, sir?
All right. Let's get a little crazy here.
Okay.
Why not?
Loosen the button, Cap. We're going to get crazy.
Let's do it.
The White Sox have won 4 straight games. The Cubs have dropped their last 4. They both have one more game tonight. The Sox run into Chris Bubich, and the Cubs have the buzzsaw that is Chris Sale. To this point in the season, shot or no shot, the Crosstown Classic is the most important series for both teams this season.
That's a no shot.
To this point, the Crosstown series.
That's a no shot.
Well, you know my philosophy. Today's game's the most important game, and tomorrow's game will be the most important. Whether the Sox win all three, the Cubs win all three, somebody wins 2 of 3, whatever the case may be, it doesn't decide the season.
Either way, yes.
Either way.
Correct.
If that's the Cubs' 8th straight loss, yeah, there'll be some panic, and that shouldn't happen. And if the Sox sweep, it does not mean you're going to the playoffs. I just play them one game at a time. So, no, that's a no shot for me.
How about this? It is a shot for the White Sox for momentum, right? Because you're trying to be in first place. Now, how long that lasts, who knows? But the point is, though, is that you're trying to continue to play good baseball. For the Cubs, it's not like the Cubs are going to fall out of the race if they lose 2 out of 3 against the Sox or get swept by the White Sox. It actually means more to the Sox than it does the Cubs. It does. I mean, I'm talking about look at your roster and look at mine.
Yeah, you would certainly announce your presence with authority if you swept the Cubs. Absolutely. No question.
Maybe the Sox would be in first place. See, my focus is can this team reach first place and hold on to it for a little bit in this bad American League Central? See, to me, it means more to the White Sox. For them, for this young group to keep their momentum than the Cubs, because the Cubs are going to win 93, 94, 95 games and more than likely have a deep playoff run, especially if they don't get more injured, if you can believe that. If they can have some good find some good health, right? And get to the deadline and add what you need to add, the Cubs are one of the best teams in baseball.
Agreed.
So that's why I know every game's important to you, Cap. And just like any other opponent, you want to see the Sox get beat down. But it means more to the White Sox to be able to have another milestone, and that's to be over 500 and maybe first place. Crazy enough.
What a world.
Is that fair?
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
The Cubs are made men. It's like, where are they going? They're going to fall in the basement? That ain't happening. It's not happening.
Agreed.
So that's why I think for the White Sox, for our young group, I think that matters.
It'll be super cool. It will be super, super cool.
All right. You got one more, sir?
Yeah, let's do one more quick one. The pitching matchups for the series starting tomorrow have been finalized after the White Sox bumped up Anthony Kay to today after his stellar performance against the Royals. Last time.
Yeah, because every pitch begins with K.
Yeah, and some of those pitches go over the fence. Anthony Kay will start today. So it'll be Sean Burke, Davis Martin, Eric Fetty for the White Sox, Edward Cabrera, Jamison Tyone, and Colin Ray for the Cubs. Seems crazy to say it. Shot or no shot, the White Sox have the advantage in the starting pitching category for this series.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so wait. It's Edward Cabrera against who?
Edward Cabrera against Sean Burke.
Okay, that's Edward Cabrera. Saturday, it's
Tyon against Martin. Sox.
Basically even.
What?
That's basically even. Jamison Tyone, do some homework. His numbers have been outstanding. In fact, I believe his ERA since 2023, top 10 of any starting pitcher in the game.
His ERA right now is 3.94.
Yeah, I'm talking since 2023, a body of work. And his last start, what did he go? 7 innings, 1 run?
Yeah, Davis Martin is the better pitcher in that spot this year.
I'll give you the advantage there. And then Sunday?
Colin Ray and Eric Fetty.
Colin Ray, I'll take. Thanks.
A wash. All right, go ahead.
Wash.
What?
Wash this.
What are you talking about, pal? I'm over here.
At the most, it's even. At the most. Advantage? Yeah, no.
What are you talking about? You're going to hold up Colin Ray to me? Colin Ray?
He's better than Eric Fetty.
It's the same.
I disagree.
This is the Eric Fetty that you wanted on the Cubs,
No, I never wanted Eric Fetty. I wanted the other guy, Adrian Hauser, when you had him.
You said, I'd like to have Fetty in the back of my rotation.
No, never.
You said it to me.
No. That was Adrian Hauser. When you traded him to Tampa, I said I would take that guy.
I said, what about an Eric Fetty?
No, thank you.
That's what you said.
No, thank you.
I was sitting right here.
No, thank you.
It's a wash, by the way, it's Sunday. It is. And you'll see that in the ball game, by the way.
Okay.
You'll see that I'm right in the ball game. You won't admit it, but you'll see that in the ball game. That could be a bunch of gopher balls for both teams. That could be a slugfest.
In that ballpark. It's going to warm up, too. But advantage? Yeah, settle down, Sparky. We'll be there to compete.
Yeah, will you win, though? That's the question.
We'll see.
Well, that's the whole thing. I mean, you can
one
compete.
batter, one pitch, one out at a time.
I mean, all the teams compete, but the thing is, do you get the W? That's the question.
We will find out.
Cabrera over Burke, there's no question about that. But now, All-Star Davis Martin against Tyon will be quite the challenge for you on Saturday. See, here's the thing about me. See, this guy is the on-off switch. For me, I look at it down the middle, right down the middle. I'm just looking at the numbers. Davis Martin has all-star numbers in this bad American League. He does. Sub-2 ERA.
He's very, very good pitcher. Very good.
And then you tell me about Fetty and Ray. Well, we're going to find out. I'm not an Eric Fetty fan. I understand why he's on the ball club. You're trying to piecemeal a starting rotation together. Mm-hmm. Remember, we talked about this in March. Like, who's going to be the fourth and fifth starter? And all of a sudden, Eric Fetty was available. Hell, our opening day starter is still in the minor leagues. Those are standards, by the way. That's the Sox being able to show you their standards. Yeah, we know that you are our starting pitcher, Smith, but you're still not good enough. Go back to the minors. That's strong for a team that only won 41 games a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I wonder how he's doing down there. Last I had checked, it wasn't great.
Just average or below average, right?
Yeah.
He got hurt as well, so
see?
We'll see.
See? But we're going to find out, pal.
Yeah, if I'd asked this question or he had asked it a month ago, he'd have Shane Smith in the All-Star game.
I never said that. I was very low on Shane Smith.
That's how quick things change. There were a lot of people around here had opening day starter Shane Smith as an All-Star. Didn't work out well.
You know what? I'll raise my hand on that, on the recap predictions. You know why? Because that's all we had.
Did you pick him as an All-Star?
Yes, because that's all we had. Who else would I choose?
Right. Nobody knew about Murakami at that point.
Didn't have anybody.
And nobody thought Davis Martin at that point.
I was asked by McGuffey who's going to be the White Sox representative. I was like, I don't know, Shane Smith. Who else was going to emerge?
When he got sent down, I went, okay, Chris means business.
Well, that's how you do it. I call it Sox standards. White Sox standards. You're developing who you are. I'm big. If you know anything about me, Cap, I'm big on the mission statement. What do you stand for? What's your brand? Who are you? The Sox are trying to develop standards. You're an opening day starter. You suck. Get out of here. Wow. That's quite the whiplash for a ball club that couldn't get out of his own way in one-run games last year, let alone win 41 games a couple of years ago.
Correct.
Pretty strong.
Pretty strong.
I'll take it. We will give you around the NFL right around the corner and also a special guest in studio.
Yeah, coming up. He's already here having coffee, holding court there with AI Jack and Carm and everybody else.
It's Coach Fran Fraschilla from ESPN.
Yep.
As there's an echo. We will hear from Fran coming up at 8:30. All part of the mix on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The NFL schedule release is right around the corner. And ESPN Chicago has you covered.
It gets no better, partner.
Breaking down every matchup, every primetime game, and what it means for our Bears.
What's up, Bears fans? This is Colston Loveland.
Touchdown, Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
Are you ready? Coverage of the NFL schedule release on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Let me tell you something, Jay Moore, that Toyota Tundra Capstone that I'm driving, that 2026 truck from Toyota, is just unbelievable. You know, you could ask the question, why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? Well, it shouldn't. So I got my big-time truck from Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. It's not a flex. it's just something that was a great experience for me, and I want you to have that experience as well. I'm from the South Side, so I'm very familiar with Calumet City. I know how it goes. There's no mystery math. There's no marathon sessions. Just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. Mo is the general manager. When you walk in there, ask for Mo, because I asked for Mo, and guess what? He took care of me with that Capstone truck that I'm driving. They got good people there. Know he's there. Ask for Janet when you get there as well. They will walk you through the entire process. So tell them J Hood sent you. They will take care of you like they took care of me.
Hey, you know when I asked for Mo, I got Mo.
Oh yeah,
literally.
That's how it works when you go there to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Check them out. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Yeah.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Jay Moore, let me tell you a little bit about the fine folks over at yes, Xfinity. Xfinity. You already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now you get even more with ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content on the ESPN app, including WWE premium live events like Backlash. 5 matches.
Trek Williams, baby.
Let's talk about it. Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Humana is committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support that they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. With more, here's Aiden O'Connor.
All right, gentlemen, how about we play a quick game here? The NFL.com writers have put together their top 10 most complete NFL rosters for the 2026 season. 10 teams. We'll start with number 1, and the points will go as follows. I'll give you the number. You tell me the team. We'll go around the room. If you get it, you get a point. If not, I'll give you the team, and we'll move on to number 2. The number 1 most complete roster in the NFL belongs to
The most complete, the Seattle Seahawks.
I will go with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Seahawks.
0 for 3.
Jeez.
All right, keep going. Want to keep going around?
Yep.
Baltimore Ravens.
The L.A. Rams.
It is the Los Angeles Rams.
Yes.
L.A. Rams.
There you go.
Jay Moore gets a point, too.
All right. Next one.
Moving on to number 2.
Second most complete roster.
Second. Did we already say it?
You may have.
Okay.
Now
Philadelphia
we're just
Eagles.
giving out hits.
Philadelphia Eagles.
Cap.
I'm going to say the Baltimore Ravens.
I'm going to say Seattle Seahawks.
Jay Moore, right on it. Seattle Seahawks.
Number 2. All right. Next.
I'll say the Dallas Cowboys.
Philadelphia Eagles. Jay Moore.
Eagles.
Another point for Hoodie and Jay Moore.
There you go.
Next one.
The 4th most complete roster. Baltimore. I'm going to say them until I get them.
The Chicago Bears.
No shot.
Just say the Bills.
49ers.
Just get out of there with the Bills. Let's go.
Cap, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The Baltimore Ravens, number 4.
There you
I
go.
knew you'd get it eventually.
There you go. All right, number 5, I'm going to go with the Buffalo Bills.
You know what? I was going to say the same. Buffalo. I'll change. I'll say Denver Broncos.
Green Bay Packers.
Oh, Jay Moore, shame on you.
I know they on the list.
D-Rose.
D-Rose.
What is it?
Cap's heating up. That's 2 in a row. The Buffalo Bills with the number 5 most complete roster in the National Football League.
All right.
All right, now tell us where the Bears are.
Now, hold on a second. Next. Denver Broncos. Cap.
I'll go Dallas.
Chicago Bears.
It's the Detroit Lions.
Bad list.
Bad list.
Yeah,
Very bad list.
Bad list.
They cite the offensive line and Jared Goff being an upper echelon quarterback.
Let's go with that.
I don't know about that.
Last part's fine.
Bad list.
We can make an argument about for sure. Jared Goff. He's got skins on the wall. Rest of that, I don't believe that.
Can't be complete if the D ain't right.
Yeah, their secondary was horrible.
Oh, would you call that?
Pause.
There's no reason for that now. Never mind about the D. Never mind.
Pause, please.
All right.
Number 7 is a team that has been mentioned a few times already.
Dallas.
Kansas City Chiefs.
Dallas.
It's the Denver Broncos. A team that I thought should be higher, to be completely honest with you.
All right, one more.
Last one.
What'd you think?
Dallas.
Chargers.
Bears.
The Chicago Bears are not on this list.
I figured that.
Well, then bad list.
I was praying.
Number 8 was the 49ers. Number 9, the Houston Texans. And number 10, the New England Patriots.
Bad
Bad
list.
Find another
Sorry.
service to use.
Especially if the Lions are ahead of the Bears.
Correct.
Makes no sense.
Agreed.
You know, I've spent a lot of time at Wintrust Arena.
Yep.
You know why? Because the NBA draft camp's in town, and I am part of the basketball sickos.
You are.
That love to sit in the stands and watch the next generation of basketball players.
Well,
and we have a very, very special guest to talk about it
we
coming
do.
up.
Fran Fraschilla from ESPN is in the studio. We're going to find out what he thinks the Bull should do at number 4. Because I got a guy I love.
Yep.
I want to get his thoughts on it.
That's next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Get ready for 3 can't-miss post-game concerts at Rate Field this season. It starts June 26th, following Sox vs. Royals, with Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Next up on August 7th, after the Sox face the Guardians, enjoy Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola. The concerts wrap up September 18th with Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Visit whitesox.com/concert.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Spring is sprung, and big savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Broken Barrel on Southport from 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So glad to have you with us here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We're pleased to be joined by the coach, Fran Fraschilla from ESPN. He's part of the basketball sickos like me, spending time at the Wintrust Arena, checking out the next generation of basketball players for the NBA Draft Combine. Coach, thanks for joining us.
J Hood.
Yeah.
And it's always a pleasure. Of course, Kap and I.
40-plus years, man.
Yeah. Kap's amazing because I could call him like I did 2 days ago, and I feel like I talked to him last week.
Mm-hmm.
And yet we go way back, and I'm just amazed that I'm amazed that with that lack of talent he's had this career in broadcasting.
How about that? Unbelievable, man. Fool him every day, baby.
He also made me walk 22 miles a couple of years ago for Bernie's books.
That's right.
Bernie's Book Bank.
That was awesome. That
Raised
was a great day.
Bunch of money.
Yeah.
So the Bulls are sitting at number 4. We know A.J. DeBonce is not going to be there when they pick.
Yeah.
Is there one or two guys that you think they can't pass on that dude?
Well, first of all, any one of the 4 could be the best player in this draft. In fact, as I have to remind people, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander went 11th. Tyrese Maxey went 21st. He's an all-NBA guy. Mm-hmm. This kid, I think he's got some Chicago roots. This Brunson kid went 33rd.
Yeah.
And he's, as a Knick fan, I'm excited right now. But I was asking somebody, one of my media friends in New York, and Jalen Brunson's on a Hall of Fame trajectory.
He is.
Like, if they get to the finals and he continues to do what he's doing, and especially with Jalen, it's in the big games. And so anyway, my point is, the Bulls are going to get a great prospect. I mean, we know they've torn it down after the trade deadline. There's only a couple guys. They're going to have 3 picks because Esenge, the guy.
Yeah, Noah.
Noah?
Yeah.
He's really another first-round pick, and he's supposedly grown. Now, we'll see, because last year when we talked, I wasn't super high on him to get taken where he got taken, and then, of course, he missed the season. But I'm going to tell you now, as we talk about all 4 of these guys, any one of them could be a great player here. And I'm excited about the 4 of them. But you know what? Darius Acuff is tremendous.
I love him.
He's like a Dame Lillard. That's my comparison. I noticed that the guys on our Combine show yesterday kind of picked up on it. They're talking Dame Lillard. I like to do that, Jay Hood.
Yes.
I say something in December, and that becomes like gospel in May.
Well, Sean Farmer likes to steal, though. Farnham likes to steal.
Well,
we
he
already
couldn't
know
even
that.
guard anybody in college. So, but seriously, all right, so I think the Bonds is going 1.
Yep.
I have to be careful because my son is an assistant with the Wizards, and he tells me nothing. So anything I say about the draft is not coming from inside the Wizards. I can just tell you that. But I love AJ because he's safe. He meets all the criteria physically. He never took a play off in practice. I saw a lot of practices. He's coached by an NBA coach. Kevin Young came from the NBA. And really impressed with AJ, just the way he handled himself the whole year. Darren Peterson, great talent. We all know about the cramps.
Yeah.
You want to go? You want to go there? Start off, Kap.
I mean, when I see a guy load manage in college, that bothers me. And then I have to get a creatine excuse. Oh, I was taking too much creatine, so that may be why I cramped up. I know his talent is undeniable.
It is undeniable, yeah.
But boy, I'd be terrified that guy's not going to be all in.
Well, let's if he's there at 4, the Bulls will take him. If he's there, and I don't think he'll be there, but they will take him. Now, behind the scenes, he's a good kid. I've been around him. His family's from Northeast Ohio. You know my Ohio roots. C.J. McCollum, family friend. Great people. But it's really funny. When they went to the commercial during the lottery, if you guys remember, they go like 14-5, and then they take a break and they come back with the final 4. They had a Drew Holiday creatine commercial on.
Oh, wow.
Remember?
Yeah.
And I'm like,
creatine monohydrate.
And he's talking about how good creatine is, and now you got this whole thing with Darren Peterson. So he's a talent. Now, here's where it gets interesting for the Bulls. It's either going to be, to me, Boozer, who I love, who I think is kind of like, I think he's like a mini Jokic. This guy, the one thing nobody talks about, he's a phenomenal passer. And aside from scoring, buckets and making threes, he is a great passer. You could play through him at the high post, which is the way, even with Giddey playing well. And I think the surgery supposedly, he's had the surgery, I think. But here's the guy I love in Chicago, Caleb Wilson. And I'm going to tell you guys a background story, Jay Hood. When Kansas lost to North Carolina early November, second game of the season, they asked Caleb Wilson after the game, hey, you seemed extra motivated. He goes, I played in the McDonald's game with the other guy, and he never passed me the ball. And I was like, oh, man, I love this guy.
Wow.
Chip
on his shoulder.
Chip on his shoulder. And he's going to – if that's the guy, and I think Boozer will be great too, I think. But I'm hoping for you guys, Caleb Wilson, because his personality in a rebuild is going to be through the roof. I mean, you love Buzelis. You love Giddey. They're going to get a 15th. That 15th pick is going to be good too, which we could talk about. But there's something about – and I'm telling you, I talked to my buddy Dave Tellup yesterday, who's now with the Spurs.
Yeah.
And I said this 3 weeks ago. Now, the two of us are old enough for me to say this, Jay Hood.
Yeah, Tellup, by the way, one of the finalists for the Bulls job. He was in the mix.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
I said to Dave Tellup, we were sitting courtside watching the scrimmages, and I said, this kid, Caleb Wilson, it's sacrilegious to say this, but he reminds me of Lenny Bias. And people don't realize Lenny Bias was a 4-year product, and he averaged 7 points a game in his freshman year at Maryland. Then he became Len Bias, and then the tragedy, that we all remember. I know exactly. I was in Canton, Ohio, the morning of when I found out on SportsCenter.
Yeah, I was running camp. I'll never forget it.
Yeah, but this kid's got, for those of us who remember Lenny Bias and how great he was, this kid's got his personality is just incredible.
Is he a 4 or a 3, though?
He's, you know what? Here's what I would say about that.
6'10" and a half.
Yeah, the shooting will come, but here's the deal. Don't worry about that. Depending on who you hire, the coach is going to figure out, let's just say him and Buzelis, okay? A good coach, especially the way the NBA is now, where everybody's changing the styles and the 5 out and all that stuff, that's up to a good coach to figure out how to play two young, talented players. And how you play them with a terrific point guard, and then which shooting you're at around them. I'm taking Caleb Wilson and not worrying about where he's going to fit because I want him on my team.
He's got a bright personality. He was talking to the press yesterday, and he was asked about the Bulls, and he says, "Oh yeah, I know everything about the Bulls. I watched The Last Dance." He's a junkie. He's got the whole knowledge of the Bulls based on the Last Dance documentary, which is pretty funny.
Well, he's a junkie.
Yeah.
See, I mean, listen, I'm a junkie.
I want a basketball junkie here.
I mean, this is a kid that you're going to be able to talk. You might even be able to talk to him about Sloan and Van Leer. Okay? Seriously. That's how big a junkie he is.
I love that.
And I think that's kind of I'm a New Yorker, but I love coming to see you guys in Chicago.
You love Chicago.
I know Chicago basketball, man. The high school stuff, Coach Ray and DePaul, and hey, my man Chris Holtman's grinding, doing a good job. But I mean, I think this kid would electrify the city. I do. And I think Boozer will be really good too, if that's the way Memphis goes, because it's going to be up to Memphis as to who they take.
So who do you think goes 2?
Well, I think it's going to.
That's Utah.
And then there's some. Again, I have no inside info, but then let's say Utah wants
Darren
AJ
Peter
so badly because he just played at BYU and his senior year of high school was in Utah. What if Utah gives the Wizards Ace Bailey and the second pick? You don't know. I mean, do you do that deal?
Sure.
You might.
You might.
So, you might.
Okay. So Utah takes DeBonsa.
But yes.
Who goes 2 then? Is Darren Peterson in play at 2?
Oh yeah. No, I think Peterson's going to end up at 2. I just don't think they're going to be able to pass up the massive talent. And remember, Chicago, the Combine is where we get the medicals and the interviews. So apparently he interviewed well for teams, Darren, and if he gets through the whole nonsense with the cramping.
Yeah.
And I've had people tell me it's not that big a deal.
What would Bill Self say? No microphone about that kid.
I think, let me say this to you. I was there in October, just hanging out, watching practice. They weren't really officially practicing. I saw the kid hit 8 straight threes in a scrimmage. And Bill looked over at me, and our good friend Bill Self, and he said, I see this every day. And when you really look at when he was healthy, the kid is talented. You got to get through the cramping, but as long as he's okay there, he's going to be in the top 2. He will.
So you don't have to worry about A-Cup. A-Cup will be there at 4 if that's what you want. Caleb Wilson, because of his size, I like that a lot.
Yes.
You don't need Wagler. I don't think, but if you need A-Cuff, if you want him at 4, you can get him. He'll be there.
Are you guys convinced that Josh Giddey is the answer?
No.
Oh, okay. So
and when Bryson Graham
empty calories. Is that
yes, exactly right. That's exactly right.
When I talked to so John Calipari calls me the other day, and he's like, "I want you to pull up the 2020 draft right now."
Oh, I know.
And he said, "Who went 1?" I said, "Anthony Edwards." He goes, "Fair." He'd go 1 again.
Yeah.
He goes, "My guy went 21, and he goes 2.
Maxey.
If you redraft, Tyrese Maxey." I said, "Absolutely right."
Well, listen, I did an Arkansas-Kentucky game this year. Got a chance to spend a couple days with Cal, who
He's the best.
I know longer than you.
Yeah.
Because how about this, Jay Hood? I was 19 years old working North Carolina basketball camp, 1978. Now, all your listeners know how old I am.
Yeah.
And my roommate was John Calipari from Pittsburgh. I had no idea who he was, vice versa. But we've been friends a little bit longer than you and I know each other. And I love Darius Acuff now. I think he's Dame Lillard. And here's what I say about these guys. If you take the cities of Baltimore, Detroit, St. Louis, and Oakland, what they have in common high school basketball-wise is all those kids play with a chip because they're not New York, Chicago, or L.A.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a Detroit or St. Louis kid that comes to a big tournament and, they got an Adidas tournament in South Bend this weekend or EYBL. When they play against Chicago and New York, they know. They know like they're going to be
statement.
Statement. And that's how Darius Acuff is, a Detroit kid. And guess what? Where's Dame Lillard from? Oakland.
Oakland, yeah.
It's not San Francisco or L.A. It's Oakland. And when you come out of those places, you come up, and he does have that chip. And he's playing for Cal. And if you look at it, all of Cal's guards do well in the league. Anyway, I'm talking too much.
No, absolutely. So Cameron Boozer we're going to talk about as well.
Yeah.
So just everything we saw, Cap, Boozer is exactly what you want. Smart guy, 6'9". I know that the lazy comparison.
253 he weighed in.
But the lazy comparison is like that's his dad. And I say, well, his dad gave you a double-double every night. So I think that he can be an 18-10, 20-10 guy every night. And actually more skilled than Dad.
I think he'll be 20-10 from day one if he goes to a rebuilding team. Because you guys know 100 possessions in a game. He averaged 20 and 12. I don't know what he did.
He averaged 24, 2, and 11 rebounds.
Okay.
And 4.5 assists.
He's going to be 20-10 from day one on a rebuilding team because someone's got to get 20. But the passing is Jokic-like. Now, that's sacrilegious to say. I compared Caleb Wilson to Lenny Bias. But there is something about this kid that's going to allow him to be a great piece of a rebuilding team. And the character's second to none. The numbers he put up this year were equal to Cooper Flagg's. They really were. He's a different athlete. But if he ends up here, you're good. Last year when I was here, I wasn't thrilled about. Remember, we were talking about the draft, and I said, "You guys are in trouble."
Yeah. I do.
Right?
Yeah.
You did. And I think the year before I said the same thing.
Yeah.
And Buzelis is better than I thought because he was so young 2 years ago. But I'm excited for the Bulls because they're going to get a really good player at 4, and even if it's Acuff. Could end up being the best player in the draft. I'm telling you, he's Dame Lillard.
So I watched Lindborg, and he strikes a figure. When he comes on the floor, he's every bit of 6'10", 6'11" out there. I liked what I saw from him on the floor, but Cap wants to have one of the two bigs at 15, Cap. You want Mara.
I want Mara. His hands are so good.
I would have said before the NCAA tournament, you had a shot. And then he just, blew up. And now the measurements here are ridiculous. He's like 7'4" in sneakers.
Yeah, he was 7'4" and a quarter, 260.
So that means, wait a minute. If 7'4" and a quarter, if that's the combine stat, that's in bare feet.
That is correct.
That means he's 7'5", because everybody plays in shoes.
Right. And he can shoot the ball.
And he can pass. That's why I don't think he's going to be there.
I got to think he goes 10.
I would say 10 at the floor because I think he's
a
up.
top 10 pick.
Yeah. Now
over Lindenborg?
Well, yes. Well, see, I love Lindenborg, but he's going to be 24. Now.
Yeah, he's almost 24.
I don't know if he's there at 15.
Mara's 21.
Yeah, and if Lindenborg's there at 15, I think you take him because. He's a steal at 15 because I think you can plug him in right away, even though the Bulls will be rebuilding. And I do think you could play him at small forward because he did a lot of that this year with that big lineup. So, but I would just be nervous if I'm rebuilding. And, we haven't talked about Bryson Graham yet. Apparently his track record's really good with these draft picks. So, with Lindenborg, yes, I love him. I love him at 15 because I think the value's there. But then you got to say to yourself, should we go 19-year-old or 20-year-old, like a Sinak or somebody like that? That's going to play the first 3 months of his NBA career as a 19-year-old. So,
all right, more with Coach with us here as we're talking about the NBA draft. And there's some names, Cap. Yeah. As a sicko, I have more names for Coach.
Let's go.
Fran Fraschilla. I got some more. I got some Cameron Carr questions.
Ooh.
I got who lit it up yesterday.
From Baylor.
Baylor, Big 12. That's my.
He could be there at 15.
That's
right.
my wheelhouse,
right.
man.
So I want to talk to you about him and some others here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Cap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPN Chicago Contest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie. Springtime in Chicagoland, cracking open the windows. Let the fresh air in this weekend. It'll be great for that, making sure everything actually works the way it should. And if your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, my friend Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what I did. Call Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Windy City Smokeout returns to the United Center July 8th through the 12th with Blake Shelton, Hootie and the Blowfish, Lainey Wilson, Jordan Davis, Treaty Oak, Revival, and so many more. Secure your wristbands now at WindyCitySmokeout.com.
Hey, think about this. You're looking for a candidate who really stands out in the hiring process, not just someone who checks the boxes on paper, but someone who's really clearly excited about the role. That's why you find candidates who really want your job at ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Coach Fran Ferschilla is in studio with us from ESPN here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So glad that Coach gave us some time here as we're talking about what's happening at the Wintrust Arena at the NBA Draft Camp. We're looking at 15. Coach, this can't be a stash to Euro now, okay? I'm talking about just not second round, not first.
There's no more Euros.
Yeah, I mean, so
no more Euros. There's no more Euros. There's only one international guy in the first round this year, and actually, he may be there for the Bulls. We'll talk about that.
You can stash players in the G League though. That could be European. You could do that, can't you? Can't you slide them over the G League if you wanted to?
It's a whole new world we're living in, man. There's no more internationals because they're all coming here and stealing NIL money. And I don't mean stealing because, there's no guys in Europe because they all figured out they can make more money in the States now.
Oh, so the one kid you're talking about is Kareem Lopez.
Terrific talent, terrific. He'll be the first Mexican player ever drafted in the first round, and only the second ever drafted in the NBA draft. Eddie Nahara.
Yeah, from Oklahoma.
In 2000
Eduardo Nahara. That guy was a monster.
Eddie Nahara, who had a good, solid, workmanlike NBA career.
It's a great name.
And Eddie was the first Mexican player. There's been Mexican Americans, but Kareem Lopez, who grew up south of the border, his dad played professionally in Mexico. But Kareem has been, he was in
New Zealand.
Australia the last 2 years playing in the NBL for the New Zealand Breakers. And very athletic, 6'8" forward, could play some 3, some 4. I told you guys during the break, I love Merez Johnson. And he could be there, man. And
What about Keaton Wagler? What do you think of him?
I think Keaton's going to be a really good NBA player. You know, the thing about him that we all kind of get tricked on is there's athleticism like Caleb Wilson, and then there's, to me, basketball athleticism. Like, I put this out on Twitter the other day. You know, Jalen Brunson, who we talked about earlier, 6'1", in bare feet. So he plays at 6'2", and he's not a great athlete. But he's a great basketball functional athlete.
He knows how to play.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the stop, start, jump stops, pivoting. And Keaton Wagler's got some of that. I think he's going to be an excellent pro. He reminds me of Ty Halliburton a little bit athletically, who I watched a lot at Illinois State.
So looking at 15, I saw Cameron Carr yesterday. He kid out of Baylor. He was pretty dominant on the floor. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with the ball, taking it to the basket, knocking down shots. I like what I saw there. What value could the Bulls get at 15?
First of all, would you be shocked if I told you, Jay Hood, that he's not playing today in the scrimmages?
That would not surprise me, no.
I've shown enough.
After cleaning up yesterday, that'll be all.
I heard, and I know Baylor and Cam and Coach Drew, and they wanted to shut him down at halftime. That's how good he was. But he did play. Scott Drew told me during the season he is the best athlete he's ever coached at Baylor.
That's a big statement.
That's a big statement.
Wow.
And you know, the kid flies, and he's got deep range. Yes, I think he's in that 15 range right now. And when you look at the team they're putting together, if we think that they're probably going to go big at 4, Boozer or Wilson, then it makes sense with this team. You got the big French kid who's going to play Noah as a 7-footer. I think that's a good. Yeah, just throw names at me and I'll tell you. But I think Cam Carr is right there in the wheelhouse for the Bulls. And by the way, his dad was an NBA player who played at Southern Illinois, Chris Carr. Who was in the dunk
Chris
contest.
Carr, right?
Yeah.
Chris Carr.
Absolutely.
So Chris Carr, Chris Carr was in the NBA dunk contest, so the genes are pretty good.
Bennett Sturts from Iowa called his games, Cap, as you know, at Drake. That slow down style, that 4 corners that they were doing, draining the clock. Oh, God, that's great to call when you're doing radio, by the way.
Oh,
right side, left side, right side, top of the key, just like.
Bennett should do an Excedrin commercial because he gave the ball a headache. He dribbled.
Yes, he did.
See, that would have been a good NIL.
That would really.
And by the way, only because that's the system, as you know.
Oh, my God.
Pick and roll.
All right, so if you're guessing.
No, but I like him later in the round. I don't like him at 15.
Okay.
And I love him. He's a good player.
Before we let you go, if you're guessing, it's Caleb Wilson at 4.
Yes, I do think so. Now, again, the caveat is I've heard Memphis loves him too. And all year we talked about the big 3, but really it should have been the big 4. And I would say if Boozer ends up here, be happy. If Caleb Wilson ends up here, I just think he's going to be the face of the franchise. I think he's going to own the city of Chicago. I do, personality-wise.
That'd be amazing.
I know.
Well, thank you for coming in.
Man, what a pleasure.
You're the greatest.
I love seeing you guys, Jay Hood. You know, always love it.
And Cap, as I tell you, I see this up here on the screen on YouTube here, Coach. There's got to be a better way. You coaches got to come a better way to determine
vertical. He doesn't like the vertical jump where you hit the.
Stupid.
I mean, look,
it's stupid.
See?
I mean, what does it mean?
Look at that up there.
There's combine Olympians that'll never play in the league.
Correct. We see it in the NFL all the time.
I know. Always great to see you guys.
How about lasers?
You're the best.
Can we do lasers instead of this nonsense from 1955? Cap loves it, though.
I love that dude. He's amazing.
Thank you, Coach.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you, everybody, for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about we come in tomorrow at 6?
Football Friday, because we'll have the schedule out tonight.
Woo. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From
I
Chicago.
got the best job, Carm.
Quit acting like a biatch.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign into your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich. This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. 2 on, 2 out. Kelnick hits a fly ball deep right. Marte back. It's over his head. Here comes Montgomery. Benintendi around third. Throw coming to the plate's going to be late. 2 runs are in. The throw to third is going to get Kelnick. So Diaz gets Kelnick at third, but both runs count. This is tack-on territory here for a home team with the lead. Montgomery is 2 for 3 with a run scored. He's going to score another one on a home run over the bullpen and right. Colson Montgomery makes it 6-3. Number 11. A 2-2. Foul tip, strike 3. Sox win. They hang on. 6-5 the final.
Sox win again. They have won 10 of 14. They are 500. They haven't been 500 since the early stages of last season. It was like March of 2025. They didn't win their 21st game last year until June the 6th. 2 years ago, it was June the 22nd, I believe it was. Incredible. The Sox have turned into a story. It's Carmen and York. Jesse is in for Yurko today. York's at his daughter's graduation in West Lafayette, so congrats to all the Boilermakers. Jesse's going to his daughter's graduation this weekend in Iowa.
I'm wearing my Iowa sweatshirt for the last time.
Tis the season. That's it? You're never going to wear it again?
I'm done. I'm done with Iowa. My other daughter committed to Florida, so as of Saturday, I go from the Hawkeyes to the Gators.
Yes, impressive.
Yeah, so
just going to Gainesville.
Already thinking about it. Trip down to Gainesville in December, then on to Miami for Bears, Dolphins.
Whenever that is.
Right, all these rumors out there. You know, I was talking to my wife on the way home from the White Sox game, and I mean, maybe we should take some calls on this, whether it be your significant other, husband or wife about it. Like, she's like, wait, they're playing Wednesday? I'm like, well, maybe. She's like, they play football on Wednesday? I'm like, just be careful. Christmas Eve, Thanksgiving, it could be any time.
Don't plan anything.
Honey,
don't book anything.
She is so annoyed by the NFL with all these days. Like,
I would have a feeling significant others are very annoyed.
Very annoyed. Unless.
Wait a minute. Now we can't go on a Wednesday?
Right. It's so funny.
It's literally so it's like, well, honey, if we're going to do something, let's go. It used to be we got to do Wednesday because there's Thursday night football, and then there's college football, and then there's Saturday, and there's more college football, and then Sunday. All right, well, we'll go out Wednesdays. Well, actually, can't go out Wednesday. The NFL soon is going to be playing every day of the week. That's just a reality, which is stupid if you ask me, but they're going to play every day of the week.
And I mentioned to Jack, like, look, there's 17 Bears games. That doesn't mean you have to watch every other standalone game.
It doesn't?
Well, that's the thing. I say that now with full knowledge that I will be tuned in on Wednesday and then on Thursday and then when the Bears open on Sunday, if they open on Sunday. So many of these rumors going around. But it sounds like they will be at the Panthers opening.
That's what it sounds like. We will keep you abreast of anything we learn, any other leaks. There's a bunch of schedule leaks that, of course, have happened. We know, I think the only official Bears game that's been announced, because the NFL has promoted it, I think that's the only official one, is the Thanksgiving Day game. They will be, for the 5th time in the last 9 years.
When?
They will be in Detroit against the Lions. Be careful. Lions beat them twice last year, right? And they roughed them up one time. Now, the Bears were a very different team in week 2 of last year.
But didn't matter because the Bears won the division.
That's right.
In any case, I'm choosing my daughter's graduation over Cubs Sox on Saturday, and it was a tough call.
Was it a tough call?
Because think of these teams. We got two good baseball teams. When's the last time they were both 500 this late in the season?
Do you know the answer to that?
No, but it definitely was at least 3 or 4 or 5 years ago because the Sox haven't been 500 this late in the season since the end of 2022.
Right, since the
end.
When
they were 81 and 81.
That's right.
And the Cubs stunk in 21 and 22, right?
So when was the last time?
Maybe it was 21. Maybe 21 because the Cubs were good early and then they fell apart and they ripped apart the team. I bet it was 21 the last time they were both 500 or above.
That's a great question.
If the White Sox sweep tonight, man, the vibes on the South Side for this weekend are going to be crazy. If you don't mind, let's start there. I've been there the last couple nights in that locker room. And, Carmen, I took a moment knowing I was going to be on today in that locker room after another great win.
Yes.
Well-played game. Timely offense. Really like what they've done with their bullpen. I mentioned that in February and March, and that's been a key determining factor in this surge here, this bullpen the last 3 weeks. I looked around that locker room, and I made note of, oh, yeah, not that long ago in that corner was injured Luis Robert, injured Yohan Moncada, injured Eloy Jimenez. In that corner, unhappy
Jose
Abreu, unhappy Joe Kelly, like I took note of it. And then now you look around, it's like Colson Montgomery and Sam Antonacci and Mooney Munataka, Mooney.
You can't even say it. You're so excited.
Munataka Murakami.
Thank you.
Just
Mooney. Just call him Mooney.
He's in the corner that used to be the injured corner. And it's like night and day, the vibe in there. Like,
it's a good vibes team.
It's good vibes team.
It's a good vibes team.
Now, let's also say the team owed its fans this moment, right?
Yes.
When you are as bad as you were for several years there, you better give them something to cheer about, and they have so far. Long way to go, but the division now has opened up, it feels like. There's a possibility there. If not,
Does it really feel like it's attainable? Does it?
Not really, because
me neither. As much as I'm loving this, I'm totally loving it, but it doesn't yet.
No.
Maybe I'm being a jerk about it.
Cleveland is still Cleveland. You've got to prove that you can overtake a good organization like that. Well, considering Detroit's come back to the pack a little bit.
I still think Detroit's talented enough, too, even without Skubal. Although you want to talk about the polar opposite, the 180 opposite of what you've talked about, what's happening on the South Side in the clubhouse. Bad vibes out of Detroit. And I don't really know that. I mean, and I know you don't cover them on a daily basis, but it feels fragile.
It feels
fragile and bad vibey. The White Sox feel very good vibey.
But not just the division, the whole American League is kind of and I'm not sure we're going to see perennial, playoff contender Houston recover, for example. I'm not sure we're going to see the surges that normally happen out of good teams. Like it looks like a mediocre, league. So anyway, we talked about this when I was on with you the other day. If you look under the hood for the White Sox, I don't see a glaring thing that is going to implode their season. I just don't. I think they can hang around.
You think they can hang around?
Yes, I think they can hang around. And I think the bullpen has been key, as long as that doesn't implode.
Right.
But just the difference in a couple years, this is what a rebuild should look like. Young, fun, energetic. We're going to talk to Sam Antonacci on the show.
Yeah, 11 o'clock today for Sam Antonacci. He's going to join us. 11 o'clock tomorrow going into Cubs Sox weekend. Chris Getz will be with us. Jurko will be back tomorrow. So I'll be conducting the interview with Chris Getz tomorrow. But you will definitely be asking questions of Sam Antonacci.
Well, yes, mostly about his Italian, knowledge, because we're going to do a quick quiz. Two Italians in here, Carmine and Sammy Antonacci.
Did you alert him of this? Is he aware?
No, he's not.
Oh, my God. We can't just bring it on him. We can't.
We'll ask him some easy ones.
Jack, make sure you give him a little primer. Say, listen, we're going to ask you some. He might be like, I don't know anything about it. He goes, my last name ends in a vowel.
Right.
Big deal. I played for WBC Team Italy.
The guy was in the middle of everything last night. Everything.
He's in the middle of everything.
Almost every night.
And it feels like the Sox finally, you can look at their lineup and say, there's kind of like a plan. Like Antonacci gets on base a lot. He walks. He's been hit 8 times already.
It's incredible.
He's got some speed. He hustles. He got picked off last night. All right, that not picked off. He got caught. It was technically caught stealing. But you can. And then you've got Mune. And then you've got Vargas and Montgomery are showing you that they've got some real power. And it actually looks like a lineup where you go, hey, this kind of makes sense.
Especially when they drop Benintendi down or sit him. Or, for a while there, Benintendi was in your top 3, 4, 5 hitters, leading off sometimes. They've slowly but surely gotten away from that, and now the top looks good. And here's another thing. You look under the hood. I look a lot at lineups 6 through 9, and theirs is okay. It's not overperforming. It's not underperforming. They're right in the middle of the pack in OPS, for example, batters 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
So that's where I say I look under the hood, and I do think they could contend. Now, pitching's always a fragile thing, bullpen and even starting rotation. Noah Schultz walked too many guys yesterday.
Way too many.
But the bullpen saved him, and that's been such a key. That bullpen, keeping deficits to a minimum, like they did against Seattle the other day, 1-0, you win 2-1. Last couple nights, keeping it close for your offense to overcome, you win each of these games 6-5. I said this during the offseason. I really liked what he did with that bullpen. And I know Sir Anthony Dominguez is walking a fine line.
Oh, my God.
Many closers do.
Most closers do.
He's 10-12 in save opportunities. That's all that matters.
Thank God Colson hit that, gave them that security run.
Yeah.
I mean, they gave him a little extra wiggle room. That was the game.
But having said that, if they don't give him that run, maybe he pitches differently in the ninth. You know what I'm saying? Like, these experienced closers know how to navigate. I'm not saying it's perfect, and we saw him pitch the 8th, and Hudson, was it Hudson that pitched the 9th the other day, 2 days ago? So, Will's going to move it around a little bit because he isn't exactly lights out. But there's so many good things going on there. I'm sure Sox fans are juiced for this weekend.
I don't know how you can't be. I mean, the rivalry hasn't meant much for a while. First of all, we're a long way removed from the heyday of this series. Like, I think having a lot of juice on both sides of town. I think you got to go back to the mid, to the aughts, really, Jess, to when the White Sox had won in 05. By 07 and 08, the Cubs were good and they were a playoff team. They were both a playoff team in 08. You had Ozzie constantly ripping the ballpark and annoying the ever-living you-know-what out of Cub fans. And you had Barrett and AJ. And we are a long way removed from that. And even the last couple years, it's felt like, the Sox have been so bad, big deal. This weekend finally is going to feel like, hey, there's a little something here. And
this series is worthy of some fights in the stands. Let's just face it. It's worth. In the past, there's been fights in the stands useless. This series is worth the fights that are going to happen in the stands. You see a fan fell into the bullpen last night.
What happened?
Hope he's okay. Well, I turned to see it after the fact. Obviously, they saw the commotion afterwards.
Fell in the Royals
bullpen. You saw all the Royals pitchers go to the fence. And then the emergency personnel came in with a stretcher, and you couldn't really see the person until I think they were taking him out. He had his shirt off. I don't know if they took the shirt off or whatever.
Good Lord.
They
What was
said
going on over there?
Transported him to the hospital. I mean, it's the rape, man.
What does that
stuff
mean?
happens.
What is that
Stuff
supposed to mean?
happens.
Stuff like that happens everywhere.
Really? When are they falling into the Wrigley bullpen? It's only your people.
There's nobody. Well, you can't fall in the Wrigley bullpen, can you? It's not open.
I'm just kidding.
Stop it.
I'm just
Better
kidding.
stop yourself. See, it's already starting. The Cubs Sox trash talk is already starting. There's been none of it the last couple of years.
I imagine
none of it.
I imagine.
And now it feels like there's going to be a little bit again.
I imagine Silvy's in the fetal position right now. He's got a struggling team.
I didn't want to say it, but
the White Sox
Silvy,
are coming.
The White Sox are coming.
And then the Brewers are coming.
You got to face the Miz next week.
The Miz next
You
week.
see him again yesterday?
Yeah.
Now, the Padres did the Cubs a favor.
Gavin Sheets, your guy.
Gavin Sheets did the Cubs a solid last night. They were down to their final strike, and Gavin Sheets hit a go-ahead 3-run home run. And then pretty much when that happens,
so the Brewers
Mason
are
Miller's going to come in.
once in a while. The
Yes,
Brewers are
but
human.
the Miz, stop it with him right now.
Yeah.
I mean, and then, they sent him back out there for the 8th, and it looked like something had happened during his warm-up pitches. Nothing serious, because he was laughing on his way off the mound, but something happened where Pat Murphy and the training staff went out there and they're like, okay, we're not going to push this. They were going into the 8th. He was at 93 pitches. They had a 3-0 lead. They're like, nope, we're done. We're not going to mess with this. But the Miz right now, 21 strikeouts in his last 2 games. He hasn't allowed a run since April 25th. I mean, in the swing and miss stuff, he's throwing 96-mile-an-hour sliders. His last pitch of the 7th inning last night, his last pitch of the night, was 103. His 93rd pitch was 103 miles per hour. This is not normal. This is not. I get maybe it is for today's game, but even with all the velocity, even in today's game, Jesse, this is something else with this guy. And the Cubs do have to face him
What
next
if we've just 2 amazing division races that emerge here? I always thought it'd be Cubs and Brewers. St. Louis, Pittsburgh. Yeah, fine.
I
always thought it was going to be Cubs
I
and
thought
Brewers.
Pittsburgh.
They'll probably be about 500.
They might be.
But in terms of division, 90-plus wins, I think it's the Brewers and Cubs. And obviously the Cubs got off to a lead. They're struggling a little bit right now. Not unexpected in my world. A couple 10-game win streaks. You're gonna have your moments. I wouldn't worry too much. It's not a perfect offense. It is it's a deep offense, but it's not a perfect offense. And they do have some injuries on the mound. So it's not going to be as easy for the Cubs as it looked for a while there. They certainly caught the Mets and the Phillies and even the Reds at a good time if you're a Cub, right? Or a Cub fan.
Yeah.
Now it's gotten into more of a grindy thing.
Yes.
But tonight
and then face Sale tonight.
Sale tonight, and then the White Sox and the Brewers be real interesting. The vibe with the Cubs coming out of the next week or so. But it's a long season. We're still in early now, mid-May. But this is a fun little stretch here for both teams going on. White Sox just one of 5 teams, 500 or better in the American League. And if they win tonight, they sweep the Royals, get above 500, and then welcome the Cubs to the South Side. It's going to be fun no matter what.
It is
worthy of
great.
fights in the stands.
And Jack and Sylvie better be. I'm just warning you guys that the White Sox are coming for you. I'm just warning. Oh, I'm gonna say novena so I don't have to eat this. On
do you remember the famous?
We're coming for you though, Jackson. Be ready.
The Sylvie rant on the Cubs coming for the Cardinals like a decade ago. You need to do one of those.
What was that like in 15?
Yeah. We're coming for
Sylvie
you.
was right.
And he was right. You need to do the same.
Yeah, but that's Cubs Cardinals. That's the division rival. I need to do it for Cleveland.
Just do it. Just do it.
I got to do it for Cleveland. Cleveland, we're coming for you.
I want you to get into Sylvie's head. It's not hard to do.
I don't think I can get into Sylvie's head. Who knows what's going on in his head after last night? Sylvie is not happy with this team's bullpen. He's not happy with Jed for the bullpen. Sylvie's a little bit on edge.
He's texting us about Shota like he's Cy Young.
Like he's Paul Skeens. Sylvie's all over the place right now with this Cubs.
The amount of texts I've got from Cubs fans over the past couple days, it's panic mode right now. Even after they had a 10-game win streak last week.
27-16. What are you panicking over?
That's what I try to tell them, but no, there's panic mode on the north side.
It goes back to okay, were they going to be on some 100-plus win pace?
Oh, they were going to win 110.
No, but that's the point. Like you were dreaming, maybe, and then you realize, okay, no, it's probably there's a ceiling to this thing for a lot of different reasons, especially because of the injuries. It's more like mid to high 90s at most. And that means a grind. And you're facing an organization that just doesn't give in. I'm talking about Milwaukee. It's hard to run away from them.
It's crazy.
It's hard to run away from them. So it's like We know Milwaukee's good. We know the Cubs are good. Are one of those teams going to end up being great? Like great is 95+ wins in my mind.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And I still think the Cubs have a shot at that.
Absolutely.
4 games is nothing. Give me a break. You're on the road. Texas is a tough place to hit, and you face Jacob deGrom. Atlanta's the best team in baseball, so you have a little bit of a rough patch. You know, it has to be much longer than this and larger than this and bigger problems to really be worried long term, in my opinion.
The Cubs are still trending for 102 wins.
Yeah. And more than likely that'll still come down a little
It
bit.
probably will.
Probably.
If they get to 98. Yeah, like,
Right.
you're in great territory if you get to 98
But
wins.
you always dream about when you have a start like this, hey, they're going to run away with it. Look, Braves fans are thinking, wow, we're going to run away with this division. Cubs weren't able to can't say that. Partly because the division's
partly
good.
because the division.
But also they've had a couple skids after the win streaks.
All right, if you guys want to talk baseball with us,
Let's go.
312-332-3776. Cub fans, how are you feeling, honestly? Are you starting to get a little skittish? Are you wondering why this offense kind of is prone to these real dramatic ups and downs? I thought Jesse made a good point earlier in the week talking about maybe the lack of a true offensive difference maker in terms of having a power bat that's going to hit 45 home runs and what that can do to a team over the course of a long season and what it does when you start to get granular with those at bats in big moments where they can just alter or flip a game. Are they still missing that component in their offense? Because I do think it's a little frustrating for Cub fans to see these ups and what is it? It's 3 runs or no, is it 2 runs in the last 38 innings? Is that right?
Yeah.
Is it 2 runs in the last 38 innings? I could see why.
3 runs. 3 runs.
Is it 3 runs? I'm sorry. Yeah, because they scored 2 last night. Excuse me.
They scored two nights ago and 1 yesterday.
There you
right?
go. Thank you. Yeah.
Right, Jack?
Forgive me. Yeah, that's correct. So it's 3 runs in the last 38 innings. Are you wondering why they're prone to these dramatic shifts and these ups and downs?
This is one thing I will say. I talked about this in February and March, that there are going to be moments like this because it's not top heavy. There's no MVP caliber player to pull them out of it. So I'm not surprised by this. I am not. But they will come out of it. When you lead the league in on-base percentage,
that's the thing.
Good things will eventually happen.
They still had another 5 walks last night.
Exactly
they're on
right.
base a lot.
Yeah, it's going to happen again.
And I'd take my chances with that. And Sox fans, how you're feeling and how frisky and confident and maybe even cocky you're starting to get with this game.
All these NFL leagues, so this is as good as anybody. Seafood Dennis, our NFL expert here. Seafood Dennis says, week 1 at Carolina, week 3 Monday Night Football Philly.
That's true.
Week 4 Jets.
At least these have all been hinted at strongly from pretty reputable sources.
Week 7 New England Thursday Night Football.
Correct.
Week 9 Tampa Sunday Night Football.
No, Monday night. That's been reported as a Monday night game.
Okay, so Thursday night to Monday night. Okay.
Yes.
Seafood
Which
Dennis.
is a nice little.
Seafood Dennis doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, at least that's what I've seen. I've seen Bears Bucks on Monday in week 9, which would be Monday, November 8th.
Week 11, New Orleans. Week 12,
that's
Thanksgiving.
That's
locked in. Week 13 at home against Jacksonville. Week 17, Detroit, 425 game. 325, obviously. They already know that one, like the time and everything. And then at the Vikings, week 18.
In week 18. And
so we just don't know.
We haven't heard about Bears-Packers yet.
Or
there have been no leaks about Bears-Packers.
Or the home opener.
Or the home opener. What if week 2 is home opener against the Packers?
Oh, that's juicy.
There has not been an announcement on week 2 yet.
It could be Vikings or Packers. Or it could be Vikings too, week 2.
Yes, it could be because it sounds like the reports are week 18.
I know everybody kind of liked the division games late. I like a couple sprinkled in early.
Hey, week 2, like in a primetime game, like a Sunday Night Football, Bears and Packers. Have they announced the week 2 Sunday night game? I don't think so.
I like the idea of an early division game, and then you see that team 7 weeks later.
Yeah.
See what they're both about. I don't like playing the same team twice in 3 weeks.
Like they did
I don't
with
like
the Packers
that. Like
last
they
year.
did last year.
Yeah.
I didn't like that.
All right, 312-332-3776. If you guys want to ring us up, Jesse is in for Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
All right, join Sylvia and me for the May Whiskey U. It's happening next Wednesday night, May 20th at 7 p.m. at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. We're going to have pours of the new Traveler Full Proof. How about that? A little E.H. Taylor, always delicious. And since Sylvie's in the house, you know we've got to have a delicious tequila on hand. So we'll be drinking Corazon, including a special batch finished in E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. It's going to be a blast with our Sazerac Buffalo Trace friends at Peggy Canane's for the May Whiskey U. It's happening in Arlington Heights next Wednesday night, May 20th. So hang with Sylvie and me starting at 7. Seats will be limited. Don't be tardy. Please drink responsibly.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox are feeling the momentum. They've won 4 straight games to get to 500 on the season. Wednesday night, they beat the Kansas City Royals 6-5 as rookie right-hander Tyler Davis got his first career victory. Jared Kelenic had the big hit, a 2-run double in the 5th that gave the Sox the lead for good. Tonight, they try to sweep the series at 6:40 p.m. 1 ticket plus a free meal. Grab your family and head to the ballpark with a family pack starting at $21 for select games. Each ticket purchase includes 1 hot dog, drink, chips, and a cookie. For tickets, visit whitesox.com/family. This has been your White Sox Minute.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last. Price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It'll be out a couple of months. Baldwin sends it deep, right center, toward the wall. And it's out of here. A bomb from Baldwin to put the Braves on top. Yastrzemski, right center. That ball is down. Harris is home. Here comes Kim. He is out, but the Braves grab the lead.
And he stings it well. Deep left field. Back to the wall. You in trouble now. It's a 2-run homer. Mauricio Dubon just slammed it over the wall. And the Braves tack on 2 more and add on to this lead. It's now 4-1 Braves in the 8th.
Cubs are in a difficult part of their schedule. Not that it makes it any easier on their fans. I get it. They've lost 4 in a row. They're in this stretch against Texas, against the Braves, who might be the best team in baseball. They're on the south side this weekend. Then they do get to go back home, but the Brewers will come to town. Mizorowski's scheduled to start one of those games again. He left the start looking like he was going to go back out for the 8th inning last night. He was on the mound taking warm-up pitches, but then they pulled him out, and they weren't exactly sure. I know in the broadcast they said they thought maybe it was something with his leg, but he was sort of smiling and chuckling as he walked off, so it didn't appear to be anything too serious. They're in a difficult part of their schedule, though, and they just haven't scored. It's 3 runs now in the last 38 innings. Shota was really good again. If you're going to take something positive away, you take away Shota Imanaga, who gave up another home run, but it was another solo shot. 4 of the 5 allowed this year, Jess, have been solo shots. You'll live with that any day of the week. His season ERA is 2.32. He's at 161 for his ERA plus, and he's really been one of the best pitchers in the National League.
No, the biggest concern last night, and I know people will point to the offense, is probably Phil Maton.
Phil Maton, yeah.
The Cubs finally spend a few bucks on a reliever, and this guy, his nickname is Spin Rate. Got to change that to Straight Rate at this point because it is not spinning the way he wants. Once in a while, he gets that good pitch, that good spin on it, in the zone, out of the zone, and you get a swing and miss. But too often than not this year, it's been spinning in the zone.
Sitting there?
It's sitting up there, and it's been Dubon teed off on it. Phil Maton was supposed to be a lockdown veteran presence there, and he got hurt, and he just has not found his rhythm. Every time he has a good outing, he follows it up with a bad one. And I texted you this last night. Jed will never spend money on a bullpen again. And frankly, I might be on his side on this. As long as you spend it elsewhere, because it just doesn't matter. You can spend on a guy and he can fail. You can not spend on a guy and he can fail.
Yeah, I know.
And more often than not, they take these reclamation projects and get something out of them. Even the guys they let go. Brad Keller was making a good buck. He's not having the best year. Drew Pomerantz has blown up with the Angels. Like, these guys left for more money. They bring in one guy, Maton, and give him money. Can't get it done. The other guy they gave money to, Hunter Harvey, can't get on the mound because he has this injury history. So Maton is a huge concern to me because what I just say about the side, bullpens are so important.
Of course.
I know it's obvious, but I feel like we just overlook them a lot of times. And, for example, the Sox were trailing 1-0 to Seattle, as I mentioned last segment. And the bullpen comes in there, keeps it at 1-0, and they win the game late. Yesterday's a great example. If the bullpen can come in there and keep the deficit 1-0, maybe the Cubs win late. You don't know. But Maton blows up, and they can't get the job done.
And the two-run homer was a killer.
Yeah, so, the Cubs have some issues, but nothing to me that's overly alarming. It does remind you, as I said last time, there's a little bit of a ceiling on their year. You want them to win 105? Probably not going to happen. The lineup has a bit of a ceiling, and now with the pitching injuries, there's a ceiling there, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, they're good.
Yeah.
It would take a lot to really be a 100-win team.
Let's say hi to James in Palatine. What's up, James?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Morning.
I don't know if you guys have been looking at Twitter as of late, but Packers-Bears Week 16 is on Christmas.
Yeah, that's what there's some rumors about that, right?
Yes. Your reaction to that?
Well, I hope the Pope blesses the Bears and we get a win. What can I say?
Christmas is a Friday this year?
It's a good day to be Jewish. The Bears are playing on Christmas. It's a good day to be Jewish.
I'm fine with it. Do you like it, James? I like Thanksgiving.
I couldn't. Go ahead, Carmen.
I was going to say, I like Thanksgiving. I like when the Bears play on Thanksgiving, especially that first game. I think it sets up the rest of the day quite nicely, so I'm cool with it. I don't mind if they play on
We're talking to the wrong audience when we ask these questions. I mean, talk to the matriarch of your family.
That's what I would
does she
suggest.
think about? Or patriarch. What do they think about Bears on Christmas? That's what I want to know.
I would think they would hate it.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you? Do you want it on Christmas?
My mom's a Bears fan. She'll love it.
She will.
Oh. Okay. Well, obviously,
I'm a Packers fan, so
if you're a fan, you're going to talk yourself into loving it. If you're not so much a fan, you may not like it.
Thanks, James.
We do a lot of Thanksgiving lunches for our family. We do it at lunchtime a lot.
Thanksgiving lunch.
Every time there's Bears Lions, it really
cuts into it,
changes the schedule.
Boy, lunch on Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Thanksgiving's a dinner. No,
well,
it's like the best dinner of the year.
Because you got a lot of families to attend. Like there's multiple families.
You got to bounce around.
You got to bounce around. You'll learn once your kids are older.
I guess. I mean, lunch.
Significant others.
I don't like the idea
of
lunch.
All this stuff.
Thanksgiving's got to be a dinner.
Yeah, but the beauty of it is I get lunch and then sometimes go to a second one for dinner.
All right, that's not so bad then. If you have like a Thanksgiving appetizer.
I'm passing out by the third game easily.
Now there's a Wednesday game that week. Are you aware of this? The Rams and the Packers are playing the Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
I'm fully aware. I made my wife aware. She's not happy about it.
What are we doing here?
It's so funny.
Wednesday games? Like, what are we doing?
My wife is your classic, typical, has no idea what all this is about. And we'll ask, Wednesday night? Friday night. What is going on here? I gave you Thursday. Like, we will have the. I gave you Thursday.
Now you need.
It's so funny.
And I don't really. I guess it doesn't. I don't know why it feels odd and off to me. I can't exactly pinpoint why, other than and this is probably not a good reason. Just to say, well, it's never been that way. Well, maybe that's not the best reason. And the league's like, we don't care what has been that way or what hasn't. We're coming for every day of the week. If you don't like it, too bad. And I guess they'll use it as a test ground. Like if they get a huge rating, which they probably will. I mean, that's a Netflix game, so it's not going to be like a TV rating. But if it's 10 million people, they're going to say it's a big win, and they're going to put another game on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving next year.
If you are a significant other and actually listening to our show, you can tell your partner, your kid, whoever, hey, you don't have to watch every game. Bears are a different story.
Bears are different.
You don't have to watch every game. I know it's hard not to.
Yeah. Is anybody else wonder, like, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
like Wednesday games? Like, seriously, what are we doing?
That's what I'm saying. If you and I are questioning it, think about the casual or non-fan. They got to be like, are you kidding me? I gave it Thursday. I wrote off Thursday. I'm not giving you Wednesday and Friday and Christmas Eve and Thanksgiving Eve, and it's crazy.
When is enough, I guess? Maybe it's not in the NFL's mind. That's the point of all this. They're like, there is no such thing as enough. We're coming for every holiday in the fall and winter. We're coming for every night of the week. At some point, they're going to put a game on a Tuesday. They're going to play on Tuesday. I mean, like, what are we doing? I mean,
I'm surprised they haven't added a new window on Sundays, like a 10 a.m. Eastern window or something. So there's 10 a.m., 1 p.m., and 4 p.m. Eastern.
Well, there is the early window now when they're in London or when they're in Europe.
You're right.
And there are plenty of games over there. So you get up if you're on the East Coast or in the Central Time Zone by 8 or 9 o'clock. There's a football game on, and this is obviously their plan. And I'm here for most of it. Don't get me wrong. I'll watch it. It's football. But I like Wednesdays. We're going to play Wednesdays. We're going to play Wednesday NFL games.
It's another game for the odds couple to break down. That's all I can tell you.
Well, no, it's not, because we can't break down a Wednesday game when we tape on Fridays.
That's right.
There's no Wednesday game to break down when we're taping on a Friday. Like, what are we doing?
I think we need more online episodes of the odds couple. I saw Pappy yesterday, by by the way.
You did?
Hello. Yeah, we had a little lunch.
I'll talk to him tomorrow.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Maybe I'm an old fuddy-duddy. I mean, I know I am, but like,
no.
We need NFL games on Wednesday?
I think even if you like it, you're kind of like you're saying, like, what are we doing here?
What are we doing?
But even if you like it, you're wondering that. And I seriously do want to hear from significant, if you think your significant other is now rolling their eyes at all this even more so. The person in your life that isn't the biggest fan. I want to hear those stories. So I'm telling you, I wish I could tape the conversations with my wife.
I can imagine. Is Christmas a Friday this year? I think it is, right? It is. So maybe Bears-Packers on Friday. Okay, I mean,
and then
fine.
And then my daughter commits to Florida, and I'm telling my wife about. So, all right, the Florida Gator schedule is, it's just so funny. She's like,
geez.
Please.
312-332-3776. Oh, by the way, something else on the Bears, too, from Dan Orlovsky that we want to play from yesterday, and we'll discuss coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st. 2026.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the Cubs. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Cubs, Sox, tomorrow night at 6 on the U.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jesse's in for Jurko. The good kid's back tomorrow as we will wrap the week. He is in West Lafayette for graduation today for his daughter. Congrats to Gracie. Jesse's in Iowa this weekend for graduation. 'Tis the season. It's Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Jurk and me are going to be at the Advantage Dealer Group Hodgkins location for the grand reopening tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
3 to 5. So stop by, say hi, especially if you're driving downtown to go see White Sox and Cubs on the south side. We are on the way. Right on the corner of Joliet Road and LaGrange Road, a little bit north of the Stevenson there, off of the LaGrange Road exit. That's where Jurk and I are going to be hanging with our friends and partners at the Advantage Dealer Group tomorrow from 3 until 5. It looks like that Packer-Bear thing is locked in here, I'd say. We've got some real good reporting on it now, including Jordan Schultz, who's getting a lot of these games. Bears-Packers, Friday, December 25th. A noon game on Netflix.
On Christmas.
Noon game is good on Christmas, I would say, don't you think?
I don't know. I don't, are there Christmas dinners? How's it work?
Usually it's dinner again. Usually it's a
Christmas
dinner.
guy. But it is kind of funny when you add it all up.
Thanksgiving and Christmas, Bears fans, get ready.
Think about
the women, let's face it. Come on. There's the ladies in the audience are like, this is ridiculous.
Right. They're
like, you're killing us.
Think about the sentence you just said. How long ago could you have said that sentence? It would have sounded like like you were speaking a foreign language, meaning Bears, Packers on Christmas Day on Netflix.
On Netflix.
That sentence
on a Friday
didn't exist for the most of our lives. That sentence did not exist.
Bears, Packers on a Friday on Netflix. On Christmas Day. So get ready. Maybe they'll play on Halloween, too. Do we have any game? Let's get all the holidays. Can't go trick-or-treating the Bears. They're going to play at 5 o'clock. They play at 4. We're going to play at 4 on Thanksgiving.
If they play on Yom Kippur, I'm screwed. I'm really screwed.
Toast.
Done.
Let's see. They will be playing on Halloween in all likelihood because it's a Sunday. So there'll be a 3:25 kick, and sorry, you got to take the kids trick or treating.
Oh
the Bears are
it's
playing.
so funny. So that's our question to you. Have you had enough? Is this insane, or are you loving every second?
So wait, what day of the week is Christmas this year?
It's Friday.
Friday. So that means New Year's will be on a Thursday. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, Friday. Okay, so probably no New Year's games? Maybe?
No, they're already locked in for that weekend. They're on Sunday, Jan 3. They're going to run the gauntlet, you guys, if this is all correct. And once it's official tonight, remember, from 6 to 8 on YouTube, on the station's YouTube channel, Tyler and Shea are going to be breaking down the official NFL release for the Bears and the rest of the league. It's all brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, the official presenting partner of the Chicago Bears and Chicago Bears football right here in your home for the Bears, ESPN Chicago. So the guys are going to be on our YouTube channel from 6 to 8. They're going to run the gauntlet. Packers, Lions, Vikings to end the season.
That'll be fun.
Wow.
That'll be tasty.
I'm going to go full cap. Wow. Get ready.
I was just
Packers,
thinking.
Lions, Vikings to end the season.
Wait, Jack, do they play on a Friday? Do we know that?
Yeah, well, Christmas is
Friday.
The Christmas report is accurate.
So it's too bad they don't play on Wednesday because it would be we
don't know yet. Who knows?
Well, opening day would have been. I don't think
they
so.
might just spring another one. Right. They'd be like, you know what? We've decided to add another Wednesday.
But think about if that was the case, they would have played a Wednesday, a Thursday, a Friday, a Saturday, and a Sunday,
and a Monday.
What about
and
a nice
Monday?
Tuesday afternoon?
That's next. Next year, we're going to find out they're playing on a Tuesday somewhere. That's coming.
So
good. Yeah, they're
good.
probably not going to play on a Wednesday. They'll play a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday game this year.
Oh, my
Play
God.
this, Dan Orlovsky. This was yesterday. This was from McAfee?
Pat McAfee Show. Yesterday on the Pat McAfee Show. So it's responding to an earlier take that was going around on ESPN, ranking the NFC North quarterbacks. And this is what Dan Orlovsky had to say on the Pat McAfee Show.
I would put Goff at 1, Love at 2, and that would be a clear 1-2 for me. And then there would be a gap in my, honestly, belief. And then I would go Kyler at 3, Caleb at 4. No, you know what? I go Caleb at 3, Kyler at 4.
Okay, so we just made all the answer. We all came to the same kind of
I go Caleb at 2.
conclusion there.
Well, okay, a couple things here. There can't be that big of a gap, number one. There just can't be.
Jordan, Love, and Caleb right now?
Yeah, the way he made it sound. And you certainly can't put Kyler ahead of him. What is he talking about?
Well, I saw this full clip, and he went on to make the point that whatever you think of Kyler Murray, he has played at times like a fringy top 10 quarterback.
I get it.
I'd say very fringy, but okay. He's had a couple of Pro Bowl
fringy
seasons.
enough that he had to switch teams to try something new.
Fringy enough that he got benched for Jacoby Brissett.
I mean, come on. You're trying to. I'll say it to Dan if he was on. You're trying to create interest.
No, I don't think he's doing that. I think he means it.
Be fair to say it would be fine to say Caleb's 3, Kyler could overtake him. Who knows? Come on, but you can't put Kyler Murray ahead of Caleb Williams.
You know the best part? Caleb can go out there and just prove to Dan and everybody else,
of course,
that he's the best quarterback in the division. Yeah. None of us can make that happen for him. We can all talk until we're blue in the face. Doesn't really matter. Packer fans will call and defend Jordan Love. We're going to defend Caleb.
But here's
Lions
the thing.
Fans will defend Jared Goff. Go out and prove it, and let the world know who's the best.
But it should at least be close enough if you want to rank them. I mean, that sounds like something you would have said 2 years ago, to be honest.
Right.
There's a big gap. Is there really that big of a gap between Caleb and what he can do and Goff and Jordan Love?
I would say no.
No, it's shrunk. That's the point of being a third-year quarterback now.
Yes, and Caleb's done that. Caleb has closed the gap.
Yeah.
Jordan Love hasn't done enough, I think, to solidify himself. Although I think Jordan Love's excellent.
And how old is Goff?
But he hasn't done enough, I think, to so far distance himself from Caleb or anybody else.
And how old is
Goff
Jared?
Is 32.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. 32.
It starts with a 3. I'll stop you there. I mean, come on.
Yes.
I know I'm being a homer here, but you can't tell me there's big gaps.
I don't think 31. This will be his age 32
okay.
season.
All right. Well, at some point,
Jay's on the
young
west side.
guy's going to win out.
What's going on, Jay?
Hey, how you guys doing? Morning.
We're good. Good morning.
Hey, man, just speaking on the scheduling and, the Christmas Day. my family is very big on, you know what I'm saying, very family-oriented and always have something going on holidays. We're gonna love this, and it's gonna be a lot of people that love this. You know what I'm saying? And this is what we wanted. When we become good,
yeah, that's right.
We're gonna get these holiday games,
that's
bro.
Right.
Far as Wednesdays, bro, like who's watching basketball, bro? There's nobody. The views are down. Like this is why it's happening, because football is getting more, you know what I'm saying, viewership and more days, because the other sports is not, their viewership is down. So I really don't mind it. You know, I really don't mind it. Far as Dan, you know Dan's going to be a Lions fan, guys. You know that.
Yeah, he's a little bit biased.
He's going to be a hater. He's going to be a hate.
He's a little biased towards the Lions. Thanks, Shea. Appreciate it, brother.
He brings up a good point about holidays. I mean, families are always kind of looking to do something during the holiday besides the meal, right? Sometimes you break out the games. This is, if everyone in the family cares, you know, gather around the couch. It's Christmas Day. Let's watch the Bears. But the problem is if half your family doesn't care.
I do like that the Thanksgiving, of course, you know, traditionally always 11:30 in Detroit, and then the Thanksgiving game, and then the Christmas game is noon. I do like that. Right. I do like starting the day.
It's not getting in the way of
I like starting the
dinner.
day like that. That's cool. All right. So for the second straight year.
It is great. You play your own little Thanksgiving bowl at like 9, 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Then and then you go inside for the game. Then you get ready for the meal. It all fits. It all works.
Somebody's doing all the work while you're watching football.
I was about to say that.
It's all good. Jesse's in for Jurko. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait,
what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
If you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, like and subscribe for us. Or if you're watching on Twitch, it's our video stream all this week is brought to you by the great folks at Woodford Reserve. What a trip. We'll tell you some stories about our trip down to Louisville and Versailles. Great time as always, thanks to Brown Foreman and Woodford Reserve and Old Forester. We had a blast. But if you're watching, you'll see Jesse's got 3 pairs of readers. Like what?
I got all sorts of glasses.
Are those for different?
Don't ask.
What is going on over here?
These are my regular glasses here, but they're not good for reading. They're good for longer distance. These are the one I'm wearing are good for reading. I wanted to read a couple tweets to you, but yes, I have.
Why don't you get one of those like special glasses that it's up top it's one, on the bottom it's the other?
I know. I used to have one,
So
and
you
then
got to carry 3 pairs of glasses?
The third is just the extra. I don't need it.
Just in case.
Just in case. Throw that away. I lost that pair on a plane. And so now I got to get a new one. But yes,
I need cheaters. You know, I wear contacts. I've had corrective lenses since like the 4th grade, but I can't read anymore. I can't. And my doctor's like, listen, you're gonna have to get a pair of cheaters.
Yeah, it makes you look smarter.
Does it?
And you need that.
I know. I definitely.
One of our very, very valued listeners, Jim Lexa, wants me to talk
Jim
about Moises Ballesteros. He's struggling a little bit.
He has. He's hit his slump.
He's hit a little bit of his slump. I don't think he's that far off. His expected numbers are better than his actual,
That's good.
So he's hit into some bad luck. He is chasing a lot more. So I see him chasing his way out of a slump, which is the wrong thing to do. You know, he's trying to swing his way out of this slump. His chase percentage is 10% higher than it was last year. And last year he was just figuring things out. So if it's 10% higher, that's not a good thing. It should be hopefully lower.
Right.
So that's my answer. I don't think he's far off. I don't think he's overmatched. He's just trying to chase his way out of a slump, and that's a problem considering some other guys in that lineup are slumping. So it's been a rough ride for the Cubs for sure.
He hasn't had a hit or a walk in 5 games. Is that right?
Sounds right.
He has not had a hit in his last 8 games, and he's 2 for 34 in the month of May.
Oof. All right, so we were really singing his praises, and I was beyond impressed with the kid, but that is a rough patch.
He's going to have to take some walks.
You got to adjust back. That's all.
He's going to have to take some walks.
Jesse said it best, probably. You don't want to try to slug your way out of the slump.
Let it happen.
I
think he should probably not be batting second also. I think that's in his head a little bit. So we'll see if he gets moved down. But he's not the only one struggling. You know, I mean, and everybody, I try to defend Dansby Swanson because it's like it's not about how much he's paid. It really isn't. That's a product of timing. It's one of my pet peeves. I know I understand the knee-jerk reaction. You look at salaries. We all do. But after being in this business for so long and doing what I do, it's just like the salary is just a product of timing and the system and all these other things. Do you want anybody else at shortstop? Who do you want at shortstop if not Dansby? Pick who you want there. Dansby Swanson is a fine shortstop. I don't care what he's getting paid.
He's great.
He's a starting shortstop in the league. I would like him to hit better than 200. I agree with that. And there are moments where I feel like he's coming out of it and it's not happening. But don't tell me, I don't want Dan. No, then who do you want on your team? Like, obviously, you want a better short. You might want Colson Montgomery.
Yes.
But in that moment, when the Cubs did not have a shortstop, and the other 3 ones that offseason, you didn't want Dansby Swanson? That's an important position.
He's hitting 235 the last year and a half, and I think that's why Cub fans are annoyed.
Well, that's league average. I got news for you.
His on-base percentage is about, in fairness, like 60-ish, 70-ish points higher, which is good. It's not great, but at least it's over 300.
It's better this year.
It's a little bit better, not much.
Yeah, well, he's slumped lately, but he's been taking his walks this year.
307 this year, not much.
So I just, it's a little pet peeve of mine, and I get it. I'm being too nerdy when I say don't worry about the money, like it's a product of the timing. I know nobody wants to hear that.
I know what you mean
but
by
it's the
that.
truth.
He was a free agent at the right time, and some guys got paid. He got paid a little less, but still got paid a lot, and that's what annoys fans. When guys make a lot of money and then they struggle.
And he was a starting shortstop on a championship team with Gold Glove caliber play and 20-plus home run. That's how you get paid.
Yes.
He's not a perfect player. There's not many perfect players out there.
He's not Bobby Witt, but few are.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and he's not paid like Bobby Witt.
Yeah, then let's face it, Jess, he's no Colson Montgomery, so Cub fans are just going to have to accept that and deal with it. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, tell me next time Colson wins a Gold Glove, then we can start to talk about it. Everybody has their strengths, everybody has their weaknesses, and I'm not even saying Colson's a bad defender, but
he's pretty good.
He's no Dansby Swanson.
He might not be, but again, who would you rather have? I think Cub fans would line up for Colson Montgomery right now. Trey's in Crystal Lake. What's up, Trey?
Hey, I was just going to talk about the family aspect of the Bears playing on holidays. I can tell a little bit of story. My family has been doing a Turkey Bowl for the last 85 years. My grandpa started it.
85
and we
years.
Always go. Yeah,
that's
it's
incredible.
Crazy.
Is he still playing?
No, he passed a few years back when I was younger, but
real nice. Jesse.
It's okay. But yeah. But yeah, just going back home with the family and being able to watch the Bears, I think it's special because you make memories watching those games together, good or bad. I mean, I remember watching that Lions game a couple of years ago, and it was horrible.
Oh, horrible! Remember?
I'll
my
remember
God,
that forever.
I'll never forget it, Trey. I'm telling you, let's hope it's better this time around, and I think it will be. Thanks, Trey. We appreciate the call. 85 years, that's some history, too, for the family. That's pretty cool. I'll never forget it. I mean, I'm standing there, and even Gio was watching some of the end of the game with me. He doesn't really pay attention much. He's not that into it like I am. And we were like, what are they doing? I mean, I was stunned. I'm like, what is Eberflus doing here right now? I'm like, what is happening in front of our eyes?
That was a weekly question.
Oh,
with him.
my
That was a
God.
weekly question.
It's an all-timer. I think it'll be better this spin. So, yeah, it looks like Thanksgiving, that one's locked in. I mean, the Bears themselves have mentioned that. The league leaked that one out intentionally. Bears-Lions on Thanksgiving, and the reports are, and there's a lot of people reporting this, so you pretty much were locking it in. Christmas Day, that Friday at noon on Netflix, Bears at home versus
And
the
Sylvie tells me Rosh Hashanah as well.
You do
So
have
we got all sorts of
every
holidays.
I told you. I don't care which religion you practice.
There's a Bears
the
game
NFL
on it.
is coming for you. All fall and all winter. Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur, Halloween, Dia de los Muertos, Christmas, Thanksgiving. What else do we have that time
Just
of year?
start making up some holidays.
What else? Hanukkah.
Yeah.
Well, Hanukkah's like a, but that's not like a one.
You're
that's
definitely getting a Bears
You're
game on
definitely
Hanukkah
getting
for
a Bears
8
on
days.
Hanukkah.
8 days. You might get 2 Bears games during Hanukkah.
You get used to it, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
The NFL is coming for you. It's Carmen and Yurko. Jesse's in for Yurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Atlas Roofing provides the best value in architectural shingles. They feature a limited lifetime warranty and wind resistance up to 130 miles per hour. Plus, their super wide design saves on installation time. Get a free estimate on your shingle project today with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
And it's hit in the air to left field. Well struck. Back goes Kerstad. Back of the wall. That's up, and that is gone. And Braden Montgomery's hit his first triple-A home run.
Oh, is that Braden?
Yeah, that was Braden Montgomery.
Oh, nice.
Yep. You getting your Montgomerys mixed up because they hit too many home runs, Carmen?
The Montgomerys are hitting too many home runs. I can't wait for Braden to come up.
You're feeling so good, aren't you?
I am feeling good.
Feeling so good.
Jesse's, I'm feeling a little overly cocky.
What a division your team is in. That is the cream of the crop right there.
I will take. I don't care one bit. You can make fun of it all you want. I don't care. The Sox are 21-21. I would not have. I would not have figured this pegged it. I would not have.
Let me tell you something. I think,
especially after a 1-5 start,
I think they are as surprised as anyone. Pleasantly. I'm there every day. I talk to people. I ran into a scout at a high school game the other day, and I think they are just pleasantly, not even surprised, shocked at how quickly this thing has advanced. I think they knew they had some holes going in because as a rebuilding team, there's always going to be a few. But for them to be sort of in it right now, I think they are as pleasantly shocked as anyone. Here's my question. 312-332-3776. What's the best part of the White Sox surge right now? Sox fans get to sound off on that. While Cub fans, what's bugging you? What exactly is bugging you? All of a sudden, are you out on council again? Like do all the complaints come bubbling out now after 4 games? I got council.
Like what did
he's
council,
too stoic. He's this. He's that.
What did council do wrong?
Jed did it wrong again.
What? And I like why he sent.
He took Shea out.
I understand why he sent Shea back out for the inning.
Yeah.
And then Shea got a little soft ground ball. It was just too soft. It was too softly hit. Horner tried to make a play.
Yeah.
And that was going to be a tough play and just kind of airmailed that little flip throw.
I was going to answer that no matter what his pitch count was. He took Shea out because I assume that's what people are upset about.
Is that what people are upset about?
I have no idea. They shouldn't be. I mean, he was, what was he, 90-something?
Something.
Maybe they should have left. Okay, maybe people are mad about that. I thought it was probably about time to take him out.
I'm with you. I mean, what are you going to blame Craig Counsell
for?
No,
I'm kidding. I'm just saying.
But I bet you there are
4 games, and I'm sure all the usual complaints start bubbling to the surface.
Where are his pitches from last
Am I crazy to say?
Here we go. Here's one of them.
I'd rather no.
Crazy.
I would rather have a streaky team like this than a team that just plays consistent baseball all year long if it stretches, because then if they get hot at the right time at the end of the year towards the playoffs and they start ripping off 10 in a row, looks pretty good at playoff time come October.
That's a terrible take. I mean, the bottom line is no matter how you get to 92, 93, 95 wins, it really doesn't matter. And last year they were less streaky. This year they're streaky. That's just baseball. Who knows why? So, in fact, you would think they would have been more streaky last year because they had better pitching. Like usually streaks happen because your starting staff is just rolling, like the 16 Cubs. Their starting staff isn't exactly rolling. Shea is, but
is.
Colin Ray. So it was kind of
been good. I mean,
he's been good, but it was kind of weird to see that streak because usually driven by starting staff. The streaks they've had have been driven by their offense.
By the offense.
Which is unusual.
Yes.
That's unusual.
And now the offense has just gone a little cold, obviously, with just 3 runs scored in the last 38 innings. It was 96 pitches. Shea did his job.
You could have kept going. Like, there's a world where Nolan Ryan is still going.
Oh, come on. I mean, yes, I guess you could have. So is that what people want to do? You want to blame Craig Counsell for that?
I don't think so.
Last night, it wasn't Craig Counsell that was one for whatever with runners in scoring position. Right. It's not Craig Counsell that scored the 3 runs in the last 38 innings.
It's amazing how baseball really sort of finds its level, right?
Yes.
I mean, they were way over their skis offensively, probably better than they they were going to be long term, and now it's come back a little bit. But they'll go on another run.
So, Cub fans, what's bugging you the most right now? Like Jesse asked, 312-332-3776. Sox fans, what are you most excited about? I just love the vibe of this
it's
team.
a vibe. It's definitely a vibe.
I love it. It feels real and genuine, and I think they're like scrappy good. I don't think they're probably good enough to win even a very mediocre division, but I guess you never know. The longer they hang around,
well, I'll say this,
and they bring up some more of their young guys, and
I'll say
if they
this:
play well.
Cleveland is a one damn good organization. We know
always.
They have experience, they have pitching, but the White Sox probably have a better lineup now, and certainly could as guys like Antonacci, and if Braden comes up and they get experience, they could have a better lineup. And at the end of the day, Cleveland's probably going to pitch better. That's just who they are. But you never know. You never know. It's not like Cleveland's running away with it now.
No, of course not.
But it's a long season.
I don't
and
think
there's
Cleveland's
a team
good enough
been
to
there.
run away with it.
Probably
to be
not.
honest, I don't think their lineup is good enough to run away with it.
Right.
You're right about that. So 312-332 ESPN. Jesse is in for Yerk. It's Carmen and Jurko until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6 today. Final game between the Sox and the Royals on the South Side tonight. And you'll get that game with the 6 o'clock pregame with Jeff Meller. And the Cubs have to deal now with Chris Sale tonight, who's been brilliant. He was awesome again last start out in L.A. over the weekend.
I mean, in the span of
ERA.
Span of a few days, it's DeGrom and now Sale.
And then
It'd
Davis
be
Martin
really
and
nice
then the Miz.
to beat Sale. Always stop with your Davis Martin and the Miz.
161 ERA.
I know.
162.
I'm
162.
kidding. I'm kidding.
162,
yeah, no, it's been good.
baby.
The movement on his pitch is really good stuff. Really good stuff. There's probably going to be some regression, but he's getting some really good movement on his pitches, and that's what that'll get guys out. You know, guys are getting themselves out because his
breaking stuff.
His breaking stuff is really good.
Out of all the baseball players in Chicago right now, between the White Sox and the Cubs, is Davis Martin the best player right now on both sides of town?
Well, I mean, is he better than Shota?
I think it's either Shota or Davis Martin.
You know,
or maybe Nico. Even though Nico slumped a little. Do you know who's number one on the Cubs in WAR right now?
Is it PCA? Yeah, PCA. That's how good his defense is.
That's how good his defense is.
His
PCA has overtaken Nico for the team lead in baseball reference WAR. PCA is at 2.1.
You know, watching him at Wrigley, his first step is amazing. And Wrigley's kind of small. Like you see it more in the bigger parks
with the bigger alleys.
But having said that, nothing is going to fall at Wrigley around him. Like that is no man's land, you know, for hits.
So I think it's got to be one of the pitchers, doesn't it?
I mean, it's
Shota
such
or
a
Davis.
Tough question. Right now, in this moment, I probably would say Davis Martin. Yes. He has not had anything close to a clunker.
I'll tell you, Shota's been impressive,
Shota's
man.
right behind him.
I mean, like, they are right there.
You know, but and frankly, Nico's had a not as good a road trip. But I mean, like a week ago, you would have said Nico. You know, it's like it's a moving target. You talk about best player, but I think the point is how is Davis Martin even in this conversation all of a sudden? You know, kudos to him and the White Sox for bringing the best out in him, and it's a great vibe. It's a great vibe.
Colson Montgomery hit his 11th home run last night. For his career, it's still a pretty small sample, all right? So small sample warning, small sample alert. For his career, he's hitting a home run once every 12.7 at-bats. That is all-time elite territory. All-time. Now, again, it's like, it's 100-something games. That is all-time elite territory, once every 12.7 at-bats.
If they can get the more traditional power in the corner outfields, this team could really put up some offensive numbers.
Yes.
Because it's hard to get that much production out of an infield.
What they're getting out of first, and that's a historically power position, I get it.
Right.
But like what they're getting from Mooney and Colson power-wise.
And then add Vargas.
Yeah, and Vargas.
If you can find some traditional power in the corners, watch out. That's like old school American League boppers right there.
So speaking of WAR, if you look at Fangraphs WAR, if you look at F-WAR, since getting called up last July, it was the 4th of July, wasn't it, Jess, when Colson got called up? I think it was July 4th last year. So since
Sounds
getting called up last 4th of July, in all of baseball, only 11 players have more Fangraphs WAR than Colson Montgomery. It's Bobby Witt, Aaron Judge, Nick Kurtz, Shea Langoliers, Geraldo Perdomo, Matt Olson, Jose Ramirez, Corbin Carroll, Cody Bellinger, who continues to be a great story, by the way, Julio Rodriguez, and Bryce Terang in Milwaukee. That's it. Those are the only 10 players that have accumulated more WAR since last 4th of July than Colson Montgomery.
Well, and what's interesting is mostly the story and narrative around him, meaning he was a first-round pick. If he had just advanced like Norman was doing this, we'd be like, hey, the first-round picks worked out. It's the fact that he went back to the Glendale,
It's the fact that it looked like he might
bust out
completely.
So that's the narrative that makes it so amazing and just such a reminder. Honestly, for me, if I've learned anything in covering baseball, is that you have to give young players runway. You have to.
You know, who's a great example of that? The kid, Jordan Walker in St. Louis.
A great example.
Looked like he was a total bust, but it was like 900 plate appearances, and they usually say wait till about 1,200-ish. And it was like, boy, this is supposed to be one of the top prospects in baseball. He was terrible the first 2 years of his career, and now look at him.
Incredible physique, great-looking baseball player. It takes time. And so someone asked me about Moises Ballesteros. That's going to be my answer for the next year. It just takes time. Now, for every one that takes time, for every 10 that take time, there's one who go nuts. Drake
There's
Baldwin.
one Bobby Witt or one Drake Baldwin.
Great, wins Rookie of the Year, and he keeps going.
Yes.
But even he could have a
rare.
slump. You never know. So, yeah, you just got to give young players time. And you have to even give them more time when they break into a contending situation. Not Colson, I'm talking about Ian Happ needed some more time because he was trying to win. When you're trying to win, and actually, I'm doing stream of consciousness here. So one of the great things about the White Sox, we'll talk to Sam Antonacci about this, is, Joe, I think of Joe Maddon's, I'm paraphrasing this, 5 levels of being a player. First is trying to get there. Second is trying to stay there. Third is trying to make money. Fourth is winning. And then fifth is whatever. And it's like the Sox are combining a bunch of those things, establishing themselves. Yes, Colson's trying to do it. He's already done it. But, Antonacci's trying to do it. Mooney's trying to do it. And yet they're also winning.
And they're also winning.
They're also winning. And none of them have been paid yet, except for Mooney a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah. So I'm fascinated by that whole idea. They're combining Joe Maddon's steps here. It's not just about establishing. We're trying to win. Now, win is 500 right now, but it's better than nothing.
It's great to have both teams being important and relevant right now. I mean, the Cubs, even with the slump, are still 27-16. They're 2.5 games up on Milwaukee. Cub fans say thank you to former White Sox Gavin Sheets for the 3-run bomb last night. I mean, Mizrowski was awesome again, but they got to Uribe in the 9th. The Padres did, and then Mason Miller closed it out. A couple more strikeouts for Mason Miller, by the way. It's at the K rate is at 55.6%. for Mason Miller. And the White Sox, of course, back at 500 now, 21-21. They did not win their 21st game until June 6th of last year. Today is May 14th. They didn't win their 21st game in 2024 until June 22nd. So think about that. In 2 years, Jess, 2 years, they're 5 weeks better in the standings.
It's amazing. I mean, it's amazing, and leaps like that should happen at the same time. What did I say before? When you put your fan base through what they did, they should have.
I guess when you win 40 games, you're right.
You need to move forward. But this is a little bit even quicker than anybody would have thought. I got to say, you mentioned Milwaukee. Bears-Packers are number one. But I will tell you, in our little world, Cubs-Brewers is my favorite rivalry.
It's pretty good.
Maybe in sports outside of Bears-Packers.
I'm not even a Cub fan, and it's pretty good.
It is so juicy now that Council's here and the booing. Good. And remember, this is the first time since McGill, the big reliever, held up the W sign. Trevor McGill remember he held up the W sign after the playoffs.
Which still made no sense. They should have held up the L flag.
Well, whatever. He grabbed one and held it up.
It's kind of silly.
Yeah.
Are you getting Pat Murphy on with us next week?
Of course.
You should tell him to come on again.
Absolutely. Remember, he loves Yurko's brother.
He loves Yurk. He loved Yurko's brother. He was at Notre Dame with him. James is in Gurney. What's up, James?
Hey, boys.
Don't tell Danny.
Go ahead, James.
Go ahead.
Jess.
Yeah, buddy.
Jesse, listen, I'm a meathead like Silvy, so you forgot more baseball than I know, but I've never seen in my darn life a team so hot and so cold. I just don't understand it. Sometimes it's shorten up. I get so I live 162 every day, Jesse, because I'm freaking 53 years old. I've been watching this debacle my whole life.
But that's a hard thing to do, James. That's
I know, but it's just what I do. That's real fandom. I'm a meathead of all meatheads. People hate me on Facebook because I'm high and I'm low, but I just get frustrated with, like, especially Dansby Swanson, who I love the kid. He's a Christian like myself. I know you don't, whatever. The kid can't hit. It's Jason Hayward Jr., man. And I look at Bragg's. I don't know. I know maybe I'm overreacting, but I've never seen an offense every year. They go into slumps that I've never seen before. You explained. I know we can't explain baseball, but I know it drives me insane. So I'm already throwing the towel in.
James, they got a 2.5 game lead.
Don't throw a towel in.
James,
the only thing I can tell you, James, the only thing I can tell you is every single good team goes through this, including the Dodgers, including the Yankees.
The Yankees have lost 6 of 8.
The Yankees, I watched that whole series against the Brewers. They looked like they didn't know how to play baseball.
I mean,
fundamental mistakes, couldn't hit like they usually do.
You guys, this is baseball.
This is baseball. The Dodgers, Ohtani looks like he's never hit a baseball in his life.
Boy, but how about him on the mound? Did you see again last night, too? What in the world?
I mean, everyone talked in spring training that he's going to commit himself to winning the Cy Young. He's probably going to win it.
He's got it. Well, Skeens is going to win it.
Skeens is going to win. You don't know that for sure. But
if this continues.
But it may have taken away some of him at the plate. You know, they're trying to give him more rest. But every single team does it. And I get the dramatic changes, like, well, how do they win 10? It's just how it works now in hindsight. And I kind of thought this at the time. The Phillies and Mets and Reds, those 3 teams in particular, not so much the Diamondbacks, but even them too, they did catch all 3 or 4 of those teams at the right moment. They did.
Especially the Phillies and
the Phillies and the Mets.
They really did.
But even the Reds had a terrible series against the Pirates, and it continued against the Cubs. So, again, in hindsight, maybe those offensive days were a little bit more than what they really are. I agree with that. I still think 10, 11, 12 deep is going to be helpful. They will come out of this slump, and things will be all right. But I don't guarantee them running away with anything. It could be a dogfight between them and the Brewers.
Also, the comps between Jason Hayward and Dansby Swanson really grind my gears because that is not – you look at the hitting for Dansby Swanson, and with the Cubs, he's been right around a league average hitter with plus defense. Jason Hayward's hitting with the Cubs. He had a 68 OPS plus. He was an atrocious offensive player with his start with the Cubs.
And did he even get to 20 home runs once with the Cubs? Did he get to 20? I don't know that he did. Maybe once.
He got to 20 home runs once in 2019.
And Dansby pretty much is the same player every year. He hits 20-plus with a 220 average and a lot of strikeouts. He's been walking more, but, you know, it is what it is. I mean, traditionally in the old days, we didn't think of our shortstop as this offensive guy.
No, but
that's why I think people tie his salary too much to whether they like him or not.
But I mean, shortstops have trended that way a little bit more in the modern-ish era or this century anyway. But no, you're right about that. But if Shohei does win a Cy Young, I mean, this guy now he doesn't have an NL. He doesn't have a World Series MVP. He didn't win MVP in their 2 World Series.
No, Yamamoto won last year.
And who won 2 years ago? Was it Freddie Freeman?
Did
Freddie Freeman
maybe even Muncy or someone, some secondary player. Yeah, it wasn't Ohtani.
But he if he wins a Cy Young, he's had a Rookie of the Year. What has he won? 4 MVPs at this point, and can you imagine?
No,
if it's a Cy Young award.
It's video game stuff.
What? He's got a .82 ERA.
I do remember as a kid thinking this at some point before I understood baseball. Like, how come they don't pitch and hit? Like, I remember thinking that. And then I learned, okay, that it's really hard to do both, like playing wide receiver and defensive back.
It's impossible.
You know, it's really hard to do both. And then somebody comes along and finally does it.
It's crazy.
What's interesting is that it hasn't yet opened the door for others. That's how hard it is.
If it does, I think it's going to take a while. You're going to need young kids like seeing this now and really. But I also think this guy's a unicorn, truly. I don't think it's going to happen much, Jess. I don't.
But how about
it's too hard. And he's just a freak. And there's a reason we've really only seen it a couple of times in baseball history.
Remember what I wrote about?
Certainly in modern
I wrote about Murakami last week, and I was stressing to you just how much these players want to dominate coming over here. Think about it. The greatest player possibly ever wasn't from here.
No.
National pastime. No. Didn't grow up here. He grew up in Japan and learned to hit and pitch at such a high level, he's going to be considered the greatest of all time. This is what's going on over there. I was talking to Brooks Boyer from the White Sox about it. He said it. Their interest in baseball is even greater than ours in football.
Look at their ratings when they play in these WBC games.
My Murakami story went bonkers.
Yeah.
Not because you guys were reading it, because they were reading it.
I read it. It was very good.
I don't even know if you did.
I swear to you, I read it. I read it last Friday night.
People in Japan were reading it.
All right, 312-332-ESPN. Whether it's Bears schedule stuff, you want to talk Cubs, Sox, like Cub fans, what's annoying you right now through this little mini slump? White Sox fans, what are you liking the most? Jesse is in for Jurko. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew. So I was talking with our guy, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. He really thinks he's got the best job. I told him I get to talk sports for a living and watch games. I thought I made a strong case. I guess his case is even stronger, though. He's out in his community every day. He supports local businesses. He plans first-class events, and he eats at some pretty amazing restaurants. Elmwood Park really is one of those special places. And once you're there, you get it. The energy, the community, the food, the people, it's all special. So go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. The Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark. 2026. Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Light up the fun at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner for 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, beautiful day. Hope everyone's enjoying their Thursday. It is Carmen and Jurk. Jesse is in for Jurko. Jurk's back tomorrow. We're presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Remember, Jurk and I are hanging at the grand reopening of the new store, the Cadillac Buick GMC store in Hodgkins, tomorrow to wrap the week with our friends at Advantage. We will be there from
after
3
the
to
show.
5.
After the show.
After the show.
Yeah,
We're not doing the show there live. We're in here. We'll go out there afterwards. We're doing a little appearance there from 3 to 5. So stop by, especially if you're on your way down to the ballpark. Get off the Stevenson at LaGrange Road. It's right on the corner of LaGrange Road and Joliet
Actually,
Road.
it's a great doubleheader for people. Go to see you guys, then head to Court and Carey and see Waddle and Silvy.
Not a bad call.
Before the game. And I'm going to jump on their show after all the pregame festivities.
Court and Carey at the park.
Sides. Yeah, Court and Carey at the park.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
not the bigger one.
Not the original one.
Yeah, not
right
the
by the
original
ballpark for Waddle and Silvy live on the South Side tomorrow for the first game of the series between the Cubs and the Sox. We've got Royals and White Sox tonight at 6. after Waddle and Silvy.
Going for the sweep.
They're going for the sweep. Look, they've struggled so much. I was documenting it with Jurko earlier in the week. They were like 40-20 against the Royals the last couple of seasons. I mean, just
20-40, you mean?
Yeah, 20-40. I'm sorry. The Royals were 40-20 against the White Sox.
Got it, yeah.
The White Sox were like 20-40. I mean, they were winning
Well,
a third
they were
of their
terrible
games,
against the whole division.
but they were really, really bad against the Royals. They've won, 4 of the first 6 games against the Royals here this year.
I just saw it was 2024 and 2025 combined. They were 4-22 against the Royals, and then so far this year they're already 4-2.
Remember those teams that
unbelievable.
Was it 2 years ago? 3 teams from the Central made the playoffs.
Yes, because
that's
they were
pretty
so
much because they beat the White Sox. The Tigers were like 12-1 against the White Sox.
Yes.
The Royals were 12-1 wins,
and they were
White
500
Sox.
against everybody else. Yeah.
So the White Sox took receipts, and now they're getting their revenge.
Time to get a little revenge. That said, that Bobby Witt Jr. is spectacular.
Yeah, he really is.
He is just spectacular.
Yeah, Jordan Hicks in the 7th inning was amazing. Got into trouble. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. Strikeout. Bobby Witt strikeout. Garcia strikeout. Looking, the last pitch he threw froze Garcia. It was great. No, it wasn't Garcia. It was Lane Thomas. Lane Thomas. What an inning that was. And man, their bullpen's been really fun to watch.
He's another one that you feel like you're always on edge.
Totally.
Always. But he got the job done with that sharp breaking ball yesterday.
It's not always going to look pretty with Dominguez, Hicks. I mean, Hudson's probably been the best. Newcomb's been good. It's been great. I mean, that's the difference if you really want to know. In terms of getting to this point, 21-21, the bullpen from last year to this year, that's the difference.
Huge difference. It makes a huge difference, Jesse. You're so right. Frank's in Mokina. What's up, Frank?
Frankie.
How are you?
What's up, buddy?
How are you doing? I was just calling to kind of give the comparison with the White Sox. Kind of compare them to the Cubs in 2013 when you had like Rizzo and Baez and Bryant and all those young guys coming up, and they got everybody excited. They were playing well. I mean, Sox maybe. I don't think.
Bring it up.
Frankie, we're losing you a little bit. I get the point. He was saying not even the 15 Cubs team that made the playoffs. He's talking about like 14 when Arrieta all of a sudden it was like, oh, maybe they've got something in Jake Arrieta and like in Rizzo. That was pre-Bryant and Schwarber, obviously, but Rizzo started to establish himself as an everyday big leaguer.
But those other guys were in the minors, Schwarber and Rizzo, Schwarber and Bryant and Baez, and you sort of saw it coming. Same thing here. Noah Schultz, Hagen Smith. I mean, obviously Noah's up. Braden Montgomery, the next one. Antonacci was down. Now he's up. So I think I get it. It's that moment where the rebuild goes to the next phase.
So the Cubs in 2012, remember, this is right after Theo got here. They were going to bottom out. They won 61 games. Then they won 66 in 13. And in 14 is when you felt like, they were 73 and 89. That's not great.
But the second half.
And it was like, again, it was Rizzo and Arrieta. And then these other guys, like Jesse said, were in the minors. They came up. And then by 15, they won 97 games. And they won a playoff series.
Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of leap you can take. Let's say you get your feet wet this year. Maybe they're close to 500. Then you really make the leap next year. And I do think, call me naive, dumb, I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I do think whatever Jerry needs to do within reason, I'm talking about Jerry Reinsdorf, he will do within reason. Because I do think he wants to see another winner, maybe even a championship winner.
One last bang before it's all over?
I think he does. And I don't mean him being over. I mean, he's about to sell the team. One way or another, the clock is ticking on selling that team.
The transition of power is happening.
I think he wants one more. Now, will he, unlike last time, finish the rebuild? Like he didn't allow Rick Hahn.
No, he did not.
Finish the rebuild. That might mean going out and getting an ace pitcher, right? Or it could be getting a center field, whatever it is. I think Jerry will do, within reason, something somewhat big if this thing is ready to really take off.
What he should do if he wants one more hurrah before it's all over is take out the within reason. Just do it.
Right. I'm being careful with my wording, but you're right.
Change everybody's perception on the way out one last time. You know what I'm saying?
Go
ahead. 312-332-3776. Sam Antonacci will join us in about 30 minutes. Jack's got the brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest
biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack Therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27 and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Red Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Our video stream this week is brought to you by Woodford Reserve. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. You can watch us when we're in the studio or when we're out of it, like we were just at Woodford and you were watching on YouTube a couple of days ago. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Do us a favor, like and subscribe. I like how Sylvie's been saying they're on their way to 1 million. I love it. Be ambitious. The journey of what's the old saying? The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step.
That's right.
Sylvie's been saying we're on our way to 1 million. I love it. So Jurko and I are on our way to like maybe 100,000. Give us a like and a subscribe. Very, very good. You can also watch on Twitch. The Wolves are still alive in the AHL playoffs. They've got Grand Rapids here. They start the series at Grand Rapids. They're home next week for a couple games. We have tickets for those games to give away.
Nice.
Jack, 11 o'clock hour at some point. You want to do it?
11 o'clock hour,
right.
We will give away some Chicago Wolves tickets.
So if you want to go to one of the games next week, playoff hockey is still alive in Chicago. If you want to see the Wolves, we'll give away some tickets during the 11 o'clock hour. It's time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, fire away.
Well, if you're wondering how happy Sox fans are right now. Carm, if you could punch a call in for me. Scott in Oak Forest on line 1 has quite the take right now, and I wanted to get to him first before he had to go, because this is the vibe of White Sox fans.
Scotty in Oak Forest, go ahead.
Hey guys, I've been a White Sox fan. I went to my first game in 1962.
Whoa.
There has never been a team, including the 05 team, the 83 team, any of the teams that have been a team like this team is a team. There's been better individual players, but there's never been a team like this, and they are going to go, not just win the division, and not next year or the year after. They are going to win the World Series this year with who they have.
Oh, my goodness. Scotty, I mean, that is ambitious.
I just happen to have them at 400 to 1.
I was going to, well, you've got, you better get ready to sell that baby if they continue this. They're at 250 to 1 right now. You have an even better number.
I know, they're dropping like a rock.
I love it, Scotty.
Hey,
Thank you, Scott.
Anthony K versus Ohtani come October. I'm with you, buddy. I'm on board.
All right, smart.
And with the way Ohtani's hitting right now, you never know.
Oh, look at this. Chiming from the cheap seats over there.
250 to 1. Let's go.
Is that
Let's
it?
go.
It should be higher.
250 to 1.
Should be higher.
Oh, my
Oh, that's good stuff.
All right, what else?
Yes, Sox fans are excited.
Still no respect for the White Sox from ESPN.com. What's going on over there,
Why, what
Jesse? The
happened?
new
Where are they in
power
the power
rankings are out.
rankings? Where are
They
they?
dropped 2 spots to 23.
It's just
Cubs are
shameful.
still at 4.
I voted him at 20, I believe. I voted him at 20.
That's fine.
Now, these votes happened on Tuesdays, so it's 2 days before, we
They
didn't.
just took the series from the Mariners.
Yeah,
They
but it was
dropped.
before the latest 2 wins. I voted him 20, so it wasn't my fault. Blame Buster.
I'm blaming Buster.
Okay, I don't know.
I'm blaming Passon. Is it Passon's
It
fault?
could be Passon.
What are you doing, Passon?
Could be Passon.
I had a dream last night that I was with Passon, by the way. I tell you, I have those strange.
I hope he paid.
I don't think he did. I don't know. I remember it was some. I'm trying to remember like the exact circumstance now too. But I was with Jeff.
I've had those dreams.
What the heck is going on here? I'm like, why is Passon here?
I've had those dreams. Usually they're nightmares.
So great. All right.
What else, Jack?
So, speaking of the White Sox, it is the first time in a while that they've had multiple good players. They've had good players, but multiple players that can contend at a high level and be a part of a core on a winning baseball team.
Yeah.
My question for you guys, if you guys had to power rank right now, or let's say draft the top players in Chicago baseball, Cubs and White Sox, let's say you're playing Game 7 tomorrow and you need to build a roster for tomorrow, who are the top guys that would go right now? How would you rank them? I mean, would Davis Martin be one? Would it be Munetaka Murakami, or do PCA and Nico Horner still hold the crown?
It's such a hard question. Like
you are trying to hit a moving target.
You need a Game 7. I'm putting PCA in center. That might be one of my first picks.
Is that your first pick?
I don't know about
Are
my
you
first.
building what are you saying? You're picking a player for the future?
He said for
No,
Game 7.
For today. You're playing
for
Game 7, must-win game today.
Oh,
Who do you want on your roster? What's the power ranking?
Game 7, are you taking Shota starting or Davis Martin?
Carmen, you answer that.
I'm going to be a little. It's very hard. I mean,
It's not biased. You're going to say Davis Martin.
Say Davis Martin.
Probably, although Shota's career had -6 bad weeks last year has been very good.
But that's the problem. We're not talking about the entirety of a guy's career. We're talking about right now.
Well, who's going to miss more bats would be my question.
Well, Shota
right
misses
now
a lot.
it might be Shota. I'm
going to vote Shota. He's going to take Davis.
I'd probably say Shota.
All right.
I want a guy who's going to miss bats.
Shota's starting our Game 7 right now.
Although right now Davis Martin's missing some bats.
All right.
I'll say Shota.
At shortstop, since I'm already saying PCA in center, I'll say Colson at short. I've got my defense in center. I'll take the more offensive player.
You're absolutely taking Colson Montgomery. In a Game 7, who's the guy that can run into a home run? Easier, Dansby Swanson or Colson?
Okay, who's the guy who can save a run?
Colson's been really good defensively.
I'm just saying, don't.
No, that's
not
Colson.
as good as Dansby.
That's Colson Montgomery.
But I
want a
agree
guy
with
who's
you.
going to
I
run
agree
into a
with
home
you.
run. Yeah.
All right, so Colson.
Would you rather have PCA on your team or Colson Montgomery, Jesse?
That's a really good one too.
It's a really tough one. The way PCA, but I mean, there's no guarantee balls are going to be hit to center. The fact that he's a shortstop and it can hit the home runs, Colson might be at the top.
Colson,
because he's still playing decent short.
He's playing above average short.
Yes, okay, above average.
Well, that's not decent.
Well, he's not better than Dansby at short.
All right, but he's above average. He's an above average by every metric. He's
Colson,
an above
I would take Colson over Ohtani. Is that what you want me to say?
Yes.
Fine.
Yes.
Colson's number one.
Let's go full Hawk Harrelson. Shohei's good. I'll take Colson.
There you go. Fine. Colson's our number one
Bush
pick.
or Murakami at first?
Murakami.
Murakami.
I think it's Murakami.
Although I think Michael Bush is excellent. But Murakami, again, there's too much power. There's too much on base.
Hap or Antonacci, my friend?
I'd probably go Hap.
I mean, Hap's been around longer.
I'd probably go Hap.
Yeah,
Although I love Antonacci.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing to not love.
He's been up a couple weeks.
I wasn't even going to throw out third base, but Hannah's chirping me back
I know,
here.
I
in the
figured you
producer's
would.
Booth. Vargas versus Bregman. I mean, Vargas could be an all-star this year, but I think it's got to be Bregman, right?
But we're talking about right now.
Bregman.
Who is more likely to run into a home run?
Alex Bregman did like
Vargas has been hitting so well.
So if Bregman went 4 for 4 last night, it's okay to answer Bregman today. But if he went 0 for 4, I can't answer Bregman.
No, I'm saying we're talking about right now and the last few weeks. If you take the sample sizes and you just talk about offense,
Vargas has been better.
Vargas has been better. So I'm taking Vargas.
I'm always going to lean into like this, and maybe I'm wrong, but give me the guy that has 19 career playoff home runs.
There you go.
Give me that guy.
Derek Hill or Seiya Suzuki?
Seiya.
And your closer's definitely Palencia, right?
Yes. Palencia would be my closer. Yes. Did
Well,
we
it's
do it?
kind-
Oh, short. And second's got to
Second,
be
Nico.
Nico. That's easy.
The point is, it's pretty split.
So we just made a team.
Pretty split.
So wait, how did we do?
You go
We have
through it.
Hap, PCA, and Seiya. So it's the
Your
Cubs
outfield.
outfield.
The Cubs outfield.
Bregman, Montgomery, Nico, Mune.
Then on the mound, or is it Dave? You guys are split. Davis and Shota.
I'll
It
go
sounds
say-
Shota.
Yeah, I guess there's more Cubs than Sox right now.
And
Because
then-
also probably Carson Kelly at this
And then behind the plate, I was going to say it's probably Carson
Until
Kelly.
Teal comes
Until-
back.
yeah,
Not Edgar Carroll?
No.
But Teal's back soon. But yeah, so but actually there should be more Cubs.
You
They're-
should make that
They're a
graphic.
better team right now.
Make that graphic for tomorrow. We'll see what Yurko thinks about it, Jack, and then we can have fans talk about it with us more tomorrow. Make a graphic for that for tomorrow.
I felt like maybe
That's the Game
I
7
feel
Chicago
like you
baseball.
thought there were, as you reread it, too many Cubs on it.
No, I think that sounds about right. I mean, there's nobody from the Sox outfield. It's not that.
It's just- yeah, yeah.
My team's outfield isn't that good.
I guess Hannah brings up the best argument. If you wanted to somehow say in this moment Vargas is
take
doing more damage, you could say that. But yes,
Give me Alex.
yeah.
He's got 19 career playoff
Of
home
course,
runs.
I'm with
19.
you. I'm with you. That's why it's a really difficult question, but that's why we pay Jack the big money.
That's right. That'll be a good graphic for tomorrow, Jack.
Or
Let's
just
do that.
pay him money, I guess.
Or pay him some monies.
Some
What else
money.
we got, Jack?
The Caleb Williams, how good is he on a national level, is just so all over the place. We heard Dan Orlovsky talking earlier about how he doesn't believe that Caleb is a top 2 quarterback in the
I
division.
saw this.
And then look at Colin Cowherd's top 10 quarterbacks in the league. I'll list them for you. Josh Allen, number 1. Okay, I can get behind that. Patrick Mahomes, number 2. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll leave out number 3 for now. Number 4, Justin Herbert. Yeah, number 5, Stafford.
Why are you
Okay.
leaving out number
Number 6,
3?
Joe Burrow. Number 7, Lamar Jackson. Yeah, number 3, he's got Caleb Williams.
That's
And number 3, I love
Okay.
Caleb Williams. He's not number 3.
Okay,
yet,
I have a
guys.
better.
Come on.
I have a better question. Between Orlovsky's take and Collins' take, just using which take is crazier?
This one.
I actually think Orlovsky's
Really?
is. I do.
I think I
I do.
agree with Jesse. I think Orlovsky's is crazy.
Caleb is better than Joe Burrow. Caleb is better than Lamar Jackson. Caleb is better than Justin Herbert. Come
Orlovsky
on.
said there's a gap between Love and Goff and Caleb. Like he was
Let me
saying
tell
it's
you
like
something.
monumental.
Everybody
if it was just 1, 2, 3.
everybody you said that you can't believe can't move with the ball. None of those guys can move with the ball.
Lamar Jackson can't move
okay,
with the ball?
Lamar can. You said Goff. You said
I didn't
whoever
say
else.
Goff. I said Burrow.
Burrow, whatever.
Are we going to pretend like Caleb Wilson is better than Caleb Wilson? Caleb Will. I'm already thinking.
Well, are we going to pretend
I'll
that?
tell you, got me excited about Caleb Wilson. Was talking to Fran Fraschilla earlier today.
Well, are we going to pretend that Kyler Murray is better than Caleb
but
Williams?
Joe Burrow is worse than Caleb Williams? Come on.
No.
Stop it.
No.
Stop.
But I still think
come
Orlovsky's
on.
smoking the good stuff and Collins smoking just the okay stuff.
Is Caleb better than Matthew Stafford right now?
Remember, doesn't Colin have like a connection with Caleb and all
Is
that
he?
back out west? I don't know.
Is Caleb better than Matthew Stafford right now?
Going into next season?
Right now?
This is so hard.
But look at what Colin bases it on. production, durability, and career momentum. For Stafford, he's on the decline.
Career momentum. Anybody that's 37 is
well, yeah.
get
So
knocked
that's
down.
the point. That's why he's dropping.
I guess, but man, that's a very specific.
So then we're throwing in all these caveats.
Yeah,
And like, that's why these things are crazy.
Yeah.
Like, it's who cares? Come on.
Bregman, Hannah. Bregman.
Vargas.
And you're talking about really running the full gamut of just nonsense.
Right. I mean, too many caveats for Colin.
Like what?
But you cannot tell me some guy discarded by the Arizona Cardinals, and I'm not saying it was his fault, is better than Caleb Williams. He hasn't played one down for his new
I'll
team.
agree with you there.
Now, the coach might make him better because he's a good coach.
The coach
up
is
there.
great. The coach is great.
But come on.
What else, Jack? These lists. We got to come up
That's
with
it. That's the brunch rush.
Oh, my Lord.
Before we get out of here, I've never been able to do it because I'm not on the air every day. Can we do the whole win-loss of the games we know?
What do you mean you've
I
never
want
done
to
that?
do
You've been
that.
in sports talk radio for 30
yeah, but
years.
I'm not
You've done it.
I'm not on the day the schedule released.
Well, we don't have every game yet.
I don't care. I still want to do it.
All right. We'll do that during the 11 o'clock hour. Sam Antonacci will join us at 11. Jesse's in for Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. The Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
At Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, we make home service easy. We guarantee same-day service and installation with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Family-owned for 53 years, Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star Google reviews and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. For all your plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical needs, for all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
We're going to talk to Sam Antonacci coming up. We're going to play a silly game with him. Jesse had a good idea. He said, let's find out who's more Italian.
That wasn't exactly the way I said it.
Find out who's more Italian, Antonacci
or Carmine DeFalco.
I've got Connor. Connor McKnight's texting me from games. He's like, hey, you going to go out for some canola with Antonacci? And I'm like, yeah, we might actually. I want to do like a YouTube segment with him, be like Arancine with Antonacci.
I mean, it's just, I'm sure he's kind of like sick of it, but like you just have to do something Italian when he's on, and you're here.
I guess.
You know?
Jack's got a graphic.
He's got a
Leaning
graphic.
Tower of Pisa. Where do you see this thing?
I've got questions. I think we'll start with, one of those, there are no wrong answers. Like, what's your favorite pasta? Like, there's no wrong answer. Or maybe in your world there is.
No, of course
Mr.
not.
Italian cook, you better not say,
No, you can have any for you guys.
Okay, I'm just checking with you.
Are there like pasta specific questions? Like, what's the difference between rigatoni and ziti?
I don't have
You
that
think
one.
he would know that? Because I know that.
I don't know what he knows. That's
Ziti's got no ridges on it.
I don't know if he's ever been to
Rigatoni
Italy.
has ridges.
Who knows?
We don't have to be to Italy
He's a
to know.
young kid. He's been playing baseball.
You have to go to Italy
No.
to know the difference between ziti and rigatoni?
No, but he's been busy.
Jim's in Frankfurt. What's up, Jim?
Hey, I just telling Jack, I parked on the side of the road. I got to make a stop. I'm a truck driver, and but I needed to tell you, I've been a Sox fan 67 years. I agree with Scott and Mokina. They might not win the World Series this year, but remember when Houston lost 100 games 3 years in a row, and all of a sudden everybody started to develop and become a team. And I'm not guaranteeing it's going to happen, but it happened with Houston, and I see it with these guys. They're ball players. That's what I want, ball players.
Yeah.
And I can't give him a better compliment to little Sam than he's a ball player.
Yeah.
And I love watching him. And Carmen, it's time for you to start showing your true fandom instead of all this doubt and not knowing whether or not they're going to do it. It's time to stick with it.
I can't.
Come on, Carmine.
Jim, I can't pretend like I think they're a World Series team. That's nonsense.
Well, I'm not guaranteeing it.
This is
you
not
gotta
a
show
team
your
that's capable
fandom.
of winning a World Series. I'm sorry.
This-
Could they next year or the year after? Sure, but I'm not just going to be like, yeah, they're going to win the World Series.
This man pulled his truck over to get you on board. Get on board.
But I do love the things you said about some of their players, and I think I've been pretty explicitly clear. I'm really enjoying this team. Antonacci is a ball player. Mydroth is a ball player. He's not great. He'll probably never be great, but he's like a little dirtbag ball player, and it's awesome, and I love it, and I'm here for it. But I'm not going to pretend like they're going to
Let
win.
him have the last word. What else on your mind?
No, Jesse, there's no hope for you. I didn't realize you were as big a Cubby as you were until
He's
the last
not that
couple
big of a
years.
Cub fan. All right, Jim, drive safe. We love you. Thank you, Jimmy.
I am unbiased.
I agree with Jim said about like the makeup of this team. I do respect and like that a lot. I like this team more than I like the 2021 team.
Yeah. Okay. So let me tell you exactly.
And I'm not even joking about that.
What Chris Getz did that was smart. He hired a lot of people outside the organization, so they first time eyes on everything. Chris Getz, this is where you could say it's almost a positive that he was here during the last regime and he saw what a malignant, if that's the right word, clubhouse that was.
Yes.
The exact opposite of what our caller just said.
Yes.
Not baseball players, guys that looked good in the mirror and then broke down, that were not smart ball players, that didn't know how to keep themselves on the field, didn't play team baseball. Chris Getz saw all of that. You better believe when they are bringing people into this organization, they are asking character questions as much as anything. And that is the difference now
This is an
that's
excellent
gone on
point.
there. Chris Getz saw what didn't work and understood what he needed to make it work.
And this is an excellent point, and I've tried to stress it. I feel like I've done it. We've been saying it for years. That was a rotten to the core clubhouse with rotten players, two in particular, who we've mentioned. And it doesn't take too much research to know who we're talking about. They were rotten to the core. I like this team better than I ever, for 1 second, liked that 2021 team.
Yeah. And
they were good.
And it is partly by design.
So, yes, I very much enjoy this in this version of them, and I hope it continues this way. I hope they find players like this. I hope they find grinders and like engine starters and just guys who love it, guys who want to play.
And frankly, Chris Getz and Jed Hoyer are close, and they have both unlocked that code, understanding that not everybody that's talented has a drive to play the game at their best. And we see two teams that are very likable right now playing the game the right way, and I don't think that's a coincidence.
So I'm here for all of that. I like it very much. Can I predict that they're going to go on a World Series run this year? No. I can look at projections. Okay.
But the projections have been wrong. No one had them at 500.
I can look at projections from here to the rest of the year, when we can be somewhat serious.
Yeah.
But we should still celebrate them and enjoy this.
For sure.
And see if they can build to something.
For sure.
And that's what is fun and exciting about this team.
Yep.
I love it. I'm enjoying it, and it's fantastic. Antonacci's going to join us coming up. I mean, this kid's on base all the time. He walks.
He's in the middle of everything.
He puts the ball in play. He gets hit. He's in the middle of listen, he was in the middle of a couple of bad plays last night, in the middle of a couple of great plays last night. That's just the way he is. Because like Jim said, he is a ball player. He's out there hustling constantly. And a lot of these guys are. Most of them, dare I say, are. And you can see it in their attitudes. You can see it in the way they play. And they are the 180 opposite from what they were coming out of. So we're going to talk to Antonacci coming up, 312-332-3776 if you guys want to join us. We still have another hour. Jesse's in for Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. This weekend, don't miss the Sox take on the Cubs as the Crosstown Series comes to the South Side. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Cubs, Sox in the Crosstown Series, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
If I had to use one word, though, to describe this team without overcomplicating it, it would be fun.
Yes.
This has just been a super fun team. Is ripped on the ground out into right center. Antonacci's got a base hit. He's going to try for two, and the throw is a little off the mark, and he makes it. That was insane that he even thought about it. I'm telling you, less than 1% of the league would try for two on that ground ball. The 2-0. Hit on the ground, backhanded by Lofton at second, and a terrible throw to first, and Antonacci's going to end up at second.
Antonacci was doing what he does, and that's run hard, and he got past first base, saw that there was nobody even close to backing up where that ball ended up, and he said, I'm off to second base now. Bye.
Sam Antonacci, the batter, and he just got hit, and he'll hobble down to first base. He's been hit 8 times already. 2-2 pitch hit off the end of the bat, just kind of feathered in the air out into shallow left center, and it is caught. Sam Antonacci with a diving stab. That'll end the inning. He's done it again.
Antonacci's been everywhere. He almost made a great diving catch yesterday that would have gotten Noah Schultz out of a jam.
Big time, yeah.
And that was going to be a tough play. And you got to say, like, when you walk everybody in the ballpark,
that was a great montage.
Comes back to bite you.
Music.
Great montage. Great montage by Hannah
Made by
Lamont.
another true Italian right here.
Exactly. We got a lot of paisans.
We got a lot of them here.
We got Nikki Pals over there. We got Hannah. Me. Hopefully, Antonacci's supposed to be calling in. Jesse talked to him last night.
It was like Italy was winning like their first game, and I text in WB. I'm like, what do Italians know about baseball?
We know more about baseball than soccer.
And then they went far, man.
They can't make a World Cup, but the baseball team. Well, the best part is, like, none of those people in Italy probably know who any of those players are.
Right.
They're all Italian-American kids whose ancestors are.
Right. That's why,
it's hilarious.
That's why this quiz might not go as far as we want, because the guy's busy playing baseball, not studying the history of Italy.
Jesse also wanted to know if we could fairly call Antonacci a local product, but he's from Springfield.
Yes. I was going to bring that up.
That's not local.
This is the things we argue about before the show, folks. Yeah. I say if you're from Illinois, you're a local product.
I don't think so, Jess.
Most people would probably agree with you.
I mean, like, it takes you like 5 hours to drive to the
Illinois
bottom of Southern Illinois.
Different animal.
It's not really local.
I live in the middle of nowhere.
I want to call him a local product.
I don't think so.
I
he's
think
in
if you're within, if it is the closest metropolis to where you live, you are a local product.
Oh, so you're on my side?
I'm on your side. I think Springfield is the closest.
Isn't it St. Louis?
No, it's not St. Louis.
I didn't say Chicagoland native. I didn't do that. I didn't say Chicagoland product.
I don't think you can say
said local product.
Don't you have to be from within like a 100-mile radius if you're going to be considered local?
Of like Rate Field? I mean, is that your
Chicago? You got to be like
Mamma mia.
You better hope Antonacci calls in.
Yeah, right. The whole thing's.
I mean, the whole thing. Otherwise,
he's probably been listening. He's like, I don't want to talk to these two goons.
Otherwise, it's me versus Jack for who knows more about Italy. I guess it could be me versus Hannah.
Hannah, I bet Hannah.
You don't know the questions, do you, Hannah?
Yeah, no, Hannah.
I just took a peek, but I don't know them.
Oh, you took a peek?
No, I saw like one.
It's like when you're on your exam and you just and you're in school and you just look at the person next to you.
Right.
Oh, I did that a time or two.
And you're like, I don't know if they're right, but I think I got it. Yeah.
I'm not looking. No, I'm not looking.
So his answer starts with an L, so that must be what my answer should start with.
Jurko is off today. He is in West Lafayette for Purdue's graduation. His daughter is graduating. Jurko will be back tomorrow. Jesse's off to Iowa for his daughter's graduation on Saturday.
Just Saturday. I wouldn't miss the whole series. Are you kidding me?
I'm going to miss the whole series. I will also be in Iowa, and it's not for graduation.
Is your kid graduating?
My kid's not graduating.
What do you got in Iowa?
But I will also be in Iowa for baseball, for a tournament this weekend at TBK, so I will
What's the age group?
14U.
14U.
14U, yeah.
14U. Okay, they're playing real baseball.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're on the full field.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it looks like baseball.
I didn't know. I honestly didn't know if Gio was 10 or 14.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I have no idea. No idea. You guys got too many young kids. I can't keep track of them. I can't get Mason, Braxton, Gio. It's too many of them.
That's hilarious.
There's too many.
Gio's going to be in high school next year. I'll be a freshman, so he's 14U. So we're in Iowa all weekend.
Okay.
Bad timing.
No, that's what the MLB.TV app is.
Yeah, I'll be watching as close as I can. I would have loved to have gone to one of these games this weekend. I mean, I would have absolutely gone.
It's going to be fun.
So we're going to be.
What did I tell you?
Late in the day tomorrow.
There's going to be some good fights in the stands this time around. I mean, come on.
Please stop encouraging that type of behavior, okay?
Whether I encourage it or not, it's going to happen.
I think Sam just called in. I think Jack's like throwing this idea at him about like taking this quiz, and he's probably like, what am I getting myself into here? Exactly. Like, who are you idiots and what am I doing?
He seems like a good sport. He's the heartbeat of this team.
He no joke is when he gets ahead, we're going to get him on the phone in a minute. Like he really, it does feel like he's kind of become like a vital part of the engine, like to get this team going. You know, is he on the line, Jack? Let's bring him in on the Yuengling guest hotline. It is Sam Antonacci. He joins us on your home for the White Sox. It's Carmen and Jurko. Jurko's gone. Jesse Rogers is in for Jurko. Sam, welcome. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. Thanks for having me.
Well, thanks for coming on. First of all, how's the leg? I don't care how many days. Like, you get hit in the meaty part of the thigh or the hammy. I guess that's where you want to get drilled, but it's still got to hurt. How's the leg today?
It's a lot better. It hurt yesterday in that cold, but it's all good now.
You feel like you're part of the engine of this team here. Like you're what gets things going. I mean, did you kind of, what did they want you to sort of embrace that? Did you buy into it right away? Because you have been a great table setter for this team, and just the energy and everything else you've brought really seems to have added another little spark for this offense.
Yeah, that's what I try to do. Just every day, come to the field. There's going to be days where I don't hit or don't produce. So if I'm able to keep my energy up and just be a good teammate, that's all that really matters to me. And it was, difficult at first to be my true self with just not knowing a bunch of new people and seeing where I stood. But the people, teammates and coaches and workers and stuff like that, just coming up to me and telling me just be who I am and don't worry about anything was helped me a lot.
Sam, as you know, the White Sox are a vibe these days. Last couple nights, man, that locker room is loud afterwards. What's it like celebrating these tight victories and just this climb to 500 that you guys have made?
Yeah, it's fun. Well, winning baseball games in this league is not easy to do. So every time you're able to win a ball game and win a ball game as close as we've had the last few nights, it's awesome. So it needs to be celebrated. And then after 5 to 10 minutes of celebration, we're looking to the next day and how we can win.
It's interesting, Sam. I mentioned this earlier in the show. Like a lot of young players trying to establish themselves. That's kind of the norm, obviously, when you get first called up on a young team. But at the same time, you're also winning. Like you're learning the game at the major league level, but you're also winning games. What is that kind of like, even just for yourself?
Yeah, the reality is if you don't produce at this level, there's a lot more people that they can find to replace you, and then that's just the reality of it. But a lot of us don't really think like that, and we're just out there playing as fun and loose as we were when we were 10 years old playing. So I think that's the biggest thing that we're looking at it. We're not looking at it as our jobs necessarily, but just a fun game that we're having a ball out there.
Sam Antonacci is our guest. It's Carmen and Jurko. Jesse's in for Jurko on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. This is a franchise that's lost more than 100 games 3 consecutive years. So that's why this is so exciting and it's so welcome for Sox fans. And we've got a whole wide range of opinions here, Sam. Like some people think you guys could go to the World Series. Some people think you guys will still finish well below 500. Internally, is there ever any conversation about, what the expectations are or any sort of limits you guys put on yourselves to how good you could be this year?
Yeah, I mean, there's not really any conversation. It's all just kind of, known that we're a good ball club and we're never out of the fight any given night. But then again, we still have a lot of season left. This is not our goal to have people talking about how we were 500 in the month of May. Our goal is to have people talking once the playoffs start, and we put our best foot forward and just continue to lay this foundation and the proper steps we want this organization to go in. And, we have our sights on just, continue to play a good baseball and everything will take care of itself.
I want to go back to last night. You really were in the middle of everything.
Everything.
I know you probably wanted to make that diving catch, and then you had the hustle double and hit by a pitch and just in the middle of everything. Just like, does your body feel it besides the hit by pitch the day after? Like, what's it like being involved in so much afterwards? Are you just exhausted or adrenaline just going high because of the win? What's it like?
Yeah, definitely exhausted. I feel like my gameplay is a little more hard on the body, but that's the chance I'm willing to take. I'd rather be a little bit more sore, knowing I gave everything that I got, than being a little refreshed and have more energy. But knowing that I may have not given it my all. But that's why we pay and have a lot of good trainers here. Good support recovery systems, so they do top of the notch job, and thankful to just be able to get to work with them, and they get me ready for the next day.
Now, I saw you before the game with one of your coaches. What were you working on? Was that for outfield play or infield play? What were you working on there before the game? Take us through that drill.
Where at? I'm sorry.
Before the game yesterday, I saw you on the field with one of the coaches, and you guys were doing, whether it be the ground ball. I'm not sure exactly what drills you were working on, but it looked like defensive drills.
Yeah. That was just infield work. I've been in the outfield every day. Continue to get my work in out there. I know I need a lot more of it than I do infield work right now, but it's very important that I continue to hone in my craft in the infield and make sure that I'm ready if someone in the infield either needs an off day or just something out of the ordinary happens, that they have the confidence to put me in the lineup in the infield without questioning if I'll be able to go there.
Are you hard on yourself after that play in left field? Do you understand that it's just work in progress and that was a tough play?
Yeah, definitely a work in progress, but at the end of the day, it's the major leagues. No one really cares that I'm an infield playing the outfield, and that ball needs to be caught at the end of the day. Those are two of Schultz's runs that I wish he could have back, because I think above average elite outfielder makes that play 10 out of 10 times, and right now I'm just trying to get to that level and help my pitchers out.
You'll get your first taste of Cubs Sox this weekend here on the South Side. I feel like so you grew up in Springfield. I feel like down that part of the state, I've always heard it's kind of like split. Cubs Cardinals fan, maybe some Sox fans too. Were you a fan as a youth of either the Cubs, the Sox, or the Cardinals? Which was your team growing up?
Big Cardinals fan growing up.
Cardinals fan, okay.
Loved Albert Pujols, Yachty, Waino, all them. Big Cardinals fan growing up. So
you hate the Cubs. This is perfect, right?
Yeah. When I got to meet Tony La Russa here for the Sox, it was pretty cool.
That's pretty good. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I would say, speaking of growing up, you after high school, you played at community college, Heartland Community College, and I've talked to a lot of ball players that started community college, and they seem to all have great experiences, like as a stepping stone thing. Is that the case with you?
Yeah, the community was great, especially. A lot of my friends to this day I still talk to from there. Was able to win a national championship there, which is never easy, and just the people kind of shaped who I am today, and I still go back there every now and then. So it's very appreciative of Heartland.
Give us your recap from a couple of months ago with the WBC, because it was, I think, a wild, smashing success for baseball. I mean, USA's run, incredible, obviously, but you guys seem to be like the most fun, best part of the story, what was happening with Team Italy. Take us through what the experience was like.
It was amazing. Just getting to come together with a bunch of Italians who didn't know each other really before getting together, other than just maybe playing against each other for a little bit, and then spend 2 to 3 weeks together and then leaving like family. Getting to play against Caglione and Pasquantino this series, and just to be able to catch up with them and see how they're doing, and play against other teammates that I had on Italy throughout the season. It's pretty awesome, and I think we established what Italy baseball is, and a bunch of grinders who don't really care who we're playing. It's just next man up, and it was a blast.
Whose idea was it to do the espresso after the home runs?
Definitely Vinny's. He had a lot of ideas.
Well,
He's a character.
Speaking of which, I'm standing next to a very proud Italian, and Carmen
very
DeFalco.
proud.
I mean, how else? You can be nothing but Italian with that name.
That's true.
And same with Sam Antonacci. So we've got a little quick quiz for you. No real wrong answers.
What do you mean no real wrong answers? It's either right or wrong.
Well, no, not all. Some are opinion. So I'll start easy. Like,
all right.
Sam, what's your favorite pasta?
Ooh. I'm just like a chicken Alfredo guy. I love Love a good chicken Alfredo.
Carmen?
If I had to pick one pasta dish I'm going to eat for the rest of my life, it's probably cacio e pepe. That'd probably be.
So he has to get all fancy on us, Sam. Yeah, he has to get all fancy. All right.
That
Now
is a good one,
now
though.
this one you need to know. Where did Taylor Swift play in Italy? Which city? Do you know, Sam?
I'm not a Swiftie, but I would say Rome.
Carmen?
I mean, I kind of agree with him. I'm going to go Oppo just in case. I'm going to say maybe she played up north somewhere. I'll say Milan.
It's Milan.
All right.
Are you sure you didn't see mine? I mean,
I did not.
I would have guessed Rome as well. By the way, Sam, I'm sure you were asked this. Have you been to Italy? Have you experienced it?
I have not. I've been looking to go this off.
You got to go.
Amazing.
You
Amazing.
absolutely have to go.
Amazing. Even for a Jew like me, I loved it there. Sorry. All right. What's your favorite Italian dessert? I do like. Go ahead.
You want me to go first this time? My favorite Italian dessert is probably a sfogliatelle. It'd be my favorite Italian.
Again, he gets fancy with these fancy words. All right, Sam, you got one?
Definitely tiramisu.
Yeah,
that's a good one too. That's probably my second favorite.
So good, so good. What is the Italian word for love? Sam,
go ahead,
you know?
Sam, you know that one.
There's more?
There you
he's
go.
got it.
There you go.
Hey, very good.
There you go.
Nice.
Now, I wouldn't know this, so I don't expect, well, maybe I would. What are the three colors on the Italian flag? I guess I would know that, maybe.
Of course you would.
Maybe I would.
Sam
I don't
could
know.
take that one.
Sam,
Go
do you
ahead.
know? Three colors?
Red, white, and green.
There you go.
Very good. Very good.
There you go. I think he
wore
knows
the
more than you.
He wore the colors
I
for
think he knows
WBC.
more than you, Carmen.
I don't know about that.
That's about it.
That's it?
That's all I got.
Oh, Jesse, what a quiz. Sam, listen, we appreciate the time. Keep up the good work, man.
Wait, I have one more question.
All right,
One more
go ahead.
question. Again, going back to those, who is crazy during your celebrations, whether it be dugout or clubhouse? Because, again, it feels even more over the top than I normally see with teams. Tell me who's really nuts besides you.
Well, it was definitely Vassell because that's just who he is, and I get to share a locker with him. So, not share a locker, but
Sure.
his locker's next to mine. So, I get to see it all.
That's awesome.
Sam, keep up the good work. Go for the sweep tonight. Enjoy Cubs Sox this weekend, and we really appreciate the time, all right?
Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for having me.
You
Thanks,
got it.
Sam.
There's
Take
Sam
care.
Antonacci on the Yingling guest hotline.
It's like, who are those two guys?
I know. He's like, what are these guys doing? He did well there.
I guess I may have missed one, the Leaning Tower Pisa question.
What was that one?
I kind of went back.
What was the Leaning Tower?
What is the name of the famous Leaning Tower in Italy? So,
I mean, really?
yeah.
Those are the
these
questions
were good,
you
Jack.
came up with?
No,
Oh, my
first of all, Jack did it. I said, look,
Jack. You can make it a little tough.
I think I saw an interview where he said he had never been to Italy.
Right.
It's just
He's
his
got to go
parents.
this offseason.
So my point, we didn't know exactly what he knew. Like, he's a young kid,
He
too.
knew Amore. He knew the colors.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah, absolutely.
He did all right. Did we keep score of that? I don't even know how we would have kept score.
No.
On your opinions on pasta? No, we did not keep score
Did you
on
keep
that.
score on that?
I don't
Nice
even know
grab.
half the words you just said, by the way.
Carmen, do you speak any Italian?
Not really.
Oh,
I could
I got you
understand-
there.
Yeah, I can understand little bits and pieces.
What was
here
that
and there.
dessert you said?
Sfogliatelle.
Oh,
My
yeah,
grandma,
yeah.
my mom, it's my mom's first language is Italian. But she didn't speak it with us. And I heard a lot of it when my grandparents were still alive, obviously. I don't hear it anymore. And it's not, my Italian is not, my Spanish is better than my Italian by far. Far and away.
Really?
Not even close. I could get by easier in Spain than I could in Italy. But, like little bits and pieces here and there. I understand some things on
When
and
they
off.
win the World Series, I know it's not like the Stanley Cup, like he brings it back.
No,
to
you don't
Italy,
bring it
but
around, yeah.
He goes back, a hero of Italy.
We'll have to do a thing where we cook together for a video.
We got to
Make
do
a little-
something.
get
He's
Sam,
up.
we'll make some
He seems
pasta.
like he's up for anything.
Make a little cacio
But
e pepe
listen to what he said. Like he'll throw his body around for whatever is needed. You know.
You know what I forgot to ask him? What's with the white tape on his batting helmet around the ear hole?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
What
next
is
time in
that?
there I'll ask him.
I read about it. It's a lucky thing he used to do in the minors and
Is that
stuff like
right?
that. And I forget. It was either the Sun-Times or the Tribune. Somebody had an article
They
about
wrote about it?
And he didn't do it initially when he came up because he thought it didn't look big league. So he didn't put the white tape on. But as he's gotten more comfortable, he's
started
decided
doing
he's
it?
going to put it back on.
I've
It's a
never
luck
seen.
thing.
I love that, and you've never seen that, and it's hard not to notice. I'm like, wait, what's the white tape around the ear hole? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, nice job booking him, Jess. We appreciate it. It's Carmen in New York. Jesse's in for Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Joe's Live in Rosemont is your spot for the best live music. Don't miss country hitmaker Dylan Scott on May 14th. Hip Hop Recall featuring Paul Wall, Young Jock, and Roscoe Dash on May 22nd. Secure tickets now at joesliverosemont.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Save big money on your automotive needs at Menards. Good maintenance equals longer vehicle life. Help prevent costly repairs with Shell Rotella T6 heavy-duty diesel motor oil. It offers better fuel economy, excellent wear protection, and improved deposit control. A gallon jug is on sale now through May 17th. Visit us in-store to see our entire selection of automotive products. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, we're getting more and more Bears schedule stuff. We've got a lot of the schedule has been leaked. So you want to go through that here? Jesse's in for Jurko. The full schedule releases tonight, of course. And remember, on our YouTube channel, on the station's YouTube channel, you will get Tyler and Shea for a schedule release show brought to you by the Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, the presenting sponsor of Bears football here on your home for the Bears. They're going to be on from 6 to 8.
Shea with no language barriers, you know what I'm saying? No restrictions.
Yeah, they can do whatever
YouTube.
they could say whatever they want.
That's gonna be a rough one.
It's on YouTube.
For Tyler.
So that is going to be tonight from 6 to 8. It's Carmen and Jurko now. And then, of course, Rich Eisen is up at noon. They'll have more on the NFL schedule, I'm sure, and talk about some of the games we already know about. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 2 until 6. And then the White Sox go for the sweep tonight, 6 o'clock pregame with Jeff Meller. Len and DJ have the call around 6:40 on the south side here in your home for the White Sox.
All right, give me the schedule as we know it in order, and I will tell you win or loss.
Now, I believe only one of these games has been officially confirmed by the league and the Bears, and that's the Thanksgiving game. But this has been pieced together by a lot of good reporting, a lot of good sources. So this is what we think it's going to look like. So much for opening at Seattle. We know that's a no-go.
Okay. Honey, you have your Wednesday back.
The Patriots are opening. The rematch are opening at
If
Seattle.
it was a great Super Bowl, it would feel better. It wasn't that great.
You think they want Vrabel on the opener so people will be buzzing about it more?
Don't they want to avoid Vrabel on the opener?
Isn't there the saying there's no such thing as bad press?
Does NBC have their sideline reporters already? I'm just curious.
I guess Big Cat was joking with Waddle and Silvy yesterday that they should hire Rossini. Now, that's not going to happen, but it's funny.
Sounds like something Big Cat would say, and it's funny.
I think maybe they want to do just like, hey, let's get it out there. Let's do it. Let people talk about it. Vrabel on the opening night.
Okay. Well,
so the Bears go from opening maybe against the defending champs to Carolina.
Wait. Let's go back.
Okay.
Do you think the league considered the Vrabel thing at all?
Yes.
I don't.
I do.
I don't.
I do.
I don't.
I do.
All right, let's go. Give me week one.
Carolina,
Okay, Carolina made the postseason last year.
Yeah.
They're going to have a come down moment opening day. You know what I mean? It's not exactly the ring ceremony day like we see with some.
That's definitely
but it's home opener after making the postseason for a while. Bears win.
Bears will be a short road favorite in that game?
It will definitely be short.
And I mean short.
3.
I wouldn't even think 3.
2?
That's what I would think. I'm not great at predicting the lines. I'll be honest. I don't have my power numbers to reference it right now
Carolina
either,
was valedictorian of their summer school class last year. Come on.
I would think
I think
Bears,
it's 3.
Does Bears -2 or 2.5 sound right?
I say 3.
I don't think there's gonna. I don't even think you get any floated lines until tonight, right? I don't.
We're floating them right now.
Well, no, I know. I'm just like how an actual Vegas book might price it.
I say Bears 2.5 or 3.
That's I'm thinking that's what it's going to be, Jess. Like
but
Bears
definitely not
-2?
more than that. Definitely not more.
I don't think so.
No.
Week 2.
Here we go.
Bears at home versus the Vikings.
Ooh, is that we've got that?
Yes.
Locked in?
Well, according to a lot of the reports.
Be good. Okay.
Bears week 2 at home versus the Vikings.
Kyler Murray's first road game. I'm assuming the Vikings are at home. He's on the Vikings, right?
Kyler Murray's on the Vikings.
Yeah, I assume the Vikings play at home week 1. Murray first road game. Bears win.
Bears. Week 3, Bears versus Eagles, Monday Night Football on ESPN at Soldier Field. The first of a couple Monday night games potentially.
Eagles looking for some serious revenge.
After last year.
After the Bears ran all over them, right? That was the
they
game.
Ran
they ran
all over them.
But it's Eagles on the road. First prime timer for the Bears. Bears. I got them 3-0.
You got them 3-0. Week 4 versus the Jets. That's going to be one of the few noon games because it's the Jets.
You even have to ask.
You know the interesting
Mike Greenberg does first take from here. Bears.
You know the interesting storyline there is
Justin Fields. No. He's not there. Not Jets.
It is Ben Johnson versus Aaron Glenn. They were coordinators together in Detroit. So
less interesting 2 years later, but yes, okay.
Yeah, it's still pretty good. Week 5.
Who's the Jets quarterback these days?
The Jets quarterback is who's the Jets starter? Why am I blanking on who the Jets starter is?
He probably stinks, and that's
it's
I don't know.
I'm having a total brain fart on the Jets starter.
I'm picking the Bears either way.
I can't think. Hold on, give me a second.
See, nobody knows who the Jets starter is.
I mean, I know it. I'm having a brain fart.
What? They have Brady Cook, Will Howard. Is Will Howard? No, Will Howard's on the Steelers.
Hold on.
They have Brady Cook, and they drafted somebody.
Bears by 30. Bears by
Geno
30.
Smith.
Geno. I couldn't figure. They traded for Geno.
If Geno's going to be the starter, which you'd assume.
Yeah. Or did they cut
that
Vegas
storylines come full circle?
Vegas might have cut him. I can't remember.
Holy cow. Forget it. Bears.
Yeah. And they also drafted a quarterback too. I got to go back and double check who they drafted. See, we still have time before we have to get all brushed up for opening day.
Look,
it's May for crying out loud.
I'm just having some fun here. 4-0. Let's go.
Cade Klubnik and Bailey Zappi.
They drafted
Klubnik.
Cade. They drafted Cade Klubnik.
Okay.
Yes.
Bears by 30.
Week 5, there's nothing. Week 6, there's nothing. Week 7, New England. Thursday night football at Soldier Field on Prime Video. So there will be the Vrabel experience. Maybe some of it dies down by then. I don't know. Do you think, Peggy was asking, do you think the Bears will make fun of Vrabel in their post when they do their reveal? I doubt it. I don't think George would allow something like that.
I highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Will any team?
Yes.
Who's likely to? Who are the social media?
Nick Palazzolo, one of our guys, he had a bunch of over-unders, like schedule stuff for us earlier in the week, and one of them was how many teams will do it. Now, I think he set the total a little high, but I bet you a team or two will
reference it in
Yes.
some way in their schedule release.
They will take either a subtle or not so subtle shot.
I don't know.
I bet you there will be a team out there that
I
does
think
it.
the Chargers
Are
or
they
the
the-
Rams.
Well, the Chargers are ruthless.
They
They're out
always
there.
go.
Like the
That's-
Chargers
yeah.
are really
I knew there was a
ruthless.
team that was like that. It's the Chargers. Huh?
And so they might say F it and do it. I don't think the Bears will. I don't think George McCaskey would allow that. It's not his style. So I'm guessing the Bears leave it alone.
Bears are getting some good teams at Soldier Field. I at some point I'm going to have to pick a loss, but it won't be New England. Win.
All right, then we've got nothing in week 9. When we come back, I'll go through the rest of what we know from weeks 10 through the end of the season.
I'm just going to be all wins.
Have you given them a loss yet?
No, we're 5-0 so far.
5-0 with a couple of open dates. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision crafted performance.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
You can listen and watch the video stream on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. You can watch on Twitch. The video stream this week is brought to you by Woodford Reserve with more than 200 flavor notes. Woodford is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses. All right, here are the rest of the games. Jesse's in. This is what else we know. Jesse's in for your Tampa, Week 9, Bears at home versus Tampa. That is another Monday night game, and that would be the second Monday night game of the year for the Bears. Second one at Soldier, Bears versus Bucks, Monday night.
Bears
November 8th.
Bears weather starting to creep in a little bit.
November 8th. I don't know. We've had nice Novembers.
Okay, well, let's hope we have a bad one. Buccaneers.
I don't hope for that. Speak for yourself.
Why not?
Because I don't like winter in the cold, in the snow.
I like it when the Bears play a warm weather team in it. That's for sure.
I still like it to be
All
nice.
right, I got them 6-0.
6-0. Week 10, we've got nothing yet. Week 11, the Saints will roll into town. There's no time for that game yet.
They're going to take Drew Brees down. They're 7-0.
Jesse's stuck in 2019.
I used to love Michael Thomas in fantasy.
They'll have to take Tyler Shuck down in that game.
He actually had a decent year.
He had a very good year.
Yeah, decent year.
End. Did you hear about the ticket I had on Tyler Shuck?
I'm sure I did because I hear about all your tickets.
Paid $6,000
for rookie of the year.
And he was right there until the last week. And then McMillan had a good game. And then when Shuck threw if they were driving in Atlanta,
right?
And he threw the pick. And I'm like, if they would have won that game, I really think I might have had a shot.
Because he did have a good second half. Yeah, that's good.
And I
Mamma mia.
And I could have cashed it for like
it's a lot of.
They offered me like $900, and like a real jerk, I didn't take it because Jurko and I talked about it. It didn't seem like it was the right amount of value on it at that point. It was shy still by a few $100, and I, like a jerk, I didn't take it.
I told Tyler Aki Kate Horton was a lock. He could have cashed out. Drake Baldwin wins.
Oh, yeah. That ticket Tyler had. He had Kate Horton at like 40-1.
I know. I thought he was going to win.
He should have. It's always easier to say. I knew I should have cashed it. When he threw, I'm watching that game against Atlanta, and he threw that pick, and I was like, oh, my God. It was such a kick in the $6,000 it paid.
Goodbye.
So much.
All right,
I had Tyler Shuck at like 250-1 for
that was a good play.
For Rookie of the Year. So they'll have to beat Tyler Shuck next year.
Okay.
Week 12 is the Thanksgiving game. That we know that is locked in. That is the Lions.
They never win there.
By the way, they don't do 11:30 anymore. It's now noon. Why did they stop that?
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
I did not know
Last year, too. It was a noon kick in Detroit. I was like, wait a minute.
We need to know these half-hour kickoff time differences.
That used to be like the great, I don't know, that used to be, you always knew that the first Thanksgiving game in Detroit kicked off at 11:35.
Why does that bother you so much? 12, 11:35?
I like the extra half hour. I like being done an extra half hour early. That way you settle in for Thanksgiving dinner.
This is noon Central, you're saying. 1 Eastern. Okay,
yeah.
So it's now
it used to be 11:35.
Right, I know.
Time. Yeah, 1 Eastern.
Yeah, okay.
All right, week 13, Jags at home. Bears, Jags, that's a noon kick. That could be a really good game.
Again, warm weather team. I got the Bears.
That could be a good one.
So I like the Bears' home schedule.
We've got most of the home games here.
Yeah.
That's what's mostly been leaked. And
I like their home schedule.
And then you guys, they finish, if this is all accurate, with an absolute gauntlet of important games down the stretch, divisional games. Week 16, that's your Friday, December 25th. That's your Christmas Day game, noon kick. Our time on Netflix.
Noon on Netflix on Christmas Friday.
Yes, they play Thanksgiving. They play Christmas Day.
Then what?
Then week 17 at home versus the Lions.
Is that a Sunday?
Sunday, okay. Jan 3rd, 3:25.
Okay.
So they'll have a little extra time in there, too. They'll have a little extra time to prepare.
Yeah, a lot of extra time, yeah.
And then week 18 at Minnesota, TBD. So they finish.
That could be Sunday night.
Could be Sunday night.
Yeah.
Depending on what the division looks like.
Right.
They finish with, according to these leaked games, if we're to believe all these, the Packers, the Lions, and the Vikings.
It's kind of similar to last year. I mean, it was Packers twice late, but similar. They played, the majority of their division games late. I know that.
They did. They played most of their division games late.
I mean, obviously the NFL likes it that way.
Yeah. Last year, they had the only game that was the non-division one at the end was the 49er game, the Sunday night game.
Yeah.
because they had the Packers. They had that game sandwiched between the Packers and the Lions.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I kind of like the division games spread out a little bit. I don't like the 2 and 3 weeks. So it sounds like it's going to be spread out a little bit more, meaning the same opponent.
Did you have the Bears losing a game? I don't think you did.
I think
they'll split with Green Bay.
Lions Thanksgiving. I mean, you got to give Detroit
split with the Lions.
Yeah, they got to lose. They'll lose there. Detroit on Thanksgiving is pretty good these days.
They've got to be better than. They've got to be better than they were last year in the division, even though they won the division.
Yeah, you would think so.
They've got to be better.
They won't get swept by Detroit.
I don't think they will either.
They won't. That sticks in Ben Johnson's. What?
Absolutely.
He is no way he's not beating Detroit once this year.
Let's face it, they went in there in a tough spot in the opener. In week 2 because Detroit. Detroit was hungry.
Right? Wasn't the whole made up storyline that Campbell wanted to really stick it to Ben?
Yes.
Who knows?
Remember, Detroit lost the opener last year.
Right.
So they were 0-1, and then
they were
he really wanted to stick it to
this is what
Ben Johnson.
We think we don't know for sure.
And they wanted to make a statement. They lost the opening game of the season. They were back home.
I lost my coordinators, and no one thinks we're any good anymore. I'll show you what I can do to my coordinator.
And Campbell's good at that kind of stuff. I feel like
good
probably. Motivator that way, and so that's not a great representation. The Bears got so much better as the season went on. They got so much more familiar with Ben's offense. I'm with you, Jess. You can't get swept by Detroit this year. You can't.
No, and you better not get swept by Green Bay after what you did to LaFleur.
Yes.
That whole thing.
Yeah. Charlie is in Avondale. What's up, Charlie?
Thanks for having me on.
Sure.
You guys talked about that they're going to play on Thanksgiving and Christmas, but nobody pointed out that they're also going to play on Valentine's Day since the Super Bowl is on the 14th.
That's great. Good job, Charlie. They're going to hit all the holidays, baby. Well done, Charlie.
My wife is tapping out if that happens.
Valentine's Day is Super Bowl Sunday.
That is the best.
Ladies, it's going to be a rough year once football starts. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, you got to look at it. You got to go back to your significant other and say, hey, at least it's not Wednesday on opening week. We didn't take Wednesday because it was a rumor it was going to be Wednesday.
Guys,
it's not Wednesday. You got Wednesday back.
You guys, you've got 4 months basically.
Yeah.
You better really lay it on thick.
Saturday, the 13th of February is going to be the greatest date night ever. If the Bears are in the Super Bowl the next day.
It's going to be epic. You guys better really show her how much you care over the next 4 months. Because once Labor Day rolls around.
Meanwhile, the entire radio station's going to be, where's the Super Bowl this year? I don't even know.
The Super Bowl this year, I believe, is L.A. again,
The whole radio station's going to be in L.A. on Valentine's weekend.
Let's hope. I think they're back in L.A., if I'm not mistaken, at SoFi, which I want to see that stadium. I've heard it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I hope we do another listener trip this year. And once we get the full schedule, we'll be able to start putting that in the works because we had an absolute blast in Vegas.
Well, it'll be just after White Sox Dodgers in the World Series.
All right,
and then the Bears go out there for the Super Bowl.
What's the best road trip? It's got to be Miami, right?
Yeah, I'm already thinking about
Depending
Miami.
on when it is.
Yeah.
It's got to be Bears, Miami.
I've never been to Miami.
I think that's going to be
we'd have a good time in Miami.
Miami's awesome.
I think that's going to to be December.
You think so?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I'm already thinking about that trip. Because the baseball being a lockout.
Baseball being a lockout.
I'm going on some Bears
Can you imagine
trips.
we take Jack on to South Beach for the first time? Let's go.
Yeah, welcome to the you-know-what, kid.
Let's go, man.
John Lester,
welcome
Mike.
to John Lester. Yeah, welcome to the show is right. You'll have some fun in Miami. Miami's a great town. Great food, great scenery.
I like the town. Is this a terrible thing to say? I don't love South Beach. Maybe as I get older.
Miami Beach a little bit better? You like being in the middle there a little bit? Not South Beach as much?
South
I like
Beach,
Miami Beach.
South Beach, maybe
I like the Fontainebleau.
It feels really crowded.
Yeah,
it
that's
is crowded.
That's where the spring breakers go.
Yeah, no, but I meant even not just crowded, but also compact kind of
Do
like.
spring breakers go to South? No offense,
Miami?
South Beach.
Yeah, I went there first. One of my college.
On South Beach?
Yeah.
You know how expensive South Beach is? That doesn't seem like a.
Well, I had some connections.
I was going to say, that doesn't seem like a spring break place.
The hotels on the beach are kind of small and boutique-ish. I don't know. I feel cramped. I feel a little claustrophobic.
South Beach is as expensive as Vegas at this point. I mean, it doesn't seem like a place where young kids would flock. I don't know how you'd have the money.
Parents. You're looking at one. My daughter went to Cancun for spring break. Is that any better?
If I would have asked my parents for money,
I'm with you.
To go to Cancun.
I'm with you. My daughter's going to the University of Florida.
I would have got
I told my
a
dad,
sharp stick in the eye. I mean, I can't. I mean, honestly, like if I would have said, "Mom, Dad, I need a couple $1,000s to go to Miami or to Cancun on spring break," I would have got a slap in the face.
I paid for mine myself, by the way. I didn't ask my parents.
You paid for a trip to South Beach?
I said I paid for the flight and stuff, but I said I had a friend that had a penthouse, and
what's Hannah doing over here? What
I
you got a side hustle going on over here, or what? What?
Well, I just used my loan money.
Oh, kids these days. Well, as I say, my daughter committed to Florida. If I had told my dad I want to go to Florida for college, he would have been like, "You can stay at your grandparents down there. That's the best shot
They would have been like, "Good luck."
Yeah, exactly.
Lots of luck to you.
Yeah, get a job.
Go figure it out and get a job. I mean, can you imagine?
I tried to pull that on my daughter. I'm like, "You're not going to Florida." She said, "Yeah, I am," and that was it.
Do you pay for it, Jesse?
Well, yeah.
Oh my God, no.
God bless.
No.
I mean, not yet, but
Good
soon.
for her going to Florida.
I
Look
know.
at you,
Can you
man.
believe that?
Fantastic. Well, Jack, let's hope it's Miami. We're gonna have a good time.
Oh,
down
I'm
in
going
Florida
too.
for you. And Jesse's gonna be
going,
with us
for sure.
That's gonna be a party. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, when buying a car, what are you guys really looking for? I mean, for me, it's confidence. You know, I want to know I'm in good hands. That's why Jurk and I recommend the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, take your pick. And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. It's professional, it's honest, it's respectful. It's the home of the 60-minute guarantee. Like, you can argue and debate brands all day, but you can't argue service, and that's what they specialize in. So find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. And remember, Jurk and me are hanging tomorrow at the grand reopening of that beautiful Cadillac Buick GMC dealership in Hodgkins from 3 until 5. So you can come and say hi to us, especially if you're coming down for White Sox and Cubs on the south side.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Fat Poor Tap Works on Division from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, the official schedule released in the NFL is later today. It's become one of the biggest, most hyped up events in the entire calendar year for the NFL. We're all excited about that. Tyler and Shea are going to be on the YouTube channel because, of course, the White Sox will be over the air and on the app as they go for the sweep of the Royals. But Tyler and Shea are going to be talking and breaking down the schedule for the NFL and, most importantly, for the Bears from 6 to 8 on YouTube, so you can watch later tonight, and it's all presented by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Let's give away those Wolves tickets. I promise this. They start their series, I think, this weekend on the road in Grand Rapids. They're back home next week as the playoffs continue for the Wolves, and they've advanced to the Central Division Finals. So Game 3 of the third round in the best of 5 against Grand Rapids will be at Allstate next Tuesday, May 19th. You can get tickets at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey. We have 2 4-packs. So how about callers 5 and 10? Easy enough. Callers 5 and 10 right now. You guys will win those tickets. 312-332-3776. Lewis is in Lisle with Carmen and Jurk. What's going on, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Almost afternoon. So like this whole thing with the schedule, hearing everybody talk about Valentine's Day or Super Bowl's on Valentine's Day, Christmas, the Bears game, just makes me realize how blessed I am. You know what? There's been actually a little bit of a schedule leak. The entire schedule was supposedly leaked by a guy named Jacob Sandel. And part of that was the Bears are going to be in Buffalo in December. Now, I don't know about you, but I am not opposed to a little bit of snow. I've got family in Buffalo, and my wife, as you know, is a Bills fan. So I've already got her telling me, hey, if we're going up to Buffalo, we've already said we're going up to Buffalo and staying with her family. The Super Bowl is on Valentine's Day. She's actually excited. And you know what, Carm, you know what my connection is where I can get some pretty good seats for a Super Bowl if the Bears go. She's already agreed. If there's a Super Bowl, that's our Valentine's Day. Yeah. Beyond blessed.
Yeah.
And I'm so excited for this season, guys. And, you know, they're down. Let's hope that we get a good schedule.
That's a happy Valentine's Day.
The moral of that,
thanks, Lewis.
The moral of that story: make sure your significant other is a Bears fan.
I would think so. I have not seen the Buffalo game. Was that released? That's what he's saying. There's some buzz that it's in one of the December games. Bears at Buffalo.
Ouch.
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
Ouch.
Ouch is right. That'll be fun.
Yikes. They opened the new stadium in week 2 against the Lions on Thursday Night Football. That's going to be the first prime Thursday
Are
night
you
game.
every city should eventually have a dome kind of guy, or you like the variety? Do you think it's unfair that there's
No, it is. It's if you want to. I say build a dome. I think it's better for business. That's just me. I think it's better for your business.
If everybody had a dome, would you miss those snow games?
Probably. Yeah.
Do you think it's okay to have the most important games impacted in such a big way by weather?
No.
Meaning playoff
the Super Bowl.
games?
Playoff games doesn't matter. The Super Bowl should be played
in decent
conditions.
What about conference championships?
Hey, then it is what it is. Use your stadium to your advantage.
Right.
So, yes, I probably would miss it a little bit, Jess, if they were all gone.
Right, I would.
But I'm happy the Bears decided to build a stadium with a dome because I think it's cool to go to other events there that aren't football.
I go back and forth about whether I like the important games impacted by weather so much, meaning playoff games. And that includes bitter cold, not just snow. You know, because
I think the players should shine. I mean, I think they should
Yeah,
start.
the problem is
when the weather's bad.
Right. So I kind of am with you. Like when it's bitter cold and they can't throw the ball more than 25 yards or whatever, like this is a playoff game. I want all their abilities on display.
Yeah, you want to see why they're so awesome.
So but then I see a snow game and it's kind of fun.
I hear what you're saying. I'm kind of with you. I'm a little bit torn.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean.
So I guess the answer is just take whatever is in front of you. If it's an outdoor game in the snow, great. If you have a dome, great, and just roll with it.
Bears played some weather games last year.
Yeah.
You know, the Packer games, the Rams game, you know.
And those games at Soldier Field, if that's inside,
like
you do lose a little.
The weekend, that game, the first Packer game, the one before. No, I guess that was the second Packer game, the one that was here before Christmas. That one, the weekend before, that was epic. That Saturday night game, that was epic.
But when it gets too cold, nobody really wants to be there. So it's
listen. I don't go to them anyway, so I
don't, but some of us
myself.
do.
I know.
I did. I went to the playoff game. I sat outside.
That's why I wouldn't mind. Like, I'll like a dome stadium because maybe if they get a Final Four, I would go to that. Like, that'd be cool to see. I've never seen a Final Four.
Yeah, right. No, there's great arguments for it. There's one small argument against it. It just something about playing outdoors in the snow is kind of fun, especially if you're on your own couch.
All right, good stuff. Good job getting Sam Antonacci.
Well, thank you, Carmine. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for doing the quick turnaround, too. I mean, Jesse didn't get home till midnight last night. Did the quick turnaround. So did Hannah, apparently, but she went to the game as a fan.
They keep winning, man. You gotta cover the news. You gotta go where the news is.
I mean, can you believe it? They're like an actual story.
We didn't even get to Kylie McDaniel's latest mock draft.
Who does he have them take?
Well, he has them taking Chalowski, but it's close between him and Emerson. It's pretty close.
Brady Emerson is the shortstop
out of Texas. And Rock Chalowski, I still think it'll be Chalowski. He does as well, but I think they're looking at Emerson in a serious manner, which they should.
I love it. Well, dude, leave no stone unturned.
Exactly right.
Do all your due diligence. Great job by Jesse today. Thank you as always. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Hannah LaMotta. Thank you to Nick Palazzolo. Got everybody helping. All hands on deck.
Have a good week in Iowa.
Calling. Yes.
Have a good weekend in Iowa.
Have fun in Iowa, and I'll have fun in Iowa. Thank you to Sam Antonacci for joining us. That was fun, and he was a good sport. And he continues to be one of the driving forces behind the engine that's offense at the top. That is that offense right now at the top of the lineup. So enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. White Sox up at 6. Rich Eisen is next.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's Jay Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap-to-pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for 2 more. What's up, it's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap and J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap and J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
This is ESPN Chicago, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen Show.
The Pistons want a foul call.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
It appears inadvertently tripped by Allen.
He trips him when he's going for a loose ball in a game situation. That's tough.
Earlier on the show, Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's take your phone calls over the next couple of hours, shall we? Chris Webber, top of hour number 3, as the Detroit Pistons of his home state of Michigan in deep trouble. Deep end of the Eastern Conference semifinal pool right now, having lost 3 in a row after a 2-0 lead on the Cleveland Cavaliers, who are suddenly getting vintage James Harden, vintage regular season James Harden, vintage not Game 7 James Harden.
Vintage not closing.
Yeah, right. Well, they're going to have to close at home. We'll see what Chris has to think about the momentum switching there. Spurs trying to close out the Timberwolves, and obviously the drama that's going on down the street with the Los Angeles Lakers and the future of LeBron James and the NBA, certainly with that franchise, all that with Chris Webber. The NFL schedule shall get released in full later on tonight. We've got Andy Reid scheduled to be on tomorrow's program to help go over the Kansas City Chiefs schedule that reportedly includes a Thanksgiving night game in Buffalo, in Orchard Park, New York, in the Bills' new stadium. We already know there's a Monday night opener for the Kansas City Chiefs on ESPN at home against the Broncos. Big way to start the season there. So Andy's on Friday's program. I will not be on Friday's program as I am taking off to go interview Dan Patrick in the state of Connecticut.
Yes.
I'm going to his spot for This Was Sports Center, the news show that I am hosting for Disney Plus and the ESPN family of digital networks, where I'm interviewing old school friends of mine from back in the day. And Dan is going to be the first one up, debuting on June the 5th, as we're just beginning to get this caper put together. So I'll be out of the chair, leaving tonight. So that's what's going on. Susie Schuster sitting in for Chris Brockman, who left last night to be a celebrity in Kevin Rom's celebrity tournament in support of St. Jude Children's
Very
Research
famous.
Hospital.
Very famous.
He's a celebrity. He's a celebrity. And we're slagging on Chris all day today, which he loves when he's not here. How are you, Suze? What's going on? You good over there?
Yeah.
Jason Feller, good to see you.
Wondering how I'm going to keep the house rolling this weekend without you.
Wow. Yeah, you won't notice much of a difference, probably.
I always notice the difference.
Okay.
You're a very hands-on dad.
So we're about to get to what's more likely. I've got a what's more likely to start. TJ, what's more likely?
Okay.
The 2 boxes, I said 2 boxes.
Okay.
I said 2 p.m.
Of donuts that Susie brought for the crew here. And she always does whenever she appears here.
She's good like
or
that.
Shows up here. And today, how many shows are you doing today, Suze? How many doing?
2.
How many?
How many shows? You said?
She said 2 shows.
2 shows. That's what she's doing.
I said 2.
Well, actually, that's at 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
Women's
2
Sports
shows at 6 p.m.
At 6 p.m. What's more likely? The donuts are for you to eat or for me to eat?
Oh, they're for everyone but you, I think. Not just me, but everyone but you.
Suze?
Why are you looking at me like that? You can do whatever you want.
I know that.
You're your own man.
I have free will. I understand that.
Also, don't eat the donuts. They're not for you.
Right. 2 boxes. I will have to, every time I walk in the back.
I mean, you are a grown man. If you want a donut,
I understand that.
Grab a donut.
But she's right. You know, she's right.
Life's
You're
too-
right. I'm going to
Sound
stop talking about like you're not
This
here.
feels like a Fredo thing.
Huh?
This feels like Fredo.
What do you mean?
Like, I want the donuts. I'm smart.
Smart Mike.
Take the donuts. Take the donuts, Rich.
Okay. Thank you.
It tastes great.
case you're wondering.
What do you have? Which
What'd
one?
you have?
I always go for the maple.
Me too.
You're having them.
And by me too, I mean I took pizza
Yeah, you just
pasta.
you're just taking a little bit. Susan's the queen of like ordering all sorts of desserts at dinner for the table and then not having a single one of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, she wants everyone else to be content.
I'm aware of that, except me. When it comes to the desserts.
Yeah.
Very good.
You said, "Can I get some?"
Oh my
She
God,
said, "You
fry
can't
your
get
river.
none."
So Chris isn't in the seat, and suddenly this is some kind of attack on my.
It's
on
not an
my
attack.
Wifery.
It's called speaking the truth. But thank you for the donuts on behalf of everybody but me.
You're welcome.
Okay. It's time for the rest of What's More Likely, brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, it's time for What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. And before he went out the door to be a celebrity in Kevin Rahm's celebrity golf tournament
really
in support of
irks
St.
you,
Jude Children's Research Hospital, Chris Brockman left behind a What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Suze, you have the floor.
Yeah, the first one is what's more likely?
Uh-oh.
You eat whatever you want, and I usually find the wrappers in your car. Or you really listen to what I have to say about stuff like that.
I don't know. There's a little bit of both.
Right.
So, yeah, it's probably the eat whatever I want. You find the wrappers in the car.
All right.
Weird one from Chris.
That, you know, it's funny.
What would Chris know about what's happening in my car? That's very weird.
Yeah, that was the first one he wrote. I thought, like, maybe stick with the NFL.
Okay.
Stay in your lane.
Okay.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Hey, Suze. Hey. Good to see you, yo.
How are you? Okay, reportedly, here's the opening stateside game week 1. Super Bowl team to miss the playoffs this season, Seahawks or Patriots?
Yeah, I heard about this game potentially being reportedly the first one. I always thought it was going to be Bears Seahawks. He just, I know why he puts me in these positions right here. Because it's neither. Come on now. And he knows that he thinks that Drake May is going to take another step forward, and he knows that A.J. Brown is coming, so he's going to get that going for him, which is nice. But just because he's not here to defend himself, which is my favorite sport, I'll go Patriots. I'll go Patriots.
All right. So
and he knows that he's putting me in a position with you and with Cooper and your entire side of the family. But I'll go Patriots. And he also knows if I say Seahawks, then yesterday I already put the Seahawks third on my power rankings, and he thinks that I'm in the trash heap with the 12s to begin with. So this is what he does. This is his revenge for me to slag on him when he's not here.
He's needling you, Rich.
He is.
Getting in there.
I'll take the Patriots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better record heading into Thanksgiving, the Eagles or the Cowboys?
I'm going to say it's your Dallas Cowboys. I'm going to keep doubling and tripling down on this, TJ.
I'm with it.
I still just need to know what the Eagles' offensive coordinator is going to do with Jalen Hurts that's different than any other new offensive coordinator not named Kellen Moore or Shane Steichens come in. Now, as you know, it's usually the every other year thing for them. But I put the Cowboys above the Eagles in my way too early power rankings.
Way times 3.
And I'm going to go with the Dallas Cowboys. I think they're going to have the better record heading into that game. Whether they're going to have the better record at the end of the season is anybody's guess. But I'll go Dallas on this front.
I'm not mad at that.
Good question for
I know
you
you're not.
Heading into your conversation with Andy Reid on the show tomorrow.
Thank you.
Talking about the Thanksgiving night game. Who's more likely to get back to the AFC Championship game, the Bills or the Chiefs?
I'll go Chiefs. Yeah.
I don't think that's a shock to anyone.
Why? The Bills are the ones that almost made the AFC Championship game last year.
Not to
the
pick
Bills
up
are the ones that are
Brockman's
probably
flag,
improving. The Bills are the ones that are going to have a new home there, and I have no idea.
We know
if the train whistles there are actually going to be more intense. We have no idea. That's the cool thing about the Bills' X factor this year is this new stadium. I imagine they have created it to make it louder. I bet you the design of this stadium is to make it louder. And we have no idea what that's going to look like. And Josh Allen is now a daddy. The power of fatherhood.
It's coming for your crown.
But I'm still going the Chiefs, man. I still think they have a very talented roster, and Mahomes coming back with a chip on his shoulder and a new knee. I kind of dig it.
Now you pissed off the producer.
I know I did, but Hoskins is sweet. And he's got his playoff beard, which makes him look more intimidating than ever.
It does.
He looks great.
I like the beard.
Do you like it's his Buffalo Sabres playoff beard.
I know. He looks great. I went down on that one to show that I really mean it.
Okay, very good.
He said
They play on Thanksgiving Eve, these two teams. Who are more likely to win their division this season, the Packers or your Rams?
Why are you saying my Rams?
I'm a very passionate Rams.
That's what Cooper keeps saying to me.
Well, he would know.
The Rams are an easy team to root for.
Rich, you love the Rams.
I
love Matthew Stafford.
I do indeed. I voted him
Big
for
Wit.
MVP.
You love
right.
Les. Like you are a passionate Rams.
Okay. What's more likely to win their division this year, Packers or Rams? I will go Rams. They're number one on my power rankings. I'm going to keep doubling and tripling down.
Easy then.
I'm going to keep doubling and tripling. I'm going to go Rams. What else you got over there, Suze?
Rich, who's the quarterback to have the better 2026? Is it Bo Nix or Aaron Rodgers?
Oh, I'll go Bo Nix. I'll say Bo Nix. I'm eager to see what's going on with Jalen Waddle, man, and him. I think that's going to be really good. And R.J. Harvey, I think, is going to take a step forward. And I think this offense is going to be better. Obviously, the X factors here is how Nix comes back from that ankle surgery. And then, of course, how does it look with Sean Payton apparently not calling the plays? But, yeah, I will do that. I'll go with the young buck rather than the OG of Pittsburgh, who's still not there. What else?
You've been talking about these international games with the Bengals and the Falcons.
I can confirm that I'm talking about it.
What's more likely? Who's going to finish top 5 in MVP voting this year, Joe Burrow or Bijan Robinson? It's a good one.
Boy, Bijan Robinson. Top 5 in MVP voting. I'll go Burrow. I'm going to go with the quarterback. Clearly, I'll go with the quarterback. I'll go with Burrow.
Joe Burr.
I'm going to go Joe Burr. Yeah. I'm going to go Joe Burr and the Bengals. And this is obviously an international game. This will be a matchup that the folks in Madrid will see.
But haven't we spoken about you thinking...
I'll go with Jose Burrow. What?
Haven't we spoken about you thinking Bijan's going to take that next level step?
I do think so, but to go ahead and crack the MVP top 5?
I mean, yeah.
That's a tall order for a running back.
We should, I still say we should just call it the most valuable quarterback.
I understand that.
Right.
As you know, the quarterbacks get the MVPs and the running backs or receivers get the offensive players of the year. Like, that's the way it is definitely shaping up.
So the quarterbacks get the cheerleaders and the MVPs.
Okay.
I mean, that's not fair.
What else you got over there, Suze?
And Joe Burrow is going to always bring his fashion sense. So will he dress as a matador coming in?
I like it. Look at you. I would like that.
Try to be a factor. All right. What's more likely to be the highest number? OKC losses this playoff or Rory McIlroy major wins this year?
Oh, gosh. Higher number will be Oklahoma City losses in the playoffs. I mean, seriously. It's a good question. As you know, Rory's going for back-to-back majors this very week. PGA Championship, friends at ESPN, checking it out. Lots to talk about. It's happening, round number 1 as we speak. So, yeah, I'll go Oklahoma City losses in the playoffs. Don't you think that the Spurs are going to give them a series? And then the Knicks could be able to take a couple games from them?
I think any one of the teams left has a great probability.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Even Cleveland?
I tell you, I said this about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, high register.
I admit, I didn't watch a whole lot of Cleveland games this year. But as the playoffs have gone and I've watched this team play, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, man.
Yeah.
It's a Harden factor, right?
Yes.
He's got to do it in one of these next 2 games for his legacy,
Legacy.
To get everybody off
Well,
of
then
his
he'll be
back.
in Madison Square Garden for an Eastern Conference Finals as the road team in the entire series. So
Yeah, but I think James Harden is looked at as one of the top, greatest
I agree.
scorers, obviously, and players. But he has this thing that when the moment's there, he does not step up. He's got a chance to rewrite his own history.
I'll go Oklahoma City.
How many times has he let you down that you're still like even?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I'm not necessarily like I've been beat down too much.
Oh yeah,
Repeatedly by
yeah, I'm
James
hurt.
Harden. Right.
But like because I had it with the Clippers and the Sixers.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for James Harden, like he needs to come through in a huge way.
Yeah. Speaking, I mean, you would know, again, being a Clipper and a Sixer fan and a man who also has the same beard.
It's true.
You got one more over there, Suze?
I mean, I've got a bunch more, but I mean, I can go in different directions here. I mean, do you want to
Just keep going.
Yeah, do we have time? We've got time. Who's the team down? What's more likely, the team down 3-2 to force a Game 7, Wolves or Pistons?
Pistons.
Yeah.
What else?
You said that real quick.
I did.
Who's more likely to win the National League Cy Young, Paul Skeens or Shohei Ohtani?
I don't understand. He thinks he should start giving up pitching, and he's saying he's in.
He's going both ways on this one.
I'll go Skeens.
Yeah.
I'll go Paul Skeens. Skeens is unbelievable. Although his ERA at 1.97 or 98 right now is a full run more than Ohtani's. But
17 strikeouts, 0 runs in net.
what if Ohtani doesn't win MVP this year, but wins Cy Young instead?
Could you imagine?
By the way, it's so stupid how it's a real thing that's happening right now. And he wants it to be discontinued because it affects his hitting. Get out of here.
He's a Maynard. Come on. He's got to be contrarian.
Okay, very good. I like it. Is it? You have any more? Is that it?
That's it.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's time for me to do the read then.
That's it.
What's More Likely is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. All right, before we get to Tommy P, Jimmy in San Antonio wants to chime in right here. Jimmy G here. I took the road team to be more likely to force a Game 7, Detroit in Cleveland, rather than the T-Wolves at home against your Spurs. Did you hear that, Jimmy?
That's because you're a Michigan man.
Thank
you're
you,
not
sir.
Dumb.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. What's up, Jimmy?
Well, obviously, I have to say hello to Suze. Let's not be rude, Rich.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi,
Nice
Suze.
to chat
How
with
are
you.
you?
I'm great. How are you, Jimmy?
I'm doing well. I'm packing up for 4 days at the lake house with my dog, Bex. We're going camping.
God, that sounds so nice. What kind of dog is Bex, Jimmy?
Half pit, half boxer.
Yeah, perfect. Have a great weekend.
Yeah.
That sounds delightful.
She's, by the way, those aren't great camping breed dogs. That's why we're practicing at the lake house. Because she'll run off and she gets distracted easy. We got to focus here, Bex. Come on.
Called Snacks.
Jimmy, is
Just
Bex
have to
named
have
after
Snacks.
David Beckham?
And Becky Hammond. I combined both of their nicknames. Bex.
Oh, Jimmy,
San
I like that so
Antonio.
much.
Look at us tracking it down. What's on your mind?
Well, obviously, Suze, I have to give a shout out to Fernando Mendoza because we obviously have cohered.
Nice.
And I don't want Rich jealous of our cohering or whatever Fernando Mendoza said with his diverse vocabulary.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even know that was a word until he's used it. It's impressive. He's the first quarterback to teach me a word in my 23 years being with NFL Network.
Extensive.
Are we talking Wemby or what?
Yeah, man. Right?
Okay, here's what I've learned about this kid watching him and, growing up in our city, because he is growing up in our city. Do not piss him off. He plays, and he can go to another level, and do not hope that he does not feel like he let his teammates down, because when he comes back from that, it's on, and he takes it to another level. For a 22-year-old, it's amazing to watch the progression of this guy and his maturity within his first playoff run.
Jimmy, I am so with you. He is exactly what this league needs, this association needs, which is international star, okay?
Yeah.
Fan curiosity, just to see him when he comes into town. You got to just see him. Like, what does he look like in person?
We've already had, Rich, fans from Japan.
I bet.
France, all over the world coming to San Antonio just to see Wemby for like a 2-game stretch over the weekend or something like that.
I bet. You also want to see him bring the ball up the floor. You want to see him dunk it from the free throw line without taking more than one step. You want to see him shoot threes. You want to see him do all of that. And then he cares about every regular season game in a world in which we're talking about tanking and anti-tanking rules and how many ping pong balls and relegation zones. This guy, when he loses game 56, treats it like he has lost a game 6. In the playoffs.
Yeah, I guess a lot of young players coming into the league, to be honest, are like, well, damn it, now I have to step it up because this guy who can dominate all of us cares every night.
And he doesn't flop. He doesn't flop. He doesn't tank. He's unbelievable. He's exactly what the doctor ordered for the moment, Jimmy.
Well, it's hard to flop because it takes so far to fall.
Nice.
And
Good one.
He shouldn't do that.
Enjoy your weekend with Bex, sir.
I will. Susie, you have a great weekend, too.
Thanks. Don't forget to watch Women's Sports Now, Jimmy. You can watch it at the Lake House, right?
6 p.m. Eastern?
That's
Great.
it.
Yes, please.
That's it. There goes
Thanks, Jimmy.
Jimmy in
He's the
San
best.
Antonio.
Nailed it.
They did. Nailed it. Very good. Good job.
Wow, that Jimmy didn't say hi to
Completely
us.
ignoring the other half of the room.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Now that the draft is in the books, teams are focused on developing future franchise players, fresh starts, and fine-tuning their final rosters. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors is a choice you can trust, with experts who find the right products for your needs and then install them with care. Discover why Pella Windows and Doors is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. We take a break. This man makes our life brighter.
Tommy.
Look at him with the mug and everything. Tommy P coming up.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Some things in life are preventable.
Ooh, gas station sushi. Yum.
That's preventable.
I'm just going to tell my boss what I really think of him.
Oh, boy.
That's preventable.
Maybe a face tattoo would look good.
That's preventable too. The Colorectal Cancer Alliance wants you to know a lot of things in life are preventable. Colon cancer is common and deadly, but that's also preventable.
Oh my gosh, it's a bear! Let's get a selfie with it.
Also preventable. The Alliance is doing its part to end colorectal cancer. Now, do yours. Get involved. And if you're 45 or older, talk to your doctor about the colon cancer screening options available to you.
Betcha I can eat 50 hot dogs in an hour.
Preventable!
Actually, Your Honor, I'm representing myself.
Go to colorectalcancer.org to learn more. That's colorectalcancer.org. And together, we can save lives.
Hey, honey.
Oh, no.
Check this out.
No.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
That's ARKAY, beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
What's on this Instagram?
Tom Pelissero back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience has returned. So what's the story? Oh, let's start with Malik Neighbors. He had a cleanup of his knee. Tom, what's going on?
So Malik Neighbors, from my understanding, the original injury was a torn ACL as well as a meniscus. So that's not an uncommon, crazy type of an injury, but it can have an extended type of a recovery. At some point in the process, there were just some hurdles in his rehab. He was experiencing stiffness in the knee. What they did, and this was not like yesterday, this was 3 or 4 weeks ago, I'm told, they did a procedure to clean up the scar tissue just to try to, get some better mobility into that knee. Does not sound like that has set him back a significant amount. The hope is still that he's ready to roll in week 1. You never want to hear about one of your young star players having one knee surgery, much less multiple procedures on the knee, but does not sound like this is cause for great concern given the fact that we're still about 4 months away from playing football.
So you think week 1, no big deal. Let's clean it up. He'll be out there. That's what you're hearing on that front?
Well, if the procedure was, again, I was told 3 to 4 weeks ago, so you're talking about 5 months from that to early September when the season is beginning here. It seems like everything's on track. That's what I have been told here. Certainly worth monitoring just in terms of how they bring him along, what his reps look like, what his explosion looks like when he gets back out there doing football drills, but I wouldn't push the panic button on Malik Neighbors.
All right, then. Let's not push any panic buttons. What else is happening in this world we should be talking about or knowing about? NFL,
we got
right?
schedule release, Rich. This is now.
Look at us.
It is finally this is the fourth day of the holiday. You're lighting the candles so you can get the final one lit now.
It's always
I
here,
had no
Tom.
idea, because I was saying the drip, drip, drip is similar to a movie trailer that you see and you're like, I've seen the movie. Why do I need to now, I just saw the trailer pretty much, and it's the movie, so why do I need to see the movie now? You're saying it's the Hanukkah of sports.
That's right. And the biggest present, if I am familiar with the culture, would come tonight. And that is the other 257 games that have not yet been announced. Here's one interesting thing, and I've heard this more this year than ever before. There is, let's just say, some frustration among some teams about the international slate, and specifically when teams learned they have to go and play overseas. This time of year has to be the most frustrating week for football operations people around the NFL, because the announcements on the home teams, okay, for some of these games, for instance, the Saints knew they were playing the first ever Paris game. They found out in like January. The 49ers found out they were going to Mexico City Super Bowl week in late January, early February. But their opponents did not. The Steelers found out on Tuesday, hey, remember last year you went to Ireland to play the first game there? This year we're sending you to play the first game in Paris. So good luck. We're announcing it tomorrow morning. Do you want to, make a comment on this? The Vikings, who last year became the first team ever to play back-to-back international games in two different countries, found out on Tuesday, hey, we're announcing tomorrow morning you're going to Mexico City and play the 49ers. And that's not to say these teams or the Colts find out after they played overseas. I think in Germany last year, now you're going to London. They found that out on Tuesday. It's not that the teams don't want to go on these trips. If you're the Vikings, for instance, Mexico City is basically the same distance as San Francisco. You actually don't even have to leave your time zone. It's still a road game because the 49ers are huge in Mexico, but it's not that different. It's more just the matter of, okay, it's all the operational things of going back to a city that, yes, the NFL has been to, but that team hasn't been to before. And hey, didn't we earn a little something last year when we played those two games overseas? You wouldn't anticipate you have another one. Yet here it is. The Vikings find out on Tuesday you're going to play a Week 11 against the 49ers in Mexico City. This is going to become, Rich, the norm for years to come. We know Roger Goodell has said repeatedly the ultimate goal is to have every team playing one game overseas. Right now, under the collective bargaining agreement, that would require some horse trading. Of course, they'll be back at the table sometime later. My belief, just me, no one has told me this, but my belief is ultimately teams may be playing 2 games per year overseas, just because if you're playing that many, it makes sense to have pods, reduce the travel, establish those markets with multiple games instead of one. But this is going to be a core part, of the next collective bargaining negotiation, which is going to be coming up in the coming years. If you're going to go to 18 games, is it 1 international game? Is it 2? Right now, where it's the only thing that players get if they play multiple international games in a single year is a $5,000 stipend. That's your bonus for going and playing a second international game. You get $5,000.
Hey, it's better than zero.
Okay,
$1,000, But I hear what you're saying, and it is for teams a logistical question in the world of controllables. Control what you can control. You just you play them where you play them, what have you. But the scenes there when you get there, when you get to these places and the games, they are lit. That
no doubt.
That will be Steelers and Saints in Paris is going to be significant. And obviously you never know what the games are going to be until you get there in terms of the record and what they're going to be. Thanksgiving also same way, but you could clearly see that the NFL feels like they got a nice taste of putting a huge game on Thanksgiving last year, and a rating smashed everything. You get the sense they want to break every record in the books. They're going for 60 million when they put the Eagles and the Cowboys on Fox in the middle of a Thanksgiving day. Tom, that's for sure.
There's no doubt, and I believe it's Lions Bears that are going to be in the early game that day. So you're talking about two huge divisional matchups. Not to mention the night before, you've got the Packers-Rams game now on Thanksgiving Eve. The national biggest day for bars across America now will also be packed with NFL fans watching those games. So you want to talk about lit. There will be some people getting lit while watching the Packers and the Rams. It's all part of, the broader strategy for the NFL. They've never espoused the idea of, well, we need to be playing 7 nights a week. It's not the NBA where they got 7 different partners. And, hey, your prime games on this day and NBC Peacock games are this day. But they are taking some parts of that model, which is any other places they can find to put a game where they feel like it's going to be advantageous, where you can draw a big audience with a big game. You don't know. I mean, you could be putting the Chiefs, Rich, on Christmas like you do every year. And then last year, all of a sudden, hey, they're eliminated and, this game doesn't mean anything. Those are the chances that you take. That's some of the unknowns with scheduling those games late in the calendar. But when it hits, it has the, the potential to be something really big.
All right. So what else jumps out at you from the schedule release, Tom? I'll give you the open floor on that.
Well, clearly, the fact that you're opening up in Melbourne, we've known that for a while with a divisional game between the 49ers and the Rams. That's a pretty, substantial type of a thing. The fact that you have a Chiefs-Broncos game in prime time in week 1, not to say, I think that it's overstated sometimes. The NFL has inside information on who's playing and what guy's going to sign with what team, but you certainly wouldn't think the NFL would want to be putting a Justin Fields versus Jarrett Stidham game in week 1. It would seem to suggest they're pretty confident about Patrick Mahomes, whose goal has been to be out there in week 1, and Bo Nix, who, again, another guy who had a second procedure in the offseason, but it sounds like everything is going in the right direction. Sean Payton sometimes can be liberal with the truth, but in this case, it sounds like everything he said at his podium session the other day was true, that Bo Nix should be ready to roll. They'll be delicate with him through OTAs, but he should be ready to go for the season. Sometimes you get those little types of, indications that help. I mean, there's so many storylines, Rich, in this offseason, so many quarterbacks and star players coming back from injuries. You got the opening of Highmark Stadium, which is going to be, the first game on Thursday night, prime in week 2 against the Lions, and all the history, with those teams. Like there's a ton of fun stuff on the schedule. And again, let me remind you, it may feel like we know the whole schedule. And if you're following the unofficial leaks, you may have half of it at this point. We do officially have 257 more games that will be announced tonight on ESPN NFL Network and the family of ESPN Networks.
Look at you, Tom. Something extra in the paycheck right there. Look at you. Look at us.
Not for me, but somebody somewhere.
Look at us in our brave new world right here. So look just over the steering wheel here. When do we start hearing A.J. Brown rumors? Like when does that hit, Tom?
It'll be right around, the June 1st date at which the cap consequences change substantially here. I would tell you as of a couple of days ago when I checked in, doesn't sound like there's been any communication, much less negotiation on A.J. Brown since before the draft. Everybody knows what the timeline is. There's really no reason to re-engage at this point. The Patriots, had an offer that they made months ago for A.J. Brown. Again, it didn't make sense for the Eagles to do anything at that point because they would have been, slapped with a $40 million dead cap charge in 2026. Now the question is, all right, if you're not talking about a 2026 pick, you're talking about a 2027 pick in a draft that is stronger. What does that compensation look like? Howie Roseman was looking originally for a similar type of price that he paid to get A.J. Brown 4 years ago from the Titans. He did not at that time have an offer that was comparable to that. Again, 2027 draft pick, there's a reason those were not really moved in this past draft, Rich, because this is a really good draft. But one of the teams, the team that got the highest 2027 pick, just so happened to have been the Eagles, who have already additional capital in that draft. That's what they're going to be trying to move A.J. Brown for. Is it a 1? That's hard to imagine. Is it a 2? They could have had a 2 in this year's draft. There's still some moving parts, but it does still sound like the Patriots are the most likely team, if not the only team. Howie certainly could open it up and speak to others if somebody, let's say, has a need arise. And there's nothing to say, well, you have to take the best offer you have on June 2nd. This is Howie. He is going to make every phone call and get the most out of every deal. If he doesn't like what the Patriots offer is, whether that's today or in 3 weeks or in August, he can also wait on this thing, but it does seem like we're headed toward resolution in the not too distant future. And it sounds like that resolution is going to be with A.J. Brown putting on a different uniform in 2027,
All right,
2026.
I did what's more likely today. That's a Friday staple, as you will be sitting in this chair Monday and Tuesday next week. And then the following Tuesday, Wednesday, Susie will be sitting in this chair. So I got the next couple of guest hosts sitting right here on the show together. So just to wrap this up, Tom, what's more likely for you? Okay. A what's more likely for you? Who shows up first? Rodgers in Pittsburgh, A.J. Brown in New England?
Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh is more likely to show up sooner because, and I've said this, Rich, for months on this show and elsewhere, the target date was never the draft. It was not the start of free agency. It was really May 18th for Aaron Rodgers. It was first day of OTAs. You want to max out the reps that you get on the field. This portion of the offseason, it's geared toward Will Howard and more recently Drew Aller in terms of the fundamental work that you get in phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 3 is where you have a little bit more of a competitive environment where a lot more of the players are present, though it sounds like they've had really good attendance so far in Pittsburgh. That's where ideally, knowing how Mike McCarthy thinks, you'd want your starting quarterback to be there. You go all the way back to McCarthy's early days in Green Bay, 2006, and even more so in 2007. Brett Favre, who had spent off seasons on the tractor down in Mississippi for the better part of a decade, he showed up in 2007, not for all the OTAs, but for some of them. And that was part of a conversation that Mike McCarthy had with Brett Favre about, hey, we need to get everybody together here. It's important. I can't force you. It's voluntary, and it remains voluntary, but it would be really good if you came. And I think Brett attended like 9 out of 12 sessions or something that offseason. They got on the same page with a new group, a bunch of young wide receivers. It was Greg Jennings and James Jones and guys like that, in addition to Donald Driver, that were in the room at that time. And they made a surprise run to the NFC Championship game. Rodgers is in a similar part of his career where for years now there's been an aspect of when is he going to show? Is he going to show? More recently, what team is he going to be on? If Aaron Rodgers is not there next week, that would be the first time to me that the dauber would begin to go up on, is Aaron Rodgers potentially not going to show up? I still believe that he is. I still believe he's going to sign. There is nothing that I have been told that makes me believe the contract is going to be an issue with Aaron Rodgers. It's going to be a 1-year deal. It's going to have a 2 in front of it, I believe. It's a pretty straightforward type of thing because this is not about money for a player who's made close to $400 million in his career. At some point, the patience is going to run out. It certainly seems like the patience for Steelers fans, just based on the feedback I get every time I talk about Aaron Rodgers, may already be running out for some people. For Art Rooney, for Mike McCarthy, who's trying to get the team ready on the field, that patience may be tested. I don't believe that has happened yet. If they don't have something in place by the start of next week, I think that we get there. I know Rodgers was reported to be in town last week. There was never a meeting or a visit set up, at least from the Steelers' end, for him to come in. He wasn't in the building. Nobody talked to him. Does that change? Keep an eye on it over the next, let's say, 72 hours here. See if Aaron Rodgers ends up moving forward and giving the commitment to the Steelers, which is the one thing left. It's not the contract. It's not about any conspiracy theories. It's about Aaron Rodgers deciding, yes, I 100% am committed to playing football in 2026, and I'm going to put in the time to make sure that I and everybody around me is ready to roll.
Tom, you're the man. Thank you for the time. We'll see you here next week. Thanks again.
Be there on Monday. Can't wait.
That's the day that you and Roger showing up at the same time. How about that?
All right, Tommy.
May 18th, important.
But will he bring you breakfast? No. I'm just saying.
He probably won't.
Cheat.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not.
He won't.
All right.
But me and Tommy might go have lunch later.
Right.
Yeah.
All types of things.
By the way, this is not a competition.
Honey, everything is a competition. Everything is a competition. Tom, this like
even Tom is like, what's up with that?
He's got granola to spare.
Tom's
Susie,
like, this should be food for me.
I feel for you because Rich doesn't pay attention to me either. There are just times where I feel like I am I'm a mere supporting character in his universe. I even, after our discussion last week, when I was encouraged to wear the Canadian tuxedo for this, not one comment. Didn't even notice that I delivered and remembered to show up looking good in my finest denim, Nothing.
He just tried to get his
it's
attention,
unfortunate.
Tom. He just wanted him to shower you with a little love and affection. I mean, I get it. Because everyone knows. Everyone knows how.
Bring croissants on Monday, Tom.
We're up against it. We're out of time.
Croissants.
Take care, Tom. Safe travel. That's Tom Pelissero, everybody. Looking great in his denim. Is that better?
Yeah. Just tell Tom how handsome he is, Rich. He just wants to hear from
Oh, his hair and his, I don't have donuts. I show up in denim.
double denim.
Sick of granola.
Canadian tux. Tom went Canadian tux on you, Rich.
All right, let's take a break right here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Save big money and start your spring project with help from Menards. We offer a huge selection of Bonnie plants, veggies, and herbs to plant at home and grow yourself. Right now, all Bonnie 4.5-inch vegetable and herbs are on sale through May 17th. Head to the Menards Garden Center to get your garden growing. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink next Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, next Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
1 in 4 Americans today are living with a disability. I'm one of them. I care deeply about creating a world we can all fully participate in, free from stigma, misperceptions, and barriers. And we've got a trusted ally on our side, an organization we can rely on, Easter Seals. Rooted in communities nationwide, Easter Seals helps empower millions of people, regardless of age or disability, through its life-changing services and powerful advocacy. Today and every day, Easter Seals is leading the way to full equity, inclusion, and access to healthcare, employment, and education for people with disabilities, families, and communities. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours.
Learn more and get involved at easterseals.com.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Stop.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Eight 844-204 Rich, number to dial. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids' gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters and so does comfort. What would happen if the kids put the cleats on the seats, Susan? That'd be bad news. Right?
Yeah.
Thank you. I was just looking
Terrible.
for confirmation.
Bad news.
The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. My New York accent just came back out there when I said interior.
Interior.
Heard that. Just slips
Dicky
out.
Eyes from Staten Island.
It just slips out.
Forget about
Sort of like James Harden's unstoppable game sometimes.
Man.
Listen, all everybody's talking about, though, Asar Thompson, he got fouled. He got fouled. And it happened right in front of Tony Brothers, and he swallowed his whistle.
He did, but
He sure did. Jarrett Allen 100% fouled.
But you could also say that Thompson may have fouled Mitchell on the drive to the bucket.
You could say
too,
that.
and
You could also say that there was one of the free throws that James Harden did make. He lane violated. When he shoots his free throws, he steps right into the lane. I
but
guess you could do all that.
Here's the deal, though, Rich.
Yes.
The Pistons should not have lost that.
That is
They
correct.
Were up by 15 at one point. They were
up by 3 possessions with about 2 and change. To
yeah, I had to rewind a little. I'm like, what just happened? How did they lose this?
But that was a foul at the end. That was not called, and we go to overtime, and then they lose it in overtime.
Okay, but then we go back to this point, right? Do you want the ref to swallow the whistle at the end of the game when it's that close?
The NFL has no problem doing that.
Yeah.
Ever.
No, but the officiating's been all over the place, both in the W and in the NBA. I mean, it's been all over the place.
Usually is, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's becoming just a more physical game in the W, obviously in the NBA as well. But right in front of Tony Brothers, right in front of him, swallowed it. And now the Cavs go home with a chance to make the Eastern Conference Finals. Knicks fans very excited about that. Not like we want Cleveland, but they want games 1 and 2 in Madison Square Garden, which would not happen if the Pistons advance. And for the Pistons to have this dream season potentially go down the tubes due to 4 straight losses to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Because don't forget, Pistons up 2-0. And Cleveland is yet to lose after losing game 2. A 9-0 run to end regulation. 9-0 to force overtime. And Harden, getting it done. This is what he had to say afterwards about how he's performing. It's kind of crazy about it. Hey, you're actually Hall of Famer. You're performing well in the playoffs. Yeah, hit it.
This is new for me. So, like, we keep talking about, like I've only been here 2.5 months, you know what I mean? So, like, the things that we were going through is all new, So, like, learning how to be, in second option and feed and play off Donovan, when to be aggressive, when he has it going. Like, last game, second half, like, he did some things that we haven't seen in a very, very long time, you know what I mean? So, it's like, and he's capable of doing that every single game. So, finding when to be aggressive, when to be a playmaker, and things like that. So, and then offensively, finding what works for us. For me to be successful, to get guys, shots and open looks. So it all comes together, and I think we're building in the right direction. And throughout that process, there's going to be some, times where we don't look as great. But I think overall we all got the right mindset of wanting to help each other be better. And, I think we're finding that as of lately.
30 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 blocks, and a steal. That'll get you a Game 5 win on the road. We'll talk about it with Chris Webber in just... Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadia buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. This weekend, don't miss the Sox take on the Cubs as the Crosstown Series comes to the South Side. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Cubs, Sox in the Crosstown Series, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything: tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial, because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful, showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Seasons after spending the first 3 seasons on the bench.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen Show.
The Pistons want a foul call.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
It appears inadvertently tripped by Allen.
He trips someone who's going for a loose ball in a game situation. That's tough.
Earlier on the show, Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. It's hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air here live on this Thursday. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We've got your phone calls in this hour. We've already had a fun first couple of hours here on this show. A little bit of what's more likely. Tom Pelissero with the latest around the National Football League. Jerry Dulac of the Pittsburgh Steelers insiders. He's the best of the best in terms of insiders. The Pittsburgh Steelers, at least doing for as long as he's done.
Is that how you say his last name?
Jerry Dulac, as it will be for Week 7 when the Steelers visit the Saints in Paris.
Oh, sure.
As we just pointed out, Susie Schuster is here. And
hey,
number 3.
Hi.
She's been here all day. And you'll be here all day, as a matter of fact.
This is just one of 2 for me, Rich. Just a heavy lifting day as I get ready for women's sports now.
It is. It's this show, and then it's women's sports now, and then you and I are taking the kids to the premiere tonight of the new Mandalorian movie, courtesy of our friends at Disney and Disney Plus.
How about that?
It's just a big synergy day, Rich. It's a big day for us.
It's pretty cool.
So stay away from the donuts on the way, so you have your energy up, right?
And, I don't like to say anything to cross Susie, but in your defense, Rich, I saw her over there snacking on something.
Good.
So, now she's...
That's great. What were you snacking on?
Something
talk about danger.
Something on Chris's desk?
Yeah, something on his
It
desk.
probably has, the expiration date of, I don't know, Mandalorian.
You would have dusted off first.
Yeah. I think it was actually...
Because I see C-Web is adjusting his camera right now. So.
Wait, what?
See.
His camera. He's adjusting his camera. That's what he's adjusting.
TJ, I was watching a clip of one of the times that you and I were on.
Mm-hmm.
And we were howling over something. What was it? What was?
It was when you were doing the phone line.
Yeah.
And Rich was trying to stop us, but once we get started, it's hard.
It's tough.
It's amazing he asked me to come in.
Again, our children are miracles. It was the last time this happened when Blair Underwood was on and she couldn't believe the bald guy was on a list of the hottest Sex in the City co-stars.
I mean, of course, I love Chris.
Bald guy.
I love
Wait
Chris.
a minute.
But
You and I were like, hey.
But when Susie's here and you're here, and then I get to stir some stuff up over the last few years, it's been some of my favorite.
You made a drop of our reaction, Jay?
Yeah.
You got that?
Yep.
Bald guy.
Hey. Forever memorialized, immortalized. What were we talking about?
Mimosas. Speaking of mimosas, should we do them again?
Are you here tomorrow?
No, 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, of course. We haven't done it in a while.
No, I know. It's been a while.
We haven't done it on Disney because you didn't want to start it off with us drink. Yeah, when she first hosted on Disney, she didn't want to start off drinking mimosas. So
now
you
have 2 shows on Disney Plus.
We're about to get drunk.
Yeah, now you got that all working.
I'm gonna take an Uber to work that day.
Yeah.
Rich Eisen. Oh, that's Susie Eisen's husband.
Charles. That's my favorite drop of all.
I bet it is.
Came in a little loud, sorry.
That's okay. Just blowing people out. That's all right. I don't know what's happening with C-Web right now.
Well, the glare from
I know,
that basketball
the
court.
look, he doesn't get it either. I don't know what's happening.
He's just
Trying
a
to adjust his
man
camera.
alone in his own house with his own.
That's not his house. I mean, it's his house. It's his gym.
His gym.
He's been zooming in from his hoops court.
He's been flexing on a lot of people.
There's no reason to flex. That's just C. Webb living his life.
I'm just saying, it's a flex.
It's just his casual basketball court. Come on.
Oh, it's gorgeous. over
Casual.
there.
It's been upgraded.
We want to do a show from there.
Yeah, we should.
Oh, let's take this phone call while we're waiting on C. Webb. Tim in Arizona. You're on the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey,
What's
man.
up, Tim? Line 1, Jay.
Hey, Rich.
What's up, Tim?
Scatterboo to you, Susie, and Tej.
Say Jason Feller, too. Don't leave him out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Susie, women's sports now.
All right.
Over the weekend, I caught Michelle Wee West held a tournament, and she was the host of the tournament. And I caught an interview with her, and I'm a 63-year-old man. I've loved Michelle Wee ever since, from the beginning. And we watched her grow up, and, I think she's one of my favorite athletes. But I thought at that time, what a perfect guest that Susie and Michelle, you guys seem to share a lot of stuff in common, especially when it comes to women's sports. And I wondered if you guys have ever crossed paths and if you plan on having Michelle as a guest someday.
We haven't crossed paths, and thank you so much for calling in. We haven't crossed paths, but I think that she'd be a perfect person to have on. And we have a bunch of times where we can kind of go out of our normal range of guests, and she would be fantastic. I would love to talk to her, so why don't I plan on trying to get her on, and then you can call in and give us some suggestions. And I'd love if you would keep making more suggestions on who you want to see on the show, please.
I think Tim
Well, thank you so much, Susie, and love you, love the show, and I'm glad. Congratulations on the future success.
I really appreciate it, and thank you. And please keep watching and keep calling in and give suggestions. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not.
No.
I really love to hear what you guys want to see.
She loves callers, folks. We know
that she does. She does. Like, wait till the win-loss game hits in a couple weeks. Just do me a favor when that happens, Susan. Thanks for the call, Tim. When you're sitting in the show, just write down the actual results.
We've tried to get her to do that.
I know.
No, I can't do that.
No, but
too complicated.
Michelle Wee West.
Yeah.
You and Michelle can share stories of your fond memories of her late father-in-law.
I would love to do that. I would absolutely love to do that. We have so much to talk about.
Who's her father-in-law?
Jerry West.
Jerry.
Wait a minute. How did I not know that?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yes, indeed.
Wow. Okay. Well, then, yeah.
She's on our list. I mean, I know that we've reached out to her. I would love to have her on.
There we go.
That would be
Who's on today?
We have on I'm just trying to think. We've got Portland's head coach, and we have Sarah Ashley Barker, who had that game winning the other day for the historic first win.
Mm-hmm. Okay, very good.
Mm-hmm.
That's on Women's Sports Now, Thursdays at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Alex Sarama.
Very good. Terrific. That's on. That's later on today. And Tim, keep calling in for suggestions.
Yeah, but that "I love you" at the end.
We'll do all of that.
That was a little awkward. Man.
What'd you say?
That "I love you" by Tim at the end.
Come on, he was just showing love for women's sports. I think there's nothing wrong with that. And by the way, at WSN on ESPN, you can go on our Instagram and make suggestions too, because we are a fan-friendly show, and we want to hear from you.
Okay.
I have some suggestions.
Thanks for letting me borrow your real estate, by the way.
All right. I believe C. Webb is ready. He switched locations.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he did. He's back in his office. We're going to take him however we can.
Well, that gym is so big, it probably is hard for the Wi-Fi to cover the
Here he is. Let's bring him on. There's my Hall of Fame friend, Chris Webber. What's up, C. Webb? How are you?
Hey, what's up? Hey. Sorry, guys. You had a great upgrade on the show today, too. That's my bad for being like...
It's all good. Sue, say hello to your
Hi,
favorites.
Chris.
Hi, how you doing, beautiful? Great
Good to see you. It's so good to see you, too. I was just telling TJ how I used to have to, interview in the hallways down at Staples Center, and I was just regaling him with old stories.
Yeah. Back in those days when the Cowboys weren't winning then either.
Oh,
so.
right. That's right. It's been a drought.
By the way, I am enjoying this new found development on this program that we have yet another friend of the program with a basketball acumen like Chris Webber's slamming you for being a Cowboys fan. It's just dynamite. It's dynamite.
It's something.
Right now, we got a guy in an orange jacket, right? A guy with a Hall of Famer. And we got another guy who's with his feet up somewhere, probably in New Jersey, his home state of New Jersey, and Karl Anthony Towns waiting to find out who he's going to play in the Eastern Conference Finals. They both have the same disdain for your Dallas.
Great minds think alike.
I'm just saying, they hate us because they ain't us, Rich. That's the bottom line.
Chris Webber, what has happened to the Detroit Pistons? What's going on? What has happened?
Man, first of all, they've done some great things, right? They've come back, they're great. I told a friend as an analyst, not as a fan, the other day when they were up 2-0 that I thought they would be in this position. It's a difference between offensive minded philosophies and defensive minded philosophies, right? And if you get a tie game, maybe you want an offensive philosophy. And I think Biggerstaff has done a great job out of the last 9 minutes, I believe, of that game. They were up, and you just thought that it was going to be over. And so as a player, I remember having to have coaches to get me one or two easy ones. Call a play so I can get an easy layup. Call a play to get us involved and move, and not just depend on the flow of one player. And so what I think has happened is that in games like this, you always want to get back home. That 2-0 lead really didn't mean anything. And the guards of Cleveland started to get a rhythm. They started to understand where they were going to be double-teamed, how they were going to be double-teamed. And then Cleveland went to a smaller lineup. And when Cleveland went to that smaller lineup, your big has to be able to score at a clip to really make the other team fearful and want to change strategies. And if you're not getting that scoring from that position, then that defender, that bigger guy, is a mismatch on the floor defensively for the little guy that he should have been going at the other end. And so I just see the strategy haven't changed, and the offensive-minded Cavs, are up, and their question is, can they finish it?
Well, then that's my question for you. Can they finish it?
As a commentator, one of my most memorable games is watching Golden State. I think I did it. I know I did it with Marv. Golden State versus Houston, and I remember watching Houston shoot threes, and I think they missed 13, 17 threes in a row. Something that was just incredible. And I remember thinking that whole game, if the philosophy was just to get one layup, or if you had a player that wasn't able to shoot threes, could he get in there, get a foul and layup? And so I think Cleveland can, but when you're playing a defensive team like Detroit, you need to take advantage of every play, and your offense is your defense. So a bad shot allows a team that maybe is not great at scoring go and get a shot in the fast break and do other things as well. And so if Cleveland, with their shot selection, is very selective and honors each possession, the way that they're playing, the energy, guys off the bench, and, from Schroeder to others, a lot of guys aren't, getting enough credit in that team. I don't see how Cleveland, if I'm a Cleveland fan, I don't see how we can't win. We got to win 1 out of 2. They should win. They're in a position to win. They're going home as well. So, it should be Cleveland.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell averaging 30 points a game. That kind of helps, too. That does not lead to transition buckets for the Pistons because it's going through the hoop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, what he's done, 39 and a quarter, I believe it, or half, I believe it was. But, people wanted to talk all year about how, he and Harden are a liability, or he's a poor man's Harden. I heard people joke about that. But when you have guards that constantly put pressure, because one thing, let's get straight. You cannot check one player in the NBA. It's not one player you can check, period. It's can you make them uncomfortable? Can you get them off their spacing? And then maybe that'll affect their shot, but you can't. And so when guys like Harden and others are scoring, and you have a guy one-on-one that can do things like he can, and he's not selfish, that's what I love about it. And the easiest guy to check is a selfish guy. But when he and Harden get the ball in their hands and they start going into their bag of one-on-one moves, if you're waiting in the corner, if you're waiting at top with your hands ready, you might get a wide-open shot because they attract so much defense. And so I think it's tough because the guards really have done a good job, and Mobley as well. But the Pistons, they're going to fight at home, but can they score? We saw them get down to Orlando like this because Orlando was scoring, and then they got away from their offensive, principles. So I can't count my team out, Detroit, but defensively, Cleveland should feel, not like they've accomplished anything, but that they're on the verge of getting it done.
Chris Webber here on the Rich Eisen Show in his usual spot here as we're matriculating our way through the NBA playoffs right here on the Rich Eisen Show. So the Spurs can close it out on the road, and the Timberwolves now at home trying to stay alive, kind of a flip of what we just talked about. And Victor Wembanyama, coming off of his game in which he was ejected, was so dominant and so terrific in 18 first-quarter points. So I'm going to ask you a question I'm assuming you don't know the answer to, which is not my usual style, but he comes off the plane landing in San Antonio, and the first person apparently he sees waiting for him to talk with him is Greg Popovich. You want to take a stab at what you think Pop told him, Chris?
Well, I've known Popovich a long time. He was my assistant coach as a rookie under Don Nelson, and we've shared a friendship. The man that I know Coach Popovich to be is to hold you accountable and hold you accountable in a space that could be uncomfortable because he wants you to understand. And then he lifts you up and puts a battery in your back that, it's almost like, being Tyson, with this great corner man in the corner telling you you could do it or challenging you. And so I don't know what was said, but I know that, I would bet anything that one, it was an accountability aspect of it. There was a joke in between, and then it was how we're going to do this and how we're going to go forward, once we've, held ourselves accountable. Popovich is a great man, and that's why, early in the season, San Antonio was my favorite to win the championship because he's in the locker room. You don't have to have the clipboard on the sideline to have an impact. And you can feel his impact, all over San Antonio and throughout the NBA, but definitely when you look at his demeanor, how he keeps the older guys from the team around, those are his fingerprints. And because what it does is it reinforces your tenets of your organization to new players that come in. They can lean and say, hey, Tim, you've gone through this. Hey, David, hey, Sean, Elliott, they're all available. And a lot of organizations don't do that. And that's why they have no identity besides one great season or what happened last year. But the identity and the heart and soul of that team in San Antonio starts with Coach Popovich. It starts with hard work, accountability, treating your fellow man right, and and kicking some ass. And so I assume he had all those, pieces of conversation, when he landed.
Well, it certainly looked like he had a battery put in him, to use your phrase, Chris. They were talking about they want to upset Vic, they want, a mature Vic, and he and Wembanyama said, they're not mutually exclusive. I can be both. And not to look over the steering wheel, I'm about to, but what a Western Conference Finals matchup that would be with the wagon that is Oklahoma City right now, not having lost in the playoffs just yet, Chris, right?
Yeah. I love OKC. I love how they stand together after interviews. I love, how they're self-deprecating, how they're cool with each other. So I love that team. But haven't they been setting this up all year? I mean, hasn't it been kind of OKC versus San Antonio and the passion that we've seen in those games? And even when Wembanyama said earlier in the season, this is how we measure ourselves up against the best and we want to be the best. Those are silent shots that, we know you had the crown, but we're coming for you. So I would love to see that in a round. I just think when you think about, to me, again, most people don't get the Fox dynamic. Like everyone has a system, and the system of San Antonio is to have one of the greatest big fellas in the world and a point guard that can score and get in the paint with speed. And that's who Tony Parker was. He led the league some seasons in point paints with the Shaq because in our league, who, is the most dominant in the paint, but he got in the paint so much because of that quagmire. Do you guard him, or do you stop the big fella from the pick and roll, or do you come in from the corners and now I can hit the corners? And so I think Fox is really going to be an important cog in this, because the speed of he and maybe the MVP again is going to be, something special. So that Gilgeous Fox matchup. And so, yeah, I can't wait. They, like you said, you can't, knock Minnesota out yet, but I can't wait to see if they get to that next round.
Which team should trade for Giannis, Chris? Because the sweepstakes are apparently officially open for business. Which team do you think should say, torpedoes be damned? And it could be even a team in the playoffs right now, depending on how they finish. You go for it. I'll give you the floor, Chris.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think New York is going to do some special things. And so I wouldn't want to, break up that footprint depending on, how they're going. But if I could help your question a little bit, or if I could answer the question.
It's your world. Go for it.
All right. I'm really intrigued. So I don't know about Giannis. There are a couple teams he can go to, but he's only going championship. And of course, I think the easiest, or not the easiest, the most obvious is Golden State, right? Giannis in the West Coast, where the game is faster, you're going to have to build a wall for him on every play. That may just be an unstoppable combination with him in the post, and the way that they play, and Coach Kerr, and having the best shooter ever, Curry, out there doing his thing. But I just want a second just talk about LeBron.
Please.
I feel that if LeBron, the thing that's working against LeBron is his age, not how he plays. The way he has played the next 2 years, he's going to be a dominant cog, period. And I believe that all things being equal, if you have a team that's already established to win a championship, I would highly monitor his situation in LA. To me, there are a lot of great pieces. But what you need during this time of the year, if you're a Durant, if you're a Kap, if you're anyone, you need someone that makes everyone better. And we can't say LeBron is a liability in any era if we're talking about just to win a championship during this time. And so I get all the moves, but I'm not a Laker fan, obviously, but I love to see him back with the Lakers, because I love to see the Lakers honor him with the contract that he deserves, so he could stay there and keep his legacy going. But if that doesn't happen and he gets with the team that is in the top 4 to win a championship, I think something special can happen, because right now you need your, I don't want to say average players, but you need your players that play at a certain level to take it to another level. And not just because they hit a bunch of threes in 2 games or got a couple steals, but because someone is deliberately, thoughtfully playing in a certain way that they keep that person valuable, even if they don't touch the ball. And I think that we see that we need that impact every playoffs and forget it because of regular season dominance by the players. But right now you need a player that makes players better. And so I'm really watching to see what happens with him.
All right, let me see if I'm picking up what you just put down, Chris Webber. Are you saying if there's a team that wants a Larry O.B. in the next 2 years, you should go get LeBron instead of Giannis? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying in the next 2 years, yes, as important as Giannis is, yes, they're tied. Yeah, you got to get one of them. He's just as important.
But you can only get one of them. See, this is Sports Talk Radio, Chris Webber. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if I can only get one of them, it really depends on the type of team and shooters who I have, what I need. But if I feel like our team needs confidence and needs IQ, thoughtfulness, and a player that can go get it, I'm going to get Bron for 2 years. I like playing with the guys that have more weight with the back of their name on the back of their jersey than the organization. Because, you can trust that the pain of the organization they're going to feel, because he's an organization within itself. The same with Giannis. However, if I have players that I need to make better, if I have players that I need to shine the most during the playoffs, and have players that are smart enough to get them involved and not just have empty numbers and get us some wins, yeah, I'm going with LeBron.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Daigneault said after, the sweep that LeBron made his team, meaning Oklahoma City, better by facing LeBron in the second round of the playoffs. Like that LeBron's iron sharpened the Thunder's iron. And SGA said he was the first name atop their scouting sheet. Now, obviously, Luka's out, but
I just remember Peyton Manning. I remember those last years of great players that if you gave them enough, and don't get me wrong, he can't be the best player on the team. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if you have a team that's ready to win and they're one step away. I mean, it's kind of even sad to say, what I mean?
Right.
But, but in a 2-year window, not, betting the house and trading 50,000 people, but in a 2-year window, I don't see who is a more important free agent to a team on the precipice of winning the championship.
Yeah, and it's an easier path to LeBron. All you got to do is just sign him. With Giannis, you have to obviously acquire him. That's a different ball of wax. C-Web, I appreciate you joining as always. Love our chats. I appreciate you switching around your great mants.
Mants.
And and obviously Sue's.
I appreciate certain things.
You want to say goodbye to Chris for us? I mean, what do you want to do?
I'm just sitting here thinking, is he saying maybe it's LeBron to Golden State for 2 years with Steve Kerr?
Chris.
So that's a great question. That's actually a tough question because I don't think they're that close yet. I think Golden State more than anyone is kind of the furthest away because you still have Butler. Can you trade him for a piece that's valuable? You've lost Kuminga. You have some good pieces, but I just think they're furthest away. And I just think, let's just say it's a dead heat of 2 to 3 teams that are equal and feel they're going to win a championship. One of those 3 teams, whatever team he decides to go to, would win the championship.
Chris Webber.
Now I can say goodbye.
Yeah, now I can say goodbye. Yeah, I mean, and it could be Cleveland, obviously, who's on the precipice of the Eastern Conference Finals right now. It could be any of the teams that he's played for.
I like Cleveland. I didn't think of Cleveland. The reason why I like Cleveland is because he has big guys he can throw the alley-oop to. You need big guys, right?
Shooters.
He gets in the pick and roll, and he has shooters, and he has other guys, a la Kyrie and others that can take over, when he just wants to be Magic Johnson. Then when he wants to be Jordan, he switches, and starts attacking. So, yeah, I really, actually, I think, just right now from this conversation, Cleveland is, man, that would be something. That would be something.
And he can go home again. And finish. Obviously, and staying put here is a possibility too. Chat next week, Chris. Thanks for the time.
Hey, Chris, before you go, I just want to say.
Come on now.
I can't wait till the football season starts, because then that's when I'll be texting you at 4 a.m, watching Sports Center, laughing at the highlights.
You'll be like, "How Dallas won again, TJ?"
And,
wow.
Yeah, and then you'll come in and go, "Guess who texted me at 4 a.m?"
I'm gonna
Chris Webber.
I'm gonna text him right now.
Take care, C-Web. We'll chat next week.
All right, G.
There you go. There's Chris Webber right there. So much to talk about coming off of that for sure. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's correct. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Back with your phone calls and a little baseball update when we come back on the program.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching a game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Being a caregiver for a family member can be very rewarding. It can be very challenging, too. Besides taking a physical and emotional toll, it can also take a real financial toll, especially if you're paying for home safety upgrades, covering medical expenses, cutting back on hours at your job, or having to leave your job altogether. In some states and in certain situations, you may be eligible to get paid for the care you provide. But finding reliable information about caregiver compensation can be overwhelming and very time-consuming. The AARP Foundation Paid for Care Hub can help. It's a free online tool developed with support from United Healthcare, where you can search compensation programs, explore your options, and get answers to frequently asked questions. Find out today if it's possible to be compensated for the time, effort, and care you're providing. Visit paidforcare.aarpfoundation.org to learn more.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Jeffrey in San Francisco is back on the program. What's up, Jeffrey? You there, Jeffrey?
Jason Feller, how's it going, dude?
Hey, there you go. Yeah, I forgot you last time. Well, way to start off that way, Jeffrey.
Hey, I'm sorry. Some dude just did the same thing and didn't get drugged like I did last week.
Well, internally, we laughed at him.
Yeah, we dragged him internally.
Oh, okay.
But I appreciate it. We did call him out on it, though. We did. We shared a glance. You might not have seen it on the radio, but we shared a glance.
I said something to Jason that I couldn't say on air. But
what's on your mind, Jeffrey?
Thanks, Jeff.
Hey, listen, Rich. You're a Yankee fan, right?
That's correct. Can confirm.
Yeah. I went to high school with a Yankee.
Who's that?
That's the game, Rich. You want to play a game?
I mean, Jeffrey, there's only like 10,000 Yankees in the history of the New York Yankees.
All right, give us a decade, Jeffrey.
Yeah, give me a position. A decade in a position.
All right.
All right, Jeffrey.
Alaska.
Alaska's not a position or a decade. It's neither a decade nor a position.
But he's giving us close.
Okay, good. You're making the rules.
Ready?
I could not tell you a Yankee that lived in Alaska.
I have a guess.
Well, I didn't say lived in Alaska. I said Alaska.
Oh, well, that doesn't help us any, Jeff. You got to be better at this game, dog.
Yeah.
All right, give us a decade.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm very ready.
All right, let's do it this way. I graduated. I'm 58. I'll be 59.
Okay.
Stop
this
brocious.
summer. Rich, you're 65, 66, somewhere in that neighborhood.
I am
He's not 65. Hold on, Jeffrey.
That's her man, Jeff. She ain't going to let you talk about her man
Don't call
like
him
that.
65 or 66.
What the hell is happening?
That was for Jason.
That's even worse.
He's trying to dig out of it now.
I zig and zag, too.
All right, Jeffrey.
Rich, it was Mike Messina.
Oh,
okay.
Why is that Alaska?
Moose.
All right.
That is such a rough one. But let the record show that I was at
Bullwinkle.
in the
If
right.
you had said Bullwinkle,
But I
that
was
might
in the
have...
right zone, right?
You were.
I was in the right zone.
By the way, I love Jeffrey. Thank you for the call. There goes Jeffrey in San Francisco.
Richard.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry. I got to talk to Susie real quick. Susie.
Yeah.
Her man's here, Jeffrey.
I understand. Did you coordinate the documentary Inside the Mind of a Dog to watch for the family? Because I talked to Rich about that a couple of weeks ago, and I don't think it happened.
No, we haven't done that yet, but I really want to watch that. Is it great?
It's good, Susie.
Okay.
I'm telling you, good. This is the second time I'm telling you because it's really, I want you all to see it, get the family. It's great.
Do you know how hard it is to get our three kids in the room together with us at the same time and want to watch the same thing? It's impossible. Maybe about a dog, and if I make popcorn, it'll happen. Okay.
How you train service dogs? It's beautiful.
Oh.
Bob Lowe.
There you go.
Okay.
Thank you, Jeffrey. And speaking of dogs, Golden Tate. That's what he was referring to.
Right.
Because Golden
Richards.
Bullwinkle I would have gotten Moose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, probably.
Alaska.
I was looking up Yankees
By the way,
born in Alaska.
It's hard to remember things.
Suze, that was brilliant. Like, you're just like out of... You just took a dart throw. Scott Brocious.
I was like, let me go with a really rando.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I have a question I'm supposed to ask you.
What?
Oh.
Forgot. Just write it down.
My goodness.
I'm ask her next time. You know, I write these things down.
Oh, don't do that one with me sitting here.
Not the baseball. Susie, word on these streets is that recently you got teed up in Taylor's basketball game. And the question is, did you curse? What did you say? What happened? We need to know. Why did you get teed up at how old is Tay-Tay? A 12?
Yeah.
A 12-year-old girl's basketball game. How?
13U. TJ, how long do we have?
I don't know.
Couple of minutes.
So we were at Goldie's League, which is a great all-girls
Very
league
good.
here in Los Angeles.
No doubt.
Amazing league.
By the way, I am just I'm
cringing. He's so.
I'm not cringing.
No, you got.
I mean, you did tell me to ask her this on maybe 11.
Listening. There are other parents. There's the actual officials.
It is the greatest league. It's fantastic. It's run by our friend Goldie. And every so often, I feel the need, like Steph White did last night at the Fever Sparks game, to talk about the officiating and some plays that are consistently missed. I believe that the T, Rich, look at poor Rich. You asked me to come in today. I didn't have to come in.
You asked her, and you told me to ask her next time I'd see her.
No, please go on.
The long and the short of it is, the rules are only one coach can talk, the sitting coach and the standing coach. And at the time, I was the sitting coach to Coach Tony, who's my partner. And so I was offended by the lack of a call for a great block that our player Ruby had put on the hurt on another player. And so I was just furious from the seats because every game matters because I'm from New England.
Oh, my goodness.
And so the long and the short of it is, so I'm now vociferously complaining.
As the seated coach.
As the seated coach. And the head ref said, excuse me, only the standing coach can talk. So I tag teamed my partner out like I would on your wrestling podcast.
Yeah, tag team match.
And I got up and I had.
Oh, is that why he then suddenly sat down and you stood up?
That's right, Rich.
I remember that moment.
And I followed the rules, and then I gave him a piece of my mind, and then it went from 2 shots to 3. And I
thought it was him telling you that if you want to ask me something, do it after the game, right? And didn't you say?
No, then he said to me something like, if you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. And I think I said, I want to have a conversation right now.
That's what, right. And then
it went to 3 shots.
Went to 3 shots. Thanks for asking.
Well, I mean, you told me. It's in my notes.
Great, but we're undefeated. And we went on a 14-0 run after that.
14-0 run to end it.
It sounded like the ref was just telling you we could talk about this in the parking lot.
No, it felt personal. He's a great ref. He is a fantastic ref. He's a leader in, what do you say, like apologize?
Keep going. Talk about how great of a ref he is.
He's a wonderful ref. He's a wonderful
ref. He might be reffing this weekend.
League. And please
he loves the Lions. He's from Detroit. What up, Doe? Tell him what up, Doe.
Hi, Eric.
Tell Eric what up, Doe.
What up, Doe?
But we may have sparked a 14-0 run to keep our undefeated record as the champions from last year.
But I was wondering why suddenly Tony was standing and then you were sitting.
Tag team partners, let's go.
Yeah, I've seen many great coaches in the NBA get themselves tossed out of the game to motivate their squads.
Yes.
So she did nothing differently than Pop would have done. Or
Jackson. It was not like Hoosiers where she went up and said, "Throw me out." Throw me out. Like what?
Sometimes you have to be a little performative, I think, to rally the troops.
As long as you were holding that tag rope when you tagged in, perfectly legal. Yeah.
Okay.
So now
thanks for asking.
Your answer?
Yeah. Thanks for asking.
What else you want to know?
Oh, what else do I want to know? Okay, what else I want to know?
Such a great job.
That baseball.
No. Stop it. All right, roll your break. Get the hell out of here. If you're going to ask her about that baseball being signed by a Yankee, do it when she's sitting in this chair and I'm not here.
Was it Scott Brocious?
Stop it. It's not.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Hurry into Menards right now and save big money. Miracle Grow raised bed soil helps you grow bigger, more bountiful plants. It provides the right foundation your plants need to thrive with a 100% organic formula that requires no mixing. Add Miracle Grow raised bed soil to help your plants grow with organic nutrients you can count on. Visit our garden center or check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox are feeling the momentum. They've won 4 straight games to get to 500 on the season. Wednesday night, they beat the Kansas City Royals 6-5 as rookie right-hander Tyler Davis got his first career victory. Jared Kelenic had the big hit, a 2-run double in the 5th that gave the Sox the lead for good. Tonight, they try to sweep the series at 6:40 p.m. 1 ticket plus a free meal. Grab your family and head to the ballpark with a family pack starting at $21 for select games. Each ticket purchase includes 1 hot dog, drink, chips, and a cookie. For tickets, visit whitesox.com/family. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink next Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, next Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
What does life after service look like? Kicking back? Taking it easy? We believe it looks a little different. It looks like leading for all veterans, helping shape policies to make certain they get the benefits they've earned, and ensuring every veteran's voice is heard. It looks like advancing to meet today's veterans where they are, lifting them up and strengthening the bond that unites us. It looks like serving when disaster strikes, with boots on the ground helping our communities recover and rebuild. From the capital to our hometowns, we don't just show up when it's easy. We show up when it matters. Because a veteran's mission never truly ends, and neither does ours. The VFW, still leading, still advancing, still serving. Get involved at stillserving.org.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
It's the way to play when you need it.
The Hoop Collective Podcast. Listen on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Back here. Oh. Hey.
Great shot, honey.
Can't stop giggling now. At any rate.
Rich,
I like the shot of me.
I saw it on Instagram.
Staring down a shot. Like that looked like on the par 3.
I saw the
Pull yourself together over there.
Post and what?
I saw the post and I was like, well, there were no action shots.
I can't believe you're clowning
She
this
can't
shot.
control herself over there.
Don't ruin the makeup. I got another show to do.
6 feet away.
Did you touch up before women's sports
Thank God
now?
Casey-
Rich, we're gonna get that blown up for you and framed.
Yes,
Thank
we
you.
are.
Crib.
And we're going to put it down here.
In a world in need of a hero.
Susie Schuster shows up.
Pull yourself together. One man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just keep their dirty cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid is available. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. Speaking of details, Adam Silver, the commissioner of the National Basketball Association, appeared to give some to our friend Stephen A. Smith on his radio program, talking about the new anti-tanking rules. They're calling it the 3-2-1 program. The idea, because there's 3 ping pong balls for certain types that aren't tanking, 2 ping pong balls for people that are doing the right thing as well, and 1 ping pong ball for those who are just flat out not caring and tanking.
How do you?
That's it. They're the 1 ping pong ball. They go to the people in the relegation zone.
That's true.
If you finish in the bottom 3, that's no good. Avoid that. We call it the relegation zone. You know, we have a lot of fun with that. Adam Silver putting a few more meat on the bone with Stephen A.
What we've essentially done, and we have a proposal that we're going to be bringing to, our team owners at the end of May, and that is to create essentially a system of flat odds, so that you have no particular incentive to be bad. That there's even something we're calling draft relegation, that if you're one of the bottom 3 teams in the league, you'll actually have worse odds than teams that sort of are, 4 through up until teams make the playoffs. We're still playing a little bit with the system there. And also, ultimately, additional authority for the league office, that if we do see that type of behavior where there's a sense that teams aren't going all out to win, that we can actually take away draft lottery balls. We can change the order of the draft, that teams have to know it's not just about paying a financial fine, which they may think is worth it in order to get a top pick, but that it will directly impact their ability to get a top draft pick.
Again, it's so weird to hear a commissioner of a major sports league, worldwide major sports league, saying the teams with the worst records do not have the best odds of getting the best help they can possibly get. It's just weird to hear it. But did you notice what he said as well? He called it draft relegation? Not the relegation zone?
Maybe he doesn't know.
What do you mean he doesn't know? He's a commissioner of the NBA.
He should know these.
Sham said they're calling it the relegation zone. We even made Hoskins pull a screen grab from Superman 2.
Okay.
That's the relegation zone. That's not a draft zone or draft relegation. Relegation zone is when you get put into an NBA mirror and hurtled into deep space.
Just floating.
Congratulations.
Come on now.
It looks like a Bee Gees album.
I think someone
We
needs to.
cannot have that changed. Maybe he was shorthanding it, we call it draft relegation.
Yeah, I mean, maybe someone
Please call
over
it
there needs to do their job.
NBA people, please call it the relegation.
Come on, man. Been doing a lot of work over
That's
here.
our take.
Brand this.
Suze, you went to Sparks Fever last night.
We
with
did.
Tay-Tay.
Yeah, we
Heath
went.
Taylor.
It was great. It was packed. You couldn't believe how many Caitlin and Iowa, Caitlin Fever, Caitlin Iowa jerseys were there. It was a great game to watch because it wasn't the high scoring that we've had in the beginning of the season so far. It was low as 87-76.
Right.
Fever took it. Caitlin, 1-3? Did she have 1-3? Kelsey Mitchell was hitting. A lot of talk about the reffing, though. A lot of conversations.
1 to
Steph
7
White.
from 3.
Yeah, Steph White was real chippy about the refs afterwards. About we're in this kind of interesting time right now in the W where we're kind of leaning into the rule changes that happened in the offseason, the freedom of motion, and yet it felt like they couldn't get flow of the game because they just kept blowing the whistle. They got to let the girls play.
Was too short at the game? You said blow the whistle. I said it was too short. I'm the same myself.
No, good Lord.
But I have to say,
But Caitlin Clark had 24.
Caitlin Clark,
and,
she did. She was absolutely like precision in the paint. And the best part was she was a class act to Taylor after the game. Shook her hand, said hello to her. And that was really like when you get to meet a hero and the hero is everything you want them to be. It was a monumental moment for our kid.
Yeah, and she came home, and when she came home, she extended her hand to me. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I want a hug. And she goes, no. Do you want to shake the hand that shook the hand
She
of
rubbed her
Caitlin Clark?
sneakers in her ball for good luck.
Yeah, she had she has a basketball that UCLA signed for her. She rubbed.
All right, Rich. I think we're going to let Waddle go home because he's already come up with a line of the day. We're standing around in the kitchen, and we're talking schedule. We're really trying to dissect the Bears' schedule.
Yeah.
And I said, this Bears schedule is super interesting. Do you remember what you said to me?
Nope.
He said, interesting schedule for an interesting team.
Can I go home now?
That's really good. I think that's very well said.
I fulfilled the requirement. Now I can leave.
You can leave.
All right. See you guys.
We'll tell you about the quirks of the schedule. How about it, White Sox fans? Ring it up 332-3776. I've got Sox fans already chirping at me. I'm a little concerned about the Cubs. We'll get to all of it in Quick Pitch coming up in 5 minutes.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Are the rumors true? Yes, it's sold out. But I've made room for 2 more. What's up? It's Jay Hood. Join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Kap J Hood for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight and 7 Bridges. It's going to be an epic event. So join us Thursday, May 14th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Corrigan's Pub in Shorewood. The Kap J Hood team is sponsored by Republic Bank. We're saving a spot. That's 2 spots for you. Take that.
Hi, it's Shea Norling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday, the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears back.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
That's what we do. We educate people, even if it is Brian Urlacher, who already knew that Walter Payton was 34. Are things already falling off of the wall?
I did not touch anything.
What did you do, Waddle?
I touched nothing. Didn't even come close to it.
They
You can see the evidence that occurred. Go back and check the tape. I didn't touch anything.
You have the replay?
I didn't touch anything. Like, there are ghosts in this place.
It's literally like it was like a setup, like a trap, is to catch a bear. As soon as the show started, everything was fine. We've added some nice, what do you call them? Paraphernalia? Memorabilia? Trinkets? What are
decorations?
Decorations. I think everything in there is signed, pretty much.
Do you remember the Paul Dijon era? Like it's being
what'd you call
memorialized.
Paul DeYoung?
Paul DeYoung?
Paul DeYoung?
Shrimp Dijon, did you say? What did you say?
Yeah, gave me the French. That's the fine French pronunciation.
DeYoung mustard.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, everything we have in here is signed. If you're not watching on YouTube, youtube.com.
How did you know that was a Paul DeYoung signed bat?
Because it says right there.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Is that actually his bat?
Come on. What do you think?
Is that enough
signature?
You've got like weird recall or weird like spot in the wild abilities.
I do.
Yeah, this is Paul DeYoung's bat in which he signed. Like, is this a bat that he would use in a game?
I'm not going to pronounce his name. There's a J in there. It's not a Y. It's not Paul DeYoung.
He's from here, isn't he? From Antioch?
Totally.
I think DeYoung.
You're right.
I just
He
renamed.
led the team in homers one year, I think. So he probably led the team in homers with that
He
bat.
had a cup of coffee here. It was not long, was it?
I think they flipped him for like a nothing prospect. You know in old school when Frank just starts swinging around the hockey stick? I feel like that's Waddle with the bat right now.
Oh, Frank the Tank, not Frank Thomas. I didn't know what you were talking about.
And then get naked on stage and then go streaking.
You know what Waddle calls the Big Hurt? He calls him Frank Tomas.
Occasionally.
Frank Tomas. Happy Thursday to everyone. Today outside, Waddle, it's spectacular. Today feels like a real spring day. It's not 80, and it's not like 55 with a lake breeze. It is just sunny in the high 60s, and it's glorious.
Can I interest you in a Yuan Moncada bat?
No, we need to get that out, actually. I would think Sox
That's
fans...
bad mojo, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want his bad work ethic rubbing off on this team. We should, where Sam Antonacci was on the station today.
Eloy Jimenez back.
This is like
this is like a Sox graveyard in there.
This is Benintendi.
It's a reminder. It's a reminder of the way things used to be.
I got a Moncada bat. I got a Benintendi bat.
Who is
this? Next thing you know, you're going to pull Yasmani Grandal.
Is this Eloy as well? 74
looks like 74 was Eloy. Yeah, that looks like Eloy. Yeah.
There's plenty of hits left
in
that
one. Did they have a garage sale and we just purchased everything from it?
I guess so.
So if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, you can see everything that was decorated nicely. Like someone did say to me, someone in the industry said, the studios look great, but they look very sterile, I think was the word.
Oh,
well, not goosey, before the goose came in.
That?
I can't read that. Thayer would not enjoy that autograph because you can't make it out.
Get that, Joe.
Is that a C to start the name?
No, because Boozer's signature, I think, was always on one that almost looks like Chris Duhon.
It could be Chris. What number was Chris Duhon?
21? Is that 21?
I don't know.
From here, it looks like kind of a 21.
It looks like a 7.
Now, they're just props, but we got to get some, like Antonacci was on the station. We got to get something from Antonacci.
How about some pasta?
We got to get something from Nico Horner. When Mo Baller lifts his average back up, we could get something from Mo Baller. And of course, you know who we have to get something from Davis Martin.
Yeah.
To me.
Well, yeah, right.
Before they trade him.
No. So yeah. Yeah, well, Waddle's just checking it out. Now there's a Bears helmet he's looking at.
55.
Lance Briggs.
That's not Lance.
Well, he worked with us for a couple of years.
Lance spells his name with a D.
You just like to see D.
That's Dio Adengbo.
Oh, Dio Adengbo is 55.
Is he 55?
Yeah, he is.
What are we doing in here? What are we doing in here? With Eloy and Moncada and
we need
Dio?
a new interior decorator.
Waddle just pulled a hammy by touching too many of those things.
Get Bergie on the phone. We need some good, legendary memorabilia here. Not the leftovers. We have the leftovers, Eric.
And who would like a signed Nick Madrigal glove?
Eric walked in and goes, "Why do you think this stuff was available?" It looks cool before you know who signs the stuff.
Who's this? Is that Justin Fields, number 1?
Is it Justin Fields or is it Jalen Johnson?
Oh, that's
okay. Good call.
I think it's Jalen Johnson.
You do? Okay.
It's JJ.
All right, we can leave that
Jeff
one.
Joniak. It could be Jeff Joniak. Number 1 play-by-play guy.
Joniak signs the name with the number 1.
Is it time to get rid of the goose as well? Your team's lost 4 straight and you can't score.
I have no.
It's beyond time to get rid of the goose.
And I have nothing to do with the goose. This is all Kap. We've talked about putting it away for our show anyway. Put the goose in the
corner. You just put the goose. You don't put the goose in the corner.
Put Goosey in a corner.
It's got a spot here.
Wow.
You asked me. You said, is it time to move the goose?
I don't know. I saw your hand shaking, too. I think there's some nervousness with regard to your team. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, don't adjust your computers. On a scale of nervousness, what are you, 1 to 10?
Okay, are you saying scale of nervousness about my team, the Cubs, or a scale of nervousness for the crosstown?
You choose.
Because I feel like there's very little to win here, like we talked about yesterday. In the grand scheme of things, I believe this means more to the White Sox and their fan base.
I agree.
As their fan base is...
Wow.
No.
Did you just call Hayden a fanboy? Is that what you just
not.
Did?
I didn't say no.
Did you call Eric a fanboy? Is that what you just did?
I'm saying that, and rightfully so, you should be having fun. It's awesome.
It's been great.
There's nothing to not have fun about with that team. Every time you turn on that game, There they are.
Do you know the last time I consistently watched the White Sox from start to finish? How long?
1983.
I wasn't here in 83. Definitely didn't have the cable access to the White Sox games.
2021. 2020, 2022.
Yeah.
Like,
I'd hop in and out in the past. But
we were all in 21.
But this is a team that they'll create a little adversity for themselves. They'll answer that adversity. Then they find ways to win. Like, that's fun.
It's incredible.
That's fun.
I really didn't think, guys, that there was any chance this late in the season, even though it's not, quote, late, but we're 6 weeks into the season, that the White Sox are 500, that the White Sox are in the playoffs if the season ended today. And they're playing their best baseball now. You know, they got over a slower start. And to their credit, whenever they have lost some games, they have limited the amount of losses. What is their longest losing streak right now? The Cubs are at 4 currently. I think they started the White Sox 1-5, didn't they?
Yeah, they got swept by Milwaukee, I want to say, out of the gate, and they got swept in another series, too.
But I don't think – I bet you they don't have a longer losing streak than 4. 4?
Longest losing streak is 3.
3. So the Cubs already have a longer losing streak than the White Sox have all year. I think that's one of the keys. Now, the Cubs have 2 10-game winning streaks. And they're in it. What
if I told you that the Cubs had won 20 of their last 27 games, but I didn't tell you how they did it? What would you say?
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it. And I would say don't, especially early, get too high over the winning. And if they do slump after that, as they sort of find the leveling point, don't panic. But it is tough to be in the moment if you're a sports fan and you watch your team as much as I do and some other people do, where you're watching virtually every inning of every game, and you've seen the way this has happened, where they come off of another 10-game winning streak, and now they just can't score. They were shut out, in 2 straight, and they've scored 1 in their last 2.
Yes.
So they've scored 2 runs in their last 4. The bullpen does not look like it's solid, that they don't have anybody in the circle of trust right now. Like, Ben Brown, is he still in the starting rotation?
He's starting tonight, right, against Sale?
So this has sort of been what we were talking about, Tyler. When you take Ben Brown out because of necessity, because of all the injuries in the starting rotation, you lose him in a big situation in high leverage moments when you take Shota out in the 8th inning after he gives up, the first base runner.
By the way, you shortchanged your team. They had 2 runs. They scored 2 runs 2 nights ago.
Oh,
so
they had
scored
2.
They've scored 3 runs.
It doesn't even feel like that. 3 runs in the last 4 games.
Yeah.
So I would bet, if in the grand scheme of things, I would bet when the season is done, this is a blip. And we'll go, remember when we were all a little worried? Like, they're not a perfect team. I don't think they're like this incredible team, but I think this is a team that can do damage in the postseason if things are right by the end of the season.
You're in a fun stretch for the Cubs as well, because when you get done with this game tonight in Atlanta against Chris Sale, obviously you come to town for 3 against the Sox. Then obviously you're hosting Milwaukee for 3. You've got Houston, but then you go to Pittsburgh and then St. Louis. So this is going to be a really fun, interesting stretch of baseball for the Cubs.
I think you could just even shorten that up and say you're trying to avoid a sweep against Atlanta. You're facing Chris Sale.
Yeah.
You play at the Sox, who are this upstart, fun team that is starting to believe in itself. And then you have the Milwaukee Brewers, who never go away, and actually you've been chasing them every single year. So in the next 7 games, I'm in football mode mentality. Do you know how they say you don't watch baseball like it's a football game because it's 1 of 162? But if you think about where you are, Sale tonight, trying to avoid the sweep, 3 against the Sox, full houses on the south side, finally a series again. And then the Brewers, in one of those games, you face Mizrowski, don't you?
First game on Monday.
I was just looking at it, and I think
they moved Shota out of the Sox series.
I think they moved Shota to go face Mizrowski.
Yes. I mean, that feels obviously with intent, that they wanted to start the series at home against the Brewers, against Mizrowski with Shota on the
And do they also look at it where they're maybe giving Shota an extra – are they giving him an extra day here? Probably. Where he benefits – Shota, the thing about Shota that's been so good, not just the numbers, the ERA, the whip, the strikeouts, but his innings pitched are in the top 5 or 10 in Major League Baseball. He's gone, I want to say, at least 6 innings in all but 2 games.
He was into the 8th last night, wasn't he?
He started the 8th, and then he didn't retire anybody. Right. But he gave you 7 innings of 1-run baseball again. And the other 2 games where he didn't go at least 6, he's gone 5 or 5+. So, like, there's been no short outings for Shota. He has totally been carrying the pitching staff. His ERA's in the low 2s. And where they would be without him when Boyd's on the shelf, when Horton's on the shelf, when Steele is far from coming back.
If you need 1 win 3 days from now, who are you taking as your pitcher? Shota or Davis Martin? You got to have 1 win. Who are you taking?
Who do you think I'm taking?
I think you're taking Shota because the
fan.
Sample size is larger.
I said fanboy earlier. It came out. I'm a Shota fanboy. I've always been a Shota fanboy.
Right. Well, I think you get a better return for Davis Martin in like 3 weeks, right?
Everyone's got jokes. Load up the phone. If you want to talk some trash too, either side of town, it's good questions for both sides of town. Guys, I loved it that we had full baseball phone lines. It's one thing when we get like after a big Bears game and you can't get into the show. But very rarely has this happened, especially with both teams.
I heard some spicy Sox calls to Carmen Jesse a little bit earlier too. Somebody telling Carm, "Hey, buddy, get on the bus. Start being a better White Sox fan."
Carm's on the bus. I don't know what that means.
I know. Well, I'm just saying.
Carm's a diehard Sox fan.
And then he told Jesse, what did he say to Jesse? You got no. Said something to Jesse.
He's got no hope because Jesse was very pro Cubs on the show today. He was making White Sox jokes. I was quite surprised, actually. But yeah, Carmen.
Stirring the pot a
just
little.
because Carmen doesn't believe that they're a World Series team this year. So my question to Sox fans: now that you reached 500 for the first time since the end of the 2022 season, it's been a while. I really believe that this is it's not the milestone, but it's a milestone on the way to becoming a contender. What are the possibilities for this year? Are you allowing yourself to dream about this year's postseason? Are you taking it just one day at a time, the old cliche, and just enjoying it? And you're thinking about sweeping the Royals and then taking on the Cubs before you're thinking about any long-term prognosis for this team?
I don't know. If you're a White Sox fan.
What would you say if you were a Sox fan?
I would, well, listen, I'm not a Sox fan, so I may have a different perspective. I would say enjoy this ride. Don't set your sights, ridiculously high where you're going to be let down. Usually there are examples of teams that come from nowhere. And hasn't this team lost 100 games in each of the last 3 seasons? Like, you are trending in the right direction. You're a fun team. You're a young team. You're an energetic team. All that other good stuff. I mean, you're in a crappy division, but I would wait till I got to the All-Star game before I'd start setting my sights somewhere. I mean, this is still a small sample size.
I think you could do both. I think you can absolutely positively enjoy it while taking peeks at the standings and saying, wait a minute, we're in second place in the Central. Wait a minute. If the season ended today, we're a wild card team. Wait a minute. We're only a game and a half out of first. Wait a minute. The Twins, the Tigers, and the Royals trail us by 2.5 games right now. So I'm not counting any chickens if I'm a Sox fan.
I'm not looking at the situation right now at 21-21 and saying it's playoffs or bust. That's my point. That's not where I would set my bar.
No, not bust. Right.
If this is kind of where the situation we're at near the trade deadline, don't you think the best path is to just kind of stand pat, where it's like, if you keep if you keep these guys, you can maybe get a playoff win, but you also don't. You still want to commit to the long-term vision of this thing, and you don't want to give up your big-time assets that are going to be coming up in the next few years.
I mean, Dominguez may be a guy that you consider listening.
Well, I would say 80% of teams these days do a little bit of both. They'll do a little bit of buying, a little bit of selling.
Did the Cubs?
I gave the example a couple days or yesterday about a couple years ago when the Cubs traded for Paredes.
Yeah.
They were, maybe they could do something, maybe not, but they offloaded some pieces, but they also traded for Isaac Paredes. And while Isaac Paredes wasn't really anything for the Cubs, he was a big piece in the Kyle Tucker trade.
Sure. And it gave you at least like he was an 800 OPS guy. He filled in at third base. He could be viewed as a guy to help that current team. And you were hoping that, he had a lot more years. He was still young where you can build around him. And then, like Tyler said, you decided to use him in the Tucker deal. So I think, like, as long as you're not, I don't think the White Sox going forward, and there's still a long time before trade deadlines, should be in a rental state of mind to give up anybody of importance. Because it's just like, I believe Cubs fans a few years ago you and I were together on this, and I was really passionate about it because I was a Cubs fan, that I didn't believe in 2023, I think it was, that they were a postseason team. But then as soon as Tauchman made the catch at the wall against the Cardinals, remember Kap and I kept arguing, you got to keep Bellinger, he kept saying. And I'm like, no, you got to trade Bellinger. He's got max value right now. He's got an expiring deal. Even though you're in it, you're not a contending team. And the goal isn't just to get to the wild card. The goal is to build the best team possible. So they ended up saying, we're going to go for it. Dansby, that was the year, Dansby's first year, I think he went into Jed's office. He said, keep this team together. Mm-hmm. Team did nothing. Bellinger was gone the next year. And they got nothing for him. So I like that to me is just good lessons while you could still enjoy it, but you shouldn't go over the top in adding.
I think the best general managers have their eyes wide open to all possibilities. If somebody comes to you with something that is, you can't pass up, then you have to make the deal. I mean, I don't think there's any absolutes.
I just feel like you're taking a shortcut if you try to start. If you really try to leverage it this year. Like, this has been awesome. This has been really exciting. Let's see where it can go. Yeah. But let's not risk the long term of this vision to, get in as a bottom seed
I
playoff
think
team.
If you're a Sox fan right now, you're in the enjoy the hell out of this period of the season. That's what I think you are. It's like nothing but joy is coming from this. So just sit back and enjoy it.
I'm finally, I'm getting text messages from my Sox fan friends. My buddy John, who happens to be a Packer fan too. I don't know why I'm friends with him. He's a Packer fan who grew up in Green Bay.
Because you can be fans with or friends with people that have different sports interests.
He grew up in Green Bay, and he's a season ticket holder. Lives in Deerfield now, and he is also a Sox fan. Packer fan, Sox fan. And he texted me, and he said, dinner on the series this weekend. I'm like, let's go for it. Like, I'm not going to bet. I am a bit nervous about my anxiety level this weekend.
Does the winner get to determine where you're having dinner?
Sure, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Where do you think he's going?
I don't know. And I don't know where I would go, but, this makes it fun again, where there's two participants here, where there are things on the line for this series. The momentum and getting above 500 tonight for the White Sox, and then pronouncing we're here and we're more than just a fun, plucky team. And for the Cubs fans, it's a rivalry again. And it's going to be raucous on the South Side. This is going to be, Jesse proclaimed there will be fights. And I agree. It is over the weekend. The weather's going to be nice. They're night games, the first two games. It is going to be.
There may be some fights tomorrow at Cork and Curry.
There was a Cubs-Sox fight 2 weeks ago. They wasn't even playing each other.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, there was a guy there in a Zambrano jersey.
Yeah.
And I guess he was mixing it up with, I don't know who started
very
what.
well.
He went into true Zambrano form.
Yeah, right.
Can we say as a show, can I speak for the show, we're not advocates of that happening inside the ballpark.
You just said there may be a fight at Cork and Kerry.
I'm not advocating
making that someone should come and fight with me.
You more gave out a PSA, head on a swivel.
Yeah, keep your head on a
heads
swivel.
up.
That's all
Yeah,
I'm saying, man. Be careful.
All right, so there's still business to take care of for both teams.
By the way, just so you know, the Brewers are beating San Diego 7-0 in the fourth. Keeping that on your radar.
I said to Jesse last night. Jesse texted me when the Brewers lost, thanks to Gavin Sheets. I said to him, I am not reducing myself now to scoreboard watch. I saw some people, hey, at least the Brewers lost. And Mizorowski was awesome in the game, so it's cool to see them lose a game in which they had
He was chucking it 103 in his final pitch.
Yes. But I'm not scoreboard. I can't do this in May. I can't start worrying about what the Brewers are doing.
I think he is, Tyler.
I'm worried about the Cubs. That's all I'm focused on. I need the Cubs to be better. I need them to hit. I believe they will hit. I'm not panicking. I'm anxious. That's my state of mind. Cubs fans, what's the word you would use? Maybe you're relaxed. Maybe you'll go Kap on us. When Kap would always say RELAX after Aaron Rodgers. Maybe you're anxious like me. Maybe you are panicking. Maybe you think you don't have enough pitching. The bullpen isn't good. And now all of a sudden the team isn't hitting. But they have won 20 out of 27, like Waddle said. So what's the mindset, Cubs fans? And Sox fans, what's at stake for you guys this weekend? And how much fun are you having after the last 3 years of tearing it down, going through a 40-plus win season, not even being a relevant baseball team? How are you feeling about your team right now, and what are your expectations? Let's load up the phone lines, baseball calls, 312-332-3776. We also have the Bears schedule. We think we know the Bears schedule based on all the social media stuff. There was one guy.
Quite entertaining.
One guy who put it out there, yeah.
Yeah.
Who was this? Do we know who this person was? Was it something Sandals?
No one, I don't think, knows the person's true identity, but everything so far has been spot on.
Was there a mistake with regard to where the Vikings games were being played?
I think so, but I mean, there's obviously, they're not going to play Minnesota twice at home.
Right.
So
I think that was the only mistake that
was
is on
maybe
the
more
list.
laziness than anything else.
Yeah. Pretty impressive.
All right, so if you want to, we'll talk about the Bears schedule. Before we leave, we'll do the win-loss game as well. But the Bears schedule, as Waddle put it, I said to him, it's a very interesting schedule. And he finished,
a very interesting team.
I'm glad you remembered that time. 312-332-3776. Cubs fans, Sox fans, you want to do a little trash talking, go ahead. You want to do a little patting on the back for the other team, say something nice about the other side of town, and I say that sarcastically, go ahead. You want to do some sick burns, go ahead. Whatever is on your mind for Cubs Sox, this is a really cool time that we are set to embark on here in the city of Chicago baseball-wise. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Fire up your game and your cigar at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner and hit the course for 18 holes in this laid-back, two-player scramble where great shots and good times go hand in hand. After the round, kick back with a savory steak dinner, stick around for prizes and raffle giveaways, and enjoy 3 premium cigars courtesy of the Humidor Cigar Lounge. It's a full day of golf, flavor, and fun. Lock in your spot now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
White Sox baseball is on the U. Don't miss the Sox take on the Cubs. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6. Over the air, channel 26.1 and YouTube TV. Cubs, Sox, tomorrow night at 6 on the U.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Pitch, swinging a pop fly, shallow left center. This could be trouble. Diving attempt. Antonacci can't get it. 1 run in. Here comes Thomas, and he's going to score, and we're tied. 2 on, 2 out. Kelnick hits a fly ball deep right. Marte back, it's over his head. Here comes Montgomery. Benintendi around third. Throw coming to the plate, it's going to be late. 2 runs are in. The throw to third is going to get Kelnick. So Diaz gets Kelnick at third, but both runs count. This is tack-on territory here for a home team with the lead. Montgomery is 2 for 3 with a run scored. He's going to score another one on a home run over the bullpen and right. Colson Montgomery makes it 6-3. Number 11. And Bobby Witt, it's a deep drive out in the left center, and it is a home run. It's a 1-run game all of a sudden. 6-5. A 2-2. Foul tip, strike 3. Sox win. They hang on. 6-5 the final.
It's kind of what you were saying, Waddle, with Len and DJ on White Sox Radio Network, your home for the Sox, ESPN 1000, ESPN Chicago, the ESPN Chicago app, that, you know, they're roller coaster rides. They let teams back in or they'll come back, but the thing is that they're doing is they're winning.
Yes.
They're finishing these games. They're dramatic and they're fun.
They're creating some adversity. They're responding to the adversity, and they're finding ways to win. I mean, look, I think how you win, especially for a team that's on the incline, how you win and how you lose, you can, you know, there's meaning behind some of that stuff and how they're learning. You know, when we had that conversation early in the Bears season last year, like, how do people always say, how do you learn how to win? Well, the answer is usually pretty simple. You learn how to win by winning, and then it becomes habitual and repetitive. And I think when, you know, there had to be the vibe inside that White Sox dugout that when something bad would happen, an avalanche of more bad was coming. Now, I think there's probably this feeling that regardless of what kind of adversity we face or we create, we can find a response to it. And that's watching a team answer their own issues, I think that's part of the fun.
Yeah. And the Sox are at 500 for the first time since 2022. By the way, Len is expected to join us tomorrow at Cork and Kerry at the park at about 4:30. So he's got the manager show. He's going to do a bunch of stuff at the park, work, and then he'll try and get over at about 4:30. Boog is expected to join us in person at Cork and Kerry at about 3. So, and I didn't know this. He carpools with JD.
That's cool.
So JD may stop by too.
Good.
It's kind of like how
sort of like
you used to drive.
Sut and Rhino used to do that.
And you used to drive me around the city.
Yeah, that's true. It's because you wanted to get hammered, and so I would take you home, and so you wouldn't have to drive drunk, which was great, which was responsible on your behalf.
Yeah, or you would drive me here, then I would Uber home after
that
going
too,
out.
Yeah, because you like to stay out late and just drink until you can't drink.
That's not true. So we have calls. We'll get to these calls. I don't see a Cubs call on here. I'm interested. Like, the Sox fans are out. Cubs fans, where are you feeling right now? Like, are you? How would you describe your mood here entering the last game against Atlanta, and how you're going to feel about Cubs and Sox?
Do you think that's passive arrogance from their behalf?
I don't know.
On their behalf?
I don't know what, I'm anxious. That's the word I'm using. I got a Cub fan coming after me, and it's a guy who listens to the show a lot. My guy Dwayne tweets, and he says, if it's a rivalry, how about you start acting like it and stop treating the Sox as your ally? Go after those losers for being nice. They're dumb people. So the trash talk has started. Like, he's a Cubs fan. I'm a Cubs fan. He's mad at me for giving them props for turning this thing around and having a fun, watchable, exciting team.
That got personal.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, he just called them dumb people.
What was the thing he said before the dumb people comment?
He said, stop acting
like their ally?
Yeah, and stop treating the Sox as your ally. Look,
ESPN 1000, home of the White Sox.
We're the home of the White Sox, too. But it's sort of like, I've never been a Sox. I honestly, like, I've said this, my life, like, what I try to do on the show is always just be real. Like, there's no radio bits. If you think it's a radio bit, I could just be an idiot with a take, but it's not because I'm doing a radio bit. That's really how I think authentically. I've never been a Sox hater. I've never been one of the...
to that.
I've never been, even young, in my young age, I've cared about the Cubs. I've enjoyed going to Sox games with friends in high school and other things. I've never been a Sox fan, but I've never been a Sox hater.
How long have we been doing this? Like 19 years? Like, I can
19 years.
I can honestly say that I can co-sign that.
You know what it is?
I'd like to, to throw you in the blender, but I can't, because I don't think I've ever heard you.
This is a theory on the fly here. I think Sox fans, hate that about a lot of Cubs fans, because I think a lot of Cubs fans feel the way that you and I do, Sylvie. Like, I'm happy to see them playing well, and I'm glad this series is finally competitive.
But you want to rip their throats out this weekend.
I do, but that's when we step between the 90 by 90 on Friday through Sunday.
Step into that ring.
Yeah, when you get between the lines there, then we're the enemy.
Right, right, exactly. Don't get me wrong. I'll come in, as Waddle likes to say, strutting like a peacock if the Cubs sweep him and say, how's the plucky season going now, Sox fans? Where's the trash talk now? Like, but that's because we're playing each other.
Yeah.
It isn't, and then I'll go back to hoping the White Sox are good.
For the other 156, I'm rooting for you. But for
this isn't like Bears Packers.
No.
This is an entirely different sports
and I think
element.
That's what bothers Sox fans, because they don't feel like that. Because for them, it is Bears Packers. It is, I root against the Cubs 162 games a year. And I don't think
of them? Every Sox fan?
I bet they do.
Really?
A good majority of them do.
So you're saying you don't bother yourself in that manner, but they bother themselves with
They're
that.
bothered that we root for them for 156 games a year or so.
You feel like how sometimes Bears fans feel when they go and the fan base patronizes us, like when we're in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are getting better. Don't worry.
Yeah.
No, we're more worried about the Vikings, really, more than you guys.
And you think they get mad over that? Like, if we are in their corner. Because I was talking to a Sox fan friend of mine, too. Say he was just there. And look, we're all brothers in arms when it comes to the Bears, most of us. And then we go into this mode where we want to beat each other up over the Cubs and Sox who aren't even in the same league. Like, it really doesn't make sense.
No.
But yeah, I've told you my power rankings of sports hate. Right now, you know what team do I hate the most currently?
I would think it'd be the Green Bay Packers.
Are you not on this show?
Not often. I'm not checked in most times.
Charlie, do you know the answer to the question? What I have come out in the last couple of months saying, the team that I hate the most in sports is...
The Brewers.
No. It's the Bulls. I told you, currently, it's a power ranking. It changes. I love the Bulls. but I hate them right now as much as any team that I've ever hated. I currently hate them more than I hate the Packers. The Bulls are number one because of what they've not tried to do over the last several years. Hopefully that changes.
Who's number two?
Number two is the Packers.
Okay, so I was close.
Number three is the Brewers.
Okay,
number
so I like
is
2 out of 3. 66. I'm hitting 66%.
Number 4 is the Cardinals. I can name 20 other teams before I get to the White Sox. That's just who I am. And if you don't like it, it's not because I'm playing, a game here and being patronizing.
Listen, you're a tool in so many other ways, but it's not that way. I mean, come on.
Oh, Dwayne responded again. He said on Twitter, he says, I don't even want to read this because it will be taken out of context. He says, they're low IQ people. Tom Waddle is right. It's personal. My brother is a low IQ Sox fan. And young Tyler is right. Sox fans hate you more than someone like me. I'll engage back and hate them like they hate us. So he thinks the hate they like more than when a Cubs fan is being nice to them. I don't know what it is because everyone's different. All right, let's ring it up here. 332-3776. Jimmy in New Jersey, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, guys? The White Sox have been really fun, but it would be even better to see Murakami's bat wake up a little bit. I would also like to see him hit a bomb against the Cubs. Thanks, guys. You guys are great.
Just one bomb? Just one? You only want to see him hit one?
Oh, no. At least two.
Okay.
Two. How many games? How many games is this series?
Three.
How many games is this series?
3 games.
Three. Okay, 3.
Okay.
I'd like to see him hit one each game. That would be awesome.
Abreu.
That's a more honest presentation.
What did Abreu have in that COVID year? Was it 5 in the series?
Oh, he went nuclear.
At Wrigley, yeah. It was like one of the best series he's ever had.
Yeah.
Was he MVP in 2020?
He was, yeah.
Yeah, he was the MVP in the 60-game season. Let me go to Matt in Lombard. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. First off, just want to say you guys are the only sports show that I will listen to.
God bless you.
That said, I cannot stand this part of the season every year, the Cubs-Sox rivalry. Years ago, I went to the games. It's every bad fan from both sides. I've been to the Cubs-Sox parties that get out of control, fights. It's just ridiculous. I cannot wait for it to be over every year.
Now, what about if you're at home watching the games on TV?
Well, here's what I even do. It's so I'm in a mixed marriage there, Sylvie. So, I have family on both. I just listen to it as I'm working. Whatever. I really can't wait for it to be over because obviously the media, you guys pump it up like it's something so special, and it really means nothing.
I think it means more. I think the last several years it hasn't meant much, but I think it means more this year. I mean,
I'll give you a couple reasons why I like it. Because a baseball season can get a little stale with 162 games. You know, how many times are you going to play the Pirates? How many times are you going to play the Royals? How many times are you going to play the Tigers and Twins? How many times, no offense, are you going to play the Reds? So, like, when you get into these environments where the ballpark is into every single pitch, like a playoff atmosphere, and both teams are good, and it's less manufactured and it's more authentic, I think that does make it fun. The fighting, take it out of there. You know what I mean? Don't fall out of the stands into the bullpen either.
Yeah, that's not good.
None of the nonsense, but I like when you get a football-y environment for baseball games, and I think it makes the season more fun. Some of my great baseball memories have come between Cubs and Sox. I've been at many good games, like in the heyday we were talking about yesterday in 08. I think it was Courtney Hawkins who was pitching when Carlos Lee hit a grand slam on the south side, something like that. Ricky Gutierrez against the White Sox at Wrigley hit one in the basket. I think that was a grand slam. I was at the Konerko game where he hit 2 home runs off of Kerry Wood. I was at the A.J. Michael Barrett game. Like, these have been, for me, throughout the years, can't miss, because it has been an electric atmosphere, and it does, the players have sort of bought in when both teams are good, and it wakes them up.
I think, like I said yesterday, I think looking through it, I think the Cubs have won 9 out of the last 10 games. The White Sox have lost 100 games in each of the last 3 seasons. That's kind of manufactured, whatever, enthusiasm or vibe. I don't think it's going to be manufactured Friday through Sunday.
Told you I was at the Eloy game. I was at the I want to say it was 1997. I'm going all off memory, guys. when little Mike Caruso, the shortstop, hit one, I think, into the right field basket against the Cubs to beat them at Wrigley. Valentine running around the bases with his arms out, flying like an airplane. There are so many great memories, sports memories that I have attending these games and watching these games. Kevin in Lakeview, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kev?
Hey, I'm a Sox fan, grew up in Homewood Flossmoor. There's a few things to take into an account. In our office, we used to just talk in the kitchen like, hey, it was a rough game last year. We had some other pitching, this or that. Now people are wearing their Sox gear at work and just like excited.
Proud
and
again.
Then too, we would lose the close games last year. And this year the pitching just is like, it's gut check. They just have barreled in and it's been great. And then the last one is Montgomery. You thought last year might have been a flash in the pan, but he's still hitting home runs.
Yeah, the home run, and we played the highlight to start the segment. The home run he hit yesterday, he cranked that thing.
I think he's a better. I know he's a good story, and people aren't ignoring it. But I think you can make a case that his story is even better than how people are responding to it.
He's one of the best.
He's played 113 games. He's hit 32 home runs. He's got an 837 OPS over the course of that stretch.
What other players can you guys remember in town? Think about this and come up with answers. What other players is a comp to Colson Montgomery where you thought he was out, where you thought he was dead, as far as like a prospect or someone that you could count on for your future because he was so god-awful in the minors, sending him back to Arizona to retool everything? And then they had all of a sudden, they blossomed. Think about what Chicago sports player is a comparable one to that, where just when they were out, they're back in. 332-3776. We're talking Cubs Sox. We'll get into Bears' schedule coming up. Let's start the trash talk. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The NFL schedule release is right around the corner. Hit me! And ESPN Chicago has you covered.
It gets no better, partner.
Breaking down every matchup, every primetime game, and what it means for our Bears.
What's up, Bears fans? This is Colston Loveland.
Touchdown, Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
Are you ready? Coverage of the NFL schedule release on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. The weather's warming up. It's time for summer. And with a new Toyota, you can go out and make the most of summer. Maybe you're heading to the big games this weekend. Maybe it's taking the whole family in the spacious Grand Highlander. It's what we do each and every weekend. The carpools are endless, but my wife rides in style with a brand new Grand Highlander. More room than ever. Getting out of the city to explore, maybe in the all-new RAV4, totally rebuilt, and using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Whatever your choice is, they've got a vehicle for you. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. Visit your local Toyota dealer today or Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
White Sox fans, the Crosstown Series is coming to the South Side. Grab your friends and family and head to Rate Field Friday, May 15th through Sunday, May 17th to cheer on your Chicago White Sox. Don't miss your chance to see the White Sox and Cubs battle it out in this rival matchup. Great lower-level tickets are still available. To purchase your Crosstown Series tickets, Visit whitesox.com/tickets.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken with Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-949-1441. That's 800-949-1441.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
That's right. Do you guys have a comp? The Colson Montgomery story, like a guy that you counted out, maybe even like, and what makes it even more interesting is you just thought he was a bust because of what happened last year. Then he, not only did he show you that he wasn't a bust, he's being impactful with the at-bats, the home runs, the power. Like, the average is the tough spot to look at with all these players. Like, Jesse was making the point today about Dansby Swanson. Dansby's hitting, I think, 235 with the Cubs. That's the average in baseball today. It's not a 260 like it used to be. We were growing up like 260 was it like, and you weren't a good hitter unless you were a 300 hitter. Like 280 and above, you were good. 300, you were great. You just don't do that anymore. But the OPS is what you look at, the on-base percentage, which figures into the OPS. What do you guys have? Do you have anybody else?
So it was tough for me to come up with one, and I don't think it's quite as clean of a comp, but Kyle Fuller a little bit, where he had like some lean seasons. They declined his fifth-year option, and then he ended up becoming an All-Pro and a two-time Pro Bowler.
Wait, did Fuller ever really bust out?
No, he was
I thought Fangio openly said like Fuller hasn't been good enough. Wasn't there some like quote from Fangio about like
could be
that's pretty on the nose about Kyle Fuller?
Again, I didn't think it was a great one, but that was like the first one.
It's trying to find a comp is really difficult because he's done something that, especially when you factor it, he didn't just go down to the minor leagues. He went to Arizona and was getting individual instruction.
It's the opposite of Tim Anderson, isn't it? Like, we have many comps in Chicago sports of guys who were great early. Chris Bryant, Derek Rose more because of injuries, who just took the world by storm, and then it never... Mark Pryor, never turned out to be what we thought it would be. But the opposite of that, of what Montgomery's doing, is someone who looked like they were labeled with the bus stamp. And they found their way.
It's really hard.
The guy I thought of, and he'd already had a really good career to this point, but he was kind of, they kind of signed him off the couch in the offseason. Like he had a ton of interest from other teams. I thought maybe Kevin Byard, just because it went so poorly in Philly. Tennessee seemed, they traded him for like a 4th or a 5th or whatever. And after Philly, it just seemed like, all right, well, that's the career of Kevin Byard. Let's see, and he'll be a pretty good leader. And then the second year he leads the NFL in interceptions.
He'd been an all-pro in Tennessee.
No, he'd been one of the best safeties in football in Tennessee. I'm just saying, if you it's like you said, it's hard to come up with one of these things. But a guy who's
so young,
it seemed like the book was written on Byard. Though
Montgomery didn't. He went from spring training back to Arizona, didn't he? Like he didn't even play
double A or single A.
It's not Chicago, but I would say like Darnold or Geno Smith.
That's a good. Yeah, the quarterbacks are good. That's really good.
Baker Mayfield.
Baker's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, Baker was good early on in Cleveland too.
Yeah, Baker was really good his rookie year.
But I think Darnold's a really good one, and it took years and years to get there. This took Montgomery going to Arizona, and then boom, second half of the season, he's up and he's making an impact.
Being a backup for Shanahan is like his Arizona complex league.
Yeah. It's a really hard comp to find one.
I just thought I'd throw that out. If you have 1-332-3776, PJ downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, PJ?
Yo, what's going on? How are you?
Everything's
Long-time
good.
Listener, first time calling.
Thanks, PJ.
With regards to the comps, I think maybe Laurie Markkinen or Tyson Chandler type or Meta World Beast style guys.
Tyson Chandler's a good one.
Then afterwards,
that's a good one.
But with regards to the guy who called before that saying that it doesn't mean anything with the Sox and Cubs, I have a completely different opinion. I think it means so much, maybe not specifically in the standings, but how many conversations do we have a year as diehard Sox fans or diehard Cubs fans? I'm a diehard Sox fan, and one of my closest friends is a Cubs fan. We talk about it all the time. Whenever I see when a schedule comes out, I'm pulling that game on the schedule to see what it's like. I think it means a lot to the city, and I think if it didn't mean a lot, nobody would be talking about it. I don't think the sports analysts, with all due respect, are overplaying it or oversaying how important it is. I think there's so much pride in the city, and when how many interactions I have, even my nieces are Cubs fans. They told me, why can't we just like each other's teams? Why can't we just be nice about it? And I was like, we have to keep the same energy, because if the Sox and Cubs are ever in the World Series, that's going to mean a ton. And all that lead up of Sox pride and Cubs pride needs to be where it is. And that's where I think the city is. And I'm just extremely excited for this coming.
I think that's well said, PJ. Yeah, I think that's a really good call. I think that while it may not, quote, mean a lot, it is important to people.
The White Sox took K out of their rotation for this weekend.
It shows you, yeah.
The Cubs decided to move Shota back a game so that he could face Miz in the opener in their series on the north side against the Brewers.
But I think that's more about the Brewers and giving Shota another day after he's pitched so many innings than like running him away from the Sox.
No, I'm saying I'm not saying they're running him away from the Sox. I'm saying to you, and as I'm trying to scoop some coal onto the fire, is like they definitely are looking at this Brewers series as more important than the Sox series, since you're taking your best pitcher and you're moving him into that series.
You don't think it has anything to do with his workload? It
probably does, but that doesn't fuel the flame.
Like you have injuries galore, and if you could give a guy an extra rest when he's close to leading the league in innings. You don't want to play with fire anymore.
When you're trying to stoke the fire between the White Sox and the Cubs, why not suggest something that may do some of that? The Sox want to move K out of that 3-game rotation, and the Cubs took their best pitcher and decided he'd be better off to open up the Brewers series on Monday.
Let's continue to talk Cubs and Sox. We've got Bears schedule stuff. As I pointed out earlier, I said to Waddle, it's a very interesting schedule. And Waddle said, for a very interesting team.
That is true.
So don't forget, you can watch us all the time. We don't have just a YouTube-only show. We're on the air everywhere till I believe next Wednesday. But when we are YouTube only, it's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Or if you just want to watch the show as well, you can always watch the show. We got like 9 4K cameras here in studio. If you miss anything, like Barstool Big Cat yesterday, Courtney Cronin, who is in studio, if you've missed those conversations, the fun stuff you want to go back to and catch up, go to youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. It's brought to you by
Woodford Reserve. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It is a spectacle for the senses. And remember, you can catch Tyler and Shea from 6 to 8 on our YouTube channel.
That's good. And twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago. I knew I forgot one more thing. All right, load up your phone calls. We'll talk Bears schedule, Cubs, and Sox next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here, and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
White Sox Baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. This weekend, don't miss the Sox take on the Cubs as the Crosstown Series comes to the South Side. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Cubs, Sox in the Crosstown Series, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I took note of it. And then now you look around, it's like Colson Montgomery and Sam Antonacci and Mooney Munataka, Mooney.
You can't even say it. You're so excited.
Munataka Murakami.
Thank you.
Just
Mooney. Just call him Mooney.
Come on, Jesse. Good thing he's not a national baseball writer or anything.
Feel you, Jess. Happens.
Love you, Jess.
Happens.
That's just an idiotic comment.
I texted right away. They were all over me, too, today. Like, Jesse, he knows me well. He's like, Sylvie's fragile right now. The way the Cubs are playing and heading into this stretch of facing Chris Sale tonight, and then the White Sox, and then the Brewers. White Sox are the young upstart team.
Time to put your big boy pants on.
That's right. And then, like we were talking about with Colson Montgomery, I'll give you a couple of examples of guys who could turn it into. So, like if Noah Esinge, it becomes like a stud this year for the Bulls after his
Dancing
injury.
Balin.
He's gone.
He's gone. But like Esinge is like the first round pick and a guy that I don't think anyone has any expectations for Esinge. Or even if Patrick Williams.
I was going to say Patrick Williams.
Becomes an 18-10 guy next year. And they find like Brandon Graham finds a way to Bryson Graham finds a way to develop him with a player development guy.
Patrick Williams?
Yeah, well, I mean,
that'd be a miracle.
Similar, like a first-round pick.
Yeah.
You know, who'd been like how
I'd
long?
even say it's a bigger win.
That's a statue outside of United Center.
Yes, exactly. That's like, if he can do that, I want him to touch me on the shoulders, and good things are going to happen to me.
You're getting your name under Krause up in the rafters if you turn around. Patrick Williams.
Don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be out at Cork and Kerry at the park. So we're going to get you started for pregame. It's brought to you by Yingling. And we're going to have a blast. Like I said, we expect to have both play-by-play guys inside Cork and Kerry at the park. Boog Sciambi at about 3 o'clock, and at 4:30 we should have Len. I think Jesse's going to stop by too. Today, Connor McKnight's going to join us at 5 to talk some White Sox as they look to go above 500.
Yes. Wonder if he had his pants cleaned as well. Didn't he have a cheese accident? Didn't he tell us he had a cheese accident?
Was it because he was near the guy who fell, or that what happened? I didn't understand what was going on with the cheese.
We're going to have to ask him.
Okay.
We're going to have to find out.
So Connor's going to join us. And then we'll get into the Bears schedule here shortly. Also some news to pass along for U of I fans, Illinois fans. Did you see that Brad Underwood was extended? Illinois basketball says the elite are in Champaign. The elite are in Champaign. Coach Underwood is locked in through 2032 and could extend through 2036 based on team performance over the next 4 seasons.
I would think if you're an Illini fan, you're thrilled, aren't you?
I think he's one of the more underrated coaches in sports. Now, I think Illinois fans appreciate him and love him. I don't know how many people talk about Brad Underwood nationally unless you're really, really a college basketball guy. But he's good, really good. And we enjoyed talking to him. It's my buddy Brett Just. He represents Underwood, working out the contract extensions. All right, let's take more of these calls. 312-332-3776 regarding Cubs Sox. Woodridge, let's go to Ben. You're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Ben.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
We're great.
Hey, so I'm calling as a lifetime Sox fan that grew up in a all Cubs fan family. So I think I can kind of speak to the Sox and Cubs rivalry pretty good, in that while I love to root for the Cubs outside of the crosstown games because they are still Chicago's team, I will absolutely rip them apart during this rivalry. I got tickets for the Sunday game and plan to sit behind the Cubs bullpen, and they're not going to hear the end of it from me. All the heckling,
Don't fall in.
Yeah, don't fall, okay? Stay in the stands.
I'll try not to. I saw that today. I'm like, oh, I can't be that guy on Sunday.
Don't be that guy.
I like that. That's the way it's supposed to be, Ben. Like, yeah, you have respect, but then it's a 3-game series, and you're taunting, you're heckling.
If you went to the game, you may be also taunting your own bullpen the way that they've thrown occasionally.
Phil Mayton?
Yeah.
No,
Not you. I'm talking about Silvy.
Yeah, my bullpen's in shambles right now. With Caleb Thielbar's been out for a while now. Palencia is still trying to get back to full throttle. Ben Brown's now in the starting rotation. Mayton, after looking a little bit better for a little bit of time, reverted back to the beginning of the season. Did you hear what Jesse said, too, earlier today? He made the proclamation that this is going to scare Jed into never paying the bullpen.
Yeah.
And it's something that you've always said.
Listen, a bullpen is the most unpredictable part of any team in any sport.
I would always build a bullpen on the fly.
Yeah.
Like with your own guys, your young arms that you're
No, I'm saying like build it over the course of the season.
Yeah, and to the trade deadline and find somebody that way. It's just very infrequently will you find a bullpen that was built in the offseason that delivers what you had hoped it would deliver.
Look what the Dodgers have done year after year, and they're spending a ton of money on it, and it has been a failure.
Who's a lefty that they signed?
Tanner Scott.
He's horrible
awful
last year. Is he horrible again this year?
I haven't been keeping too close of tabs on him this year.
The
but
Cubs got to him early in the season out in L.A.
Yeah, like it's so tough, and it's probably a futile effort to do that. Like some of these guys, some of your best relievers by the end of the season, maybe in your minor leagues.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Palencia was in the minor leagues to start the year last year.
Yeah, for
Look
sure.
what they did. Like what was
Drew
it?
Pomerantz.
Drew Pomerantz was
that was the first
magic
name.
Carpet.
That was the first name that came to my mind yesterday when they
He'd
signed
been out
Liam
of the
Hendricks.
game for 2 or 3 years, hadn't he? Like he hadn't pitched
It
in
was
the
like
major-
4 years.
Yeah.
He hadn't pitched since 2021.
Is he
I don't
struggling
believe.
now?
Yes.
Pomerantz with the Angels. Yeah.
Do you think maybe they'll DFA him? The Cubs will pick him
Cubs will
back
bring
up
him
and
back?
try and make
Listen,
him.
I wouldn't put it past him, but it was the first thing that came to mind when they signed Liam Hendricks yesterday. I was like, what if he's this year's Drew Pomerantz?
Could be.
And he's got a hell of a lot more of a track record than Drew Pomerantz.
And likable guy too. Yeah, he's Tyler in Wooddale. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tyler?
Hey guys, what's going on?
You tell me.
I had a quick comp real quick to the Colson Montgomery while I was thinking here. Corey Crawford in 2015. I mean, he won the Cup in 2013, started the series against Nashville horribly. They benched him. Darling won the series, and then he came back and, they had the Cup run.
He had early success, right? Didn't you say that?
Yeah, I mean, he won the Cup in 2013,
Sure.
and then they benched him in 2015 at the beginning of the playoffs, and then he came back and, won it again.
I think the only kind of, true comp would be somebody that was a high pick.
Never had success.
Did
throughout the minors.
nothing for the first half of the year. You can't go to the minors in the NFL. But if you drafted someone high, that guy couldn't play dead in a cowboy movie, and then all of a sudden in week 11, he resurrects a career that nobody was even thinking.
Karan Amagaji is the missing link at left tackle.
Okay.
Someone who has shown us nothing in 2 years.
Dangbo.
Yes.
Yes.
Could be.
Yeah,
Honestly, go to that bat rack. Just start naming names off that bat rack behind you right now.
Yeah. You had something else too, Tyler, didn't you?
Yeah, I just, as a diehard Sox fan, I feel what stokes the flame for the hatred for the Cubs is the little brother thing. No matter, it'll never change. But I think that just stokes the fire. And I'll say, as a Sox fan, I've been living in this house for 3 years. I'm opening the pool tomorrow, and this is the first time that I've been opening the pool, and the Sox season still matters.
That's awesome.
That's really good.
A good feeling.
Yeah.
Just opening the pool and where the Sox are.
And it's going to be 80 this weekend, right, Tyler?
Nothing like opening the pool, too. Oh, man. Soon I'll have my hot tub. Let me go.
You got to do that wet test.
Yeah, to pick one out at Bullfrog. Yeah, you do. You try out. Like, who would think that you could try out an actual hot tub? But you can. You go there. They fill them up. We were having we had a pool
Do
party.
they serve
basically.
drinks?
They are like the nicest people there. They let my kids splash around. They probably would allow you to just show up and have a drink. I don't want to speak out of school, but that's how good of people they are.
They probably don't have a liquor license, so you'd probably have to bring it yourself.
Yeah, it's BYOB. Yeah. Albert's got a good one. He changed teams for this, but Albert, who do you got?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on?
Hey.
I got Jake Arrieta.
Ooh, that's a
He's a guy that was basically a throw-in along with Pedro Strop in the Clevenger-Feldman trade.
Yeah.
And then he took the world by storm in, 14 and 15, and 15 and 16, really.
It's really a good one, too.
Is he a high pick back in the day?
I think second or third. So he wasn't like first round. What was he?
Oh, I thought you meant overall.
No, I think he's second round or third round. Like he wasn't, I don't think, a first round pick, but he was like
fifth rounder.
Oh, fifth rounder. Okay, so it was later.
This is going to sound like maybe a little reactionary of me, but by week 2 of last season, I was like, this Caleb thing might already be written.
Oh, how dare you?
That was kind of lingering in my head, and then it got right back on the rails. But I wasn't bearing him, but I was like, 60-40, probably like, eh.
Caleb still showed us stuff, the ones who weren't haters his rookie year, even though he had the wind in his face. The most wind in his face rookie year I can remember. We got to talk about that, too.
Arrieta's a good one. I'm looking at his stuff right now. Like his first 3 years with Baltimore, he had a 4.66 ERA, followed by a 5.05. 6.20. I mean, like, that's a good one.
The one thing, though, that makes it different is we never looked at Arrieta when he was traded here and saying that's one of the keys to the rebuild, like getting this thing up and running. Whereas Sox fans, they looked at Colson Montgomery and said he's going to be one of the keys to this rebuild.
Yes. And then, like, a lot of Sox fans would text me, it's over for him. It's over. He sucks in the minors. It's over. He's never going to be anything. We were making fun of them.
And I would argue that going back to last year till now, nobody in Chicago baseball has had a better 113-game stretch than him. I mean, seriously. Is that being over the top?
No.
Or is there somebody like PCA's,
maybe Nico, but
PCA's stretch was magnificent, but that stretch, like this cat has hit 32 home runs in 113
Sammy
games.
in 98 when he hit 20 home runs in June.
I'm just talking about
got to 66.
I'm talking about the last 2 years, here in Chicago, whether it's the Cubs or the White Sox. Like he has had the best offensive stretch.
Oh, you're talking about Montgomery. I thought you meant Arrieta for the 20 months that he had. Was the two years or like the parts of 2 years, 15 and part of 16. The best we've ever seen of a stretch, other than like Michael Jordan or Walter Payton or people like that.
That's a different conversation, but that stretch is unlike anything I've seen. But I'm saying the Montgomery stretch of last year to this year, the 113 games that he has put together, I don't think a player on either side has had a stretch like that. Have they?
I think Nico. Like Nico Horner, I know
that's
it's tough
he's a Gold Glove,
it's
and
tough
he's
to
also
compare.
second batting average. Yeah, that
different types of players.
It's tough to compare, but like if you take some of and you can't just take the power out of Montgomery's game, but if you take the power out of his game, he's a terrible ball player offensively, but you can't take the power out of his game.
They're two sides of the coin, right?
They're
completely different players.
Yeah.
But if that's a pretty, that's a pretty lofty comp, to be you and Nico are the two have had the best stretch.
And it was his first 133 games or whatever. How much? What did you?
113. I think he's only played 113 games.
Elena in Orland Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Elena?
Hey, I have to agree with Waddle that the series is definitely a point in what could be a long stale season. And my boyfriend and I definitely look forward to this every year. And we kind of like try to spice it up by having like a bet and who's going to, which team's going to win, because he's diehard Sox, I'm diehard Cubs. So we just love it every year. And we're going to the game on Sunday, so we just love it.
What's on the line, Elena? Well, like, what are you guys betting as boyfriend, girlfriend?
Well, actually, it's kind of funny. This year, he actually does not want to bet because his team is so bad.
Wait a minute. I thought you're the Cubs fan, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
Well, the Sox aren't bad. The Sox are good. I mean, they're not bad.
Well, yeah, I know, but he feels like that it's kind of like an unfair advantage, and he has chosen not to.
Oh, wait. Have him call, Elena. That's weak. Totally weak by your boyfriend. For him to not want to bet when, like, they're going as good as most teams right now and the Cubs are not going as well, like that.
Like this may be the right time for you to make a bet. Who knows?
When have you ever had a bet?
Right.
Yeah.
Have him call the show. Is he around? Are you with him now?
No, but I will be probably in about 10 or 15 minutes.
All right, call back. We'll put you through Express, okay? So call back. Tyler will remember. It'll put you guys right through. It's weak by your boyfriend.
Okay.
I don't want to go all Cap on him.
Yeah.
Normally, we have like dinner at Gibson's is our thing.
Yeah, like, come on. That's weak. You got to, hopefully you'll be cashing in, Elena. Good stuff. Thank you.
If not now, when? As a White Sox guy.
Yeah, like now? Now you don't want to bet? Mike in Atlanta, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. I just wanted to comment on the White Sox Cubs, and then I had a quick Bears schedule comment. Yeah, these White Sox fans seem to be pumping out their chests right now with the way they're playing. I think us as Cubs fans, I think we're going to be using the White Sox as our slump buster this weekend to get back on track. Other than that, I got the Bears. I'm happy they're not playing any. They weren't that team chosen to go play the Falcons in Spain. I live in Atlanta, so I was looking forward to seeing the Bears come here. And I was kind of bummed when they said that was going to be the game. So kind of glad to hear they're not. And then I got a quick bitch for you, if you don't mind.
Oh, you want to kick us off today? Yeah. 4 o'clock here coming up. So what give us one.
Yeah, no, I just can't stand it when you're at a nice restaurant and these the wait staff, they don't write down your orders. They just try to remember your order. I was out with my kids for my birthday last week, and they don't write down the order. They take 3 entree orders, and then I had a salad that was supposed to come out before the meal. Didn't come out before my meal. They brought out the entrees, and it's like. He's like, oh, do you still want the salad? I'm like, well, I wanted it before the meal, like I asked, but, yeah. So just write down the orders. I don't like how they try to remember your order, especially if you have a table of 7. I can't stand that.
I got to tell you, Mike, that's my quick bit. Yeah, that's good. That stresses me out, but I get stressed out about a lot of stuff, even if I've had many good servers who do use that methodology where they don't write stuff down and they go, I got it. And they don't screw anything up. But it is stressful to me that we're making things too complicated. And I'm like, are they going to get it right? How do they do that? You can never do that. Would you be able to?
I can't remember my own order. I can't remember what I ordered.
You said you are a long orderer, aren't you?
I take a long time to decide what it is I want. And like tonight, my wife and I are going to go to dinner, and same place we always go. And I'll sit and look at the menu, knowing exactly what I'm going to get, but still can't make up my mind. Because I may want to go off the board and try something different, but then I feel the pressure. And I feel the pressure of sitting there and having the guy look at me for so long.
Then you panic.
Like, okay, I'll just take the club sandwich.
If it's the place I think it is, you've been there like a million times. I don't know, what there is to think about still.
I don't know where you're thinking I'm going, but I have gone to this place 1,000 times, so I shouldn't be
know the menu
indecisive. Yeah.
I just remember there was one time you were telling us you went to dinner, and they said you ordered fried chicken, and they were out of fried chicken, and you're like, come on, can you take a look in the back?
Tommy boyed them. Yes. And they went back.
They found one more.
They found fried chicken dinner. Yeah. I said, come on. I said, I didn't go full Tommy boy, but I said,
can you go kill a chicken in the back?
I just said, is there any chance? No, is there any, can you check for me before I go off and order something different?
Like you're at a 7-Eleven asking to have extra gummy bears.
I really would. I forget where that was.
And it came through. It's either that or they're going to look at you and say, this guy's a jerk. I just told him we're out. He's telling you to go find the magic chicken.
Yeah, but it's all in the presentation, the same way that Tommy Boy did it, Tommy Callahan did it. You're not like, hey, buddy, just go back and ask. No, you're like, wow.
How could you run out of chicken,
because the last time I had the chicken, it was remarkable.
Have you read this stuff, too, about the specials on menus? That people say never order the specials because the specials are usually things that are just they want to get rid of and they're expiring soon. Now I don't know if that's true in every restaurant. I know I have a lot of chef friends. Maybe they would correct me, but I just saw it on Instagram again. Never order the special.
Wow. I mean, it would make sense because even at a grocery store too, when you see there's like a steak or meat that's like expiring tomorrow, like they'll mark it down.
Right. And like usually if it is special, if it is a special dish, it's going to be on the menu long time.
I'm not sure that this is accurate or not, but I've always heard too, don't buy your seafood on the weekends because it's been there
you used to
from
always
early in
tell
the
me
week.
that. Yeah. Waddle always used to scare me too. We would be sitting in Canton, Ohio or somewhere, and he'd go, "Don't you order fish here. We're landlocked, baby. This fish isn't good."
I give you that one too. Well, I think we were at Cracker Barrel for crying out loud, and you wanted some lobster. Like I wouldn't do it there.
We were not at Cracker Barrel.
Where were we?
We were at a place that had like a couple fish entrees. And then you just started giving me the whole thing about being landlocked. I'm like, yeah, but don't they have
a mariner in there?
You got to make sure they fly it in like Seafood Dennis. Seafood Dennis flies it in daily. I'm not sure where we were in Cleveland. They were flying their fish in daily. I was just looking after you, man.
That's Lake Erie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't think my man was ordering Lake Perch.
Some Lake Erie trout.
I don't think that's what my man was looking for.
All right, this is fun. A lot of good Cubs Sox calls. Let's keep it going. We got Waddle's World. We'll go over the schedule. And then at 4 o'clock, quick pitch. So he kicked us off right there with a good one, with a memorization of a menu order. That does stress me out. Anything on your mind at 4 o'clock that has been bugging the hell out of you? We haven't talked about a lot on this show because we've gotten a lot, but last week was really good. I thought we got back on point last week with all the good calls. Waddle's World coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kaczynski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th
at Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
Guys, discover the all-new Connie's wood-fired pizza just like we have. It is a game changer. They're at Jewel. They're on sale right now for $7.99. I stopped last weekend to pick a couple up. It's inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques, crafted with premium, all-natural ingredients, and topped generously for a rich, satisfying bite. The secret, it's the crust. That's right, slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood-fired oven, delivering that crispy, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. You can bring that genuine wood-fired experience straight from your freezer to your home oven. Like I said, at Jewel right now this month for $7.99. So you've got till the end of May. It's also available at Tony's, Caputo's, Pete's, and other grocery stores in the Chicagoland area. Pick up one today and taste the difference with Connie's wood-fired pizzas.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Save big money on everything you need right now at Menards. Get the long-lasting power you need with Energizer. Menards has the largest in-stock selection of Energizer batteries. They provide power for flashlights, remotes, and so much more. Hurry in, stock up on Energizer batteries, and save big money. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Empower.
Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, before we get weird, I knew I'd heard Carmen say something really interesting about Colson Montgomery and his prowess earlier today. Carmen said Colson has a 4.5. What is that? Is that a, what is, I can't see it. Is that F WAR?
F WAR.
What the hell is F
So
WAR?
F WAR is Fangraphs WAR. B WAR is Baseball Reference WAR.
My God.
It's a brand of war.
Oh, humongous nerd.
Which brand do you prefer?
Which one should I prefer?
No,
I think most like baseball writers like the F WAR more, but I've always liked B WAR a little more because I think it takes defense into consideration.
All right, I got a little something for you on that because I got a feeling like you're not feeling the Colson love the way that I think the White Sox people feel you should.
Some White Sox fans taking issue with us.
Colson has a 4.5 F WAR since getting called up, 11th most in all of baseball since July 4th. And Meller said not just a stick man either. So far, Major League Baseball outs above average leaders for shortstops. Only Bobby Witt Jr. is higher on the list at plus 11. Colson is plus 6.
It's high praise. This guy tweets at us and he says, speaking of F WAR, he says, the F, and he didn't just use F. He said, the F are you trying to say here? That's not it. That was someone else swearing at me. Here it is. T-Lou said this. Colson Montgomery is 24 years old. He was drafted out of high school in 2021. What the hell are we talking about? When was he considered a bust? And I don't think he put up good numbers. I think many of my Sox fan friends, he continued to decline in production. They needed to send him to the Arizona facility
for individual
instruction. Like a vision quest.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think last year at this time, many people were considering him. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe he's just never going to.
In fact, I had never heard of a player being sent
mid-season without an injury,
right, to a facility where he was getting individual instruction.
There were definitely a faction of Sox fans that gave up on him.
Yeah,
I feel
right
like
or wrong, it happened.
I feel like when they called him up, it was like, oh, this isn't working, so you might as well just see if you can do it in the big leagues. And then that's exactly what happened.
By the way, I got two, and I got the chef friends mad at me now, too.
Well, they shouldn't be mad at you. And by the way, your chef friends are very skilled, talented, and successful.
Yeah, these are the top of the top.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, is there?
So when I'm talking about being, just an average random restaurant, which I'm not trying to belittle them, but they're in a, they're a
Chef
different
Todd.
place.
Chef Todd says
Yeah.
specials in my spots are specials, not getting rid of stuff. Usually seasonal based. We get fish every day, never an issue for almost all restaurants. It's a global market. And then his buddy, Mark, my buddy Mark too, he says, none of that is true. Special cards are to add to the menu for any guests that are tired of the regular menu. Seafood comes in daily and can be bought daily. Don't eat sushi, though, from a gas station.
I have not done that. But again, you're talking about guys who are like 5-star chefs at great restaurants.
Yes, the best of the best.
I'm talking about just a normal restaurant somewhere in the suburbs.
Yes.
I don't think they're flying fish in daily to Applebee's.
I don't know. I don't want to speak for Applebee's.
I don't. Well, I'm saying I don't think that Applebee's flies their fish in on a daily basis. I'm not, giving them hell. I'm just saying that's my guess.
Really quick, too, can we take Elena's boyfriend?
Sure.
You remember Elena who
Where
called?
do you want to take him?
They're on the phone line. I told them that they could cut the line.
Of course.
In case you forgot, Elena, who's a Cubs fan, called in saying every year her and her boyfriend, who is a Sox fan, make a bet over Cubs and Sox. But then she told us, I asked what they're betting this year. So the boyfriend, who's the Sox fan, doesn't want to bet because the Sox stink.
But he was willing to make bets the last 3 years when the White Sox lost 100 games in each of those years.
Elena, what's your boyfriend's name?
Vinny.
What is it?
Vinny.
Vinny?
Yes.
Vinny, are you on the phone?
Vinny.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
It's pretty weak.
Take
well,
that.
I mean, mostly the bets have been like a drink here or a drink there. But this year we've got a really good chance to take 2 or 3 from them. I really believe that. And I don't want to do a drink or anything like that. Do you have any suggestions?
How about an SUV, a new SUV
with a big bow on top?
Yeah. Let's just see Vinny.
Sure.
Let's see how confident you are in your team.
Yeah.
Listen,
I'm not going to do like an SUV or anything like that.
Okay. Elena told us she wants Gibsons. Elena says she wants Gibsons.
I want Gibsons too. We can do Gibsons.
Or do Gibsons.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm getting the Tomahawk though.
There. Okay.
There you go. Anything's anything possible. Just don't
swiping your card too, Vinny.
Just
right.
Don't pull a Stacey King and then back out of this thing. Yeah.
No, absolutely. We'll take a picture and send it to you guys on one of the socials.
That's great. By the way, I'm not hinting, but I'm just saying I got married at Gibson's. All right, so
And he had the Tomahawk as well.
All right.
Oh, very nice.
I don't know what that means.
I'll get a ring pop tonight and bring it to Gibson's.
Oh man, you just digging a hole for yourself, Vinny. Don't say stuff like that. I mean, come on. All right.
Well, thanks for calling back, Vinny.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Take care, guys.
See you guys. There's Elena and her boyfriend Vinny. And Vinny sounded like he was up to the challenge.
I know. She portrayed him as not willing to bet because he didn't like his team.
Yeah.
I would think you like your team now more than you have in the last 5 years.
I personally like bets with my wife because it's all of our same money. That I like the favor thing. Take it for what you want. Favors.
Like what?
An hour massage before bed. Foot rub on the couch. Half-hour foot rub. And then go down the rabbit hole. But I think those tend to be fun. No? You and Carr don't play that game?
My wife would rather that, I send her to, a luxury spa for the hour-long massage as opposed to my dumbass rubbing her. I mean, come on. Hey, you want to play the Week 1 NFL odds game? Todd Furman just published his NFL Week 1 lines, totals, and point spreads.
Oh, good. Let's do this for Bears, Carolina.
Yeah, what do you got? Bears at Carolina.
This is going to be...
I need the number, what the line is, and what the total is.
This is going to be a small number. I believe the Bears are a small favorite. I'm going to say Bears minus 1.5. I'm going to give you a total of 44.5.
Sylvie's in for minus 1.5 and 44.5. Tyler.
That's exactly where I was going to go with the spread, 1.5. But total, I'll go a little higher. I'll go 46.
1.5 and 46. Charlie.
I was going to go Bears minus 2.5.
And?
Let's put the over-under at 43.5.
Charlie wins the line total. Or the line, yes. Minus 2.5. Bears are 2.5-point favorites, and the total is 46.5.
Oh, you were almost spot on there, Tyler.
Yeah.
Like,
So
I think we're all really in the ballpark. We knew the Bears would be a small favorite.
2.5-point favorite, and the total is 46.5. People forget Carolina was a playoff team.
Yeah. I said this earlier. We'll talk more about the schedule. I don't think Greg Olsen is in the Carolina Panther Hall of Fame yet.
He's not.
I think he is an important person to that franchise's history.
I agree.
Especially to what he's contributed in the community as well. He may be doing the broadcast as well as the number 2 on Fox. I do think it's like a lot of people may look at it not as a sexy game. I say put him in the Hall of Fame that day at halftime as he does the game for Fox.
I like your suggestion.
He's a former Bear. He's a former Panther. The two teams are meeting, and on opening day, they should put him in their Ring of Honor.
Don't you feel like opening weekend's kind of a weird time, though, to Ring of Honor someone or raise the number?
I thought it was interesting because of both teams' connections.
Yeah.
Like, what did Chelly get honored when
Detroit
was in town, you know, and like a lot of these.
Okay.
Well, Luke Kuechly is not in yet. So do you have to wait for Luke Kuechly to go in first?
Luke Kuechly just went into the Hall of Fame.
No, but the
He's
team
not in their
Hall
Ring
of
of
Fame.
Honor.
Who is?
They got Mike McCormick, who I think was the first owner. Sam Mills, Jake
Julius
Delhomme.
Peppers?
Peppers is in there. Steve Smith, Jordan Gross, Wesley Walls, and old friend Musa Muhammad.
Yeah.
Who's made it?
I think, well, Kuechly will definitely be there.
Oh, yeah, he has to.
And I think Greg will get in. I like your suggestion. Did you see Josh Giddey had arthroscopic ankle surgery?
I know he's
expected back from Bulls camp. Does that change anything if, in fact,
they want to trade him?
You wanted to move him, or is it such a minor surgery that?
I mean, as we saw though with Max,
Minor surgery is surgery someone else has.
Yeah, I mean that's still ankle surgery is nothing to sneeze at. But I don't know. Like I would not be opposed to trading Josh Giddey with the new regime as long as you get a good pick back, like a first-round pick. No more second-round picks in a washed-out player.
Okay. You know what time it is? It's time for Major League Baseball's Week 7 power rankings.
Baseball. This is going to be really interesting with the Cubs because did they go on their streak?
Has there been
too
any
late?
peaking? Any peaking?
I heard Carmen Jurko this morning.
Okay, so you
Or,
got
Carmen and
tap
Jesse.
out.
Yeah.
I
I
did
need
not
to start
hear-
like turning it off for like 5 minutes when this happens now.
Where do you find
Nice scoop,
the
Jesse.
Cubs? And where do you think you will find the White Sox?
All right, let's go with the White Sox first. I believe last week they went up to 23 or 21. Where were they
Last week, the White Sox found themselves at 21.
I think they're up at least another spot. And I'm going to say 19. And I'm going to say the Cubs, who were at, I think, 4 or 3. Were they at 3? Did they go up
They
1?
were at 4.
They stayed at 4, even during the win streak. So I believe they're slow to react, these power ranking guys. They're very stubborn. So I'm going to say that the Cubs have stayed put at number 4.
So 4 and 19.
4 and 19.
Charlie.
I had the exact same thought process, so I'll just, for sake of competition, I'll say the Sox are 20 and the Cubs are 3.
Cubs come in at 4 again, and the White Sox drop 2 spots to 23.
The math ain't mathin'.
What? Yeah, I don't I don't like. I'm not a Sox fan, but that does sort of tick me off. What are they looking at?
Now, Jesse did unveil, because he's a part of these power ranking
He
votes.
had him at 20?
He had him at 20.
Yeah, I heard him say that.
Wow! But what do you think the rationale for other people that they went too high last week? If you had them last week at 21,
I think,
why would they drop 2
know.
spots after a productive week?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, like you took 2 or 3 from the Mariners, who some people picked as a World Series winner this year.
Yeah.
And then you had taken the first 2 from Kansas City.
You've won 4 in a row, right?
Yes, they have won 4 in a row. And they've done it in fairly impressive fashion by actually having to rally at times. And
Ladies and gentlemen, the White Sox have reached 500 for the first time since 2022. Let's vote them down in the power rankings. That makes sense.
Pissed.
What was that? Who was that? Who was
I'm
that?
like pissed.
That's Jerome Tang
And he's pissed.
when he called out his players.
Okay. Do you see who is headlining the World Cup final halftime show?
I don't know.
Well, by the way, have you seen the World Cup prices, the tickets? Like, they're crazy.
Pricing people out. And
The halftime show. The World Cup final halftime
Well, it's
show.
got to be someone who translates to the world, correct?
I'd be a good guess. That's good detective work there, Rockford.
It is in the United States, though, right? Is the final? It's in North America, but is the final in L.A. or somewhere?
The final's at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey on July 19th. It will include a Super Bowl-style concert.
Bruno Mars.
That's a really good guess. Inaccurate, but good guess.
You guys have a guess?
Anybody? There's 3. There's actually 3 acts.
Shakira, one of them?
I was just going to say Shakira is always like a World Cup.
Think throwback. Prime has left this person quite a long time ago.
Paul McCartney?
I got a Paul McCartney story too, but it's not him.
It's a good one.
Madonna.
Huh?
Madonna.
Madonna's back with Sabrina Carpenter now.
How dare you
What do you
talk
mean?
about Madonna like that?
They just did a song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm sure
What do
Carm
you mean,
loves those
how
lyrics.
dare I say? How dare? She's well past her performing prime. Isn't she 69 years old?
Nice.
I think she's
67.
67.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know.
I can't believe I did that. I hate that so much.
And BTS. Who's BTS?
They're a K-pop band. They're
it's a boy
huge.
band.
Oh, this is
They're like potentially the biggest band
Like boy
in the
band
world.
of all time, yeah.
How does Madonna, though, play the halftime show at the World Cup final? I can see Shakira, but Madonna?
She's known worldwide.
I mean, Bruce is going on tour.
Your Paul McCartney story, he's telling fans, put your phones away. Sir Paul says taking photos with fans makes him feel like a performing monkey.
It's
Fair or
interesting.
foul?
Fair.
Okay.
Very fair.
All right.
I think we're too caught up these days, unless it's your kid. Okay, if it's your kid, but if we're at a national event that is being filmed professionally, why do everyone have to hold out their? Take it up here in your memory.
If you see him, are you asking Paul to hold one of your sons for a picture? No.
Probably not, but I would be starstruck with Paul McCartney.
Do you know how old Paul McCartney is?
86.
83. 83. It's pretty good, though.
Great.
Real quick.
I've seen him in concert. Did you know that?
The Beatles? Wow.
No.
that's
I
so-
saw Paul McCartney in concert at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, 1992.
Covering a Rams game or something?
No, it was at college. We were
okay.
in Carbondale near St. Louis.
Real quick, rat virus update before we go to break. The doctor from the stricken ship has tested negative and has moved out of the biocontainment unit. And also, there are currently 41 people being monitored for the rat virus here in the state of, or in the United States. So that's your update. That's your rat virus
I like
update.
that it's not leading the news anymore from you.
No, I wouldn't do that. When we come back, some stuff. You won't want to miss it.
Stop.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Hey, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. Saves your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Ah, you get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
On the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
See Daryl Morey's out at Philly? You want him? I know the Bulls just signed a bunch of guys.
Matt
Or just
Mervis.
hired a bunch of guys.
They hired Matt Mervis.
They did not
today.
hire Matt Mervis.
It is a Mervis, though.
Do you still have a Mervis jersey at the house, or did you ever get one?
It's so funny, too, because coincidentally, my buddy Mark Hochman, who works in Miami as a talk show host, he was on board the Mervis train last year with the Marlins. I think it was last year or 2 years ago when he got off to the quick start. And Matt Mervis, today, out of all days, was just signed in the Mexican League.
Wow.
And so he sent me that, and I sent it to Meller, too, because Meller used to make fun of me. And then, like 3 hours later, the Bulls hired a Mervis.
Yeah.
Big day for guys named Mervis.
Whatever happened to the redheaded right fielder that the Cubs traded?
Owen Casey.
How's he doing? Because I know he started
Not
off like
good.
his
Started
first
hot,
week.
but yeah, he's really cool. Oh boy, he's really cooled down. He's hitting 200 right now with 3 homers, and I think he hit those 3 homers in like the first week or
They
so.
may send him down if they haven't already.
You know how like you trade a prospect to like Tampa or something like that, and you kind of expect them to just figure it out. I feel like it's the complete opposite with Miami, where it's like you trade a prospect to the Marlins and we'll see you later.
Yeah. Speaking of guys who are struggling at the dish, did you see that Shohei is hitting just 150 for the month of March? He's got a 5.11 OPS.
Month of March.
Month of May, rather.
Look, I think that's a good example to like the Cubs not scoring over the last 4 days. That it happens to the best of them.
But on the other side of that story, have you seen the way he's been throwing the baseball? Went 7 innings, 4 hits, no runs. In 7 starts this year, 4 total earned runs. His ERA, 0.82.
Will this be the best year for Cy Young candidates in the National League? You got Skeens, you got Shohei, you've got Mizorowski.
You got Shota.
And Shota, of course, yeah. But those 3, like, does it get any better than those 3?
It's pretty good. Pretty good, Charlie. Pretty good.
Pretty good, kid.
Possible city killer asteroid is hurtling by what? Earth.
Stop with this stuff.
What?
What is this called when he?
It's basically real life doom scrolling.
Yeah, doom scrolling. Yeah. What are you doing?
Fearmonger.
Before I was rudely interrupted by 2 of you, possible city killer asteroid hurtles by Earth, and it's among the closest one that has ever been seen without hitting. Dubbed 2026 JH2, the asteroid is expected to pass within 56,000 miles of Earth on Monday.
That's actually closer than 56,000 or 56 million.
56,000 miles.
Okay, that's kind of close.
That does
Pretty
sound.
close.
Doesn't that
We
sound
might
close?
be able to like
We could run that far.
The speed that these things move, I'm imagining.
Yeah.
I'd imagine we'd feel something at 56,000
Yeah.
miles.
In astronomical terms, it's as close as you can get without hitting. Astrophysicist Mark Norris told New Scientist.
Well, now you have me worried.
It's the kind of thing that would ruin a city quite efficiently if it hit. Okay? Researchers estimate the rock has a diameter of 52 to 115 feet, and it's traveling at just over 5 miles per second relative to Earth. It's
I've
traveling
always
5
wondered
miles per second.
if it
That's how
actu-
Sylvie goes home every day in his Toyota. 5 miles per second.
I've always wondered, like, if there was an asteroid and they're like, okay, this thing's gonna hit us. What do? Do you blow it up? And if you blow it up, wouldn't there be like debris that's like sprinkling down
That's
on Earth?
better than the asteroid
I
hitting
get
us.
that.
More than sprinkling down.
You teach a group of miners to like how to be astronauts, and then they go up and destroy them.
I was just going to say, have you not ever seen the movie Armageddon?
No.
Charlie, at one of the breaks, you just gave him like the 5 seconds explanation. Maybe give him a 50
I just like
second.
the Ben Affleck
It was
director's commentary.
And good soundtrack too, correct?
Yeah. Bruce Willis, right? Steve Buscemi's in it. Liv Tyler. Who else am I missing?
I don't know. My big fear is solar winds. You ever read about solar winds?
No. I don't doom scroll that way.
What are solar winds?
Yeah, not good. Didn't Sinatra sing about those?
No, there was one that happened in the 70s.
That's good.
Oh, there you go.
That's very good.
There was one that happened in the 70s that knocked out a bunch of power grids.
Come.
Be careful though.
What was that? Finally, this story. This is an update. This is not a funny story. Utah grief author sentenced to life in prison in her husband's poisoning death. I gave you this story a while ago. The Utah grief author, she wrote about grief.
Oh, yeah.
Was actually convicted of murder after prosecutors said she laced her husband's cocktail with a fatal dose of fentanyl.
This is a big story. Isn't this
It
a big
was in
national
Utah.
story? Yeah.
Yes. Because she was a pretty famous grief writer.
Yes.
She's been sentenced to life in prison without parole.
I think there may be a documentary on her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
All right, ring it up now, guys. Get in line. Look, this has been something that a lot of people seem to like. Quick bitch. It's time to get stuff off your chest. Make them original, make them quick. Now, we've been in this now for a while. So the driving in the left lane crowd, we know. I'm with you, and I feel you, and I experienced it again today. Just people who seem to want to camp out in the passing lane. We've had those, though. So try to make it more original on things in everyday life that you would like to vocalize for the world to hear so they correct their behaviors. 312-332-3776. Quick pitch. Everyday life stuff. Maybe it's something about your wife or husband. Maybe it's something about your mom or dad. Maybe it's a coworker. Maybe it's a boss. Maybe it's your kids. You want to bitch about something, make it quick. Quick bitch coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? Call our friends over at Four Seasons. They have saved me more times than I can count. Maybe it's an electrical emergency. Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working. We've been using both these days. You know who to call. It's Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call Four Seasons. Maybe you're thinking about a whole home generator. They've got you covered. And they are the best at what they do. At Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation on all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. So for all the right reasons, call them at 866, the number 4 Seasons. That's 866-4-SEASONS.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, Silvy, want to grab a drink next Wednesday?
With you? Depends. Is tequila involved?
I'll have my E.H. Taylor. You've got Corazon Tequila.
Now I'm listening.
Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Plenty of room. You, me, and about 100 of our friends.
Wait, what?
Okay. It's Whiskey University.
Why didn't you just say that?
Whiskey University, next Wednesday night at 7 at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Featuring E.H. Taylor, Traveler Foolproof, and yes, some Corazon Tequila.
Seats are limited. Don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
A few of these, when I look up at them, they just make me giggle, too. 312-332-3776. Let's open the complaint department. And anything in your everyday life that you want to complain about, get off your chest. If you put it out in the atmosphere, too, maybe someone who, does that, they'll be a little more self-aware next time. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know they're doing something wrong. So 312-332-3776. But make them quick. It's in the title. What's your quick pitch?
Mine is traffic lights that go from green to red. There's one that right outside where I live. And
With no yellow?
The green lasts about 4 seconds, and then it goes to red immediately.
No yellow.
Well, yeah, there's a yellow, but my point is that once you get green, maybe 3 cars get through the intersection, and then it gets red.
Yeah, and the people who delay off the line, you got to be ready on the line.
Well, that's another problem, but the light itself, it's a pretty busy intersection. You got to give me more than like 4 seconds of red light experience or green light experience. It sucks. It makes me want to throw a rock at the traffic light.
I do. I don't like a lot of that stuff.
Other than that, I'm pretty content. I feel pretty good right now.
Good.
Yeah.
And this is more directed at me. Like, I don't know what is going on with me. I'm 54 years old, and I have forgotten how to smile. And this isn't that I don't enjoy life enough. I honestly, every picture I've taken, I've had a talk to my wife about this. I have looked in the mirror. I'm in a smile slump. I can't smile and make it look natural anymore.
Got to shower with the uniform on.
You're a sourpuss.
I don't know what's going on with me, honestly. We had a whole talk at dinner with my wife and me, and I like it's like this forced thing, like a 5-year-old who doesn't really know how to smile for a picture, and then they go like this. Look at my Instagram. It is a complete mess.
I don't think you want to smile. If you wanted to smile, you'd smile. Then you would smile.
I'm happy. I want to smile.
I think the Wolcott is just taking over your life right now.
Is this a smile? Honestly, I'll do it.
It's not terrible.
That's a good smile.
I think it's, I don't know. It's forced.
It's got a little dork to it, but it's still good.
It's forced.
That's a smile.
Someone help me. I don't know if my
smiling
muscles.
Coach?
Well, I don't know if my cheeks are getting too fat, if my lips are getting paralyzed.
If you know you're going to take a picture, just take a gummy like 2 hours beforehand.
You would know if your lips were paralyzed.
Well, I mean, in this order, I could do a lot more with them, but in this regard,
we're gonna have to send you to the Arizona Smiling League.
I do. Is there a
individual instruction for him?
I am the Colson Montgomery 2024 version right now when it comes to smiling.
I think there is a certain amount of athletic skill and talent that's attached to trying to hit a baseball going 98 miles an hour. If you wanted to smile, you probably would smile.
It's the easiest thing to do in life, and I have forgotten how to do it. It's my quick bitch. I don't like where I am these days. It's not a bid either. I swear to you, this is an issue. And it's so
Do
much
you
so.
sit at home and practice smiling
I did in the bathroom
and
yesterday.
I'm the weird guy. And I'm the weird one.
Because I keep looking at these pictures that I'm taking with my kids.
Well, let me tell you, a public bathroom is not the
No,
the
it was
place.
in my bathroom.
Oh, I was going to say. I thought you
At
were staying
home.
over here.
When I got out of the shower.
That'd be pretty scary if you walk into a public bathroom. There's a guy just like
Practicing
smiling at the mirror.
At the airport, walk in.
What do you got, Tyler?
I think that's my favorite quick bitch that you've had, Sylvie. Mine is Starbucks sizes. The way that let's just stick to small, medium, large, extra large. You don't need to reinvent the wheel here with your Veni, Vidi, Vici. Like, Julius Caesar isn't the one who came up with all these. Like, I don't understand why. I don't know which one is which. And then
I
there's
order large or medium.
And then there's tall. Like,
Tall
what
is
is
small,
tall
too.
supposed to mean?
Right, tall is small.
So I never understand the Starbucks sizes. Why can't we just be normal with it?
Have you ever seen This Is 40? Because Paul Rudd has something about this
Does he?
too. And then they explain because isn't Venti 20? So it stands
Makes
for
sense,
20
okay.
ounces
It's
or
like
something like
20
that.
or
And
30.
Grande's large? Is that what it is?
I think
I don't go to Starbucks.
I think Grande's medium.
Grande is medium. Tall is the small, but now I think they have
But
an
grande
extra small.
means like big and large in
You know
Spanish.
where you don't
like,
have those problems? Dunkin' Donuts across the street. They have small, medium, and large and extra
Exactly.
large, Tyler.
They're gonna look at you annoyed, but you're gonna get the right size you want.
Exactly.
Well, Charlie, what do you got? What's your quick bet?
Yeah, I know these are more like daily life, but I think college football is really like a big part of my daily life. College football expansion is outrageous. The fact we're going to 24 teams is
this for sure?
Basically, right, Tyler?
This is
Like,
what
this
AC,
is
the
pretty much
ACC,
the ACC's
Jim Phillips
backing the
is
Big
backing
Ten's
it.
proposal.
This is pathetic. And it's I understand that like this is all about money at the end of the day. It just sucks that college football has the best regular season, and we're going to end up in a world where on rivalry week, we're going to have starters sitting on the bench because they know that they're already in with their 9 or their 8-3 record, regardless of what happens.
NBA, right?
Yeah, it's
I'm
stupid.
with you. I used to fight all the time with Dave Revson, with Bleck and Abdallah. When it was 2 and they would pick the 2 or the 4, I'm like, look, what is it? FCS? Is that Division One AA now?
Yeah.
FCS has had this figured out for decades. 16 teams. 16 is perfect, right? You get the quarterfinals, or what would that be? You get the first round, quarterfinals, semifinals, championship. Easy. I like how the 12 are, where you reward the buys. The seeding and the way you pick the teams should be different. I'm with you, Charlie. 24 is too many.
They also, part of it is they want New Year's Eve to be a big day on the college football calendar, and a big reason for that is, the Rose Bowl won't be on not New Year's Day. But if you saw these NFL schedule leagues, the NFL's coming for New Year's Eve now, too. They got a game on January 31st. You're going to get NBA'd if you're college football, if you're not careful.
Look out. The NFL is going to come after the Friday Night Lights crew as well. You watch. There is no rule that they're not willing to violate. They're going to come after the high school football, whatever situation that
Can't
rule
make
is.
it. We got Bears-Packers Friday night.
Yeah, that's right. Isn't there a rule? I mean, there
And
is.
the Sports Broadcasting
Yeah.
Act of 1961 or something.
Yeah. Look for them to try to appeal.
All right, let's get to your calls. 312-332-3776. That's sort of the idea right there. But Charlie went very sports today, which we usually don't do, but he's passionate about it. Dave in Grand Rapids, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hey, fellas. I went very non-sports today. My quick pitch is to the cottage cheese manufacturers. Why can't I get 2 batches in a row where one of them isn't watery and liquidy and disgusting, and then the next one will be fantastic and dry? But there's nothing worse than a cottage cheese that's super liquidy and watery, and it's every other batch. And go to hell, cottage cheese makers.
You could have stopped after there's nothing worse than cottage cheese and just stopped the comment
Cottage
right
cheese
there.
is having a moment right now.
That's the call that made me giggle when I looked at the description.
You were smiling. I saw you smile.
Because, did I smile
You
properly?
smiled, yeah.
To think that we would ever have a call on the Waddle and Silvy show complaining about cottage cheese manufacturers is simply outrageous, and I love
That's
it.
one of the foods that just grosses me out. Pumpkin pie does
Right,
that
because
to
of the
me.
look.
Yeah. My dad used to eat cottage cheese all the
And
time.
I love cheese, but I don't, because of the grossness and that I think I ate it when I was a kid, I won't have cottage cheese either.
It's all over fitness food, like Instagram and TikTok. Like everybody's eating cottage cheese right now.
Doesn't Danny open up a whole thing of cottage cheese?
It's got a ton of protein in it.
Okay. There's like, what are the bumps in it? What are those things?
There's like bubbles. Yeah,
Those are rat turds.
Jason on the south side actually has a good one. What's up, Chase?
Hey guys, what's going on? How you guys doing?
Everything's good.
Yeah. So I got a quick bitching. So this past weekend on Sunday, I went to go see that Michael movie, the Michael Jackson movie on Sunday, and I'm telling you, it was one of the worst experiences I ever went to. Like literally, like it was a group of 4 women, and the whole time they kept talking and dancing and singing the whole movie. And one of the girls had a phone out on the speakerphone saying, "Hey, where are you at?" The line is, it was so annoying. Where to the point where one of the people had to tell the person, "Excuse me, that is very rude." Like it almost led to an argument. It's like, hey, nobody came to hear. I came to watch the movie. I didn't come to hear you talk. It's like, hey, if you want to talk, go outside. It was so annoying. It made me the reason why I don't go to the show no more.
Yeah, that's right. The show. I like that.
Ever.
That's like my parents used to call it the show.
Nickelodeon show.
My grandparents used to call going to the movies going to the show. But he's right. The talking during these things, talking during concerts too, has become a thing lately too, where people are chatting it up while someone's performing. Respect.
Respect. Put some respect on that.
I don't know if I agree with this one. Zach in Fox River Grove. What do you got, Zach?
When Jewel's packed and people are bringing large amounts of groceries to the self-checkout lane, like you got like $100 worth of groceries and you're just at self-checkout, it's absolutely ridiculous. People got to stop doing that, man. Also, really quick, too, when the government doesn't release the Epstein files, that's also super frustrating. Thank you, guys.
Went rogue on that one.
I thought that's where he was going. I think he just used.
Was that a front?
I think he was just using the grocery store's story to get that one in. I mean, there's rules. You only have 10 items, right? Is it
I don't know.
checkout? I think it's different because there's express checkout and there's self checkout. Because I use the self checkout.
What did he say, self or express?
He said self, but maybe he means express. Although I think for a while, like self checkout was express checkout, and I think they've just kind of abandoned.
Well, they don't have they don't have like a whole thing to put all your groceries down, so I don't think it is meant for bulk groceries. I just did at Jewel the self checkout, and it's complicated, guys. It's not easy. You got to enter your code. You got to make sure you get the barcode. You got to make sure it's the right item. Have you ever done self-checkout?
Yeah.
You have no problem with it?
Yeah.
That surprises me.
Pretty nimble with it, to be honest with you. Yeah, scanning a code, like a barcode, is not really that hard.
Getting the right price.
It's easy when you're just getting scotch at the grocery store.
That's right. They're like, Waddle Silvy.
No, because when you do that, somebody has to come over and check your ID. The lights and the sounds and woo, woo, we have a drunk in aisle 3.
We have another grocery store one. Mike in Oak Lawn. What's up, Mikey?
Yeah, I just picked up lunch meat this afternoon, and it's when the deli guy takes the price thing and puts it over the zipper of the bag. So then when you go to open it, you have to tear the bag open, and now your meat's exposed to open fridge air.
Don't expose your meat.
You never want to expose your meat, and especially when the zipper's broken.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
Yeah, that's my bitch for today.
This is one big double entendre, isn't it?
But I know what he's saying. I've seen that where they put the sticker and then you got to open it and then the
you got to slap that sticker on the side, not across the zipper.
Yes.
I'm with you.
How about this? It wouldn't be a quick bitch without a Karen. I don't know. Is this code because you're you're complaining and you're calling yourself Karen, or is your name really Karen?
I think you may get in trouble for that.
My name is really Karen, but I'm not one of those Karens for sure.
Hey, how do you, Karen, how do you feel about people over the last several years using your name as a nickname for someone who is always complaining about stuff?
You know, it never bothered me, and it still doesn't, but it really bothered my mother.
Okay.
She was very upset because she named me Karen, and she's like, you're You're just not one of those people. I know, Mom. It's okay.
That's great. All right, what do you got for us, Karen?
Well, my quick bitch is television commercials, food commercials. Like I'll say Applebee's, like you guys were talking about before. Like those slow, up-close videos of people's mouths opening up, biting into a burger. I'm like, that's disgusting. I don't need to see inside of your mouth.
Yeah, that's a good one. Can I also
It's
add
very
to this?
unappetizing.
Maybe this is in the same neighborhood. When you're advertising medical supplies, I don't need to see all of you guys dancing somewhere. Do you know what I mean? Like,
right.
The choreographed dance, or the pool, or the baseball field.
The barbecue.
Yeah. Like, really?
You see, they made it memorable.
And think about in real life,
It's
if
true,
everybody
but-
that was sick started dancing, they wouldn't be sick.
That's right. It's a good point. and I got to say, by the way, if something I take is going to force me to bleed between the anus and genitals, I'm not taking it.
It's not the
I'm not
opposite.
taking it. I'm sorry.
If there's even a risk of that.
Right. And
That
by the way,
specific one,
and by
I'm
the
gonna
way,
pass.
that's just one of the 15 different risks that 30 seconds of the 1-minute commercial is dedicated to. Your heart may stop, your eyes may fly out of your skull, and you may develop bleeding between your anus and genitals. Well, I'm not taking that.
Nothing
No
is
chance.
everything.
That's right. Like, really? Man, seriously. My God. Where can I get me some of that?
Contact your doctor if your balls are bleeding.
There's some good ones on the board here. That made me laugh, too. George in Arizona. What do you got, Georgie?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, so I've been seeing this around everywhere lately, and it's driving me nuts. It's the student driver, please be patient bumper stickers. Like, dude, we didn't have this nonsense when I was growing up, all right? Like, the world's not going to cater to you and tiptoe around you on the open road. Once you get behind the wheel, baby, you just got to grip in and rip it. I'll hang up and listen.
George, I love you. That's great. That's outstanding. That's the way
Could
it's
have
to
been
be
my
done.
brother. Was that my brother? Did my brother just call it?
I do want, and usually it isn't like a kid. It's usually an adult.
Yes.
Just masking. Like, and what are you that you're not supposed to honk at them?
Yeah, I don't know.
What are you clanking over there?
Well, this is, this whole setup is not great.
Why don't you just use the sock, like the old school days?
I don't have it with me. I left it at home.
So this one, Rex in New Lenox says droppings on my car. What do you mean droppings on your car, Rex?
I got to tell you, man, we got to do something with these rats with wings. Every morning, I've got the god pigeon above a tree, and he's dropping leftovers on my car every morning.
Should you maybe not park under a tree?
I got like 4 trees all over on my driveway, so can't park in the street. And the god pigeon, I'm pretty sure, just mocks me all the time. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's always on the headlight.
Yeah.
And it's probably the size of like a dollar bill.
I'm with you.
That's a big bird.
I had one the other day on the sunroof of the Land Cruiser, and it looked like the bird must have had a pizza because it was massive.
I'm sorry, I did that.
Yeah.
I saw where you were
It-
parked
Jimmy
in the
McGill.
garage. Yeah.
It was very loose, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was
me.
you.
Yeah. All different colors. That's me.
It was white.
Okay. I can do that too. You just got to ask. You know what?
Drinking some paint.
That's right. I would drink some paint just to poop white on his windshield.
I'm not going to ask. Believe me, I will not request that one. BJ in Uptown, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, BJ.
Hey, guys. How y'all doing today?
Everything's good.
All right. Just real quick, man. I don't know why chip prices are going up and we're getting less in each bag. No matter if I buy the family size, if I buy a smaller bag. Like I told Tyler, I didn't know I was paying for air. I thought air was supposed to be free.
Yeah, that's
no,
right.
No, you listen. You got to put quarters in the machine, getting air for your car tires, right? Air is not free. It's not free.
But yeah, it does. Does it seem like there's an excessive amount of air these days in chips, even more so than in past years? Or has this been an
The way
ongoing?
that it used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's terrible, man. Seriously.
Thank you, BJ.
Can I add a positive to that story?
Sure.
You're probably eating fewer chips then, and the chips probably aren't great for you, right?
But it just means you're going to go back and buy more.
Yeah, but you want chips.
Maybe not.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
why
not.
they do it.
Counterpoint, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Corey in Naperville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Corey?
Hey, you guys, good show. My quick B word is when I call in, talk to the producers, sometimes they don't like my opinion or sometimes they don't like what I have to say. So they'll say, hey, Corey, we'll pass it on. I don't hear about it. You know, it's like, come on, guys. You know, everybody has an opinion. And I got a quick one. When I go shopping or to a restaurant, everybody wants a donation. It's like, I'll be just as poor as a homeless guy on Wacker Drive. Why not, you know, add money to my fund?
That's right. That would be great if you spun around your phone after you're paying. Say, would you like to contribute $2 to the Corey Foundation?
Yeah, that'd be good.
That's great.
Good show, guys.
Not only the tips, he's right about that. And look, we all love to donate to charity. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Time and place, isn't it? Like, you feel like a turd every time saying no thanks.
On what? Like when you go to CVS and they say, hey, would you like to
round up or something?
Yeah. Would you like to donate $2 extra for... But do you trust them? Like, do you...
as much as the people advertising drugs that make my, the region between my butt and my whatever.
Why are they the middleman? Why are they the middleman between Make-A-Wish Foundation and they're just a grocery store?
Maybe because it is, I'm sure that the various charities have approached them because this is a good way to get people to donate.
Well, I
because they
bet
got you in a bind.
It's probably also a tax write-off.
Probably as well, yes.
See, they benefit. There's a way that they benefit from it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Doug in Elk Grove, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Doug.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks. Love the show.
Appreciate you.
Thanks, Doug.
So my wife just got axed. She got notified that her whole department is being let go, and she sent out 200 applications and she's heard back from like 4. So my quick pitch is how to get the applications past this AI bot that everybody loves, but you can't get these applications to actually to talk to anybody in any of these companies.
Yeah, there's a lot of good things that AI can do, but like in the customer service realm of things, and I know you're going for a job
There's
here,
a lot of hiccups.
It's too much.
It's maddening.
It's so frustrating. Can imagine what that's like. All right, let's take one more. Cole in Batavia, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Cole?
Hey guys, I got to do a quick bitch. I'd like to bitch at myself for not filling up the Brita water filter in my fridge at night before I go to bed. So when you get in the morning, it's like, oh, I need some more water. Oh, shit. I got to drink tap water.
Hit it, Charlie. I don't have it, Cole. Thank you. Yeah, you get like he's reporting himself. Nighttime him is not being responsible for morning him.
Well, he's got potty mouth too, and potty mouth.
That was an interesting round, was it not? We had some good ones, cottage cheese and some other stuff. Then we had someone about the Epstein files, and then someone dropping the S word. We sprayed all
That's
fields.
what we're asking for.
That's right.
We're asking people to...
and we even had a Karen on today's.
Unburden yourself.
Yeah. All right, 312-332-3776. Let's go through the Bears schedule. And like for what we think is the Bears schedule. What's the official day or the time? Is it 6 or 7? Because you guys are going to be
7 o'clock tonight.
7 o'clock is when they officially come out. But there's one guy on social media who I think and we think got the entire schedule for the most part correct. And we'll go through what we think the schedule could be. That's coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPN Chicago Contest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Yo, you feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf courses are packed. Lakefront's buzzing. This is the season.
And you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
And that's why you go with Yingling Flight with 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactamundo. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day and not feel weighed down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on oil?
We've got many markdowns on oil.
How about on that new STP Any Mileage?
You'll save $5 when you buy 5 quarts of STP Any Mileage with an oil filter and get up to 5,000 miles of protection.
Heck of a markdown for quite a lot of miles.
At AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Orbit motion with Keenan Allen as the snap to Caleb. Fakes it left, fakes it right. Down the middle of the field. Komet's got it at the 10. Breaks a tackle to the 5. Rumbles into the end zone. An angry run from Cole Komet. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Pocket's nice and tight. Running out of time, and he spilled. Down he goes. Never even had a chance. Snap back. Here comes the heat. Caleb stays in the pocket. Gonna have to be, well, nope, swallowed up and down he goes. Looking to throw. Caleb arching up in the pocket. Hit, and down he goes again. 25 seconds left in the game. Clock running. 3rd and 26. Bears got to get settled from the 41-yard line.
Looked a little dysfunction in the snap count that last play.
15 seconds, 3rd and 26. Caleb's got to make a play here with 11 seconds to go in the game. Awaiting the snap, got to hurry it up. 7-6, takes the snap. Caleb Williams from the pocket, zings it down the field, twisting, turning inside the 5 as time expires for Roma Dunze. That's it, no flags.
We played the Benetti yesterday. That's Jeff Joniak. Vob, voice of the Bears, Tom Thayer. I didn't know at first why you were playing that, and that's the Thanksgiving game from 2 years ago where the Bears will get the rematch on Thanksgiving this year. It's the first game that we found out about at around this time yesterday. What's the story on this, guys? So was there a guy, I think by the name of Connor, on TikTok who, like, was talking about the Bears schedule, and then just someone commented on it? That's where this random fan commented, and it was Jacob, what's his name? Jacob
Sandal, I think.
Sandal. And then he just posted the schedule or something like that, and this was like yesterday, and and people think that this is the actual schedule, and all the leaks that have been leaked have matched this guy's total schedule.
Yeah, he hasn't missed yet.
What is it? Jacob?
Spot on.
Let me find
Jacob Sandals. Sandals.
Does anyone know who is Jacob Sandals, and how did he know? Is this someone who is in the Bears building going by an alias? Is this someone who could be related?
George's burner.
Yeah, could this be a burner account?
This is George getting back at the no comp picks.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to leak my whole schedule.
I'm going to log into TikTok and leak the schedule.
Jacob Sandals, what could that mean? Why Jacob Sandals?
His projections are actually...
I don't think he's gotten anything wrong other than the Vikings.
And how many do we know for sure?
And wouldn't they also, as he has listed it, they would max out these 7 nationally televised games, right? Or however
prime time.
So is Thanksgiving considered prime time?
I think so, isn't it?
Well, it is a single carry, it is a standalone game. I don't know.
So is the international games. Are those considered
That's true.
prime time?
I don't think so. I wonder. That's a good point, Tyler, because it's not primetime TV.
Right.
Like it's Thursday night, Sunday night, Monday night. I believe those are viewed as the prime time.
I thought those, and then I'm guessing the Saturday night stuff.
I would assume
because it's prime time.
Christmas and Thanksgiving. I just threw those in.
The Bears, so like one of the things too, and we'll go over it in case you have not seen it so far, what we think is the schedule. And we caution you, these are all just reports on social media, whether it's from Jacob Sandals, whether it's from Ozzy NFL. Ozzy from NFL is basically the Halloween store. And what's it called? The ones that just...
Spirit Halloween.
Spirit Halloween. Like I use Ozzy NFL for basically one thing every year, and it's the week, leading up to schedule release.
Does he just hibernate the other 364 days?
I think he still tweets football stuff.
Yeah, he does. But like he gets the insider. Then there's the nerd guy.
Nerding NFL,
Nerding NFL. He's on top of things.
I think they work together.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, no, I think they work together because they've started a website that tracks every game for every single team.
Are they in league? I mean, would your guess be they're inside the league office somehow, some way?
A lot of times they they just track reports too. So like,
yeah, they're kind of aggregators a little bit too.
Like some reporter from Tampa Bay reported it, and then he said like, oh, hey, per this person.
Yeah, so the Tampa reporter reported yesterday that the Bears and Bucks Sunday Night Football, isn't that correct? Mm-hmm. And we'll go through these, but like we told you originally, there are some things that were wrong. Like we thought it would be Seattle and the Bears. That is not the case.
And that was the thought of a lot of people that have more knowledge than us.
Yeah, of course. Like Shefty thought it was going to happen. People inside the Bears building thought it was going to happen. But we did tell you guys that be prepared for as few of noon on Sunday games as possible. And they are going to be playing. The Bears will have games this year. Do they have a Wednesday game or no?
No, I don't see one.
So they have a Thursday game. They have a Friday game because they're playing
Friday's
Christmas.
yeah.
They have a Saturday game against Buffalo. They have a Sunday game, and they have a Monday game.
Yeah.
So they have 5 of the 7 days covered. They're also playing on Thanksgiving and on Christmas. And as people have pointed out, isn't the Super Bowl on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
So the hope is that the Bears play on Thanksgiving, Christmas, and Valentine's Day. Before we get into the details, any other notes about this for those who haven't seen it that we can relay here?
No, I think that's it.
I'm trying to add it up. Do they have as many? I know it's an odd numbered schedule of weeks, but do they have as many non-Sunday games as Sunday games, or maybe not as many non-noon Sunday games as noon Sunday games?
Yes, probably non-noon Sunday games. But they still play a lot of games on Sunday. They'll open the season, and this was already reported. So they'll open the season at Carolina. It's not the pageantry that some people thought, but as Waddle pointed out, Carolina still won their division.
Mm-hmm.
They were
That's a noon game, right? That will be a noon game. Yeah,
Sunday. So they open in Charlotte.
Yes, they won their division.
And then the way they're reporting this, it looks like a 3-game homestand, which is very interesting. They'll open the home slate week 2. It looks like a Sunday noon game against the Vikings. So last year they opened up the home schedule against the Vikings. This year they're opening up the home schedule against the Vikings. Week 3, Monday Night Football, home against Philly.
I like that. At home for these big games, this Bears crowd comes out.
I've noticed too. It if you look at their schedule, they go they'll have a 3 or 4 game stretch against pretty tough opponents, and then that'll get broken up by the Jets or something.
Yes,
I kind of like it getting broken up instead of you play all your cupcakes by the end of October, and then you just have a gauntlet to close the season.
Week 4, as you mentioned, then the Jets at home. That wraps up the 3-game homestand. So to open at Carolina, Minnesota at home, Philly at home on Monday Night Football, Jets at home. It looks like a noon on Sunday game. Week 4. So that's the first quarter or so of the season right there.
Easy, Coach Eberflus.
Lovey wasn't he the first one?
I think all coaches use it now.
He was the first one I heard. Was the quarters. We're in the first quarter. Yeah, Rex is our quarterback.
This one's significant, week 5. You know why?
At Green Bay, week 5.
That's probably when Micah Parsons will be available for the first time in the 2026
Do you think they put it there in a sweet spot where they think Parsons could either be back or could be debuting?
Yeah.
That's not a national game, though, is that?
That's a 425.
So
that'll be like
Tom Brady
and Burkhardt, yeah.
That's week 5.
Don't think that's not the case, that that Micah Parsons is on the shelf for the first month of the season. And wouldn't you know, the first time he gets out there on the field for the Packers is going to be a home game against the Bears.
Lambeau will be up for grabs. Week 6 at Atlanta, it looks like. So the first 6 weeks, you have 3 road games, 3 home games. Come back for week 7, Thursday night football for New England. So that's a short week, isn't it? You go from Atlanta into a short week against the Patriots at home.
Because you're playing at Atlanta, then you have the short week at home.
But New England has to come to you at least.
Yeah, I'd rather be the home team for the short week.
Yeah.
Then you go from short week to extra long week because you go from Thursday night football in week 7 to Monday night football in week 8. So what is that, 11 days, 10 or 11 days?
I like that.
And this is sort of the yo-yo thing that the Bears it looks like that they're going to put the Bears through. That's going to be a really tough game. They'll have extra time, though, sort of like how we wanted the opener for the Bears to have extra time to prepare for Seattle. Mm-hmm. They'll get the extra time to prepare for Seattle here. But then they'll have a quick turnaround for Sunday night football after a Monday night game. They go from Thursday night football against the Patriots at home to Monday night football at Seattle to Sunday night football home against Tampa. If this is all accurate.
Is that early November?
Yes. November 8th, is that?
The Sunday night game against Tampa is November 8th.
Yeah.
And we've had pretty mild Novembers, right? Because my thought is you got a team from Tampa coming to Chicago to play in a November night. Here's hoping it's 5 degrees. But we've had pretty mild Novembers.
Could be 35, could be 40.
That
could also be warm, yeah. And then the bye week, week 10. That's basically smack right in the middle of the schedule. I don't think you could get a better bye week than that. Can you? Like, you just went through 3 nationally televised games. It's in the middle of the season where you want it most.
Well, you're coming off of games against the 2 Super Bowl combatants, the Patriots and Seattle, and then the Bucs, who my guess is they're going to be a competitive team as well.
Yeah. So you went from, you had a little mini bye between New England and Seattle, then you get the full bye in week 10. So you get chances to rest, and then you come out of the bye at home against New Orleans, week 11. Then you have Thanksgiving at Detroit, which we know for sure. After the Thanksgiving game, you get long time off to reset for a home game against Jacksonville.
Yeah, bring that Jacksonville team into the cold confines of Soldier Field.
Now, this is a very interesting stretch here. So you go from a Sunday game. Well, how did this bounce back? Oh, no, this is before we get there. Yeah. Okay, so after Jacksonville, you're at Miami. So you're in the warm weather. You turn around from the Miami game and you go to Buffalo on 6 days rest, and you play on Saturday. So you go from a Sunday in Miami to a Saturday night game in Buffalo.
Short turnaround.
Then the following week, you get another short turnaround. You go from a Saturday night game against Buffalo to a Friday night Christmas Day game against the Green Bay Packers. So you have 2 quick turnarounds.
Mm-hmm.
The only bonus of that is after playing on Friday on Christmas, then you have your stretch drive for the last 2 games. You get a little time to prepare for at home against Detroit and at Minnesota to close out the season.
So you've got there's stretches of, like, the final month of the season is going to be really difficult. At Buffalo is going to be no prize. And then you get the Packers, then you get the Lions, then you get the Vikings. So obviously you're going to finish inside your division, which should be very competitive. Like, it's going to be a really tough schedule, but I think that there's certain elements of it that kind of level some of that out.
What about that cold weather stretch of week 15 at Buffalo, week 16 home against Green Bay, week 17 home in the cold against Detroit, which could benefit you against Jared Goff, and then you finish in the Dome. So it will be a cold late December, early January.
Didn't the Lions beat us in the final game of the regular season last year at home in the cold?
Yeah.
I think he's won the last couple of years here in the cold.
Yeah.
Goff's actually done all right the last 2 years in the cold.
But has he really been a reason why? I feel like it's been a lot of Jahmyr Gibbs. And honestly, the Bears offense just didn't show up in that game. What, they score 16 points against the Lions?
It wasn't good.
So this was an interesting note that just came through,
19 to
by the way.
16 was the score of that game.
This is from the NFL PR guy, Brian McCarthy. He's like the lead of PR.
Sure.
He said NFL clubs may begin posting social videos of their schedule at 7:30 Eastern, so 6:30 Central Time, with the full schedule being announced at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. And he says, no, I haven't seen any of the videos. What's the point of putting the videos out half an hour before you're doing a whole TV special?
I don't know.
What's the point of any of this? We all know the schedule.
Right. Did you also see the report from, I believe, the league office that said they will not have any, like they're not reviewing,
they're not
checking for the Rossini and Vrabel stuff. So if you want to go down that road, you're more than welcome to go down that road.
Will San Diego, the Chargers do it? LA?
I would be surprised if they didn't.
Right. Like in that,
because those 2 teams will meet.
Any of their New England's rival, will any of their division rivals do that?
I feel like the only one that maybe has grounds to do it would be Buffalo. Like, if you're the Jets,
are you
really
yourself.
going to do that?
Yeah,
well, like, what will we get? Will we get, like, the hug, or will we get the interlocking fingers even, where they may not even mention Vrabel or Rossini, but they will just, like, you'll just see sort of the poses or a pose?
What if, okay, so the
Chargers will absolutely do something.
Chargers.
On a bridge.
But what if they somehow, like, intertwine it? Because they play Vegas twice, and they do the poker table. Because remember, they were spotted at a poker table?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
so what if they take a couple digs?
Yeah, they may get after them more than once.
What if the whole video is just themed around it?
Don't be surprised if it's not. I mean, that's just how
like
they roll. Yes, everything has,
I was wondering, do they play Tampa Bay this year? Because then you could do the boat. And I'm trying to think of, like, some of the other ones that they could work through.
Like, they play New York. They were spotted in New York together.
they'll take the boat and then they'll go to the next city.
There's a pretty rich text of references to pull from.
It will be interesting. If you want to talk about the schedule, and then we want to play some of the disrespectful stuff. Some people may think is disrespect to the Bears. I personally am here for it. Give me all the disrespect against the Bears now, as long as their minds are changed during the season. I don't care what people think about us now. It doesn't bother me. 312-332-3776. That's the schedule, at least what we think. Officially, again, Shea and Tyler coming up at 6 o'clock on YouTube. We'll have the White Sox pregame show at 6 o'clock as they go for the sweep against the Royals. But make sure you're watching us on youtube.com/at ESPN 1000 Chicago. And you can also subscribe to our channel, youtube.com/at Waddle and Silvy.
And it is all brought to you by Woodford Reserve. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
And Connor McKnight's going to join us from the ballpark coming up at 5 o'clock.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Grip It and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight. Guys, it's May, and we're go up and down with the temperature. Hopefully things are warming up, and as summer approaches, will your windows hold up to the heat after a long winter of dealing with the cold? If you have a tough time opening and closing your windows, if in the summer your energy bills go up because the AC trickles out of those windows and it's tough to keep your house cool, call my friends at Window Nation. They will get things solved. Brand new windows that look great. Call them at 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. Or go to windownation.com. Now's a great time to buy. Buy 4, get 4 free. Imagine getting all new windows for just half price, basically. Buy 4, get 4 free. Nothing down. No monthly payments due, and no interest for 2 full years, making it easier to pay off your project. Call today, 866-90-NATION. Find out why over 45,000 people have given Window Nation a 5-star review. Find out why they're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Find out why I have windows from Window Nation. 866-90-NATION, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
From
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Does anyone know Jacob Sandals? I just tweeted it out. He's just a kid who commented on a Bears Insider's TikTok account. So, but
or do you think that's a burner?
Yeah, I don't think. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's a kid or if it's a burner for somebody who's someone. Well, what's in it for them though?
Don't know. Well, you know how everyone wants to be right about everything.
But if you're just a burner account of someone who's in the know, then what do you write about? You know what I mean?
I don't know. You know your rights within your own being. I don't think you can, if you send that out.
Kind of a tree falls in the woods scenario.
Well, but not in social media. Like you're a legend.
Right, but you're not there to take credit for it.
Well, I mean, you are. You just have a different personality.
You're a ghost.
But if you put your real name on it, you get in trouble, right? Would you get in? I don't know what kind of trouble you get into, but the schedule's not supposed to be released now. How in the world is he getting all that info?
How would he have it? Yeah.
Don't know. That's why I don't think it's his real name.
Okay. I want to play you a couple of things from insiders who don't believe that the Bears are as good as we do or don't believe that our quarterback is as good as we do. Bart Scott the other day on Get Up. Bart, of course, played for the Jets and the Ravens, played at SIU, works in New York these days, and this is him dissecting the NFC North.
So I believe this is the most competitive division in football, and I think the team that's going to really surprise a lot of people is the Minnesota Vikings. I think Kyler Murray, that addition right there. You talk about the Bears going, I've been that team that has won the division before, and then you go from being the hunters to being the hunted. I don't know if the Bears can sustain. You got the most talented, and arguably, I think at the end of this season, I think we may say that Kyler Murray is the most talented quarterback within that division. You pair him with Kevin O'Connell with the weapons that he has, a tight end at T.J. Hawkinson, you have Jefferson, you have Addison, then they go out and get a gritty guy like Jawan Jennings. I think the sky's the limit for Kyler Murray. When you're doing all that, you're going to have little Mandalorian running around here for 25 seconds with guys that's one-on-one down the field.
That's the most talented guy. Now, he was a number 1 overall draft pick.
Yeah. We got to ban most talented. It gives you the escape hatch in case you're wrong.
But he's got all the talent in the world with his speed and his arm.
Just say he'll be the best.
Yeah.
If you feel he's going to be the best.
How about Orlovsky? Orlovsky joined the party. Was this today or yesterday?
This is yesterday on McAfee.
All right, this was on McAfee, and this is him breaking down the quarterbacks as well in the NFC North.
Well, I saw that Bart Scott, I believe on Get Up this morning, said that he could see that Kyler's the best quarterback in the division at the end of the year. Okay. And I'm just like, has Jared Goff and Jordan Love, are they not playing in the NFC North anymore?
Yeah, Caleb.
And Caleb. But I think those guys are more accomplished than Caleb. You know, Caleb obviously has a chance to take a big step in year 3, but
Kyler. And didn't Orlovsky then say that Caleb is 4th as far as and he's way behind Jordan Love? Or that Jordan Love and Goff were like 1-2 by a bit.
I saw him tweeting that it was one, like he's just said Love 1, Jordan 2, or Goff 2 or something like that. And I think he may have said like big gap and then everybody else.
That's right, the big gap thing. And then they pressed him on that a little bit.
I love it. It gives them up at Hallis Hall. It's something to, to motivate them. And that is something that they use.
Someone DM'd me, a friend of mine, and said, I think I brought this to the table yesterday, but we didn't expand on it, that he's mad that the Bears are third in the division to win the division at odds. And I'm like, dude, this is a good thing. Ben's going to use all this. Ben,
Absolutely.
first day training camp, play Orlovsky, play Bart Scott.
Yep.
No one believes in our quarterback.
Nope.
By the way, look at the odds to win the division. We're third in the division. I told you nothing that we did last year matters to anybody, and we have got to prove that we are the good team. I would say if you believe in the Bears, you should be happy that you're getting better odds for the Bears to win the division.
No question.
Like, this is a money-making opportunity.
Yes. That's the more important thing to me, or the thing that resonates most with me. I don't care how people rank certain players. It's so fluid. But for the Bears to be, as the defending champ, to be the third pick, I'm with you. I think that's a perfect opportunity if you're a gambler to maybe get some quality odds. And if you're the head coach of the team who likes to expose his red ass every now and again and how he deals with things, I would be playing that for my team all day long.
And then play them Jason Wilde in the meeting as well as they head out to the training camp field for the first time.
So he's thinking the same way you guys are. I'm thinking in terms of storylines. The opener against the Bears, given everything that happened and given how douchey their coach is and everything else.
I don't know what context he was talking about the Bears thinking about. Maybe the Packers could open.
About, like, potential week one openers.
Yeah. And then he called the douchey coach of their team. The douchey coach. Not acting like a douche. The douchey coach. Interesting.
Yeah.
And I like Wilde a lot too, but that's interesting stuff. All right. Coming up next, we'll get you caught up on the baseball situation. The White Sox looks to go over 500 for the first time this late in a long time. And how much should you be looking at the postseason? Connor McKnight.
Look at that handsome man.
He's going to be joining us from a sun-splashed Rate Field coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Guys, join Carmen and me for Whiskey U next Wednesday, May 20th at 7 o'clock. It's at Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights. Can enjoy pours of the new Traveler Full Proof and E.H. Taylor. Plus, I'll be there drinking tequila, introducing tequila, Corazon Tequila, including a special batch finished with E.H. Taylor bourbon barrels. It's a great collaboration. Join Carmen and me for Whiskey U, Peggy Canane's in Arlington Heights next Wednesday, less than a week away, May 20th at 7 o'clock. Be there, but seats are limited, so don't be tardy. Please drink responsibly.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Save big money in your next project when you shop at Menards. Pittsburgh's ultra-advanced semi-transparent exterior stain and sealant-in-one can be applied to damp wood, allowing you to clean the surface and stain in one day. Save big on ultra-advanced wood stain today. View our entire selection of stains and accessories on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer to find all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shea.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
This is tack-on territory here for a home team with the lead. Montgomery is 2 for 3 with a run scored. He's going to score another one on a home run over the bullpen and right. Colson Montgomery makes it 6-3. Number 11.
Good vibe flowing on the south side. They're back to 500. The weather is turning. Glorious day on the south side tonight as they look to sweep the Kansas City Royals. The Cubs head to the south side starting tomorrow. They've got one more against former White Sox ace Chris Sale tonight, and they're looking to avoid the sweep.
Have you described your feelings about the upcoming series on the south side?
For the next 7 days, I will be watching baseball the way I watch football. It will be like, I will be very intense. Chris Sale tonight, 3 games against the White Sox, 3 games against the Brewers. There will be no pacing myself.
No.
There will be no, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I will be sprinting the next 7 days, and I will be anxious about it.
Connor looks very relaxed.
He does.
Doesn't he? I don't think he's stressed out about anything. Life is good on the south side.
This is a battle-tested man who has come out on the other side.
Yes.
And he is no worse for the wear as he is overlooking the ballpark right now wearing the CHSN quarter zip right now. And there was a show behind the show, too. Connor and Tyler look like they were talking a little baseball as we visit with our good friend Connor McKnight. What's up, Connor?
Hello, boys. It's lovely to see you both. I had not had a chance to catch up with Tyler Aki in quite some time. My fondness for the man is, as you know, without bounds. And a big thanks to Jeff and to Brendan for letting me hang out in Studio 6 up here at Rate Field. I am taking up so much of their space and bugging the hell out of them while we talk here. So this is thank you for having me. This is lovely.
Do you mind if I call you Cheese Pants?
Those pants are shot, man. I mean, they're not coming back.
No,
I don't know what happened. It's probably not a good thing to eat the nacho cheese dip here at the ballpark as often as I do. But it's just so tasty. So it's you do it.
Everything's good. To keep warm out here. Explain for those not in our text chain what happened to your pants with the cheese.
I had spilled some cheese dip. I was getting a grass, a little bit like you, Sylvie, right? I started watching baseball 1 pitch at a time, really living it, just forgetting about the 10,000-foot view. And I may have, absconded. My brain may have, and I wasn't paying full attention to a cheese dip, as you should, especially when warm. And these pants are not coming back. You're not going to see them on television anymore. They're unretrievable at this point.
Are you kidding me? He celebrates by pouring warm cheese all over himself at the ballpark.
Cheese celebration.
The
How
cheese celebration.
I'm a graduate of the University of Wisconsin.
That's right.
How else does one celebrate?
right.
I don't understand.
Yeah, this would be great, like one of those nacho cheese machines in the Sox dugout. For every home run hit, someone pours themselves a little cup of cheese and they dip the pretzel or a nacho chip in there to celebrate. I think we've created
Love
something.
it. Absolutely love it.
All right, so like you've been around this team now for a while. You know, you worked here for a while doing White Sox pre and post and in-game reporting. You've done play-by-play on both radio and on television. You went through the end of what was hopefully supposed to be a good team that never truly made it, and then they tore it down, unlike many teams get torn down with the amount of losses that piled up a couple of years ago. What's the road been like, and how appreciative are you to what's going on currently?
Yeah, I mean, it's been tough. It truly has. You know, I'm not one to, please play the world's tiniest violin for me. I understand it. I get to come and work at a baseball game every day, and I get that. But, covering a winner is so much more fun than covering a team that's, working its way back, that's rebuilding, that's, abjectly failing, as in the case of 121 losses. We've been in all of those different places as a station, as a radio station, as a TV station over the last couple of years. It's just the fact. And I think baseball fans nowadays are much more, understanding is probably the wrong word, but they do understand that baseball teams and organizations have life cycles to them. Whether they need to or not, they do, in terms of competitiveness. And for the White Sox right now, for all of the things that are showing you proof of concept, as opposed to just getting lucky and winning some ball games, having a couple of things shake out your way, a couple of weird ones go through, this is different than that, right? Colson Montgomery may well be one of the best shortstops in baseball right now. Not like is going to be or profiles to or could when he's on. He is currently right now one of the best shortstops in Major League Baseball, both offensively and defensively. Davis Martin is pitching as well as anyone in the American League. And I think we just, the last time we talked, guys, I think we were still dealing with the question of whether, Martin, how much of Martin was smoke and mirrors, a little bit of getting around some FIP discrepancies from his ERA, and how much of this was like repeatable. And I think now that he's made 2 more starts and just absolutely smoked people, you can now say that this is a repeatable thing, or at least it has been some. And I think for a lot of the White Sox, this is a thing we're watching that has become repeatable. And that concrete foundation, I think, for fans of this ball club has been much more settling and satisfying than anything over the last few years, knowing that there's some real here.
Tell us about the vibe with this team inside that clubhouse and why it's different and why it's not an overvalued commodity.
It's insane. The boys are crazy, and in the best way possible. And I think Derek Hill said it best. Derek's been around a lot of different places, came in with a pinch hit homer to help win the ball game the other night. He said very clearly, I'm having the most fun I've ever had playing baseball. And when you hear a guy who's a journeyman veteran who plays one very specific role on a building franchise, who himself might be looking at his replacements in the clubhouse if guys get healthy or down in the minor leagues, and still is capable, willing, and wants to say, I'm having the most fun I've ever had playing baseball, that means something. Colson Montgomery talks a lot about allowing guys in the clubhouse to be their true selves. And you're seeing a lot of that, whether that's Sam Antonacci being cool as a cucumber and then flipping that switch and turning into an absolute sociopath as soon as 640 rolls around. Like that all is allowed by this clubhouse, encouraged by this clubhouse. And I think a lot of those things have kind of resulted in on-field production.
Real quick, I was just going to ask you how much of that is attributable to the manager and the atmosphere that he's created.
Will would tell you not much, and I think he's being a good manager in doing so. I think he's allowed for this to happen. I think players have to take the baton and run with it, as you guys know, but you have to allow for that environment to occur as well. I think he deserves a lot of credit.
Who is Davis Martin, Connor?
I mean, he is a guy who has really understood what he couldn't do in the past, and he's evolved his game to achieve and to use what he can do to get guys out. I asked him a while ago, what got him to the 3 fastball approach, the fastball, the sinker, and the cutter that he's using right now. And he's like, dude, I couldn't hit the top rail at 97 with a whole lot of RPM. I didn't have that pitch, so I had to figure out how to get to in different places. What he's doing right now, guys, is the anti-Marlins, the anti-Rockies, this idea of calling pitchers from the bench, which I hate, by the way, is not Davis. He's reading swings in at bats. We say all the time, oh, he's a pitcher, not a thrower kind of thing. But I don't think we really envelop what that term can mean in full context, because when you are absolutely, mind messing with the guy at the plate, then you have all of your pitches to go through. The first pitch set up the 12th. This is like, it's not quite the same. Remember Greg Maddux has told the story all the time about throwing a BP fastball to a guy in spring training just so he could set him up for a strikeout later on in June, 6 months down the line. This is that kind of, I'm not equating the two pitchers. I'm just saying planning like this, game planning like this, and reacting real time is something that Davis has really gotten into a groove on, and that has helped him regardless of how you think his stuff measures out on Baseball Savant.
And then what do you think so far in the small sample size that you've seen from Noah Schultz? And what does he have to improve on?
Well, he's got to throw more strikes. I mean, that gets obvious. For me, what Schultz doesn't do well is have that high rev fastball, just a little bit like we were talking about with Davis. And that fastball works because he's 7'5" and releases it from where he does. And it's a weird angle and the whole thing. But he does kind of have to, at this point in his career, I'm not saying it can't, change. At this point in his career, he does kind of have to set up that fastball some. And when the rest of the arsenal, like the other night, doesn't quite work for strikes, you can't get to that easy strike fastball because it is a hittable thing. I thought he threw 2, if not 3, of the best sweepers that I've seen him throw in the big leagues the other night in that tough start. And the shape was there. The strikeout stuff was there. He had one Royal walking away, unsure of whether or not what state he was in. I mean, it was absolutely filthy. And that kind of stuff plays, but it's being able to access that and putting it where you need to. That works off of having thrown strikes, and it's got to get a little bit better for him. It will.
You talked glowingly about Montgomery a little bit ago. Do you think he gets enough credit for his defense at this point?
No, I don't think he does. And I think I talked to Will about it the other day. The 2 guys in terms of outs above average at the top of the leaderboard right now from shortstop are Bobby Witt Jr., who we're playing here tonight, and Colson Montgomery's number 2. And while Colson might not have maybe some of the agility from side to side, he makes up for it with the amount of ground he's able to carry or cover rather, because he's 6'4". I think, watching him play shortstop is kind of interesting too, because, a shorter guy like Witt or even like Swanson, on the other side of town, you'll see the shuffle step. You'll see it get played the way you're kind of used to shortstop getting played, right? Olsen is often throwing somewhat off balance because he only needs a stride and a half to cover the distance and then has to get rid of the baseball. I think it's cool the way he's learned how to throw from that kind of off balance platform because he's so tall and has to get the ball out quickly. I think he's really come around on understanding his pre-pitch setup. It's something the White Sox and Justin Jersley have really harped on here. Kind of being weightless is the term they use as that ball meets the bat, so that first step isn't back, isn't forward, isn't off balance at all. It's to the baseball. Colson and Miguel Vargas, to his credit too, have really gotten good at that, and that can help a guy who might not have that otherworldly agility that Witt guy does for the Royals.
Yeah. Connor, there you can make a case, obviously, that tonight's game is more important than any of the Cubs games because it's a division game and you kick them while they're down with the Royals off to the bad start and down at the bottom of the division. But how do you think this young team who has played so well this year will react to these sellout crowds that they're going to get on the South Side? And will they look at it? Will they downplay it and say just the other games, or will they embrace it, saying, "Look, this can win over even more fans, get more people behind us"? And how should they to walk us through that?
It's fun. I know they're excited, right? I know they're excited about it. Colson talked about it. We'll have that in the pregame show today. He's looking forward to it. And you got to remember, too, guys, this team, the way they're playing now and the way they look now, and even some of the guys that are here, this isn't what it was in the first week against the Brewers, and it isn't what it was against the Marlins. They played very badly in that first week of the season, and all of them, from the manager on down through, talked about, jitters was the term we heard often getting thrown around. This idea that, nobody had practically more than 2 years of service time in a starting lineup when we got to Game 5 in Miami. I mean, this just was a very, very young team still. And I think they, you talk all the time how you see the third deck on the stadium, you get a little jumpy and stuff. And I think that applies even for guys who had just come up last year and seen success. Here it was, this brand new runway, go get them, a brand new future, and you get kicked by the Brewers in 3 straight games, and you got to relearn what this whole thing is about. I think that relearning's been done, right? And I think now, having gone through that, you can face this Cubs series with just excitement about how packed the ballpark is going to be, about what the atmosphere is going to feel like, about that this one tomorrow night will feel different than the rest, and you've got an opportunity to go prove yourself some. I think that's what this team is most excited about, is being able to prove themselves at the highest level like they've been wanting to do for years. You go all the way back to Project Birmingham, something that Chris Getz started when he was the farm director for this ball club before he became the general manager, grouping a lot of top-tier prospects together in Birmingham, whether they were ready for that level or not, to get them playing together and excited together. Well, that excitement has paid off now. They are all at 35th in Shields for the most part, and they're all ready to play some of the most some of the most populated, some of the most exciting, some of the more perhaps impactful games of their careers to date in this weekend series here on the South Side.
And then before we let you go, Connor, we always appreciate your time. You can see Connor McKnight on CHSN. I want to ask you about Rock Chalowski, who a lot of Sox fans are. Yeah, exactly. Who? Everyone is excited about him, and I know how much you enjoy the search for the next great player, like whether they're in the minors or a possible pick. You've done that a lot. I want to play you something. I don't know if you've heard this. This was going around social media yesterday. It's by a guy named Patrick Ebert from D1 Baseball, and he was on Sirius XM yesterday, and he was telling the show who he believes Rock Chalowski reminds him of. Take a listen to this.
Rock Chalowski is just a next-level player. I think what really makes him special is his leadership qualities, like all the things that he does kind of off the field. We know what he can do on the field. We've seen the big hits, we've seen the glove, we've seen the plays that he can make. But then when you actually talk to him and you hear him, and he has a humility to him, but he also has this presence about him. And after I talked to him and met him a year ago, the first person I thought of was Derek Jeter. Being that captain of the squad, just knowing your role, stepping forward, and being that presence that, you can't put a price tag on, right? And if the White Sox pass that up, I will be absolutely shocked. And, because they need that type of player. They need that type of player that not only can do all the things that Rock Chalowski can do, but also provide that presence and that face for the franchise that he could potentially be in the city of Chicago.
So raving about him, comparing him to Derek Jeter, so the best could be yet to come.
Yeah, I mean, it vibes with what I've seen, with what I've experienced, and what I've heard from a lot of people in and around the game. I got a chance to call some Big Ten games last year for the network, and really enjoyed doing that. I got a chance to watch Rock up close and see how he behaves with his teammates in some certain ways. That all checks out. I think that's got a lot of teams really excited about where he's going to be, and how quickly they'd be able to get him up to the big leagues too. I think it's probably fair to say that for Chalowski at this point, he's probably the most sought after first overall draft pick in a real long time, right? And I think in this game, it's very simple to say, oh, the floor is very high for this player, And then for those of us who get real jacked about prospects to write that off as some sort of derogatory comment when it couldn't be farther from the truth. And that's something that a lot of people, I think, probably need to remember, right? Like, if you're talking about a guy that can provide major league average offense and play, elite shortstop defense for 10 to 12 years, which is, kind of can he do this, right? That's going to be the question the teams ask themselves. The White Sox ask themselves at 1-1. And the answer that scouts will give you is that, yes, that is the floor for this player. That's exceptional. That's amazing. You would jump and leap at that opportunity 10 times out of 10 in every draft that you can find. And the hit rate in the first round and all that, I mean, it's so hard to find these players and groom them and whatnot. And when you are at the starting blocks that Rock Chalowski will be at when his name gets called on draft night, July 11th, you just have such a heads up over everybody else that's going to get their name called. You just do. And that's why I think he's going to be, right there.
How about this? We've had a conversation with Mr. Cheese Pants. Haven't even talked about Mooney at all.
I know.
Murakami haven't even said one word about it. Tells you.
You know who he is, though. Like,
and it tells you that there are other pieces to this puzzle as well, which is really cool.
Yes, Waddle, it's a great point. That is the concrete, right? Like, this isn't just Mooney. It's not. He's such an important part of what they're doing right now. But quite frankly, the last couple of games have probably been, some of his least productive, I guess. And yet, they've won 3 straight one-run games and are on a quest for a 5th straight win tonight. This is a good ball club right now.
It's really good. Yeah. All right, Connor. We will stop by tomorrow and come say hi to us before your duties because we'll be at Cork and Kerry at the park. So we can't wait.
Do they allow cheese from outside establishments at Cork and Kerry?
Yes.
I can bring my own cheese.
Bring your own cheese.
Fantastic.
It's on your pants. It's on your shoulders. It's in a cup. Whatever it is.
All of the cheese in a cup is probably my favorite flavor. So that's where that's how I get it done.
I love that. See you, Connor.
See you, buddy.
Cheese pants. Boys. There he is. Wait, we have meat pants down the down. Now we have cheese pants here on CHSN.
Cheese pants down there.
There's really good stuff. The Rock Chalowski stuff gets you excited too if you're a Sox fan.
Everything gets you excited about this team right now.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yep. All right, Aki's A-list coming up. And if you can have time, Tyler, if we could play what the mayor had to say, too, about the Bears. We have not gotten to that yet. The stadium saga is on the back burner for us. But these things still have to get done in the next 2 weeks. It's amazing. And they're still fighting it. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Let's get in the hot tub, everyone. A hot tub guy right here. That's right, hot tub. Is Eddie Murphy imitating James Brown in the hot tub from Saturday Night Live back in the day. And right now, I am a proud hot tub guy. I'll be getting my brand new hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. That's right, the only place you should consider if you've even thought about getting a hot tub. Now, this is a purchase that you think about for a little bit. You want to transform the backyard. You want to transform the deck. You want restoration. You want relaxation. You want to feel good after rounds of golf this summer. You want to enjoy all the seasons. You can do that by heading to Bullfrog Spas like I have. The Memorial Day sale going on right now through May 26th. So this is the perfect time to check out what I've been raving on because you could save $4,000 off MSRP. Plus, get free audio upgrades on select models. Bullfrog's patented jetpack system is what really makes this stand out. I experienced this in the wet test. It's when they put you in all the different hot tubs and you get to really feel what it's like to have a Bullfrog spa in your backyard. And these jetpacks are super therapeutic, the best in the business, and they're interchangeable with every seat out there. So check out a Bullfrog Spa factory store near you. 5 Chicagoland locations, including Vernon Hills, where I go, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured. while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect the fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Get ready for 3 can't-miss post-game concerts at Rate Field this season. It starts June 26th, following Sox vs. Royals with Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Next up on August 7th, after the Sox face the Guardians, enjoy Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola. The concerts wrap up September 18th with Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Field passes are on sale now with limited availability. Visit whitesox.com/concert.
Hey, it's Shea Norling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. We got Sox baseball coming up in a half hour from right now. But first, Tyler is back after filling in for Carmen and Jurko yesterday, and he'll also be around with Shea coming up in a half hour on the YouTube side. So we've got Sox baseball at 6 on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. But like we do, we will do a special show today on YouTube from 6 to 8 with the schedule release here. So stay tuned to YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, and also the Waddle and Silvy page if you missed Barstool Big Cat. If you may have missed Connor McKnight today, if you may have missed Courtney Cronin yesterday talking Bears, grab that at youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy.
All right, fellas, we've got pretty much all of the Bears' schedule. We'll check our work at 7 o'clock when the official thing comes out, but pretty much every report's been spot on.
There's one guy who just messaged me saying there's no way that's the real schedule.
Well,
he's like 3 straight home games, 3 straight nationally televised games. He goes, that can't be right.
It'd be so funny if it's not even
just
close.
A flop.
Yeah.
I will say, I was telling you guys earlier in the week, I love this day, and Sylvia, I think you feel the same way. I love this day, but I love the slow burn of the day. I don't like, here it is, here's the schedule.
You're the opposite of Big Cat.
Yeah, like
I'm with you.
I like the slow burn of the day where it's like bit by bit, you get a piece. It's almost like binge watching a show versus watching it week to week.
Yes.
I kind of liked the week to week where you get a little bit here, a little bit there, and just the little drips and breadcrumbs along the way.
Or
and then,
free agency, it reminds me of.
Yeah.
Like, there could be days of your team signing free agents.
Mm-hmm. What are you looking forward to most tonight?
On the show?
Is it the Chargers' release of their schedule in some strange way to see whether or not they take a shot at Rossini and Vrabel?
I'm wondering, too, if it's what the best ones are going to be, because it does feel like in many cases these have jumped the shark, but if we can get like 2 or 3 really good ones, I think it makes it worth it.
What would you guys do if you were in charge of directing the Bears video?
I would have that guy Joe, the guy who sings the Back in Chicago song. I would have him be a big part of it.
Okay. I would have...
Who's Joe?
He was
went
in
to DePaul.
DePaul,
yeah. He was in Stranger Things too.
Yeah. You know the song. It's played everywhere.
And then I'm back in
Chicago, I feel it.
Okay. You don't know that one?
You know that song, don't
Sing
you?
along,
It's
Waddle.
like overplayed now.
Yeah, it's a
Anything
good
Chicago,
3 or 4
it's
years
there.
old. Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway, I would do Ben Johnson going around Hallis Hall shaking people's hands and then introducing the next game. You know, just to kind of just
and
troll the Packers.
Or like how he'd interact with, make the handshake how he'd actually interact with each coach.
I don't know if he would do it that way, but I would sort of do a playoff of the handshake thing from last year.
Here's what I'll say about Ben Johnson. I know he loves bulletin board material. I also don't think he's afraid to provide bulletin board material for other people.
He's not scared. He's not afraid.
Not at all.
I bet there's a shot at Ben, like, for taking the shirt off or something in one of these videos. That I
would
feel
be
confident
good
about.
If you had a bunch of fans who took off their shirt to reveal each week's game and
That'd be good.
Did
the flex.
Yeah.
That would be pretty good. I would like that. Is there something that, based off of what we've learned so far, that surprises you most about what we've learned about the Bears schedule?
Yeah, the short week games, like in a row.
I would just say the confirmation, it's not a surprise, but the confirmation that they are a desirable product and that, you know, the networks are going to do everything they can to highlight them because they sell.
Yeah,
this team sells.
More of a surprise to me is I'm surprised that the first few games aren't on national TV.
That's a bit of a surprise.
Yeah. Well, week 3 is Monday Night Football.
Week 3, like I
thought they would be
right out of the gate.
Yeah.
Like here's Bears and
Carolina. I think shocked everyone. You know what I'm shocked about is that they're getting 3 home games in a row that early.
Yes,
and I was like, oh, that's really gonna put you in a weird spot the rest of the way. It really didn't.
Yeah,
because I was like, you're gonna be backloaded with a lot of road games, and this is one of those years where they have 9 home games and 8 road games, so that helps you out. But seeing 3 of your first 4 games at home, I think is a huge gift, and the fact that you're not really being penalized for it on the back end either is huge.
I think the tougher opponents are later in the season too.
Yeah.
And like I'm not telling you that they can't lose these games. You can easily lose on the road in Carolina week 1. Your Philly is no pushover. Who's week 2 again?
Minnesota.
Minnesota beat them last year at home on Monday Night Football, but they still they're a favorite now against Carolina. they should be a favorite, I think, against Minnesota. The Eagles game, they beat the Eagles last year. That could go either way. Then you got Jets in week 4. Like, to me, you got to come out of the gate after 3 straight home games and those opponents at 3-1.
I got to say, too, one of the bigger surprises, wide angle view of it, is the fact that they have the Seahawks and the Patriots playing. Because I just don't think that's
intriguing.
The Super Bowl was boring.
We just saw that game.
You just saw the game.
It was the last game we saw. Now it's going to be the first game we see.
Yeah. Right.
And it was boring.
Did Will Campbell's arms get longer in the offseason? Probably not.
Well, I think, and listen, from a Page 6 perspective or a TMZ perspective, the whole Patriots and Vrabel thing is interesting to people, but to NFL fans, they really don't. Once the season kicks off, I don't think they're going to give a rat's ass. I just don't think that there's a big buzz about a rematch of those two teams. I don't.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
And I feel like you could have a better buzz with that matchup later in like week 7, where you can pitch week 7 Sunday Night Football as a Super Bowl rematch. Because at that point, like you remember what the Super Bowl was, and it wasn't a very entertaining game, but it was kind of like, oh, it's Super Bowl rematch. Like by the time we're at week 7, you kind of not forget, but you don't really care anymore about what the result was in that Super Bowl if both teams are playing well in the regular season.
Yeah, I just thought it was an odd choice. And by the way, I'm surprised the NFL even wants that to be a topic of conversation on the first game of the season. Potentially the Vrabel thing, you'd want to bury it a little bit to start the season.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, wouldn't you want to bury the Vrabel situation and give him, like, noon on a Sunday?
Yeah.
Because if it's noon on a Sunday, it's not a story at all.
Right.
Who, if you're the NFL or you're the
NFL.
networks?
But
I don't know if the networks really care that much.
Well, if you're the NFL, like, you have, like, the first game, the only thing they can talk about is what happened in the offseason. If you make it if they make it week 5, you got 4 games to talk about at least.
Anyway, I thought I was a little surprised that that's the route that they went to open the season.
Yeah. In terms of the White Sox, I was at the game last night, and even though Noah Schultz struggled last night, had some problems with walks in I think it was the 4th inning, I will say I was sitting behind the plate. Boy, watching Noah Schultz, if you're a Sox fan, get out to the park, because watching him pitch and the movement on his sweeper is unbelievable. It's something to watch and something that I think you need to watch in person to truly embrace. And it's another reason why the whole Paul Skeens thing, Waddle thinking he could get a hit off of Paul Skeens.
That's not true.
You watch this, or you think you could put the ball in play against Paul Skeens?
I said I would take my chances with it.
But I think you also said that you think you could do it.
Why don't you listen to the guy who said it? And I said that I'd take
You've
my
also
chances
been misspeaking a lot lately, too.
But not this time.
Waddle went tarps off and said he could take Paul Skeens' yard.
This was risk-reward analysis is what it was. And that's all. That was the presentation.
All of this to say, Noah Schultz, and Connor kind of alluded to it too when he said some of the sweepers that he had yesterday were some of the best that he'd seen. Those were, he is a work of art to watch in person. It is must see.
Just got to work on the command. And, he's still a very young prospect. But, yeah, he's got nasty stuff.
The intimidation, too, of his size is something else.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That, to me, would be something you have to get used to.
What made you, Tyler, before the Cubs Sox here, were you doing like some scouting, some advanced scouting for the Cubs? Did they hire you?
I was checking out Seth Lugo as a potential trade target for the Cubs.
Oh, okay. And what'd you think?
Failed the test.
Yeah.
He got bopped around pretty good last night.
How old is he?
Brought the speed gun.
I want to say he's like 35.
Didn't they sign him to an extension?
Mm-hmm.
He was coming off a really good year not too long
I thought Tyler was going to do the Barkley talking about Noah Schultz. No, I got 2 words for you. Noah Schultz and Colson Montgomery. Must-see TV.
Seth Lugo's 36.
It's going to cost you next to nothing probably to get
He was not impressive last night.
No, he was not very good last night. Not. So it's just one outing, but my early scout says no for Seth Lugo. But I do like going to Sox games too. And it was a good pitching matchup, and got to see Noah Schultz.
Cold? Were you cold last night?
I was properly dressed.
Oh, were you?
But I had like hoodie, jacket, so I was a little bundled up.
If you would have told me when I first discovered this heated vest, and I've told you it was the best purchase of mine in 2025. Last year's best purchase was my heated vest on Amazon for $80 or whatever it was for the Bears games, for these really cold Bears games. If we would have been sitting at that Packer game or the Rams game with me in my heated vest, nice and toasty, and you would have told me in middle of May I'd be walking around a youth baseball game still wearing my heated vest, I never would have believed you. And I know that it still stays cold, but it was freezing last night.
The remarkable thing is that your phone will say it's 65, and then you check the other spot on your phone, it says feels like 51. Like the difference between the actual temperature and what it feels like, especially if the wind is blowing, sucks.
Yesterday it was, I think, 52 degrees at nighttime at 7 o'clock.
Sucks.
Watching youth baseball, house league baseball.
So one of the other things that I think a lot of Sox fans are starting to pick up on, if you're into the promotional stuff, like the giveaways at the stadium, you may notice that on Saturday, May 30th, against the Tigers, there is a dual bobblehead for Kyle Teal, who made his rehab appearance, and Edgar Caro. And Kyle Teal should be back up in by the time May 30th rolls around. He's already on a rehab assignment, and the injury report brought to you by Postman Law. If you've been injured, call 844-POSTMAN. Others promise. Postman delivers. I ask you this. Drew Romo, I think, has definitely curried a lot more favor with Sox fans than Edgar Caro. Caro has been abysmal with ABS. Not that Drew Romo's been some superstar, but he also has a much more limited sample size with it. And Drew Romo has had a lot more big moments for this team this year than Edgar Caro. By the time it's bobblehead day on May 30th and Kyle Teal is back up with the big club, will Edgar Caro still be with the Chicago White Sox?
Like down, or will they like?
No, not like get rid of him, but like send him to Charlotte. I'm assuming he still has.
So
options.
you think it will be Teal and Romo?
I think it could be.
Isn't Romo a switch hitter? Yes, he is.
I know Acuna is.
Yeah, because I saw him hit home runs from both sides of the dish. I think that's valuable.
Was that a joke about Acuna? That was very well done right there. Just slid it right by.
Yeah. I had good movement on it. You really did.
That was really a misstep, and you're like, okay, this is going to be like Acuna isn't worked out, and like the general manager didn't know, but everything else has come up roses. You know, and like if you would have said Carroll would be bad, Teal would be hurt, he didn't know what Acuna was, but yeah, they're 500.
They're 500, yeah.
Because of the other stuff. Yeah, I'd go with that. I don't understand why you would do that with two young players in the same bobblehead either.
Yeah, that's a good point. I always think the tandem bobbleheads are weird. Now, I do think the one that the Sox did a couple years ago that was really good was the Eloy and Robert, where
they were pulling their hamstrings at the same time.
I mean, pretty much. It was one where like Eloy was watching a fly ball, and there was a moment I think where like Robert completely called off Eloy, and Eloy like very casually watched him catch the ball.
That was the pose.
And that was the bobble.
Like, save that for the broadcasters. Lennon DJ, tandem bobblehead. Boog and JD, tandem bobblehead. But like for Caro and Teal this early in their career,
one, yeah. I was surprised.
Dan's being Nico.
Yeah, like a double play
combination.
Yes.
Are the bobbleheads still a thing? Very popular thing in giveaways and stuff?
Yeah. I think the Sox and the Cubs do really good jobs with the bobblehead giveaways that they do.
Giveaways are great on both sides. Yeah. All right. Do you want to, on the other side, should we play the Brandon Johnson sound about the stadium and why he's still trying to get in the way of Arlington Heights? I also have something if we have time here, that I want to get to with Greg Olson. Greg Olson was the commencement speaker at his alma mater, University of Miami, and it was terrific. So we'll play both of those coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Postman Law has delivered more than $3 billion in verdicts and settlements for injured clients. When you're hurt, insurance companies have teams of lawyers working against you. You need a team that knows how to fight back and win. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. When it matters most, Postman Law delivers results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
What's up, guys? It's Tyler, and golf season is around the corner, and I just hit submit on my order for my friends over at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped with tons of great deals on their website right now. I've been tired of a lot of my old golf equipment and apparel, and that's where Pins and Aces is coming in handy. I've got new golf polos inbound, some new golf head covers. I got some joggers. I got some other apparel. I'm really excited for when that box arrives at my doorstep, and it's all thanks to my friends with Pins and Aces. Their clothes are comfortable, and it looks good on and off the course. They've got head covers, bags, golf gloves, ball markers, and anything else that you may need as well. And they embody what golf should be, and that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
White Sox baseball, presented by Chicago Sports Network, is on WCIU The U. This weekend, don't miss the Sox take on the Cubs as the Crosstown Series comes to the South Side. Watch tomorrow night with Chicago Sports Network coverage starting at 6 on The U. Watch the Sox on The U, over-the-air channel 26.1 and YouTube TV, plus Xfinity 183 and other cable and satellite providers. Cubs, Sox in the Crosstown Series, tomorrow night at 6 on The U.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Broken Barrel on Southport from 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of FIFA World Cup 26.
Guys, a quick heads up. If your mattress isn't cutting it, Steinhoffel's Memorial Day sale is happening right now. We just got a new mattress from Steinhoffel's in Vernon Hills. We love it. It's changed the way we sleep. If you're in the market, head to Steinhoffel soon. You save big on top brands, plus get 60 months, 0% financing to make it even easier, and take up to $1,000 off Tempur-Pedic and Beauty Rest Split King adjustable base sets. Comfort upgrade, big time. And Helix Sleep, award-winning and now exclusive to Steinhoffel's. You can finally try it for yourself in store. Do not wait. Shop the Memorial Day mattress sale at Steinhoffel's, Chicago's mattress leader, 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I'm going to play you a couple of sound bites here to end the show. Very fun show. A lot of baseball talk again. Bears schedule, Shea and Tyler coming up on our YouTube feed. So we've got Sox baseball at 6 on the pregame show with Meller. Or if you want Bears schedule and football conversation, 6 to 8 on youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago.
By the way, you know who that's brought to you by?
Woodford Reserve.
Wow, you are so good at this. Yes, with more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
Brandon Johnson it continues to try to derail the Bears to Arlington Heights. They asked him numerous times to why, because losing it would hurt even more than just the city losing the Bears. Marianne Ahern from NBC5 sat down with the mayor of Chicago, and this is the way it went.
If the Bears leave, what would be better for Chicago?
Why do we keep talking about them leaving, though? We're still fighting to keep them here in Chicago.
Mayor, most people have said that ship has sailed.
No, most people have not said that. The vast majority of Chicagoans.
The NFL has said it. The Bears have said it. The governor has said it.
But I haven't said it.
But
a publicly owned stadium that the Bears would be a tenant of, and we would drive economic activity on the largest lakefront, the busiest place in the entire state of Illinois. That is still the best plan. The only thing that's okay with me is moving forward with keeping the Bears in the city of Chicago. That's where my focus is going to be, because I was elected to fight for the working people of this city. And the Bears staying in the city of Chicago is the best plan, because it's the only plan.
Right.
Not true.
Clock's ticking, too.
It's not the best plan for the Bears.
Well, the Bears told you that.
Exactly.
We're down to 2. This is it, Mayor. They released a statement. The only places we're choosing for is between Hammond and Arlington Heights, the land in which they own.
Sounds like somebody's trying to stay relevant.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if does that make you relevant? I guess you're part of the conversation, but I don't know.
He just did an interview with somebody that was on the news.
Here's Greg Olson. This is on a better side. Greg Olson, if you don't know, recently lost his brother.
His older brother, right?
Yeah. And he spoke at the University of Miami. This was a really good message that he gave everyone graduating in this ceremony.
Your pursuit of greatness, don't forget to also be good, because there's a lot of value in being good as you worry about being great. Earlier this year, back in February, I had the opportunity to stand at a podium similar to this. It was the greatest honor of my life, but it was also the most challenging. I had to speak at the funeral of my older brother. He passed away after a year fighting brain cancer. He got diagnosed at 41, and he passed away before he turned 42. This is my best friend. This was my first ever quarterback. So in his final days, we went down to be by his bedside as we knew the end was near. We watched hundreds of photos of him, moments, experiences, family, friends, a lot of holidays, a lot of tailgates, a lot of shotgunning beers. The guy loves shotgunning beers. It dawned on me as I sat there and watched these hours of photos. It was very fitting that the person who I knew that lived life to the fullest had also lived one of the shortest. In a world where we all hope to know what our future is, the reality is we don't. And that's okay. Go live your life. Go make mistakes. Go start a business. Travel the world. Ask that pretty girl in Pearson Mahoney to go on a date. Thank you.
It was outstanding. He's so well spoken.
He is.
He is such a
very thoughtful guy.
And he's really, really good in the broadcast booth. He has raised millions of dollars for charity as well. And he's one of our favorite guys.
Yes.
So Greg Olson right
He's a
there.
great player, too.
All right, we got Sox baseball coming up. Shea and Tyler also on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. You can put that in your Bluetooth, listen in your car when you get home, throw on the computer, put it on the television, whatever you choose. They're here for you 6 to 8 as the